That made Milwaukee famous presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Good evening. This is Ronald Colman.
And Benita Hume.
Inviting you to join us again on the campus of Ivy College as the guests of our sponsors, the brewers of Schlitz beer.
The taste of Schlitz. The taste so many people prefer has made Schlitz beer first in sales in the USA. If you like good beer, do as millions of people are doing all over the nation. Ask for Schlitz, the most popular beer in history. And now, the Halls of Ivy.
We love the halls of ivy that surround us here today.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. The first few weeks of every new college season more or less resemble a shakedown trip on a newly launched cruiser. Faculty and students must learn their battle stations. Also, it's a good thing to know how to approach the big guns, and for the big guns to clear their sights. The biggest gun at Ivy College, Dr. William Todhunter Hall, president, is just finishing lunch at home with Victoria Hall, his wife, former ornament of the London stage.
Well, Darby, you're not through. Well, you hardly ate a thing.
Oh, I'd hardly say that, my darling. I think I can sustain myself till dinner time. I've had tomato juice, an omelette, a salad, and 2.5 cups of coffee.
Well, I know, but no cheese on the omelet, no sugar in the coffee. It's just bulk, no energy. Look, I've got a nice chocolate cake.
No, please. No, not that I scorn your chocolate cake, but this morning's attempt, and I must admit failure, to touch my piggy wiggies with my paddy waddies was a stern warning. And may I add, darling, that your omelette was a culinary triumph. Whenever I essayed an omelette, it came out of the pan like a thin, lethargic child getting out of bed to go to school. How do you make them so light?
Well, it's a secret recipe, except that it requires half a pint of helium. Well, how was your morning?
Well, there's a rumor around the campus that a quiz kid is at large.
Oh, really? Has he got a sponsor?
I don't know, but a rash of odd, tricky, and embarrassing questions has broken out. Professor Underhill, for instance, was checking a query that Professor Sterling couldn't answer, which had been posed by somebody else, and so on down the line.
For what?
Why does the North Magnetic Pole move around?
Maybe to keep warm way up north there like that. I didn't know it did. Why does it?
It just does, that's all, and that's a question to which there is no other answer at the moment. Of course, there were other questions which required sensible answers, such as, why don't fish drink water?
It's not even a sensible question. They do. I've watched them. They swim underwater and open and close their mouths all the time. They have to drink water, whether they want to or not.
That's not drinking, Dickie. That's breathing.
What?
The fish opens his mouth to pass water through the gills to obtain oxygen. Very little, if any, passes into his stomach.
Oh. Well, in other words, if you drink like a fish, you're not really drinking at all. Who's the poor fish who'd ask a question like that in the first place?
I don't know, but some of the questions are real challenges. Simple ones that you'll hear all the time and take the answers for granted. Well, I'm pleased to learn that the spirit of interrogation is alive on the campus. Our mental closets can become so cluttered that we forget to ask ourselves why. Why the sky is blue, the grass is green. Why we're here, and where we're going, and what we are, and who...
And who is who? Who do you think?
I don't know, but I wish we could answer all our questions by simply turning a doorknob.
Dr. Hall?
Yes?
I was told I could find you here at your home, and since this is a pressing matter, my name is Yates, Addison Yates.
Oh.
I'd like to speak to you.
Well, come in, Mr. Yates.
Thank you. This must be kept confidential, of course.
This is Mrs. Hall, Mr. Yates.
Mrs. Hall, how do you do?
Mr. Yates, I want you to sit down.
Yes, thank you. I'm going to be frank with you, Dr. Hall, but it must not go any further.
It's difficult to go further with something which hasn't yet started, Mr. Yates. Have you a son or daughter here at Ivy?
No, a mother. And something must be done about her.
Your mother?
My mother. I've tried my very best to cope with her, but I seem to have failed. Dr. Hall, I want you to get rid of my mother.
Really? Well, that's a rather sinister ring, Mr. Yates. Do you wish me to use fair means or foul?
Please, it's not an amusing situation, to me at least.
Well, I'm trying to identify your mother.
Her name is Felicia Yates.
Felicia Yates. Felicia, Victoria, do you...
No, I'm sorry. But unless she's the new house mother over the Tridel.
She is not a house mother. She is my mother. And a student. Oh, it's ridiculous. Why, Mother's been living with Genevieve and myself for years. She loves our children. It's been an ideal family unit. And then suddenly she announces that she's leaving us to go to college. At her age.
Oh, Mr. Yates, I can't quite understand your perturbation. Advancing years do not necessarily indicate a receding mentality.
But she's a grandmother. She's not a co-ed.
If she's a female going to a co-educational college, she's a co-ed. She's 106. Face it, Mr. Yates.
I won't quibble about nomenclature. The fact remains that the whole thing is ridiculous. Why, think of the newspaper stories when it leaks out. Date bait at 78. Or Phi Beta Grammar. Pictures in the headlines. And the worst part of it is she'll probably love every bit of it.
I'm beginning to admire this lady more by the minute. What do you want me to do?
Well, send her home. You're the president.
Well, even so, I haven't the power to reject or expel anyone without proper cause. If your mother is already enrolled as a student here, she must have had the necessary credentials and have passed the entrance examinations.
I was hoping you'd cooperate with me in putting an end to this farcical idea. Well, I'm tremendously disappointed. Good day, sir. Good day, Mrs. Hall.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Yates.
Never was I so pleased to see you disappoint anyone, darling.
I'm struggling against giving in to a first impression, especially when it was so unmistakably unfavorable.
Yeah, give up. He was awful. So afraid people will laugh at him. And they probably will, starting with me. Yeah. Toddy, let's send for his mother and give her a rousing welcome to Ivy.
Very good idea.
Yeah.
We'll salute the errand mother who abandoned son, grandchildren, and security and do everything to encourage her delinquency. We'll give added support to the old observation that just because there is a little snow on the roof, it doesn't mean the fire is out in the house.
Sit down, Mrs. Yates. Dr. Hall will be right in.
Thank you, Mrs. Hall. It was very sweet of Dr. Hall to invite me here. I've always admired him. And you too, my dear.
Me? Oh, Mrs. Yates.
Oh, I knew you as Victoria Cromwell. It seems only yesterday that I visited London and saw you in a musical called Much Obliged, My Lady.
Much obliged, my lady. Well, it only lasted 3 weeks. It was a dreadful little play. The critic suggested we change the title from Much Obliged, My Lady to Don't Mention It.
Well, I thought you were lovely. Tell me, why did you leave the stage?
Dr. Hall.
Oh, that's a very good answer, my dear. Brief, but adequate.
Yeah, well, there never was any question.
Until I asked. Well, I never could resist.
Mrs. Yates, I'm very sorry to have kept you waiting.
Why?
Why?
Waiting is very restful, Dr. Hall. People should learn how to wait. I know that punctuality is supposed to be a virtue. But why?
Well, it's usually expeditious to be punctual when it means to be prompt. But if we are merely being punctilious to follow the fine points of etiquette and ceremony and for no other reason, then of course we can become a slave to time.
Well, since you have such a sensible approach to the matter of time, Dr. Hall, why do you have classroom buzzers buzzing at such arbitrary intervals?
Arbitrary intervals.
Yes. Let the individual instructors ring their buzzers when they reach a dull spot or finish what they have to say. As it is, they always buzz right in the most interesting places, or else they fail to buzz while the professor fills out the hour with senseless chatter.
Well, of course, there'd be a little problem of asking all the instructors to be interesting for the same length of time.
Yeah, it's an interesting suggestion, Mrs. Yates, but you are picturing some ideal institution of learning in which the eager mind is untrammeled by the restrictions of the clock, in which a passage from Shakespeare or James takes precedence over the passage of time. It's an attractive conception, I must say.
People talk about killing time. It's time that kills people. I don't want a clock winding me up.
When you feel like striking 12, you want to do it even if it's only 6.
Certainly. The world would be a lot more fun if both hands on the clock were the same length.
That's another interesting thought. Mrs. Yates, you're a refreshing freshman. May we say welcome to Ivy?
Thank you, Dr. Hall. Why do you think I chose Ivy? You see, Mrs. Hall, I've heard your husband on the radio. He didn't know it, but he made up my mind for me about coming here. He started me thinking again. And it's awfully hard to think for long if you're sitting in a rocking chair. So I said to myself, Felicia, if you don't want to go off your rocker, get off it.
I know just what you mean. Whenever I sit in one, my head begins to nod, and I feel I should bring out my tatting, only I don't know how to tat.
Oh, I love it. Why, I just finished a whole set of doilies for my daughter-in-law in my philosophy class. About the only thing I got out of that course so far. Dr. Hall, don't you think a professor of philosophy should know Plato's first name?
Well, of course. Plato's first name.
Yes.
That's odd. I never thought of it before. Yeah, I suppose it's one of those familiar things you forget because you've known it so long.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if that's true, at least 5 professors in this college ought to take memory courses. Not one of them knew. Even Professor Castle, my faculty advisor, he even blushed. But he was very nice to me. So have you been. Thank you for inviting me to see you.
Howdy.
Plato's first name. Now, what was Plato's first name?
I always thought it was Joe.
Oh, you must be thinking of his best-known translator, Jowett. However, he wasn't called Joe either because his first name was Benjamin.
Well, that makes sense.
He was born circa 427 and died circa 347.
Oh, Circa Plato. Well, it's a very pretty name.
No, Vicky. Vicky. Circa is a Latin...
You're stalling. Come on, confess. You've forgotten it.
Oh, it's more serious than that. I don't think I ever knew it.
Why, William Todhunter Hall, and to think that the first time you kissed me, we were standing in the shadow of Plato's bust in the British Museum.
Oh, I know, my darling. That I remember. But not to know his first name. College president, a bigger bust than Plato.
Folks are enthusiastic about Schlitz beer, and just about everyone who is has his own way of expressing that enthusiasm. I take Calhoun Gaddy, who's working on his master's degree here at Ivy. Well, I bumped into Cal on the campus the other day.
Hi there, Mr. Carpenter.
Hi, Cal.
It's a funny thing. I was thinking about you last night.
So?
Me and some of the fellas was talking about beer.
Well, no, that's a subject dear to my heart.
Oh, and mine, too. Well, we was trying to decide just when a beer tastes the best. One of the boys says during the beer frame when he's bowling. Another boy likes his after a round of golf best. Well, they asked me, and I just couldn't say. Schlitz beer suits me fine just any time. But the time I appreciated Schlitz the most happened during the war. They moved my outfit back to the rear area, and gave us a choice of a shower, a hot meal, or a can of Schlitz. Oh, man. Before I'd done another thing, I sat down right under a tree and enjoyed myself the best tasting beer ever.
I'll bet it was good.
Oh, it sure was. And get this. This is in Germany, the home of good beer. But that can of Schlitz tasted like the best beer in the world. Oh, it was just like being home again.
Well, Cal, lots of people have found that Schlitz beer tastes best wherever they are, whatever the time. So many people, in fact, that Schlitz is first in sales in the USA. That well-known taste has made Schlitz the most popular beer in history. Incidentally, Cal, you and the other vets might like to know that our fighting men in Korea are getting their share of Schlitz beer, too.
That surround us here today.
And now to return to Ivy a few days later, where Dr. Hall has already spent a good deal of his lunch hour holding the telephone in one hand and his head in the other, while listening to the importunate voice of Mr. Wellman, chairman of Ivy's Board of Governors.
Naturally, I'm disturbed. Addison Yates was one of my hot prospects. That is, I've been working on. He has been interested in Ivy's building fund for some time. And now this unfortunate, this mother of his. Are you listening, Dr. Hall?
Yes, Mr. Wellman.
After all, you must respect a man's feelings, especially when he's thinking of his mother. And Dr. Hall, Mr. Yates is only thinking of his mother. Of course, I am thinking of... What did you say, Dr. Hall?
There's nothing, Mr. Wellman.
So in my modest way, I have tried to mediate. I have explained to Mr. Yates that, of course, there are exceptions.
But Mr. Wellman,
And Mrs. Yates, I mean his wife. Mr. Yates' wife. The younger Mrs. Yates. The elder Mrs. Yates' daughter-in-law. Her. She is generously willing to forget under certain conditions. I assured him that is, a reconsideration of the situation, and so as he requested.
Mr. Wellman, I don't believe...
Fortunately, we still have time to get rid of, to save his mother from making a fool of Mr. Yates, and that is, after all, the humane thing to do. Humane, Dr. Hall.
But, Mr. Wellman...
I told him we could meet with you at your house at 3 o'clock. What is it, Dr. Hall?
A waste of time, Mr. Wellman.
Then let's make it 2 o'clock. Good night. Goodbye, Dr. Hall.
Who won?
Vicky, Mr. Wellman just set a new world's record for the 100-word dash.
Yeah. The most revealing conversation from your end about 15 eloquent but Mr. Wellmans.
Alas, Mr. Wellman won't take but for an answer. Lafayette Yates grows apace in his mind.
Oh, that's not a mind. That's an outboard motor with a white moustache.
Well, he suggested that I... don't move, Victoria. I'll get it this week. Professor Castle.
Dr. Hall.
It's good to see you. Come in.
Thank you, I will. Oh, Mrs. Hall.
Hello, Professor Castle. I hear that your child psychology course is a big hit this year. Standing room only, huh?
Well, that's not surprising, considering the increase of young married students on the campus. They want information and advice.
Yeah. Freudian interpretations of why Willie scribbles on the bedroom wallpaper.
Well, that's why I'm here, Dr. Hall. I am a faculty advisor, and I need advice. As a psychologist, I'm supposed to be able to understand problems of adjustment, but my field is child psychology, and my present problem is not a child.
Could she be a grandmother?
So you've met Mrs. Yates.
And I understand you don't know Plato's first name either.
I also couldn't give her a completely satisfactory answer to why children have 2 sets of teeth. Of course, I can describe the process in detail, but I can't tell her why it happens.
Well, the question why, which Mrs. Yates uses promiscuously, can only be answered really in terms of faith, opinion, and belief.
Has anyone any beliefs about Plato's first name?
Well, that's a what question, not a why.
Ah, why don't you know what it is?
You'd be surprised how many times I've looked in the encyclopedia since Mrs. Yates has been here.
Well, and you want to know a secret? There's an awful lot in my Britannica that doesn't know. So for me, that sounds like treason.
Professor Castle, if you don't mind the perpetual quiz, what's the problem?
I have a strong feeling that Mrs. Yates is disappointed in us. that we haven't given her as much as she expected. As she puts it, our child psychology course is like learning to play the piano without a piano.
Well, there's more to the problem than Mrs. Yates. Have you ever met her son?
I haven't met him, and I gather from your lifted eyebrow that I better quit while I'm ahead.
Yeah. If you'd met him, you'd understand why his mother's taking child psychology.
The son is almost as interesting as the mother, Professor. She's still growing up. He stopped at age 13, even though he's a father.
A childish father. A lollipopper. Must you go, Professor?
Can you blame him? Lollipopper, indeed. And so, Mr. Yates, thanks to Mr. Wellman, we have a chance to prove that different points of view can often be resolved when we review them. I know that you're interested in your mother's well-being and happiness, and Mr. Wellman has informed me that you are also interested in Ivy College. Now, it seems to me that there is no reason why those...
I'm so delighted you asked me to drop by this afternoon, Dr. Hall, because I wanted to ask you a question.
Well, I would have been bitterly disappointed otherwise, Mrs. Yates. What is it?
Dr. Hall, why is red an exciting color?
Why is red? Oh, dear.
That's a political question, William, and I'd refuse to answer on the grounds of incriminating myself.
Nevertheless, it's important to ask such questions, for if categorical statements, aesthetic or otherwise, were left unchallenged, there would be no advance in knowledge and no increase of wisdom. My father used to say that a question mark was a button hook which is thrust through the eyelet of ignorance to grasp the button of truth.
Oh, I don't think I ever could stop asking questions, Dr. Hall. I listen to my grandchildren's questions, but I can't answer them because they're my own, too.
I doubt whether the entire faculty of Ivy, plus John Kieran, FPA, and Arlene Francis could do that job.
But they're important questions. Each child is a Columbus discovering a new world, and we must at least encourage the venture.
Yes. If our little Columbuses can't get any answers, the world will seem pretty flat.
But I really want to have some answers for them. I thought I'd find them in child psychology. But now I'm confused. I missed something. The children. We talk about them, study them, classify them, and they're not even around to defend themselves.
Well, I'm glad you've brought this up, Mrs. Yates, because it has a direct bearing on a decision I just made. I had a long talk with your son this afternoon.
Addison.
Uh-huh.
So he did come here. And that's why you've asked me to come over.
Yes, he feels...
You don't have to tell me how he feels. He tried his best to discourage me when I first decided to come to Ivy. Addison is my own son, but in his case, IQ doesn't mean intelligence quotient. It means incessantly quibbling.
Well, I think you underestimate him. You see, we did reach an agreement. One of my pet projects for Ivy has been the establishment of an experimental school for children, along the lines of the renowned Yale Clinic of Child Development. Your son has become interested in this. So interested that he is going to make our plan an accomplished fact.
Yeah, we're going to have a school here for children, so that we'll all know what we're talking about.
Why, that's wonderful. But Addison, you mean my son Addison is giving money to Ivy for that? I understand. So that was the price he put on my head.
Well, Mrs.
Oh,
Yates,
it's worth it. You made a fair trade, Dr. Hall, and I admire you for it. But isn't it funny? The one thing that I missed here at college is what my son is giving you to get me out.
Who said anything about getting you out? Well, you should have seen your son's face when Dr. Hall described the importance of the part you'll play.
I pointed out that this idea stemmed from you, and that both Professor Castle and I believe that you would be indispensable as chief consultant in such a school.
But, Dr. Hall, I'm an old lady. I'm a grandmother. I don't know... Oh, dear, what have I done?
Your son was as proud as Punch. You'd have thought he'd thought of it.
Yes, he would be. You're both being very kind about Addison, and I'm overwhelmed by what he's done. But we must face it. Addison is a snob.
I wouldn't put it that way. I think that he has been genuinely concerned about you. That he wanted to protect you from some imaginary derision.
No, I think Addison wanted to protect himself, Dr. Hall. He's pretty high-handed, you know.
But he finally gave up.
Perhaps we could derive a lesson. Maybe a great many people who appear high-handed are merely trying to surrender.
Toddy?
Yes, my love?
How you doing with Joe Plato? Or is it Mike? Oh, I hope it's Mike. Mike Plato. It's nice.
It wasn't either Joe or Mike. I found it.
Where? It wasn't in the Encyclopedia Britannica. Or if it was, I couldn't find it.
No, dear, it was in every man's encyclopedia, 3rd edition. And now, if you'll excuse me, I have some correspondence.
Oh, no, you don't, Bud.
Huh?
Skip.
What?
Plato, you can't leave me hanging like this. If it wasn't Joe or Mike, what was it?
Aristocles.
Now, there's a letdown. Aristocles, a common name like that. Well, now that that's settled, I have a question.
Yes?
Yes. What I've been thinking of for a whole week. Why is a plurality different from a majority?
Plurality. Pack my bag, darling. I'm spending the night at the Y.
The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman, has been presented by Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. The taste of Schlitz, the taste so many people prefer, has made Schlitz beer first in sales in the USA. Why don't you two enjoy the most popular beer in history? Next time, every time, ask for Schlitz beer. Now, here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Good night, everybody.
Good night from all of us.
And from our sponsor, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and its thousands of friendly dealers throughout the nation. Good night.
Good night.
We'll be seeing you next week at this same time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. Mr. Wellman is played by Herbert Butterfield. Also in our cast were Jane Morgan, Joseph Kearns, and Norman Field. Tonight's script was written by Barbara and Milton Merlin and Don Quinn. Music composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Nat Wolf, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, who invite you to enjoy on television the Schlitz Playhouse of Stars with Helen Hayes, John Payne, Margaret Sullivan, and more of the brightest names of Hollywood and Broadway. See your newspaper for time and channel. Ken Carpenter speaking.
Oh, we love the halls of ivy that surround.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
When there's beer on your mind, your best thought is Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. More people like the taste of Schlitz than any other beer. That's why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America.
And now, The Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far, far away.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. For all the headaches of being the president of a college, Dr. William Todd Hunter Hall has achieved a full measure of contentment and peace. And now witness this peace and contentment this evening. Dr. Hall entranced by the fingers of flame in his fireplace. Mrs. Hall profoundly absorbed in a book. Here, indeed, is a portrait of tranquil, fruitful domesticity.
Well, if you don't mind, darling, I think I'll...
Please, Toddy, just a minute.
I was only going to say that I think I'll turn in now.
Good. I'm on the last page.
Yes, fine.
Please.
Well, come on, darling, read it aloud, or I'll fall asleep in my chair.
Well, you won't know what it's all about.
Well, that's the acid test of a mystery novel, Vicky. If I can't tell what it's all about on the last page, then you've been led wickedly astray by an unscrupulous author.
I thought you never read murder stories.
Oh, I once read them, but the gross. But my very wholesale consumption of them defeated me. I acquired such a facility for spotting the culprit halfway through the book that the fun was gone. I don't mind escape literature, but it should amuse or relax, not frustrate and annoy.
I'm not being frustrated or annoyed. I'm loving every word of it. And I'm sure I don't know who done it.
Now, simply lack of experience, my darling. When the element of surprise is identity, there can be only a limited number of suspects. My objection to the whodunit is the who. I've always preferred the howdunit or the whydunit, with their infinite possibilities. It's an easy thing to unmask the criminal, but to explore his motives, that is the challenge.
Well, I don't want to be challenged, dear. I just want to be thoroughly frightened for 265 pages and then be able to say on page 266, well, who would have thought it was him?
He.
Oh, excuse me.
Certainly, darling. And now I must get to bed. I have to address the Student Honor Society tomorrow afternoon, and I must be my own flashing, concise, dynamic self. It's difficult enough when I've had enough sleep, but when I've only...
Company at this hour?
Well, it's not late, but I hope whoever it is a mere dropper-inner and not a hang-around till heaven knows when-er. Oh, good evening, Professor Warren.
Didn't see another light on Faculty Row. Couldn't resist it, Dr. Hall. I'm the Flying Dutchman of the campus, all sails set and no port in mind.
Well, glad to have you aboard.
Personally, I detest unannounced visitors, but I just got tired talking to myself. Good evening, Mrs. Hall.
Why, Professor Warren, it is nice to see you.
Thank you. And if you promise to throw me out in 15 minutes, I'll sit down. It's too late for social calls in dear old Ivy.
Well, that was almost the first thing I discovered when I came here. People sleep nights.
I didn't when I was a student. I just went out and raised the devil. That's part of the curriculum, as I remember it.
I can take a hint, Professor. What do you have?
Not a thing, thanks. No, I finished my bacchanalian research years ago. Have to keep my reflexes on split-second timing at my age.
Oh, you're the youngest man I know, Professor.
Well, that's my considered opinion, too. But unfortunately, the Board of Governors doesn't consider age, just the number of years. You just lopped off. 65 and you're dead. Sheer murder, if you don't mind a sheer undergraduate expression.
We were just passing a bloodless evening discussing the subject of murder on a whodunit level.
And speaking of homicide, Professor, I hope you don't mind if I slaughter a few cherished misconceptions in my speech to your Student Honor Society tomorrow.
My Honor Society? Dr. Hall, my being chosen as faculty chairman of that elite little group is one of the unanswerable questions of Ivy's history. We have nothing in common except complete mistrust of each other's opinions. As you'll observe at the meeting tomorrow. Well, time's up. I'm off.
Well, next time, drop in for a longer visit. Perhaps some of your unorthodoxy will rub off on me. I feel I could use it now and then. Old roads are good, but sometimes they're the longest way around.
Well, I've always said the difference between being in the groove and getting in a rut was just a matter of width.
I wish he'd come over more often, Toddy. He's so outrageous and so honest.
Yes, the last of the tobacco-chewing professors. He hasn't one compromise in his entire constitution.
Sort of older, but not wiser, Dr. Hall.
Oh, nonsense, my dear. I'm a creature of compromise. Every president has to be. Tomorrow, for instance, I would like to tell an exclusive society exactly what I think of intellectual snobbery. But that would be discriminating against merit. So, instead, I'll season the usual phrases with my spicy murder theory of the how and the why instead of the who.
You'll kill him, Doctor.
Well, if I do, it'll be with a blunt instrument known as truth. Desirable end. Now, the 4 students you have chosen as outstanding in achievement and promise should consider this honor as a responsibility. A responsibility to examine, in the privacy of their own hearts, the ways and means by which they earned their distinction. Success by itself is meaningless. It is exemplary only in the how and why it has been achieved. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Hall. Of course, you know you stole my thunder, so I'll skip my speech. It was full of cliches anyway. I'll just introduce the 4 elected candidates for future fame. A burden I wouldn't wish on my own children. First, the 3 seniors. Please stand and take your bow. Mr. Edward Tomlinson. Mr. John Nordstrom. And Mr. Paul Costello. And now, the first junior ever to be invited to the Honor Society, Miss Dale Anderson.
Professor Warren, may I say something?
You certainly may.
Well, please, don't misunderstand me. I'm not ungrateful, and I want to thank the members of the Honor Society for choosing me. But I especially want to thank Dr. Hall for what he said. He made it clear to me that I can't accept this honor.
What you mean you can't accept it?
Well, it's a personal matter. I'm sorry.
Well, how do you like that, Dr. Hall? She turned us down cold.
Yes, and from what she said, it looks like I am to blame. I wonder why. Or is it how?
As we return to Ivy, it's after dinner, and Mrs. Hall is just opening the front door.
Good evening, Mrs. Hall.
Oh, good evening, Miss Anderson. Come in.
Oh, thank you. Dr. Hall wanted to see me.
Yes, he's right here.
Oh, hello, Miss Anderson. Yes, I did want to see you. Since that slight furor you caused this afternoon, some people are full of surmises. After all, you were the first junior ever elected to the Honor Society, and this is the first time anyone has ever declined the honor.
Well, I wasn't trying to be conspicuous, Dr. Hall, but if I had accepted that honor, I'd have hated myself.
Well, frankly, I was baffled when you thanked me for something I said which led you to your decision. You made me feel responsible.
Oh, well, then you misunderstood me.
Well, I thought perhaps you had misunderstood me.
With that, it seems to me clarifies the whole situation. Nobody understands anybody, so let's start all over again.
Well, no, I'm sure I understood Dr. Hall. He simply made plain to me something that's been bothering me for a long time. I should have realized right away that I couldn't accept. Dr. Hall, I don't deserve any honors. You see, I cheated to get into Ivy.
Oh. Well, cheating is a crime one commits mostly against oneself. But why do you admit it now?
Well, this afternoon when you asked us to consider how and why we accomplished what we have, I came up with a miserable answer. I wanted a college education desperately. I managed to get into Ivy, and more than 2.5 years, I've been willing to let it go at that. I never felt that I'd hurt anybody. I made all my grades honestly. But that wasn't enough, and I should have known better.
Dale, not that I expect to use the information, but I'm curious to know how one goes about cheating one's way into Ivy. The standards are pretty high.
Well, I had to quit high school at the end of my 3rd year, Mrs. Hall. My cousin, who was in the same class, went on and graduated, but he didn't go to college. So I used his credits, that's all. My cousin had the same name, Dale Anderson.
Miss Anderson, you still haven't explained why you suddenly felt the necessity of making a clean breast of all this 2.5 years later.
Well, I told you, Dr. Hall, I couldn't accept an honor I don't deserve.
Yes, but from your record, it's quite evident that you earned your election to the Honor Society. Earned it fairly by virtue of superior grades. The only trouble is you never did properly qualify for Ivy, and that's a serious problem.
I suppose that means I'll be expelled.
Well, how can you be expelled when you haven't even matriculated? You're simply the victim of your own ingenuity. You got into Ivy, all right, but technically you're not in Ivy at all.
Well, then technically, William, Dale's cousin, Dale, is already a junior at Ivy, even though he never came here. It is confusing. Where do we go from here?
Well, in the first place, I suggest we go to Dale's faculty advisor.
Well, he shouldn't have any objections. Dale's record speaks for itself. Who is your faculty advisor, Dale?
Professor Grosvenor.
He's a nice man, Grosvenor, though a bit on the sour side for me. I've heard rumors he was weaned on a pickle.
Vicky, Professor Grosvenor is a man of great integrity, also of great inflexibility, a paragon of protocol, a man who is so meticulous in his punctuation of a sentence that he forgets the meaning of it before he finishes it.
I know he's very strict, Dr. Hall, but he's always been helpful. I'll go see him.
Well, not yet, I think. We must consider strategy. Do you mind waiting until I formulate a campaign?
Oh, no, not at all, Dr. Hall.
This isn't a case which requires much defense. As the old saying goes, circumstances and rum runners alter cases.
Oh, Toddy!
Well, this case just needs some clarification and a little understanding.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Hall. And thanks to both of you for making sure I'll get some sleep tonight. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Dale. You know, Toddy, that's my kind of girl. She knows what she wants and she goes after it. She reminds me of myself.
You didn't cheat to get into Ivy. You did it the hard way. You married me. Substantially the story. Miss Anderson was enrolled in Ivy on her cousin's credentials. Now, you know her fine record here, and however irregular this case may be, we are not dealing with just an ordinary student. I've asked you here, Professor Grosvenor, because you're the young lady's faculty advisor. And you, Professor Warren, well, I felt you were entitled to some explanation of her actions.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, Dr. Hall, she may have got in here by misrepresentation, but I'll let her represent Ivy standards any time. We need a few more bright little crooks like her.
Allowing for your facetiousness, the issue is not that simple, Professor Warren. It's true that Miss Anderson is an outstanding student, but as such, she sets an example. If we were to relax our regulations in her case, this would suggest that nobody need fulfill our requirements, that the use of any kind of trickery to get registered is justified if you continue to pass your studies.
That's a lot of sheep dip, Grosvenor, and you know it. You're suggesting that we penalize the girl because she's good.
And you're recommending that we acquit her because she's dishonest.
You call her dishonest. I'd say she was in a hurry. But I think anybody who can make the grade in college deserves to be there. And anybody who admits taking an unethical shortcut is honest enough for me.
That may be all right in principle, Professor Warren, but as Professor Grosvenor points out, in practice, it could be dangerous. A bad precedent.
Yes, that is exactly my point, Dr. Hall. The credential system is so well established, it can easily withstand Professor Warren's nonconformist attacks.
Who's attacking whom? I'm just proud that we got a girl like Dale Anderson at Ivy. I don't want to throw her out.
Well, neither do I, Professor Warren.
Well.
And I'm sure that Professor Grosvenor is of the same opinion. We all want to keep her here. I'd like to suggest a solution. Obviously, we don't want the girl to go back to high school, but we can give her a second chance. Why not a special examination to qualify her properly?
Well, I don't know. Now, that is a departure.
What's the matter with that? We got to have departures now and then, or the world would be full of starving redcaps. Sounds like a good out to me.
Dr. Hall, nobody denies Miss Anderson's qualifications as a student. But she already passed her entrance examination when she came here, so any other would be a waste of time.
Well, I was speaking of a final high school examination, Professor Grosvenor. That's the only one that's lacking in Miss Anderson's record. Don't you think she deserves a chance to pass it now?
Well, what's the matter, Grosvenor? You think you'll be committing a crime if you give the girl a break?
Oh, shut up. Well, Dr. Hall, of course, there's no question about her passing it, but I suppose this is the only procedure unless you expel her outright. This is still a circumvention of our rules. However, I will accept the decision of the examining board. Now, if you don't mind, I'm due at my class, Dr. Hall.
Oh, yes, of course. And thank you, Professor Grosvenor, for taking time out to settle this affair. I think that in this case, the most valuable examination Miss Anderson has taken was of her own character. Yes, if more people would take a careful look at themselves, it would be a very good thing. And would increase tremendously the sale of rose-colored glasses. Yes. Well, good day, gentlemen. Why, Professor Warren.
You busy, Doctor?
No, come in.
Say, have you taken a high school examination lately?
Oh, yes, that's right. Dale Anderson took a test this morning, didn't she?
Professor Warren, oh, well, I'm glad it's you.
Don't be too sure.
Why, what's the matter?
Your husband had a brilliant idea.
Which one?
The high school examination for Dale Anderson.
Oh, yeah. I thought that was rather neat.
I gather from your long face that it wasn't such a good idea. What happened?
She took it. The examining board got their list of questions from that pompous-ass Pomeroy down at Harvey High. I guess he figured this was his big chance to stump the experts.
Well, don't tell me she didn't pass.
Nobody seems to know, yet. It all depends on how you look at it. She missed a lot of questions.
Well, if she missed them, they must have been doped.
The word is loaded, darling.
Oh, it is.
Were they, Professor?
Well, see what you think. Here, wait a minute. Here they are. Beat the clock on this one. Itemize the disposition of forces and list the squadron commanders in the Battle of Lepanto.
Well,
yes?
Lepanto was one of the most important battles in the Crusades. Mm-hmm. Now, the commanders, let me see. Oh, yes. There was Don John of Austria. Don John of Austria is going to the war. Stiff flags straining in the night blasts cold, in the gloom black purple, in the glint all gold. Torchlight crimson on the copper kettle drums, then the tuckets, then the trumpets, then the cannon, and he comes, Don John, laughing in the brave beard curled.
Isn't that cute?
I'm sorry, but nobody ever called G.K. Chesterton cute, but he's an old favorite of mine.
Chesterton is not required reading in high school. And furthermore, you only mentioned one of the commanders. What about the others? And how many galleys in the Turkish fleet? And how many galleys in the leagues? Dr. Hall?
How many? Do you know?
Well, I'm a history professor. I'm supposed to know.
Do you?
Well, I missed on the number of galleys. Here's an easier one in mathematics. Now listen carefully. You're trying for $64. When I am as old as my father is now, I shall be 5 times as old as my son is now. By then, my son will be 8 years older than I am now. The combined ages of my father and myself are 100 years. How old is my son?
Well, now let's see. 5 times as old as he is now. 8 years older. 100 years, you say?
Yes, 100 years.
No, all right, 5 multiply 5 times my son's age. 5s plus 8, and then to get my father's age, F.
13.
Mrs. Hall.
Vicky.
I think it's 13.
It is 13. But can you do algebra that quickly in your head?
Oh, I don't do algebra. To me, pi is something put on the table, not on the blackboard.
Yes, I like it better that way myself.
Extraordinary. 13, eh? Well, of course, it's a well-known fact that intuition and apperception are factors in mathematic calculations. It explains the thinking process of a child prodigy.
Oh, does that make me a child prodigy, Toddy?
No, but it makes me very curious. Not about you, Vicky. I'm very proud of you. But about those questions. May I see them, Professor?
Here, keep them. They only confirm some of my more passionate ideas about our conventional examination system.
Well, at the moment, I'm more concerned about Dale Anderson. If she's really failed in enough of these questions, Professor Grosvenor will insist upon adherence to what he calls proper procedure. So, I guess I'd better proceed against Professor Grosvenor.
I've heard about the examination, and I'm sorry, Dr. Hall. You can exercise your authority in this matter, of course, but I must remind you I was reluctant to take this step in the first place. The girl has been given a fair chance.
Fair chance? I wonder. Professor Grosvenor, may I ask you a couple of questions?
Of course.
Would you describe for me, please, the behavior of the hydrogen ion in aqueous solutions and illustrate by giving 5 examples?
Dr. Hall, you're not serious. Chemistry was never one of my best subjects, but I
know. I know. Your memory has failed you, and so has mine on many of these questions. It could be very embarrassing if it ever got out that the head of the English department flunked a high school examination, couldn't it?
Well, after all, trick questions.
But they're not exactly trick questions. These subjects are covered in high school courses. With sufficient saturation and a little extra cribbing, they're answerable. Otherwise, nobody would ever get out of high school.
Well, you know, Dr. Hall, I was never in favor of the high school examination idea.
Yes, I know. It was my idea, and I was wrong. And it was extremely unfair to Miss Anderson. On the basis of my own score in this test, if she does not pass with flying colors, they'd better flunk me out of college. Any objections? Don John of Austria is shouting to the ships. Don John pounding from the slaughter-painted poop, purpling all the ocean like a bloody pirate sloop, scarlet running over on the silvers and the golds, breaking of the hatches up, and bursting of... Oh, I beg your pardon, Miss Anderson, but thanks to you, I have rediscovered my old friend Chesterton.
Oh, that's a wonderful poem, Dr. Hall. It's the first time I've heard it.
You haven't heard the half of it, Dale. I'm sure that whenever you want, Dr. Hall will gladly oblige. Ever since he was reminded of the Battle of Lepanto, Don John has been marching up and down the living room and shouting to the ships.
Also, Miss Anderson, thanks to you, I have discovered that I married a mathematical genius.
Toddy, I didn't want to embarrass you while Professor Warren was here, but the fact is, whenever anybody asks me a mathematics question, I always say 13. It was the number on my first dressing room. I'm very attached to it.
Of course, if this theory ever gets around, Einstein might yet wind up fiddling for square dances. But, Dale, you took the examination, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I can't tell you how confused I was when I first saw it.
Well, if you can keep a secret, it might reassure you to know that certain prominent members of the faculty had even more trouble with the examination than you did.
Yes, that's true. But at least you passed it, though it was a very narrow squeak.
Well, I was afraid of that. I could have used that year I missed in high school.
Yeah, you're the first girl I ever heard of who graduated from high school in her third year at college.
Just imagine this whole thing arose from the discussion of mystery and murder, the hows and the whys. From this to my honor society talk and your own self-examination of the why and the how.
Oh, I have to read more murder mysteries. I owe it to them.
Well, there's probably a great lesson in all this, if I could only think of it.
Oh, there may not be any great lesson, Vicky, but I think I may be permitted an observation. As long as this affair stemmed from murder and turned out happily, I might suggest that the difference between manslaughter and man's laughter is merely an apostrophe and a space, and that life requires some very careful proofreading.
When there's beer on your mind, your best thought is Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. More people like the taste of Schlitz than any other beer. That's why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America.
Now, here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Good night, everybody.
Same time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. The other players were Gene Bates and Arthur Q. Bryant. Tonight's script was written by Barbara and Milton Merlin and Don Quinn. Music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Matt Wolf, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Ken Carpenter speaking.
Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Good evening, this is Ronald Colman.
And Benita Coleman.
Inviting you to join us again on the campus of Ivy College.
Now, the Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. The final weeks of any college semester are crowded ones. And Dr. William Todd Hunter Hall, president of Ivy, has just put in a strenuous day at his office and returns home to number 1 Faculty Row and his wife, Victoria, with gratitude and relief.
Vicky, you home? I hope.
Oh, hello, Lamb. You sound tired.
Yes, your tired lamb has returned to the fold and about ready to.
Ready to what?
The fold.
Oh, well, collapse in your chair, darling, and tell me all about it.
If you don't mind, I'd rather not. That would require a recharging of my mental batteries, and at the moment I would away with thinking.
Which away? That away?
No. I'll put it this away. I devoutly hope that we have nothing on the calendar for this evening.
Not a thing. Louisa's going out. Tonight you have a date alone with your wife.
A date alone with my wife to the exclusion of the rest of the world is a unique and happy event. And when I think of the schedule for the next 2 weeks...
Oh, I know. The faculty dinner Friday. And this weekend we have the president's reception. Hey, oh, yes, a week from tonight. Next Wednesday, the Wellmans are coming here for dinner.
Oh, yes. Now, why did I forget that? Freudian block, perhaps.
I made the date a month ago. The Wellmans are the kind of people you can't invite at the last minute. They always think the people you really wanted suddenly drop dead, and you only ask them out of desperation.
Excuse me, Dr. Hall.
Oh, good evening, Louisa.
Is it all right now?
I wasn't aware that anything was wrong.
If I don't, the prices change.
Well, then by all means, do.
Thank you. And, Mrs. Hall, I cooked the chicken, but don't touch it.
Well, at today's prices, I'm not surprised it's sensitive.
I just don't know if I'm going to like it anyway, since she's changed the color of her hair.
Who, the chicken?
Well, she's almost old enough to be his mother. Is that all, Dr. Hall?
Oh, yes, I think that takes care of everything.
Oh, just a moment, Louisa, before you go. Is the cooked chicken for tomorrow night's dinner?
That's what I said, Mrs. Hall.
Oh.
But you'll never get me to believe she's doing the singing. Well, good night.
Good night, Louisa.
And Mrs. Hall, it's in the green one. But don't let it stand too long or it'll fall. That's eggs for you.
Louisa, for you. How did you do, Toddy?
Well, I thought you dropped more stitches than usual tonight. All I know is that I'm quite hungry, and the chicken is for tomorrow night. Well, by tomorrow, I'll have to be fed intravenously.
Oh, I'm sure that whatever is about to fall is in my new green casserole. It's probably one of her superb cheese soufflés.
Good. But what did she mean about the change in prices?
Well, I expect she was going to the movies. But who is it that's changed the color of her hair?
Oh, her name is Legion. Thanks to the amazing advances of our technological culture, my lady can now match her hair to her gloves, her purse, or her mood. Once found only on an automobile, the convertible top is now a mere matter of cosmetics. And the permanent, which is so ridiculously temporary, is one of the...
Oh, well, I expect Louisa's forgotten her key. I'll get it, darling. But you go right ahead with your beauty shop lecture. And by the way, do you think you could fit me in tomorrow afternoon about 4:30 for a shampoo and finger wave?
Well, I don't know. Professor Heaslip's coming in for a manicure at 2. I'll have to look at my appointment book.
Why, Mr. Merriweather, come in.
Oh, thank you, ma'am.
How nice of you to call.
It's nice of you to say nice, ma'am, when we both know that this is an unholy hour for visiting.
Oh, Charles, come in. Glad to see you.
And sit down. You're just in time to hear Richard Hudnut Hall on the subject of modern makeup, or what foundation cream to use when building a foundation for a creamery.
No, Charles, I shall not subject you to my layman's opinions on such an esoteric aspect of American life.
Oh, esoteric maybe, but don't give your wife any lessons in lily gilding. That schoolgirl complexion needs no more schooling.
Oh.
She has graduated magna cum wolf whistle.
Now, Mr. Merriweather, that's what I call finesse in flattery.
Oh, not flattery, ma'am, just honest, gasping admiration.
Charles, you are a gratifying relic left over from the age of gallantry. Unfortunately, the art of praise has been neglected in this hard-bitten, pungent period of ours, when compliments are reduced to such frightening phrases as slick chick, dreamboat, and hot shot.
You're gone, kid, real gone.
Well, I like to think of myself as a gallant character. In The Secret Life of Walter Mitty Merriweather, he sees himself in a scarlet cape and plumed hat on bended knee.
It's an odd place to wear a plumed hat.
Oh, I don't know. There's something so plebeian about a plain kneecap.
Now finish this revolting picture, Charles. I find it quite cloak and sordid.
Oh, yes, proceed, Sir Lancelot. Or go on, Gawain.
Don't encourage me, ma'am. I'm just a Lochinvar at heart and love laughs at Lochinvars of my age.
Oh.
But there's nothing romantic about my reason for dropping by this evening. Bill, does the name J.B. Radcliffe mean anything to you?
Radcliffe? Oh, yes, I think Mr. Wellman did mention him.
Well, I'll brief you briefly. Radcliffe is an Ivy alumnus who's been living for years in comparative obscurity until Clarence suddenly discovered he'd become a millionaire. Unhappily, Clarence was in my office a week ago when J.B. called to say he'd be going through Ivy tonight. Naturally, Clarence invited himself along for dinner.
Naturally, Clarence saw the handwriting on the endowment, didn't he?
Yes, ma'am. But Radcliffe is not what you might call enamored of Wellman. In fact, he thinks Clarence is a clunk. I tried to tell him what a fine man he was, how the Wellman ancestors were good Mayflower stock, how the Wellmans founded a certain city in New England, and Radcliffe said, "What city, Marblehead?" Yeah, that will give you an idea.
Well, is there anything I can do to alleviate the situation?
Send Mr. Wellman a telegram saying his soup factory's on fire. The Mulligatawny got too hot.
Yes, we might send it collect so he'd shoot the messenger boy and get arrested. No, we've got to gag Clarence some way.
Oh, better just let him run his course and hope for the best. After all, with a possible $1 million endowment in sight, he might be quite a graceful dinner companion.
He'll be too graceful. He'll butter Radcliffe like a breakfast bun. Now, believe me, I can get more folding money out of him with a few friendly insults than Clarence could extract with flattery, prayer, cajolery, and asking to see snapshots of his grandchildren. Well, it's my problem, kiddies. Wish me well.
Oh, we do, Mr. Merriweather. May the Radcliffe fountain pen run freely tonight.
Yes, and please let us know what success you have.
I shall. And if in a moment of mad sanity I stab Clarence with a lobster fork and they send me up the river, use your influence with the governor to get me a low number. Bye now.
Goodbye,
Charles.
You know how fond I am of Mr. Merriweather, darling, but I am glad that he and not us has Mr. Wellman on his hands for dinner tonight.
Dinner? Vicky, I'm starved. Lock the doors, barricade the windows, muffle the telephone, and let's have at the souffle.
Isn't it cozy, Toddy? Just you and me and lighted candles and a sink full of dishes. Want some more coffee?
No, thank you, darling. I am surfeited, satisfied, replete, and full. I doubt if I can eat again until sometime late in August.
Well, you go in the other room and curl up with a chest problem, and I'll do the dishes.
We'll do the dishes.
No, my goodness. Only a few thousand of them, said she with a brave little smile.
Oh, very well.
But if you
don't
insist,
mind.
of course, here's an apron for you.
Apron? Well, haven't you something not quite so dressy? These ruffles, after all.
Well, they're very becoming to you. Turn around, I'll tie it up for you.
Oh, thank you, dear. I admit to a certain inability to tie a bow.
Oh, no, not visitors.
Well, I'll chase them away. I'll tell them Dr. Hall is not at home.
You just poke your head out of the door and say, your mother doesn't want any.
No, with this apron on, they'll think I'm my mother.
Good evening, Dr. Hall. Well, we're here.
Mr. Wellman.
Oh, I hope we're not late.
Oh, Mrs. Wellman.
Clarence and I have been looking forward to this evening.
Well, good evening. Come in.
Thank you.
I see the little woman has put you to work, Dr. Hall. Lending a helping hand in the kitchen?
Oh, no, Bunny. I think we have a treat in store for us tonight. I'll bet, Dr. Hall, that you're preparing the dinner yourself.
Dinner? Well,
Yes, indeed. I put a ring around this date on my calendar. Dinner, June 11th. There's a little verse at the top of that calendar, too. Says, breaking of engagements is for the socially inept. An appointment is a promise, and the promise must be kept. I think that's a very... but where's Mrs. Hall?
Why, she's out in the kitchen.
Fixing up some little curlicues and doodads, huh? Well, that's for me. Always eat so many appetizers, never can eat any dinner. Host always has the roast left for Sunday night supper. Leftover Wellman, they call me. The man who came to dinner and couldn't eat any.
Well, perhaps I can help Mrs. Hall. I'll just trot out to the kitchen.
No, please. We only put our guests to work when there is something really difficult to do. Like fixing the plumbing or painting the... No, please sit down. No, I'll go and see what I can do to save the situation. I mean, to help with the... Well, make yourselves comfortable, won't you? I'll be with you in a moment.
Well, take your time, man. Take your time. Got all evening, you know.
Vicky.
Did you get rid of whoever it was?
Vicky, it's the Wellmans. They've come for dinner.
But they can't. I mean, it's next week. And besides, we've had dinner.
We'll have to eat another. They're all dressed up for the occasion.
But what we have? There's nothing in the... Oh, yes, there's Louisa's chicken. Well, if you can stall them, maybe I can sneak upstairs and get dressed.
Mr. Wellman obviously confused our invitation for next week with the Merriweather-Radcliffe dinner tonight.
Then we've got to keep them here, if I was going to get that endowment.
Yes, we'd better. I'm appalled at the prospect of another dinner, but, as Byron said, all history attests that happiness for man, the hungry sinner, since Eve ate apples, much depends on dinner.
The Voice of America is bringing you this presentation of The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
And now to return to the Halls of Ivy. It's a few moments later, and Dr. and Mrs. Hall are in their kitchen, feverishly trying to throw a dinner together for their unexpected guests, Mr. and Mrs. Wellman, who are sitting in the living room. Bertha Wellman is saying...
It's an old room, but really quite lovely, Bunny. Of course, I could never live with those drakes.
Why not? What's the matter with them?
Oh, they're much too busy.
Busy doing what? Well, just hanging there.
Well, I mean, Bunny, a quieter pattern. Oh, and I should think she'd have more flowers around. I've heard so much about her roses.
What's the matter with that clump on the piano? Very pretty.
Yes, but for a party... Bunny, what do you suppose has happened to their maid?
Oh, don't know and don't care much. Can't understand her anyway. Always talks like she was skipping rope at the same time. Relax, Bertie. They probably let her off for the night to make it more intimate. Paul usually knows what he's doing, and...
Hello, Mr. Wellman.
How do you do,
Mrs. Wellman?
Hall?
I'm so sorry you've had to wait, but this has been one of those days when everything got mixed up.
Oh, I know just how that is, Mrs. Hall.
Yeah, and then something unexpected came up for our housekeeper, so I hope you won't mind having potluck.
Don't be modest, Mrs. Hall. We've been here before. We know all about what kind of a dinner you serve.
Here we are. Everything finally seems to be organized in the culinary department. I've a few hors d'oeuvres here that may help to assuage the pangs of hunger. Mrs. Wellman?
I thank you. Now, let me see. What's that intriguing little one there in the middle?
Oh, hors d'oeuvre like magic tricks. If you tell how they're done, everybody says, oh, for heaven's sake, anybody could do that.
I love them and don't care how they're made. I'd eat the cap off a beer bottle if it had a piece of cheese and a slice of olive on it. Visual appeal, I suppose. Now, in my soup advertising, I insist on full color. How can you sell beautiful tomato soup in black and white ads? Looks like a bowl of melted golf balls.
You know, I've always wondered why they're called hors d'oeuvre.
Well, it's from the French and means literally outside of the work.
Oh, how interesting.
You mean outside of work, I hate hors d'oeuvre most?
No, Vicky, but the origin of the phrase is not generally known. It seems there was a pastry cook in the royal kitchens of Louis the Pious. His name was Gaston Flambeau, and his specialty was serving tremendous pastries which, when opened, reveal beautiful peasant girls with lutes.
Lutes? You mean lieutenants?
No, Bunny. A lute was a musical instrument.
Oh.
How did Gaston go from big pastries to hors d'oeuvre? Did he run out of peasant girls?
No. It was, it was all due to the famine of the year 823. You see, in desperation, the royal kitchens had to satisfy the royal appetite with reduced but tasty novelties. And Gaston Flambeau was so successful at utilizing leftovers that he was made a duke. Yes, this, of course, broke his spirit because his heart was in the kitchen. He spent his last years hanging about the scullery, muttering, hors d'oeuvre, hors d'oeuvre, out of work, out of work.
You see, Bertha, what'd I tell you? This man knows everything.
Oh, what a delightful bit of history.
Well, when better history is made, my boy'll make it.
Thank you, my darling.
Why can't you ever remember little facts like that, Bunny?
Bunny?
well, you know, just a little nickname. We met on Easter.
Charming.
Yes, I saw her flying across the churchyard, and I call her Bertie.
Now, Clarence, you know the Halls aren't interested in hearing that old story.
Oh, on the contrary, Mrs. Wellman, I'm delighted to hear about such personal history.
Yes, Dr. Hall, I may be a bear as chairman of the Board of Governors, but when the day is done, after office hours...
You're a lamb, Mr. Wellman.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Hall. Well, you too. Don't know what Dr. Hall would do without you. Charm, balance, common sense, and taste.
Taste? Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Wellman. That's a perfect cue. Dinner is served. Will you have another cup of coffee, Mr. Wellman?
No, thank you. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. It was in the spring of 1911 when George Usher...
No, Bunny. It was the fall of 1912. And it wasn't George. It was his cousin, John. You see, Dr. Hall, John Usher was an old friend of my family. You remember the Ushers of North Platte, Nebraska?
Well, no, I don't believe that.
Oh, they were very prominent people. They had the largest sporting goods store in North Platte, and it was no time at all before Clarence became manager.
Bertie, will you let me tell it, please? You're getting it all backwards. Dr. Hall, I don't know whether I ever told you before, but I began my career by tying flies.
Flies? What'd you tie them to?
The art of tying flies is strictly piscatorial.
But what about the Humane Society? The idea of tying up little flies.
Trout flies, Mrs. Hall.
Well, trout fly makes it even worse. A house fly might not mind being tied up in the house, but a trout fly used to the great outdoors.
Mrs. Hall, these were artificial flies.
I don't think their social attitudes are important, Mr. Wellman. Maybe they just acted artificial. I mean...
Victoria, dear, they were imitation flies, made of silk and thread, used by fishermen as lures.
Yes, darling. Thank you. And now we're even for Gaston Flambeau. But now tell us, Mr. Wellman, what happened after your successful career as a tie flyer?
A tri-fly tyer, my dear.
As a tri-flyer. It doesn't sound right, does it, tri-flyer?
No, dear. Let's try forgetting it. Excuse me. Dr. Hall speaking.
Hello, Bill. Merriweather.
Oh, hello, Mr. Merriweather.
I hope I didn't get you up.
Oh, no. As a matter of fact, we have company.
Oh, well, then I'll make this a short report. Radcliffe is in the bag. Gave me a whopping big check for Ivy. $750,000.
Oh.
And that ain't coleslaw, brother.
No, it's definitely more nourishing.
By the way, what do you suppose happened to Clarence? He never showed up.
Oh, it's been a delightful evening.
Whose evening?
Yes, the Wellmans were here for dinner, you know. As a matter of fact, we're just sitting around chatting.
Oh, thanks, Bill. I don't know how you did it, but tell me all about your devious tactics tomorrow. And now I give you back to Clarence and his birdie. Bye.
Bye, Charles.
Tell me, William, how is Mr. Merriweather, feeling now?
Splendid, Victoria, just splendid.
Oh, has he been sick? That's too bad. He's such a nice man.
Sick? Nonsense. I just saw him this morning. Looked perfectly all right to me. As a matter of fact, we were supposed to be together. That is... I distinctly marked the calendar. I put the ring around the rosy. I mean, the date. I shouldn't be here. This is a trick.
Why, what do you mean, Mr. Wellman? Who would trick you, and for what?
Merriweather had dinner with Radcliffe tonight, didn't he?
Well, yes, Mr. Wellman, he did mention something.
Mention?
That's where I was supposed to be, but you made me make a mistake. That is, you misled. I thought I got my mixed. That is, my dates. I was sure. What happened?
You came here to dinner tonight, Mr. Wellman, remember?
Oh, you mean you weren't expecting us until next Wednesday? Oh, how dreadful of us, Mrs. Hall.
Oh, not at all, Mrs.
Why,
Wellman.
Bernie, how could you?
Me? What did I do? I suppose
Well, Mr. Wellman, you were so emphatic about the fact that you had arranged this date that we thought perhaps we were the ones who had made the mistake.
Don't you try to crawl out of it now, Dr. Hall. You didn't make any mistake. I did. All I want to know is, why did you let me do it? You knew Merriweather and Radcliffe were expecting me. You knew I had no business being here. So why didn't you throw me out? Why, Dr. Hall? Why?
I enjoyed myself thoroughly tonight, Toddy, despite all that panic and mixed up. And incidentally, darling, was the dinner too bad?
Which dinner? The one we ate or the one the Wellmans ate?
Oh, excuse me.
Hello, Louisa.
You two still up?
Did you have a nice evening?
I don't know why I bothered. I couldn't see any difference in her hair at all.
Oh, that's too bad after all. You're worrying.
It wasn't in Technicolor, so how could you tell? Well, I'm all done in. Good night.
Good night, Louisa.
Yeah, darling, you know, I'm kind of done in myself.
Yes, our nice quiet evening. But it was well spent, Vicky. And may I say that you came through in the crisis magnificently.
Well, you know me, quick study, and if you haven't got a script, you have to ad-lib.
Excuse me, Mrs. Hall. What happened to the chicken?
Oh, Louisa, we forgot to tell you, we had it for dinner.
But the souffle, that's gone, too.
Well, we had 2 dinners, Louisa.
Were you that hungry, Dr. Hall?
No, but our guests were.
Well, it's not that I mind, but the chicken was for tomorrow night.
Yes, we know, but you may sleep tonight in the happy knowledge that your chicken may be listed with man's other feathered friends of history.
Such as which?
Well, such as the seagulls, which saved the Mormon crops in Utah. The ravens, which fed Elijah. The geese, whose cackling warned an ancient city of an impending invasion.
What about my chicken?
Yes, darling, tie that fly. Connect it historically.
Well, Louisa, having your chicken on hand tonight made it possible for us to feed Mr. and Mrs. Wellman, thus setting Mr. Merriweather free to catch a benevolent goose which laid this college a golden egg.
Same time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. Louisa is played by Elizabeth Patterson, Mr. Wellman is Herbert Butterfield, Mr. Merriweather is Gail Gordon, and Mrs. Wellman is Sarah Selden. Tonight's script was written by Barbara and Milton Merlin and Don Quinn. Music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Ken Carpenter speaking.
Oh, we love the halls of ivy that surround us here today.
This production of the Halls of Ivy was broadcast with an actual audience present in the studio.
We meet far, far away to the hallowed halls of ivy. Every voice will bid farewell and shimmer off in twilight like the old vesper bell.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. No wonder it's the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
If you like good beer, you'll find it pays to be curious and learn about Schlitz for yourself. And now, the Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget, for we be far, far away.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. It's graduation week at Ivy, and like every small college, it has its own traditions and customs which will be carried out by both students and faculty. With some, it's a time of gaiety and excitement. For others, a time of tears and sadness. For Ivy's president, Dr. William Todhunter Hall, it's a time of speech writing, conferences, and the disposing of countless detailed matters. But as he tells his English ex-actress wife, Victoria,
it's amazing. Everything is going according to schedule. Not one major incident has come along to upset the graduation cards. Usually by this time... Oh, good heavens.
Did the cart topple over?
No, it might have. Vicky, I have a message for you.
From me? From who? Or is it from whom?
It is from neither who nor whom. It's from me.
Well, that's even better. I adore messages from you. Like, darling, please have my grey suit cleaned. Love, W. I do love W, too.
Good, but I have to admit that this message has been slightly delayed, due to a sort of baccalaureate fog around the region of the brain. The message, my darling, says simply, I love you very much, and will you be my date for the senior prom? Well, but I don't expect your answer by engraved reply, but after all...
Well, I was just thinking. Toddy, does this invitation include a late walk down Ivy Lane?
You mean Romeo's Road? That common lover's path which is frequented by intrepid maid and callow youth?
Yes.
Oh, we'll not only take to Ivy Lane at the first possible moment, but I won't even promise we'll walk.
Well, good. Then I accept your invitation with pleasure. Besides, I've already bought a new dress for the dance. And it's the kind that one rarely wears when one is with one's husband, if you know what one means.
No, but I can hardly wait to see what one means. What time is it?
It's almost 1. Now, Todd, you haven't had a bite to eat. Do you have to be somewhere?
No, darling, but you do. Bill Davis, the senior class president, will be here to pick you up about 1:30.
Well, it was very nice of him, dear, but he isn't my type.
No, Vicky, you've been elected by the senior class to pick the winning tickets from the Raffle Bowl.
Oh, I have?
Well, you don't seem very happy about it. It's quite an honor, my girl. This is roughly equivalent to being chosen by the Deep Sea Divers Association as the girl we'd most like to blow bubbles with.
Yes, I'm deeply pleased if you say so. Or I would be if I had the slightest idea of what raffle you were talking about.
The raffle of the faculty cars.
Oh.
Victoria, is it possible that you've been here all this time and still don't know about Ivy's famous raffle?
Yes, it's quite possible because I don't know. Who raffles the cars and to whom do they go?
To who?
Yes. It's something new I just thought up. See, this way I don't have to worry about when to put the M on the end of who. It's simple, huh?
Yes. Yes, it is simple. I don't like to discourage you, my darling, but there are a few grammarians around the campus to whom your ideas might not appeal.
I saved by the bell. I'll answer it, dear.
Tom ho. From ho. Ovo. No.
Mr. Wellman, him, Toddy. He seems terribly agitated.
I knew things were too calm and peaceful to last. Well, show him in.
I am in, Dr. Hall. I can only stay a minute.
That's good. I mean, it's good you found time to stop by at all.
This is not a social call. I'll come right to the point. Dr. Hall, this raffle of faculty cars, it's disgraceful. It must be stopped.
But why? The money is used for a legitimate purpose. To defray expenses of the senior prom. I participated in it during my senior year at Ivy, didn't you?
Of course I did. But under protest even then. I am opposed to gambling.
Are you really, Mr. Wellman? I understood you'd done very well in stock market speculations.
Market speculations? Business investments? That was purely business, Mrs. Hall.
Sometime I'd like to have your views on the National Lottery, Mr. Wellman. And don't tell me we don't have one every 4 years. Do I understand that you consider this traditional Ivy raffle gambling?
Isn't it?
I'm sorry I wasn't here when the game started, but what do the winners win? I still don't know.
The use of the faculty members' cars, Vicky, for the night of the senior prom.
And the use of the faculty member who owns the car. Our good professors, all reduced to the positions of mere vassals, being forced to act as chauffeurs for students who could just as well walk, who might better walk.
Mr. Wellman...
Yes, Dr. Hall.
You are making a mountain out of a money-raising project. I have never heard any faculty member complain about this custom. Quite the contrary. They enjoy it. Oh, I realize that the amount of money that is bid on each professor's car might possibly reflect on the esteem in which some of them are held, but I still
I didn't expect you to be sympathetic with my viewpoint, Dr. Hall. I fully expected antagonism, but I do expect to use every ounce of my influence to abolish this raffle, starting with this year. Goodbye. Don't bother to show me out. I can find the door myself.
Well, he found the door. Now the question is, can we?
What an unpleasant little man. Is it true that he crawled out from under a flat rock, William?
Well, we might say that Mr. Wellman's presence at Ivy is due to the fact that the Board of Governors, in their search for executive material, left no stone unturned.
By the way, has he any logical objection to the faculty raffle? I mean, reasonable.
Mr. Wellman objects to everything, on principle. Especially if there's the slightest chance that the thing he's objecting to might give someone a little enjoyment. I suspect that in his babyhood, someone snatched his pacifier away and left him with lips permanently pursed. With him, happiness is just a thing called off. And the only fun he ever has is seeing that no one else has any.
Yeah, that's a masterly bit of character analysis, Doctor. Well, is there anything he can really do, though, about the raffle?
Oh, not this year, anyway. He's starting his reform movement much too late.
I wonder who'll win our car.
No. The president's car is never raffled. Incidentally, I hope the service station brings it back pretty soon.
It'll be back at 4:30 p.m. on the dot. Mal said so.
Mal? Who is Mal?
It's a new garage in Ivy. Mal's garage. I took it there to be serviced because I like those signs he puts up all over, you know? The happiest cars in town are maladjusted.
Good heavens. Neurotic piston ring.
Yes. But if it isn't to be raffled, what does it matter when we get the car back?
Well, although it isn't raffled, my pet, the president's car is always requisitioned to drive the student king and queen of the ball. And so are we. Traditionally...
Oh, dear. Well, that must be Bill. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, dear. And remember, a time-honored tradition now rests on your shoulders. Pick your winners fairly and squarely. No peeking at the tickets. Break clean as your hand leaves the bowl.
He's an impatient lad. I'm coming. All right, Bill. Why, Professor Warren. Hello.
Hello, Mrs. Hall. You and the doctor going out?
You'll find William in his study, Professor. I'm the one who's leaving. Bill Davis is picking me up to take me to the raffle drawing.
Oh, yes. It's a wonderful custom. You know, ma'am, I'm downright silly about these old traditions. Just love 'em. They set Ivy apart from other schools. Make it just a little more than an institution of learning. I Well, this raffle just happens to be my favorite.
Yeah, I should think so. William tells me that your car brings more money than anyone else's. Proves every year how popular you are. You certainly are the belle of the ball.
That's nonsense. Oh, they want me to drive them all right. But it's because they figure I'm such a doddering old idiot that I can't see what goes on in the back seat.
You're making it up, Dr. Warren. Now, you've been here a long time. Do you happen to know how this particular custom got started?
I do. Confidentially, I started it myself.
Oh, you didn't?
I did, yep. When I was a young professor, ma'am, I was too poor to ask a girl to the prom, and ordinary stags weren't permitted. Well, I did own a horse and buggy of sorts. It was a long time ago, so I figured out this plan to get me to the dance.
Oh.
That's how it all began. Don't you tell anybody. A tradition whose origin is not shrouded in mystery is not a real tradition. Just a habit.
Oh. So that's how they get started.
Yep.
Oh, there's Bill. I'll have to run. I'll see you later, Professor. Dr. Hall's in his study. You go right in.
All right. Goodbye, Mrs. Hall. Well, good afternoon, Dr. Hall.
Ah, Professor Warren.
Your wife told me I'd find you here. Am I interrupting anything?
Not a thing. Come in. I'm glad to see you. Sit down.
Thank you.
Well, Professor, I suppose you've made all your plans for the summer. You're going away for a while?
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, that's what I came to see you about. Dr. Hall, I am an old man, over 70. And I've been teaching for 50 years. That's a long time.
Yes, it is. But it's not the length of service that makes a teacher invaluable. It's the amount of service he is capable of giving. Being able to transmit knowledge to young, receptive minds.
Yes, there's a satisfaction in seeing untrained boys and girls turn out to be educated men and women. And in knowing that you've had part in it.
Then your satisfaction should be unlimited, Professor.
Well, I've had my share of it. But there is nothing quite so useless or tiresome as a superannuated pedagogue.
Professor, what are you driving at?
Well, I'm tired, Doctor. One of the reasons. Now with this academic year almost at an end, I'm going to call it quits. I have regretfully decided to retire. To leave, Ivy.
If ever a man has earned a rest, Professor Warren, you have. But I can't tell you what a great loss this will be to Ivy College. And to me, personally. When do you plan to leave?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Oh, but what about the baccalaureate service? And surely you intend to drive the winner of your car to the senior prom?
No, Doctor. I have to leave. Particularly before the senior prom.
What's the matter with Professor Warren? He, passed Bill and me on the street as if he didn't see us. And I think he was crying.
I don't blame him. I feel like crying myself. Hello, Bill. Come in.
Hi, Dr. Hall. Is something wrong with the professor?
Well, Yes, you might as well know, Bill. But I'd rather you didn't mention it until the news is made official. Professor Warren is resigning.
Oh, Charlie, no. That nice man.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, excuse me, sir, but he can't leave. It would be like yanking a cornerstone. He's a part of Ivy.
I know how you feel, but now he has decided to part with Ivy. Bill, has anything happened concerning the senior prom that might have made him decide to leave so suddenly?
What do you mean, sir?
I don't know what I mean. He just insisted that he had to leave before the prom.
Oh. Uh-oh.
That's a profound observation. Does it mean something?
Well, Professor Warren looks forward to the prom more than anyone else on the campus.
Yes, and from what he told me, he invented the raffle.
Now, why should he want to get out before it unless he couldn't participate in it?
Well, why couldn't he participate in it?
Well, maybe you haven't noticed, but he hasn't driven his car in more than 3 months. I know he thought it was his secret, Dr. Hall, but Well, you know how the grapevine works. A guy in our class has a brother in med school, and he heard it from a doctor in town. I guess none of us realize that it's quite as bad as it is.
As bad as what is? Bill, what are you talking about?
The professor, sir. He's going blind.
Oh, no.
Well, it doesn't seem possible. Professor Warren. Going blind. A man who has spent his whole life lighting the way for others, now being inexorably taken into darkness. Bill, sit down. We must talk about this.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. No wonder it's the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
We'll return to the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman in just a moment. But first, let's hear how one man found a solution to his heating problem.
It was a hot day, close to 90 in the shade of an office building, and if I hadn't had so many calls to make, I'd have been parked under a willow on my back lawn hoping for a breeze. But as it was, I didn't finish until long after 5. Then, thoroughly worn out by the heat, I headed for the nearest tap room where I took a table and a cross draft. I was mopping my brow when a waiter came up, put a bottle of Schlitz beer in a glass in front of me, and then walked off without a word. I hadn't given him an order, but I was too tired and too thirsty to care. So I poured the Schlitz. It was good and cold, the way I like beer, and drank. Right then, I forgot my backyard, the willow tree, and the breezes that might come my way, and thoroughly enjoyed that moment and that beer. When I looked up, the same waiter was standing there smiling, and he asked, "Are you enjoying your bottle of Schlitz, sir?" "Never had a beer that tasted so good," I said. "But tell me, how did you know I like Schlitz?" "Well, sir," replied the waiter, "you looked hot and tired, and it did seem to me that a cold bottle of Schlitz would be just the thing." "But wasn't that taking kind of a chance?" I asked. "Perhaps," continued the waiter, "but when a beer tastes so good to so many people that it's the largest selling beer in America, there's very little risk involved." "I know what you mean," I said, raising my glass to his health. "No wonder they call Schlitz the beer that made Milwaukee famous."
That surround us here today.
And now back to Ivy. It's late afternoon, but the gloom of night has settled over the Hall home. For the past hour, Dr. Hall has been pacing the living room floor.
If I could only think of a way to handle this. Warren is such a proud man, and he's gone to such lengths to keep this a secret.
We'll have to do something. What did the eye doctor say?
He said an immediate operation might save his sight.
Oh, that's wonderful. He must have it done right away.
It's an expensive operation, and he's the type of man who would rather go off and hide in some dark corner than ask for help.
Well, but Toddy, the college would help him, wouldn't it? I mean, finance the operation?
Yes, of course. I would see to that. But that's just it. Sometimes, unless you can find exactly the right way to be helpful, it is more charitable to be unhelpful.
Well, if anyone can find the right way, you can. I've no doubt about that.
Vicky, what was that you said when Bill was here?
I said a great many things.
Yeah, but this was something that struck a responsive chord at the time. But I know, you said that the professor had invented this raffle.
Yeah, he told me that he was the one who'd started it with a horse and buggy.
Is that so?
Yeah, he was enormously pleased with himself about it.
Is that so?
Toddy?
Hmm?
You've got an awfully funny look on your face.
Well, it's purely a muscular reaction due to the process of thought. Victoria, it is a proven fact that the face, like gall, est divisa in partes tres. To pure a Caesarean cliché. While this triplicity is not particularly evident when the face is in puris naturalibus, It is...
Yeah, now back up there, Doctor. Back up. It isn't that I don't enjoy hearing you make little Latin sounds. But what does all this foreign double talk mean?
Roughly translated, it means that I'm perching precariously on the edge of an idea. And I would rather topple over the side of it naturally. I don't want to be pushed.
Very well. I won't even give you a nudge.
Oh, Vicky, you're the most amazing woman I know, and the least inquisitive.
No, not the least inquisitive, darling. I am the woman who has her inquisitiveness the least encouraged.
Well, have patience, my darling. I think my idea is beginning to erupt. First thing I have to do is make a phone call.
Ye old livery stable, Norman talking.
This is Dr. Hall of Ivy College talking.
Hi, Doc. How's the bookie business?
The what?
Well, skip it, Doc. It's a gag, see?
Yes, I do see. Norman, do you happen to have a fairly presentable horse and buggy in stock?
A what?
A horse and buggy. Well, it's a livery stable, isn't it?
Well, yeah, Doc. Yeah, but like what's his name Shakespeare said, what's in a name, hey? We ain't seen a horse here since Seabiscuit stopped by for tea on his way to the Derby. Ye old livery stable. It's a sort of a whimsical name, you know. Like in tradition, you know.
Yes, I'm beginning to know about tradition. Well,
Hey, wait a minute. Come to think about it, we got an old beat-up type buggy out in back, if that'll help, but no horse.
Well, I have to let you know. As what's-his-name said, never put the cart before the horse.
Come again?
That's a gag, hey? Goodbye, Norman. Vicky, I've discovered that the horse seems to be extinct in Ivy. We better find the skeleton of one and add it to our museum before it's too late. I did locate a buggy of sorts,
a horse buggy, Toddy? For Professor Warren?
Exactly. He could manage that kind of a rig without exposing his failing eyesight. This way, I'm sure I could persuade him to stay over. And it will give us a little more time to work out a plan to get him to accept money for his operation.
What a wonderful idea.
I'm sorry. The door was open and I walked right in. I had to see you.
Oh, Bill, I'm glad you came. I figured out how we can keep Professor Warren here, if we can find a horse. Right now, I'd give my college for one.
But you can't.
No, I agree. I don't think the Board of Governors would consider one of our four-footed friends fair exchange for Ivy. But if I could find one, I could keep him here for the prom.
Dr. Hall, look, there isn't going to be any prom. There have been 2 meetings since I saw you. The Board of Governors had one. Mr. Wellman called it to vote down the Raffle, and they walloped him 19-1. Then we had one, the senior class. We had an idea and voted on it. Listen, you see... That's the story. What do you think of it?
I think it's magnificent.
It's the most sensational thing I ever heard.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get busy.
What time does the professor's train leave?
About 8, I think. You know the Ivy local. Always on time. The engineer's time.
I'll check to make sure before tomorrow night.
And I'll call the livery stable right now. And, oh, the horse.
Don't worry about that, Doctor. You get the buggy, we'll take care of the horse.
Well, I hope you're not being over-optimistic, but I'll leave that up to you. And, Vicky, will you call the professor and ask him to dinner tomorrow?
Dr. Hall, you will make sure that he really plans to leave town.
Oh, Bill, after what you just told me, I'll make his plans. He'll leave town if it's the last thing I do.
Mrs. Hall, that was the best dinner I've had in I don't know how long. You know, I concoct the worst meal ever cooked up by man.
Oh.
You're just lucky that I'm leaving and can't return this invitation.
Well, you're not leaving yet, Professor. There's still over an hour until train time. Have some more coffee.
Thanks, but I think I'd better be on my way. I have a few things to do. I thought I might walk across the campus.
Oh, no. I mean, don't tire yourself out, Professor. You have a long trip ahead of you.
Yes, but I thought I might see a few of the students. I guess nobody knows I'm leaving. At least no one stopped by the house. But I suppose with graduation and the prom and all, they're busy. Yes, that's it. They're busy. What's all the hullabaloo out there?
I don't know. But we can't have Faculty Row disturbed in this unseemly manner.
No, it is awfully unseemly.
Hey, come on, Professor. Vicky, we'd better see what this is all about.
But I don't understand all this.
Well, they seem to be cheering for you, Professor.
Me? Why? What is this? What have they got out there? Sounds like there are 1 million of them.
There are exactly 97 of them. And that's the buggy they've got with them.
Your chariot awaits, Professor. Come on. We're going to take you to the station.
But, Bill, this is awfully nice. But have you just got a buggy? Haven't you got a horse?
97 of them, Professor. You've hauled us around for a good many years. Now it's our turn to return the favor. Oh, before we go, here, this is for you. It's not a going away present, it's a coming back present.
Thank you, Bill. My glasses are a little clouded. It's a piece of paper. Is this a note?
Yes, it's a note, all right. Payable on presentation at any bank. It's a check for $2,000.
Yep, it's the money from the raffle. It really belongs to you, Professor. Take it and use it any way you like. Only one condition. Come back. Our class wants you here at Ivy. Oh, now listen, if we don't get going, you'll miss your train. You're about to meet the horseiest senior class in history. Come on.
Oh, Toddy, look. The whole senior class harnessed up, pulling the buggy.
Yes.
I don't think I'll ever forget it. There they go.
Yes. And there goes their senior prom. Vicky, there's a big place in this world for those boys and girls.
Aren't they wonderful? I'm awfully afraid I'm going to cry.
Well, then, let's go inside. If he has a crying wife to comfort Vicky, it's nice to have a house around a man.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. No wonder it's the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
And here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Be sure to see Ronald Colman's latest picture, Champagne for Caesar. We'll be seeing you next week at this time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. The other players were Herb Butterfield, Arthur Q. Bryan, Peter Leeds, and Sheldon Leonard. Tonight's script was written by Cameron Blake and Don Quinn. Music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Nat Wolfe, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Ken Carpenter speaking.
Coming now is the dashing and daring Falcon.
The Halls of Ivy, featuring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
And now, the Halls of Ivy. Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. It might reasonably seem that after many years of experience, the opportunities and importunities of a college president's life would have become so standardized and so repetitious that all problems could be settled by rule of thumb. But the trouble with using a rule of thumb is that it's too frequently one knuckle short of adequacy. As Dr. Hall, Ivy's president, says to his wife, the former Victoria Cromwell of the English Theater,
Vicky, do you know what my father used to say?
I've heard a great many things your father used to say, darling, although I'm sure you often confuse what he used to say with what you're about to say.
In this instance, there's no confusion. He really said it.
Said what?
He said, the uses of adversity may be sweet, but they are definitely not fattening.
Well, that's very good. Yeah, from what you tell me of your father, Toddy, Confucius was just an Oriental Milton Berle by comparison.
I'd hardly go that far, my darling, although they probably did have one thing in common.
Your father and Milton Berle?
No. My father and Confucius.
Oh, yeah, well, both philosophers, huh?
Well, yes, but I was referring rather to my father's fondness for the Chinese game of mahjong.
Mahjong? Confucius? Well, isn't that like saying Napoleon played a hot game of gin rummy?
It may be a slight anachronism, but the Chinese have played mahjong for 8 centuries at least.
When they pick up a fad, they hang on to it, don't they?
A very tenacious race, and one which I have long admired. Compare canasta and mahjong. In only 2 or 3 years, we have introduced canasta, changed the rules, added variations, improved it, transformed it into a game called samba, and will probably within a short time discard it. On the other hand, mahjong, played for 1,000 years with few, if any, variations. How did we get here?
Over here in China, you mean? Well, we started with your inscrutable father, whom we left standing on the devious dock, and then, regretfully, leaving the beautiful pagan island of Hula Bula, whose happy natives wave farewell from the palm-lined shore, we once again board our great white ship in the harbor of Pui Pui.
No, dear, no.
Sail away,
No, please, yes, stop the film.
Oh, what's the matter? Did you run out of popcorn?
No, but I wasn't asking for a complete resume of the, I remember. Yes, it started with my father's observation on the sweet but non-fattening uses of adversity.
Yeah, well, it's nice to be home again, isn't it? Yeah, but what's the adversity? Something in the morning mail?
A very shrewd and quite feminine deduction.
Well, what's feminine about it?
The instinctive reaction of a female in the presence of a communication on paper. Oh, bad news, undoubtedly. Hold the telegram up to the light. Shake the envelope. Listen to the package. On the other hand, a woman responds to the ring of a telephone with the happy anticipation of great good fortune.
You answered, yes, probably bad news.
The lengths to which a wife will go to shatter her husband's complacency. Dr. Hall speaking. Who? Oh, yes. I just read your letter. And I'll be glad to talk to you. Oh, yes, please do. Come right over. Goodbye.
Now that, I take it, referred to the adversity in the morning mail.
Yes. Although adversity is probably too strong a word, except that it poses a problem for Prexy. That was Dr. Franklin Jarvis, Ivy class of 23.
Dr. Jarvis? MD? PhD? DDT?
No, Vicky. My darling, a DDT is not a degree.
Oh.
In this case, it is DD. A Doctor of Divinity, which makes the phrase, let us pray, quite a different matter. But, Dr. Jarvis has a son here at Ivy. Ben Jarvis. You know him?
Not well, but I know who he is. Wherever you see a bunch of students around a piano singing or dancing or just listening, the boy at the piano is probably Ben Jarvis.
Oh, I see. Is he gifted?
Yeah, definitely. Do you remember a clever number in the last Junior Follies? It was a piano number in which the piano went to complete discord at the end. It was called The Wreck of the Old 88.
Oh, yes. Yes, it was very amusing. Yes, although the title had and still has me a bit baffled.
Well, in musical circles, dear, well, at least in non-classical circles, a piano is known as an 88. 88 keys, you know.
The wreck of the... Oh, yes, I see.
You see, the clarinet now is called a licorice stick, and the xylophone a wood pile, the drums are known as the skins, the trombone is a slip horn, and fiddle's a scratch box, the bass is a dog house.
Thank you, darling. I'm happy to be married to such an informed critic.
Yeah, well, nobody deems me a tailor, but I know my way around the pops.
The pops?
Yeah, popular music.
Oh. I was afraid you were referring to the more elderly musicians. Now then, what were we saying about Mahjong?
Oh, no, darling. We left Mahjong 20 minutes ago. We were up to the Reverend Franklin Jarvis.
Oh, yes. The Reverend Jarvis is perturbed. He's on his way over for advice and assistance.
Well, one doesn't usually think of a clergyman asking for help and advice from a layman. It's like a dentist asking what to do for a toothache.
Oh, on the contrary, I suppose a conscientious churchman cannot dismiss his troubles as easily as one who is not so concerned with the human soul. He most of all knows that one person's small trouble is like a pebble cast into a pond. The spreading ripples can disturb the water to the farthest shore.
Yeah, well, I suppose that's the pebble. I'll swim out and let him in.
Let me see now. Things to remember. Xylophone is a doghouse. Piano is an 88. Clarinet is a...
Hall? Yes, indeed. Dr. Hall is expecting you. Please come in.
Thank you.
William, here's Dr. Jarvis.
How do you do? Good morning, sir. I have been in this house before, I think, for disciplinary reasons. 1921 and 22.
Well, one doesn't think of a divinity student requiring discipline, Dr. Jarvis.
More than anyone. While I'm not an advocate of unsmiling grimness in religion, an undisciplined shepherd is incapable of controlling his flock. Don't you agree, Doctor?
I gather you consider your son Ben one of the undisciplined, Doctor.
Yes, Doctor,
Well, excuse me, I don't like to interrupt, but is there some way you could avoid the yes, doctor, no, doctor exchange? I feel like I was in the middle of a consultation about my appendix.
It's a little confusing, isn't it?
Yes.
However, I am frequently and quite properly addressed as Mr.
Well, frankly, I'm less concerned with titles than with my errands. President Hall...
President, now that solves it.
President Hall, I am concerned about my son, Ben.
Well, I think I know why, but I'd like to hear your views.
Very well. I am a clergyman. My father, Franklin Jarvis Sr., was a clergyman. His father, John Ward Jarvis, was a famous churchman.
Of course, yes. John Jarvis, known affectionately to his congregation as Jack in the pulpit. Yes, my own father knew him very well. And admired him.
Thank you. Anyway, with an unbroken line of ministers in the Jarvis family, I naturally wanted Ben to keep up the tradition. Took it for granted, I'm afraid. Now I find he's majoring in music, but I want your help in getting him back on the right track.
You know, he's a very talented musician. Isn't it possible he is on the right track?
Dr. Jarvis, one of my duties as president of this college is to act, as far as I am equipped and capable, as a vocational counselor. To see that talents are channeled, natural tendencies properly guided, and mere avocations subordinated to a principal objective.
Yes, but in Ben's case, the ministry is the principal objective, although he doesn't seem to realize it.
Well, it's a fine calling, Dr. Jarvis. But is it a call if you don't hear it?
I'm afraid Ben hasn't listened. He couldn't be a fourth-generation Jarvis without feeling some urge toward the church. I don't want to force the boy into a field for which he feels no interest, or for which he has no gift. But I do feel that this musical excursion of his is merely a tangent, a temporary fascination, and that his inherited vocation is preaching the gospel.
Now, believe me, Dr. Jarvis, I can readily see your point, and I sympathize with it. I should like to talk to your son. We're with you present.
Anytime you say, sir.
If, as you believe, his instinct, unrecognized, is for the ministry, I shall be only too glad to help put him right. However, if I feel music is his real goal, I should have to encourage it in every way possible.
Yeah, I think William that Dr. Jarvis feels Ben doesn't really know himself yet, and a little push in the right direction might do the trick.
Exactly, Mrs. Hall. It isn't that I want to exert any unfair pressure on the boy. But in later years, I wouldn't want to know that the church had lost a great clergyman for want of help and encouragement.
It's quite understandable. And I almost hope that he will see things your way, Dr. Jarvis. These are days of confusion, uncertainty, and cynicism. I think the world would welcome a new voice which could inspire a renaissance of hope and faith.
I have prayed for Ben to be that voice.
Of course you have, Dr. Jarvis. But if the prayer is not answered your way, it may very well mean that the answer is wiser than the request.
Yes, I know.
Not being omnipotent ourselves, we must adjust to the power that is. My friend, Dr. George Headley, chaplain of Mills College in California, wrote a prayer which expresses it very well. It goes, "My Father God, who walkest here with me, I know thy steps are shortened for my sake. This is my prayer." that I may learn to take a longer stride to keep in pace with thee. Vicky, dear, will you see if you can get Ben Jarvis on the phone?
We find Dr. and Mrs. Hall awaiting the arrival of the Reverend Franklin Jarvis and his son Ben, who seems to prefer the study of music to the study of religion. Mrs. Hall says,
You know, Toddy, I do hope Ben Jarvis goes on with music.
Yes, darling, I know what you mean. A composer who can lift the spirits of 1 million people with a song is to me a definite force for good, and as much on the side of the angels as any theologian.
Yeah, like the old poem by Guy Carroll. Do you remember?
No, why?
You call it a waste of time, this taste for popular music, and yet goodbye to care when you whistle the air, the song you can't forget.
Yes, that I think is what I was trying to say.
Incidentally, I like Reverend Jarvis. He's nice.
Oh, yes, I agree with you. He's that happy medium between the humorless bigot and the hail fellow type who thinks he must knock his parishioners into their pews with a slap on the back.
Do you remember that sweet little vicar we met when we were on that bicycle trip in England?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, where was it? Glastonbury?
Yes, I believe it was Glastonbury, the Glastonbury Inn, where we stopped to get some of the local cheddar.
I always loved the Somerset country. Do you remember when we rode up to the inn and got off our bicycles? And then you said...
Victoria. Oh, Victoria.
Yes, William?
Let's pull up a few minutes, shall we? I want some cheddar.
Some what?
Cheddar. Cheese. Didn't you say they make it near here?
No, but that's what I get for letting you read the guidebooks before I take you somewhere. You always know more about the places than I do. But do let's stop. It's heavenly here.
Well, wait till I take these clips off my trouser cuffs. They make me look like a paratrooper.
Oh, you look lovely as a paratrooper. With your yellow jersey and your brown face and a little tuft of hair sticking up at the back. I like being with you, William.
When you look at me like that, I'm still floating in air. I wonder if love has the power to suspend the law of gravity.
Oh, I'm sure it does. It's working on me, too. I haven't come down to earth for ages. I must be a girl paratrooper.
Welcome to the regiment, my sweet. I shall award you herewith the Order of the Beating Heart for beauty beyond all reasonable requirement.
Pin it on and kiss me. Oh, darling.
Oh, Victoria, you're lovely. And oh, what lovely country this is.
Well, of course. We're in the true Vale of Avalon.
It breathes history.
Camelot was right over there. And when King Arthur came riding down that... Oh! I'm so sorry. Well, serves me right for pointing.
Madam, the regret is mine for having met the great Victoria Cromwell so late in life and after entering the clergy.
Well, thank you. And I really didn't mean to stab the local clergy in the eye.
Miss Cromwell, things are not so lost to control in my vicarage that one eye would not be sufficient. Pardon me, sir, for the intrusion. I am George Wilson.
Oh, no intrusion at all, Vicar. My name is William Hall, and I'm engaged to marry Miss Cromwell. An announcement which I'm prepared to make on any and all occasions.
I gathered as much. England's loss will be America's gain. Or am I jumping to conclusions?
Oh, no. It was a very accurate guess.
Well, how did you know, Mr. Wilson?
Oh, in several ways.
Really?
Mr. Hall's obvious discomfort in riding his bicycle on the left side of the road.
Oh?
His quite American clothing and the fact that no true Englishman would have the temerity to take any action, matrimonial or otherwise, which would remove Miss Victoria Cromwell from British soil.
Oh, it makes me sound like a monument.
Vicar, I can understand your grief at Miss Cromwell's imminent departure, but at the same time, I am proud to add to my own country's art treasure.
Oh, go on. I'm loving every minute of it.
We were just admiring your countryside, Vicar.
Yes, the professor says it breathes history.
Yes, it's true. Under one of those mounds, we call them the Mount of St. Michael, is supposed to lie buried the Holy Grail, brought to this place by Joseph of Arimathea. This is consecrated ground. It has both a secular and a religious history.
Yes. One can feel it. The guidebooks also speak of the Holy Thorn.
Yes, at Christmastide, the Holy Thorn planted from the staff of Joseph bursts into bloom on these hillsides. At that time, it becomes a Mecca for the devout. And when the bells start ringing, which seem to echo from the cathedral city of Wells, a short distance over the hill.
Well, I can hear them now. The chimes from the cathedral.
Oh, dear, that's the doorbell.
The doorbell of the inn, but I didn't see anyone.
It's the doorbell.
Oh.
Doorbell.
Oh, yes, the doorbell. Yes, of course.
Oh, my goodness, where were you?
I was at Glastonbury, my dear, with you.
Ah.
And the little vicar. You know, we never did get that cheddar.
Well, we'll go back sometime, darling. They'll save some for us.
Oh, I'm being very rude, keeping our own visiting vicar standing at the door. Excuse me. Dr. Jarvis, come in, please.
Thank you.
And this is Ben?
Yes, sir. We were afraid for a moment we'd misjudged the time, Dr. Hall.
Oh, no. And I apologize for not answering the bell sooner. We were reminiscing about another churchman and... Oh, Victoria. May I present Ben Jarvis?
Hello, Ben.
Hello, Mrs. Hall.
Mrs. Hall?
I'm glad to meet you, Mrs. Hall, finally. You know, if I may say so without sounding fresh, Well, no, I better not.
Oh, now, go ahead, Ben. I've a feeling it was complimentary.
Well, I was going to say that Mrs. Hall is a kind of pin-up girl to a lot of the students.
Ben, please, I don't think Mrs.
No, quite the contrary, Dr. Jarvis. Mrs. Hall would indeed. Now, thank you, Ben. It was very nice.
Well, she's done so much for the music and drama classes that... Oh, you know.
I know quite well, Ben, and I'm as pleased as she is. I understand you have a great gift for music.
Oh, I don't know about being gifted, Dr. Hall, but I love it. And I've had 3 songs published. Next year, I expect to make enough on my music to pay expenses the rest of the way through college.
I find that I've come on a fairly fruitless errand, Dr. Hall. I talked to Ben on the way over here.
Oh, then you've made a definite decision, Ben? Between music and carrying on the family tradition?
Yes, sir, I have. Believe me, I'm sorry to wreck my father's plans, and it was no snap decision either. But I'd feel more at home playing the organ in the church than preaching from the pulpit.
But, Ben, your whole background, your heritage, your family for 3 generations has been identified with the church.
Yes, sir, I realize that. I guess I'm a biological sport.
If I may say so, Dr. Jarvis, I don't think the Jarvises have lost a family gift. I think maybe they've gained one.
I'm not closing my mind to that thought, Mrs. Hall. But I do think that in these troubled times, there is a higher calling than turning out popular tunes, profitable as it seems to be.
Oh, I doubt if history has written many pages which were not called troubled. And as long as your son has made a firm and definite decision, I cannot but applaud his courage. I'm sure it wasn't an easy choice.
Dr. Hall is right, Dad. It was a real struggle. It isn't the money or the success or seeing my name on a lead sheet. It's just that, well, anything I have to say, I can say better with music.
Well, if it's good music, Ben, it says something, you can reach a lot of people with it.
I think so, too, Mrs. Hall. I really think I can do some good with music.
Oh, I'm sure you can. A light air can sometimes lift a heavy heart, which is an organ everyone possesses and for which all great music is composed.
I'm afraid I'm outvoted, President Hall. All I can say to Ben now is good luck. And don't forget your grace note.
Thanks, Dad. Mrs. Hall, may I use your piano?
Well, of course you may.
Why, Ben?
Just to show you that I'm not completely frivolous about this. I'd like to play a song I wrote while I was wrestling with my conscience.
Well, we'd all like to hear the song, Ben. What's it called?
It's called I Just Telephone Upstairs. Here it is.
I just telephone upstairs when I'm troubled. Never need to drop a nickel in it all. And the boss is there awaiting. I'm not exaggerating. He's sitting there awaiting for my call. I just telephone upstairs when I'm troubled. And it gets a little rugged here below. While the boss's phone is ringing, my weary heart starts singing, and suddenly I hear him say, hello. It's a long way to heaven, but I'm sure to get there by and by. For if I can see the road ahead of me, I dial the operator in the sky. sitting there waiting for my call. He's sitting there waiting for my call.
Ben, shake hands with a man who knows a better sermon than he can preach himself. I've never been so glad to be wrong.
Maybe you weren't wrong. Maybe I can still preach my own way. Unless my castles in the air are just shacks.
Castles in the air are all right, Ben, if you put foundations under them.
That's good advice, son.
I'll take it. At this same time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. Others in our cast were Ted Osborne, Rye Billsbury, Eric Snowden, and Thurl Ravenscroft. Tonight's script was written by Don Quinn and Audrey Call. Miss Call is the first violinist in our Henry Russell Orchestra, and the composer of I Just Telephone Upstairs, presented tonight for the first time.
Presents the Halls of Ivy.
If you like good beer, do as millions of people are doing all over the country. Ask for Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. Schlitz tastes so good to so many people that it's the largest selling beer in America. It has to be fine to be first. And now, the Halls of Ivy. We love the Halls of Ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far, Welcome again to Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. Ivy's president, Dr. William Todhunter Hall, was a guest last night at a civic banquet. He went perforce and came home persuaded. As he tells his wife, Victoria, former reigning beauty of the London stage this morning,
frankly, my darling, I enjoyed it. Perhaps I've mellowed with age or been weakened by the final weeks of the school year. Perhaps until now I haven't entered into the spirit of Call Me Bill, and did you hear the one about the conductor in the mink coat? But the fact remains that I had a most pleasant evening.
What was the decoration on the fruit cup?
You mean did they serve the inevitable half a maraschino cherry?
Uh-huh.
Yes, they did, and I ate mine and liked it.
Oh, Toddy, you are mellowing.
Yes.
I've heard you fly into the most spectacular races with those half cherries.
I know. Ordinarily, half a cherry on a fruit cocktail infuriates me. It seems to say, if I were a whole cherry, old man, you'd not be able to appreciate the delightful repast which follows. However, last night the food was edible. The coffee was hot and good. The speeches were amusing, and except for one minor incident, I hope I'm not interrupting?
Interrupting what, for goodness sake? I wasn't saying anything.
I know. You're being very polite, darling, but in your beautiful eyes there is that look which says, I wish he'd finish that interminable story because I have a funnier one.
No, you never tell interminable stories. For me, they're much too terminable. Now, what was the minor incident?
Oh, it was so minor it will keep. Now, what's your funny story?
Well, it isn't funny. It's just interesting. Do you remember that painting Mrs. Quincannon showed us the other night?
Oh, you mean the original oil by some alleged artist named Ramon Ricardo? The one which looked as if he'd painted it while wearing boxing gloves. And then walked on it with muddy galoshes.
You mean you didn't like it?
Vicky, my sweet, I have seen better composition on a hotel bath mat. That painting was atrocious.
Well, for good heavens, I thought you were mad about it after what you told Mrs. Quincannon.
Well, just what did I say?
Well, you said it was well, you seem to think that, it's just the way you stood there. You mean that wasn't rapture?
Rapture was hardly the emotion which gripped me. It was more like vertigo. And believe me, if I'd known vertigo, I'd have gone.
Well, you had me fooled, darling. So suddenly that I bought you another one for the same artist.
What? You mean he didn't lose his nerve after painting the one we saw? He did another?
Yes. And I only got it because I thought you'd love it.
Well, let's have a look at it, then. Maybe Ricardo's had a painting lesson since he did Mrs. Quincannon. Or started using paint instead of mud and ashes and beef gravy.
Well, I can return it to the art shop. Personally,
Excuse me, darling. Dr. Hall speaking. Oh, yes, Jeffries. Why, certainly, yes. Come right over. No, not interrupting a thing. That's all right. Goodbye.
Jeffries? Jim Jeffries?
Yes.
Student body president?
Yes, he's coming over.
Something wrong?
I don't know, but probably. I am seldom begged for a quick interview unless there's a wrangle on the quadrangle. In the meantime, let's see the old master you bought for your old master.
Well, all right. I'll put it behind the chair so I can surprise you with it. Now, here you are.
My darling, you did surprise me. You and Ricardo. Worse than the other.
Yes, I thought so. Mm-hmm. I'm glad you disliked it.
Well, that's a fine way to talk to the recipient of a gift. Why are you glad I dislike it?
Well, because at Quincanon's the other night, I thought your well-known critical judgment had packed up and gone to Yugoslavia or someplace. But I says to myself, if he likes that sort of thing, I says, buy him one, I says.
Now, Vicky, my darling, I love you, and I do appreciate the thought behind this
Atrocity?
Behind the gift of this atrocity, yes. But hereafter, please do not let my social attitudes betray you into a false estimate of my sanity. The fact that Mrs. Quincannon was our hostess and was obviously happy with her painting was... By the way, has this dreadful little production a title?
Yes, it's written on the back of the frame. Now, let's see. Here it is. Magenta Miasma.
Magenta Miasma. How appropriate.
It does look sort of like a Florida resort, doesn't it? You have to hold it a little bit sideways, like this.
Darling, there is no Florida resort called Miasma. You are thinking of Miami.
Oh! Yes, Miami, yeah. Well, then where's Miasma?
Well, it's on this canvas, for one place. Miasma is a word meaning a noxious effluvium emanating from a swampy putrescence, which makes it apparent that Ricardo lacks either a dictionary or a proper pride in his work. Darling, I thank you for this interesting gift, and how soon can you get it out of the house?
I'll take it back today. And now, let's go back to your minor incident.
My minor incident?
At the banquet last night.
Oh, yes. Well, it was just a slight argument with the mayor of Ivy about a proposed addition to the city hall, which is already big enough to serve a town the size of Philadelphia.
They call that dipping into the beef keg, don't they?
The pork barrel, my pet.
Oh.
And building an addition to a local city hall is pure, tender, succulent pork.
I take it you said so to the mayor.
I did. And after the lovely magenta miasma receded from his somewhat porcine face, which is probably an occupational...
Yeah, well, that's probably Jim Jeffries. I'd better hide this canvas. We don't want it to think we have an idiot uncle who paints.
Now, we can explain it away as a sample of new wallpaper. Now, come in, Jim. I was... Oh, good morning, Mr. Wellman. I was expecting Jim Jeffries. Come in anyway.
Thank you. Dr. Hall, as president of this college, I am sure you are aware of Mrs. Hall. Good morning.
Hello, Mr. Wellman.
It would be a better morning if I didn't have to concern myself with certain... Dr. Hall, it should be obvious to you by this time that... Well, it's imperative, Dr. Hall, imperative.
Well, just what is imperative, Mr. Wellman?
Weren't you listening? I was just telling you it's imperative that we, as president of this... that you, in our relations with the town of Ivy, are responsible for certain... I am speaking, Dr. Hall, of your behavior at the banquet last night.
Oh, go on, Mr. Wellman. He always behaves nicely at banquets. Right forks, graceful conversation. He never lights his pipe.
It would have been better if he had lit his fork. Lit his pipe. And kept quiet. Dr. Hall, you insulted the mayor.
Oh, Mr. Wellman, in the first place, it would take a sharper conversational harpoon than mine to get through the political hide of Mayor Baker.
Please, Dr. Hall, you are speaking of, Mayor Baker's an old friend of mine. Went to school with him. Comes from a fine old family, Mayflower stock.
Il sert bien son thé, n'a pas besoin d'ailleurs.
Voltaire, Mr. Wellman, and he meant, who serves his community well has no need of ancestors.
I know.
And as a citizen and taxpayer interested in good government, I cannot approve such public pocket picking.
Public pocket pick. Strong words, Dr. Hall.
Yeah, they're hard to say, too.
As a member of the city council, I resent it. The addition to the city hall has been a lifelong dream of Mayor Baker. He wants to take pride in his city. He wants to take, let's face it. Please, Mrs. Hall, I know Mayor Baker. You do not.
Yeah, and I want to be the first to congratulate me.
Well, leaving his honor a moment, what is the point you are trying to make, Mr. Wellman?
The point I am making, Dr. Hall, is that from now on, officially, Ivy College will adopt a closed-mouth policy on all such public matters. Is that clear?
Well, the statement's clear enough, but the attitude you recommend, Mr. Wellman, is dangerous and unrealistic, and the cause of more political evils than anything I can imagine. You advocate apathy, disinterest,
and public silence in the face of malfeasance. I advocate minding our own collegiate business, Dr. Hall. Nothing more, nothing less. I advocate it both as chairman of Ivy's Board of Governors and as a member of the Ivy City Council. And as chairman of the Board of Governors, a word to the wise. Good day.
You know, I think Mr. Wellman is one of the most resistible characters I ever knew. Do you suppose he's getting a slice of that graft?
No, I don't. No matter how misplaced his loyalties or how distorted his viewpoints, I think the man's absolutely honest.
You mean he's honest according to his life, but he drives a lot with his dimmers on.
Well, for something like that, yes. I credit Mr. Wellman with judging Mayor Baker by Wellman and not Baker standards. Use every man after his deserts, and who should escape whipping? Use them after your own honor and dignity. The less they deserve, the more merit is in your bounty.
Hamlet.
Good for you, darling. How did you know?
It was his turn.
Whose turn?
It was Hamlet.
Oh.
Whenever anybody asks me what's that from, I always say either Hamlet or the Bible. It was Hamlet's turn.
Well, between the Moody Dane and the Whole Everett, one is usually on pretty safe ground because...
Oh, do you think that's C.W. again?
No, I doubt it. His exit had an air of finality about it.
Well, in that case, I'll be hospitable. Oh, hello, Jim. Come in, please.
Thanks, Miss Paul.
Hello, Jim. Sit down.
Thank you, sir. I'll get right to it. Have you heard about the proposed new addition to the Ivy City Hall?
Yeah, he heard about it from the mayor and vice versa.
Yes, I did. And I assigned myself the pleasant chore of telling His Honor, of telling him that I considered it an out-and-out patronage job with no civic merit, and that he might have difficulty in finding necessary funds in an already depleted city treasury.
Oh, I'm sure glad you feel that way about it.
Well, why, Jim? You're not a taxpayer.
Well, not now, but it looks like I might be. It looks like all Ivy students will be taxpayers.
Well, you mean local taxpayers?
Sure. That's why I'm here, on behalf of the student body. The word hasn't gotten around the campus yet, but when it does, there's going to be a real Donnybrook.
Well, what word? What's going on? Tell.
You're majoring in political science, aren't you, Jim?
Yes, sir. I'm doing a little field work down at the City Hall. That's how I happened to hear about this tax bill. If they build that City Hall addition, Ivy College is going to pay for it.
The college?
How?
Well, the smart boys in the gang dug up an old law, passed in 1885. It's the head tax law and authorizes the levying of a tax on students 16 years old and over.
Oh, but that must have been in a time of desperate financial stringency when the college was young.
Well, that doesn't matter. It's never been stricken from the statute. It's as good or as bad as the day it was passed.
Well, I wonder if Mr. Wellman knows this.
Mr. Wellman.
Oh, never mind, Jim. I've got to think this over.
What can you do, William?
Well, at the moment, I don't know. But I have a feeling we'll have to fight fire with fire. And I...
What's the matter, Doctor? You smell something?
Yes, barbecued pork.
Of Ivy. It's early afternoon, and we find Dr. Hall, who's up in arms over the town of Ivy's revival of an old law which would permit the taxation of college students, just entering the mayor's office. The mayor, the Honorable Francis X. Baker, welcomes him with professional heartiness.
Bill, it's great to see you, just great. Come on in and sit down. You don't come in often enough. You know, there's a lot of truth in the old saying, there's no friend like an old friend.
Yes, I never thought of it that way. The quotation marks around a cliche are merely the crow's feet of weary repetition.
How true, how true. That's the old Billy Hall. Never catch him without a quote.
Yes, I have another one. James Russell Lowell. Little he loved, but power most of all, and that he seemed to scorn, as one who knew how paths men choose to crawl thereto.
By what foul paths men choose... Now, wait a minute. Anything personal in that bill?
Frank, if the shoe fits, why should it blister you? As for my remarks to you at the banquet last night about the disgraceful plundering of public funds to build the addition to the city hall.
Oh, now, forget it, Billy. You don't have to apologize for that.
Apologize? I'm not apologizing, Frank. On the contrary, I wish to extend and amplify my remarks.
Well, go right ahead, son. It's a free country.
For a free country, you're trying your best to make it expensive. For the taxpayers. This ghost law you've exhumed, the head tax of 1885.
Oh, no. Hold everything, Billy. I didn't dig up any ghost law. That's a very live statute. Never been off the books.
There's also a law still in the books which demands that every horseless carriage be preceded at a distance of 20 feet by a man carrying a red flag or a lantern. Are you planning to enforce that, too?
No, but I would if it would help me build a wing on the city hall.
Why is the building of this new wing so imperative? I consider it a flagrant abuse of office.
A flagrant abuse of...
You have revived an emergency law passed 65 years ago. Passed during a desperate period for a specific purpose. And you are using it, legally perhaps, but unethically certainly, to implement a raid on public funds to pay for a needless piece of construction. And the students of my college are the prospective victims of this fraud.
Well, I've been mayor of this town for a long time. My record is clean. My administration...
Oh, I'm not referring to your past record. Whatever it is. I am talking about the business coming up in the city council tomorrow. Permitting a city tax on students 16 years and over.
Well, I'm only the mayor, Billy Boy. I don't control the city council. We need additional revenue at this time for civic projects. In this case, a permanent and useful testimonial to my tenure of office.
Yeah. Well, that's a very neat euphemism. How would you describe the Brinks Express robbery in Boston? The transfer of funds from the temporary custodian for a more equitable distribution among deserving, if unknown, citizens?
You're quibbling.
Am I?
Now, let's face facts. The city needs money. And we can collect it legally according to a definite statute passed for a similar purpose at another period.
Well, it's an outrageous example of venal politics. How can we teach good government in Ivy College if we have this sample of bad government on our own doorstep?
Now, that's a lot of hogwash, Billy. What you call bad government, I call good business. It's stimulating. It puts money in circulation. And we get the money to do it by any legal means at our disposal.
From 16-year-olds. Taxation without representation, Frank. Why, it is the principle upon which war has been declared. Twice.
Twice, Billy?
Yes. In 1776 and right now.
Hello, darling. How did it go? Did his dubious honor weep over his misdeeds and promise to be a good boy? No, I can see he didn't.
No, he not only didn't, but he kept calling me Billy Boy.
Well, it was friendly anyway.
Perhaps, but I felt like butting people on my way home. Well, the reason I'm so late, darling, is that I talked to several members of the city council.
Including Mr. Wellman?
No, I passed up Mr. Wellman. He's not a man to reason with.
With whom to reason?
Either one, man.
Yeah, well, but you say you think he's absolutely honest. Doesn't he realize what this will do to Ivy? think they'd even close the school?
I always find it hard to realize what Mr. Wellman realizes. I feel right now like a man in a small dory with a hurricane coming up.
Well, maybe your dory is not so hunky right now, dear. But you'll think of something.
Well, if I do, I'd better hurry, and I wish I could share your confidence that,
What do you mean, What are you staring at?
Oh, that painting. You didn't have time to return it?
Oh, no, I'll take it back in the morning. Doesn't grow on you, does it?
You can't say that it does. Are you sure you have it right side up?
I don't think it has any right side up. That's the side up it was up in the shop.
Well, no wire on the back to suggest which side the painter thought was the top or bottom? I'd like to strike out the word painter.
Two ladies already struck out.
Well, perhaps I'm a Philistine, Vicky, but I think representational art that has required some basic study of drawing and color is representation. Now, that gives me...
You keep looking at it, darling. It's just phony enough to make Mayor Baker look legitimate. I see who's at the door.
What was that I was just saying? It seems to me I had a significant thought somewhere. Well, hello, Jim.
Hello, Doctor. Did you have any luck with the mayor today?
My report is embarrassingly negative. I'm afraid my persuasive powers have deserted me.
Well, that's not good. The word's out, Doctor. There's been a big meeting called at the gym tonight. I don't like to think what might happen if all our students descend on this town. Something's got to be done.
Yes, you're right. Taxation without representation... Wait a minute. That's it, of course. The painting.
The painting? What painting?
What are you talking about, dear?
A possible solution.
Dr. Hall, are you sure you heard what I said? This could turn out to be a case of mob violence.
Look, Jim, you were elected president of this student body because you have the qualities of a leader. Now, I want you to get down there to that gymnasium and be one. I have a couple of phone calls to make, but if what I suspect is true, there'll be no reason for a riot. That tax bill will never be passed.
Well, if you say so, Doctor.
I'm 99% certain. Now get going and come back and report to me.
Okay. Goodbye. I go blindly, but I go.
Tony, what is this about?
Taxation without representation. It can't be. Excuse me, darling. I just want to make this call. Hello, Registrar's office? This is Dr. Hall. Yes, you can help me. I want to know the exact figures on the... Hello. City Clerk's office, please. Hello? This is Dr. Hall of Ivy College. I'd like some information. Yes, I want to know the exact figures from the...
Good afternoon, Mrs. Hall, Dr. Hall.
Wellman.
I have good news, Dr. Hall. Very good news. Splendid news.
I'm very
About
glad.
this terrible tax bill which came up before the city council today. It won't pass, Dr. Hall, never. Due to my vigilance, my untiring efforts, my deep interest in both the town of Ivy and Ivy College.
And also, I presume, to the suggestion I made to you over the phone.
Yes, of course. Due also to your suggestion. Thank you, incidentally. But as I was saying, due to my vigilance, the students of Ivy College will not be taxed. Ridiculous idea in the first place. And I'm surprised that Mayor Baker, an old schoolmate of mine, should. I mean, we don't need a City Hall addition, Dr. Hall. And you cannot convince me that we do.
Might have told you about, William. You can't put over that dreadful tax bill of yours.
What happened, Mr. Wellman?
What happened is that, the mayor vetoed the tax bill.
Oh, then it was passed by the city council.
I am not the only member on it, Mrs. Hall. It was enough that I got to the mayor.
Of course it was, Mr. Wellman, and I appreciate your efforts. You've done a noble service for this school.
It was nothing, Dr. Hall. What do I mean, nothing? It was tremendous. Well, goodbye.
Now, please, William, tell me.
Very well, darling. You see, it was all due to...
Not Mr. Wellman. Don't tell me that. I heard you phone the registrar's office, the city clerk, and then Mr. Wellman. So whatever was done, you done it. Now, what was done?
Well, I found out that the enrollment of the College of Ivy was 2/3 larger than the voting population of the town of Ivy.
Well, skip the statistics, darling.
Well, I got to blathering on, as you remember, about representational art, which brought me back to the taxation of our students without representation. Then I said to myself...
Billy, you said?
Billy boy, I said. Aren't you just assuming they have no representation? So, I checked the 1885 law again and found that it definitely gave the students the right to vote. I spoke to Mr. Wellman, who showed his honor that with the majority of angry students, he was headed straight for impeachment.
Well, good old magenta miasma. Now, we better keep the painting.
No, darling, no. We will present it to the college. With a little brass plate on the bottom of it, saying, "This minor work of art demonstrates that you may be unworthy, but you need not be framed."
Oh, that's very good. Now, where did you say you put the little brass plate?
On the bottom of the frame.
Which is the bottom?
Darling, I'll let you decide. I solved my problem. This one's yours. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
We'll be seeing you next week at this same time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. Mr. Wellman is played by Herbert Butterfield. Others in our cast were Jim Backus and Bill Mims. Tonight's script was written by Cameron Blake and Don Quinn. Music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Nat Wolf, and presented transcribed by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. We invite you to enjoy the Pulitzer Prize Playhouse on television on Friday night. Ken Carpenter speaking.
Gentlemen, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
If you like good beer, you'll find it pays to be curious and learn about Schlitz for yourself. And now, the Halls of Ivy.
The halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far, far away.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. Dr. William Todd Hunter Hall, president of Ivy, has been working in his study all morning. But he leaves it now to join his wife, the former Victoria Cromwell of the English musical comedy stage. As he enters the living room, Mrs. Hall says,
"Oh, I'm glad you're finished, Toddy."
Vicky, I am never finished. And why should you be glad? Outside of the fact that naturally you can't stand being without me for a minute.
You're not going to feel so good when I remind you that today is the faculty tea at Mrs. Quincannon's.
Oh, that doesn't disturb me a bit, my dear. A legitimate function of the president's wife. I think it's quite proper that you should attend all faculty teas.
Not me, we.
Oh, no, you don't, no.
And not only that, but you need a haircut.
I'll get one next week, Delilah.
Why do you hate to go to the barber?
My dear girl, I do not hate to go to the barber.
Well, then why?
I do, however, dislike to have the administration of this college subjected to the haphazard analysis and preposterous suggestions of a certain tonsorial artist.
The barber, Doc Fish.
Doc Fish. Fish, indeed. He seems to be trying to make up for 1,000,000 years of silence on the part of his submarine namesakes.
Well, I suppose any barber who's been in the same shop for 30 years has certain rights.
Which he abuses constantly. But to a college barber, there is a new generation every 4 years. You know, Vicky, there are a lot of people
Daddy.
who never leave a campus without having
Daddy.
Huh?
You're trying to change the subject.
Oh.
I want you to get your hair cut. And I've made an appointment for you.
Is there a slight strain of bulldog in you?
With a trace of bloodhound, I'll be following you all the way.
Oh. Do I get some lunch before I tackle the fish?
Oh, it's not fish, sir. It's cheese souffle.
Oh, is lunch ready, Penny?
Yes, but if the doctor likes some
No,
fish...
thank you just the same, Penny. Mrs. Hall has already ordered mine.
Afternoon, Mr. President.
Oh, Doc, how are you?
Busy. You're 5 minutes early.
Yeah, but there's no one in the chair.
Your appointment's for 2 o'clock, Doctor. I'll be ready for you at 2 o'clock.
All right, Doc, I'll wait.
Heard your talk in chapel last week.
Oh, yes? And?
Didn't sound much like a sermon to me.
It wasn't.
Ministers are supposed to give sermons, ain't they?
I'm not a minister.
What was you doing in the pulpit then?
Doc, may I ask you a question?
Shoot.
If your cat had kittens in the oven, would they be biscuits?
Step in the chair, Doctor. It's 2 o'clock.
Thank you. That's better. I think I'll just doze a little.
Been wanting to talk to you.
Oh, no, please don't. No, just cut my hair and your conversation. I'd like to take a nap.
Got something on my mind. Glad you stopped in. Because it's important to this school what I've got to say. As long as nobody else seems to take enough interest, it's up to me to do something about it. I'm going to do it. Right now.
I give up. What is it, Doc?
Know a kid named Eddie Gray?
Yes, I do indeed. What about him?
He buys a lot of magic stuff at the campus bookshop. You know about that?
Oh, yes.
A lot of magic stuff and plenty of other things have been disappearing. That's a good trick, too.
You mean stolen?
Guess that's what you'd call it. About $500 worth.
Why do you connect Eddie Gray with this?
Not many students buy magic stuff.
Doc, our founding fathers provided that any citizen accused of crime was entitled to a jury of his peers, competent legal counsel, and a qualified judge. Who then are you to constitute yourself judge, jury, and executioner?
I got eyes and ears.
So has a three-toed sloth. And about the same lofty conception of justice. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
You know he sold that big car of his. Know he's running around the campus looking like a bindle stiff? Looks like he sold all his good clothes. Looks like he maybe needed some dough.
Eddie Gray needs money like I, as the saying goes, need a hole in the head. Have you talked to anyone else about this?
Nope. Figured it was your job to handle it.
Oh, I'll handle it. Are you a betting man, Doc?
Well, I know where you can get a little bet down. What's the horse?
The horse is a gray, Doc. And I'll lay you 8-5 he comes in on top. Oh, Vicky.
Yes, my darling.
Oh, you do look divine and smell.
I have to tell you, darling, that
No, don't. That little sniff.
Well,
Absolute heaven.
No, stop smelling. I must talk to you.
All right. Oh, stop. What did Doc Fish do? Throw out the whole curriculum?
Worse, he has completely revised the laws of evidence. Have you seen Eddie Gray lately?
Every day, Toddy, at rehearsals. He's just wonderful.
Is he making friends?
He's the happiest boy in school. Everybody likes him. And his magic act is going to be the hit of the Follies.
You remember when you advised him, and I think I did too, to get rid of his flashy car and expensive clothes?
Certainly. And he did it right away. Now he dresses just like all the other students. If you can call that dressing. I sometimes think they simply hold a suitcase over their heads and open it. They just wear whatever falls onto them. Well, what about Eddie Gray?
Now, there's been some stealing going on at the campus bookshop. He is around there a great deal, and he's suspected.
That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Yes, I thought so, too. I have a feeling someone has found out who his father is. And if so, Eddie is being pronounced guilty by association.
Oh, no. Oh, I hope not. It'd be too tragic for him just at this time when everything's beginning to go well.
I know, but Mike Malott is too important a public enemy to be kept undercover very long. If someone has found out that he is Eddie's father, well, it's natural to point an accusing finger at the boy.
Well, we've got to clear him, Toddy. I know he's all right.
Oh, we're going to try, my dear. Look, I'll ask him to come over, will you?
Yeah, what'll we do about the Quincanons?
That seems to be a fair question.
Yeah. Any answers?
Only one. I consider it a legitimate function of the president's wife. I think it's quite proper that you should attend all faculty teas.
Well, you said that, and then I said, not me, we.
That's enough, Victoria. Let's now go on. I don't need another haircut.
Mr. Gray to see Dr. Hall.
Oh, show him in, Penny. Don't go, Vicky. This is your case as much as mine.
Well, I'm glad. I want to stay.
Hello, Dr. Hall.
Oh, Graham.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Hall.
Hello, Eddie.
You sent for me, sir?
Yes, I did. Sit down.
Thank you.
I wanted to see how you were getting along.
Oh, great. Thanks to some good advice from you and Mrs. Hall, I've been having a swell time. I never knew there were so many nice guys and gals in the world.
I'm glad to hear that. Eddie, I'm going to be very direct with you.
Yes, sir?
Have you heard from your father lately?
Oh, sure. He sneaked down here to see me 10 days ago.
He did?
Yeah. He knew I wanted a set of Joseph Conrad's books, so he came down and bought them for me. I'm not apologizing for what he used to be, Dr. Hall, and neither is he, but to me, he's been great.
Did he buy you the books at the campus bookshop?
Yeah, he did. Oh, it's a terrific set. Boy, it would sure ruin my allowance.
Has anyone told you of the recent robberies at the campus bookshop?
Why, yes, sir, I did hear something.
Has anyone told you that you are suspected?
Me? Suspected of stealing? Oh, now, just a minute, Dr. Hall.
Calm down, Eddie, please. We're not accusing you.
On the contrary, we want to clear you. But to do it, we'll have to find out everything we can.
And you can help us. Tell us everything you know about it.
I don't know anything about it.
If we're going to try to help, you must do your part. It's beyond just you and us. It's a matter of this college's reputation. And a little thing called justice. Gray.
Yes, sir?
Just for the record, have you stolen anything from the campus bookshop?
No, sir.
Of course you haven't. Do you know who has?
No, sir.
You know, but you won't tell. Isn't that it?
This can be very serious if you don't, Gray. It involves the honor of the whole college.
Look, Doctor, I can't tell you anything. I'm sorry, really sorry, sir, but I wish you'd remember one thing. I've got to do what seems right to me, and please don't ask me to do something that doesn't fit with my own rules. You know, this is where I learned about honor, Doctor, and values, right in this room. From you, both of you. You gave me a lot to hang on to. Now, don't ask me to let it go.
was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
In just a moment, we'll return to the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. But first, let's hear the story of a young go-getter who set out to make an impression, but wound up by being impressed.
Give me 5 minutes alone with the boss, I used to say, and he'll know what a live wire he's got in his organization. That's what I used to say. Well, the other day, the boss invited my wife and me to spend an evening at his home. I knew my big opportunity had arrived. I had a whole evening in which to sell yours truly to the boss. I could just see myself drawing on a mild Havana and giving the old boy a couple of pointers on how to clear up that situation in the sales department. Yes, I had it all planned. But somehow it didn't quite work out that way. I should have known it the minute I saw the boss's house. He and his wife were as simple and friendly as the people next door, but the living room was lush with antiques, oriental rugs, and original oil paintings. I couldn't help staring, but at least I did manage to keep from saying, gee whiz. But still in all, the evening passed very pleasantly. The boss talked about art and music, showed us his collection of rare prints and first editions, and finally served us some Schlitz beer. Now, naturally, I didn't admit that I'd never tasted a beer as famous as Schlitz. So I took up my glass as though I were an old Schlitz drinker from a way back. Actually, I could hardly wait to find out if my boss's taste in beer matched the good taste he showed in other things. I took a deep swallow of Schlitz and found out that it did. The same luxury was there. A luxury of flavor that matched the paintings and the prints and the first editions. It was then I realized what had happened. I had come to make an impression, but as it turned out, I was the one who was impressed. No wonder they call Schlitz the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
That surround us here today.
As we return to the Halls of Ivy, we find a tenseness not often to be found in the home of the Halls.
Please sit down, Toddy. You've been pacing like that for an hour.
Oh, I can't, Vicky. I've got to make some sense out of all this. Obviously, Gray is protecting someone else.
It's a terribly difficult spot for you. You who've been teaching him integrity.
Oh, yes, I know. Integrity, a splendid, glowing word. 9 letters, the 9 old men of character. You know, my darling, it's not enough simply to present the idea of integrity to a youngster. That's merely planting the seed. The harvest comes when integrity is put to the test and found to be a source of pride and self-respect and growth. Oh, fortunately, it's usually a habit-forming virtue. Anyway, that's why we can't afford to have Eddie Gray fail to pass his first real test.
Toddy, dear, the longer I know you, the more conscious I am of the wisdom in simple decency.
Well, I only hope my simple wisdom is adequate to get Eddie clear. If this gets into the newspapers, the boy's life is ruined. With his father's record to help pull him down, he's finished.
Even if he's innocent?
Oh, his innocence will be shouted down by mob judgment. When a man has been accused in headlines on page 1, it's difficult to clear his name with a retraction in small print on page 22. I've got to make Eddie talk.
You'll never do it, William. Eddie has a code. Telling tales, even if justified, violates that code. And you'd be wrong to insist.
Someone has to talk.
Speaking of talk...
Yes?
Why don't you go back where you started?
Doc Fish, of course. Oh, Vicky... What would I ever do without you?
You'd never have your hair cut.
Oh, my dear, worse than that. Without you to advise me, I'd have far too many close shaves.
Look, may I come with you, or do you think I'll make Doc Fish self-conscious?
My dear, if you, Alexander the Great, and Lady Godiva's horse walked into that shop together, the man would never turn a hair. No, he has the imperturbability of intellectual density. Let's go.
Mr. President. Didn't Mrs. President like your haircut?
It was a fine haircut, Doc. But I think you gave Eddie Gray a crooked part.
Huh?
Doc, I'm very disturbed about your accusation of the Gray boy.
Been thinking about him myself. I talk too much, always blabbing.
Why did you do it?
Can't stand his father. Saw him at the bookshop, put two and two together.
And they added up to a number on Eddie's back.
How did you know who his father was?
Friend of mine in Chicago. Racketeer wrote me.
Your bookmaker?
No, my bookie's a local I mean, no, ma'am.
Have you told anyone else about this?
No, and I'm not going to. Going to shut up from now on.
Splendid idea, if it's not too late.
We've got to find out who is doing the stealing. Can any of your Chicago friends tell you that?
Probably could if they was here. I'll help all I can. Sorry I started it.
And you don't know anything more than you've told us?
No. I just suspected this kid right off. Shouldn't have, I suppose, but I did. When I think something, I speak my mind.
Loud, too.
Beg your pardon, ma'am?
Never mind. I was just speaking my mind. It's contagious, I guess.
Doc, you've started something that I, as president of this college, must see through to a conclusion. A campus bookshop can be restocked, but the honor of our student body is something else.
You know the kid's innocent, Prexy?
You know he's guilty.
We have an absolute conviction that Eddie Gray is on the level.
Look, Mr. President, I'd like to make you one suggestion.
Be very unlike you if you didn't.
Well, what is it, Doc?
Give me a little time on this. If I'd given this Gray kid a bad deal on account of I got no use for his old man, and he turns out to be innocent, I figure I owe him a little help.
You owe him a great deal more than that, my friend. But I prefer not to have this matter talked about. You understand?
Leave it to me. Just give me the time I need, and if I don't keep shut from then on, I'll guarantee you can shave me next time.
And if he doesn't, I will.
What a day. And it all started out to be so serene.
Well, there's a small silver lining. You'll miss the faculty tea.
True, my darling, yes. I wonder what that old rascal Doc Fish has up his sleeve.
At least he's going to stop gossiping about Eddie.
I hope so. You know, Vicky, it's so easy to be swayed by preconceived ideas and prejudices. It's very often most difficult to hold a steady course when your whole being cries out to take another path.
What are you thinking about now?
Well, just for that tiny moment, I digressed, my darling. I was thinking of myself and you. I wonder if you remember that day in London when I ran up the stairs to your flat, whistling a tune, gay as the air itself. And when I knocked and you opened the door...
My William, what a nice surprise.
Vicky, my darling, I was so close I couldn't pass by without... Oh, I beg your pardon. I shouldn't have come in. I didn't know that...
William, this is Paul Hunter. Dr. Hall.
How do you do?
How do you do? I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to intrude.
Well, you haven't. We were just having tea. Do you want some?
No, I really don't think so, thank you. I'd better run along.
Oh, no, don't go. Are you a medical man, Dr. Hall?
No, I'm afraid not, Mr. Hunter. I'm a school teacher.
Oh, a school teacher. He's a professor, Paul. A very learned professor in a very beautiful American university.
Oh, now, Victoria.
On your sabbatical?
Yes, and not too much of it left.
Oh, that's pretty tragic. Vicky and I were just talking over plans to spend most of the winter on the Riviera.
Doesn't it sound wonderful, William? The blue Mediterranean, the white sands, the striped umbrellas, and warm sunshine.
Yes, it does. Sounds beautiful.
We thought we might stay between Nice, Cannes, and Monte Carlo for the entire season.
With any luck, I don't see why not.
No, of course. Why not? With any luck.
Well, darling, if it's all okay with you, I'll start making arrangements. There's quite a lot of arranging to do, you know.
Oh, I do know, Paul. Yes, by all means. Let's do it.
Oh, certainly. It would be awful if you didn't.
Well, I'm off then. It's nice to have met you, Doctor.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Winter. I hope you have a nice winter, Mr.
Goodbye, Paul. I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
He's an absolute pet, that boy.
That boy? Oh, yes. Yes, he is. A real... pet.
Doesn't it all sound heavenly?
Heavenly.
William, what is it, dear? You're so down.
I wish I were an actor, my darling. I wouldn't let you so easily see my feelings.
Your feelings about what, dear? What is it?
Oh, the Riviera, under winter skies, with me in America, and you with that hunter fellow on the white sands.
Oh, William, my dear. You thought...
Well, you said that...
Oh, you couldn't have.
Yes, I know, but
You did.
Yeah, well, I didn't mean that
You
could...
thought I was going away with Paul?
Well, of course. Well, aren't you?
Well, yes.
Well, that's what I
But-
thought. What did you think I
No,
thought?
I thought you thought... I thought you must have thought that...
Yes, I still think that what you thought I thought was... Well, I just hate to think of it.
William, listen. Paul is the company manager of Give Them Tears.
Oh.
And we're taking the whole company on tour.
Oh.
And Paul, by the way, is very happily married.
Oh, Vicky, what an idiot I am. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. It took considerable intelligence to find and fall in love with a girl like you. Oh, darling, I am a happy man.
Oh, not too happy. I want you to be a little jealous of me. So go ahead and worry a bit.
Worry a bit. I shall worry winter, spring, summer, and fall.
For all the Easters and Christmases and New Year's.
We shall help each other ring the old ones out and ring the new ones in. I can hear the bells now, Vicky. Happy New Year to Victoria and William. Happy.
Toddy, dear, it's not New Year's Day. It's the 24th of February. And the telephone's ringing.
The telephone? Well, it's probably that hunter fellow to ask it. Yes, the telephone. Here, you mean.
Yes, that's what I mean. And you don't have to run it down, dear. It's right here, for once.
Thank you. Dr. Hall's residence. Who? Oh, yes, Doc. Well, that's extremely interesting. Yes, do, by all means. Come anytime. Thank you for calling. The Doc's coming over right away.
Doc Fish, the barber?
Yes.
I mean, there's so many doctors of one kind or another around a college, one has to get used to it. By degrees, as you might say. Now, why is Doc Fish called Doc?
He holds the degree of Doctor of Inanity. Yes, it was conferred upon him in 1938 by a group of fun-loving and quite perceptive seniors. Not having looked up inanity in the dictionary, he's quite proud of it.
By the way, Toddy, were you daydreaming again when the phone rang? Or were you just worrying?
No, I plead guilty to the first accusation. I was daydreaming.
And where did you go this time?
Oh, down a wrong road for a bit, and then I found you and came back on the right one. Fine trip.
I wish I could go with you on some of these meanderings. You always have such a happy expression on your face.
Of course. That's what a daydream is for comparison with life itself. And usually life looks a little sorry by contrast. But not mine. No. My life with you, Vicky, is so like a daydream...
Beg pardon, sir. A Dr. Fish is calling.
Oh, Doc Fish.
Oh, yes, ask him in, Penny, please.
Yes, sir. Right this way, please, Doctor. And on your way out, sir, I'd like to consult you about a slight cold in me head.
Won't be necessary, sister. Take a couple of aspirins and hit the hay. Hello, Mr. President.
Ah, Doc.
Mrs. Prez.
Hello, Doc.
Have a chair. You have news for us?
Yeah, case is closed. Eddie Gray is in the clear, and the real crook is known. And I feel like a louse. Excuse the expression, Mrs. Hall.
That's quite all right, Doc. You were a louse.
Yeah, I know.
How did you get Eddie Gray,
Off the hook?
Yes.
Same way I got him on. I talked. In this case, I talked to a friend of mine, sort of a tough guy. Tough and nosy. Kind of a guy that knows how to find things out. He just snooped around till he found a kid that had too much bookshop stock for his kind of dough. Then he brought him over for a haircut and a shave. Free.
A free shave and haircut?
Yeah. We put him in the chair, locked the door, and I started to hone my razor while this friend of mine asked questions. You'd be surprised how chatty a guy can get with a mug like my friend has hanging over him and a razor waving in the background.
Who was it, Doc?
Mrs. Prez, I've already talked too much. I ain't saying. But any time you happen to go into the campus bookshop for the next 3 years, you will see him. He'll be working off his charge account. Hey, look. How did you people get so sure it wasn't Eddie Gray?
My husband is a fair judge of character.
Yeah, looks like it. What do you think of my character, Dr. Hall?
Oh, you're a simple subject, Doc.
I am?
Yeah, you have a moronic tendency to leap at erroneous conclusions.
Yeah?
And, a strong urge toward character assassination.
Yeah?
And a lamentable weakness for turning on a conversation and leaving it running.
Golly, that's wonderful, Prexy. That's me to a T. How do you do it?
Oh, I studied under a great teacher, a doctor of inanity.
Gee, I got one of them degrees myself. Just honorary, of course.
Yes, we know, Doc. Good night.
Good night.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
And here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
We'll be seeing you next week at this time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. The other players were Earl Ross, Gloria Gordon, Ben Wright, and Gil Stratton, Jr. Tonight's script was written by Nat Wolfe and Don Quinn. Our music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Nat Wolfe, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Ken Carpenter speaking.
Now, hear We the People over most of these NBC.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. No wonder it's the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
If you like good beer, you'll find it pays to be curious and learn about Schlitz for yourself. And now, the Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far,
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. It's a quiet day, a day of contentment, if not fulfillment. Even the flies muffle their buzz in respect to the general repose. But judge not according to the appearance. In a dormitory, 2 students cramming for a final examination in calculus are engaged in a hot contest of canasta. A professor of philosophy has just scalded his throat with a boiling cup of tea. And in the tranquil home of Ivy's president, Dr. William Todhunter Hall, his wife Victoria, erstwhile leading actress of the London stage, is pacing the floor as though waiting for a first night curtain.
Toddy, is that you?
Hello, darling. Am I late?
No, but I just couldn't wait for you to get back today.
Why today more than any other day?
Because I have something for you that I think you've wanted for a long time.
Has there ever been a moment that you haven't had everything I've wanted for a long time?
Here you are. For Dr. Hall, with the compliments of Mrs. Hall.
Oh?
Well, go on. Unwrap it.
First, I'd like to make a little speech about how my gratitude runneth over.
Do open it. Go on, do open it.
No. Nothing else. Yeah, it looks like it's... and it is a book. It's... Vicky.
You're welcome, Toddy.
Oh, but Vicky, how in the world? John Donne.
Is it really the first edition? I wasn't too sure.
Yes, it's the quarto. Look. Here we are. Look, the poems by J.D. with elegies on the author's death. London. Printed by M.F. for John Marriott and are to be sold at his shop in St. Dunstan's Churchyard in Fleet Street, 1633.
It's what you wanted?
Oh, Vicky, my angel. I've been searching for this slim little treasure for some 15 years. I've accumulated enough dust from bookshelves both sides of the Atlantic to fill up the Pacific. I've ransacked every seductive cellar and attic, from the Hebrides to Halifax, and you... Where in the world did you find it?
I don't think that's a fair question.
Why not?
Don't you know, darling, that every woman must have at least one secret to be a woman?
It's a hangover. I see. So it's none of my business. All right. Wheresoever, howsoever, and howsoever much I will thankfully receive. Forgive me, my darling. I haven't even kissed you for it. I'm entirely and everlastingly indebted. Again, and again, and again.
Ooh, Toddy. All that for just one little book. For Christmas, I'll give you Dr. Eliot's 5-foot shelf.
Well, there's more where that came from, but... Vicky, wait. Look, where's the poem I want? You know, it's somewhere near the... Here it is. Yeah, do you remember? The Good Morrow. I wonder by my troth what thou and I did till we loved. Were we not weaned to... Unquestionably someone who hates love and poetry. Well, we did dispose of him in short order. Excuse me, darling. Hello, Dr. Hall speaking.
Hello, Doctor. This is Merriweather.
Oh, it's nice to hear from you, Mr. Merriweather.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry to bother you, but I thought you should know that Clarence Wellman's in a tizzy again.
Again? Well, that's a chronic condition, isn't it?
Well, it's nothing that concerns you, Doctor, but whenever there's trouble, leave it to Clarence to tie it on your front steps. His bomb sight is permanently focused on your doorknob.
What now?
His cousin, George Maple.
You and the rest of the board appointed him college librarian. I wash my hands of it with a good, strong soap.
Yeah, well, it really isn't Maple.
Well, then, who is it and what is it?
Wellman says that there's a criminal rampant on the campus.
Well, in the first place, Mr. Wellman doesn't know the word rampant. And if he does, I'm sure he thinks they're trousers for lamb chops. Secondly, what has that got to do with Maypole? Or do you mean that Maypole is running rampant?
Well, it could be, Doctor. It could be. Well, it seems a brand new old book is missing from the library.
Oh.
According to Maypole, as reported by Wellman, this book is worth a lot of money. College library got it with a new Breckenridge donation. Hasn't even been cataloged yet. Wellman's threatening to send for J. Edgar Hoover.
Mr. Merriweather, do you know the title?
Well, it hasn't got any. Just an old book of poems.
Well, the name of the author?
He couldn't have thought much of his stuff. He just signed his initials, J.D. Did Rockefeller ever write any poetry? Are you still there, Doctor?
Yes. I'm here. And then again, I'm not quite sure.
Well, I don't see how Wellman can possibly pin this on you, but I just wanted to let you know. Don't let him worry you, Doctor.
Oh, I'm not worrying about Wellman.
Good.
Oh, thanks. Thanks very much, Mr. Merriweather. Goodbye. Victoria, in the first surge of excitement, I may have misunderstood you. You just brought me this book to look over. Was that it?
Well, don't be silly, darling. It's yours. I bought it just for you.
Yes, I understand. That is, I didn't misunderstand. You did buy this book?
Well, of course I bought it. I told you that. Well, are you bothered because I didn't tell you what I paid for it?
Well, it would help to know.
Well, then, I paid exactly 50 cents for it.
Ouch.
Well, what's the matter with that? Isn't it good?
Good. My dear Mrs. Hall, the last list price on this rare and precious volume was $1,450. Why, Vicky, that's the first time I ever heard you whistle.
For $1,450 I just learned how.
Well, where did you get this remarkable bargain?
At the campus bookshop on the remainder table.
Would you mind if I called them?
Not at all. Why should I?
Campus bookshop. Epsom speaking.
This is Dr. Hall.
Oh, good afternoon, Dr. Hall. May I help you?
I hope so. I'm calling in reference to a first edition of poems by John Donne.
Oh, my gosh. Pardon me, Dr. Hall, but that's all I've been hearing all day. Between Mr. Wellman and the Maypole, you think I stole that book. They've been on the phone every 5 minutes since noon. Now they're even threatening to search my shop.
I see. Then you've never had it in your store?
Oh, heavens, no. Not that I wouldn't have loved it for myself. And I know how much you've always wanted, Dr. Hall.
Yes, I have.
Oh, you must feel very badly about all this.
Yes, I do.
Well, for your sake, I hope they find the book.
For my sake? Oh, yes. Well, thank you very much, Miss Remsen. Goodbye.
I did buy it there, Toddy, no matter what he said. I bought it there this morning.
Yes, of course you did, my dear.
Now, look, darling, I'm not a child, so you might just as well tell me what's going on. It all started with that telephone call from Mr. Merriweather, didn't it? Well, come on, Toddy, come on, I can take it.
By a remarkable coincidence, a rare book has disappeared from the Ivy Library.
Oh, a first edition of poems by John Donne, which I bought at the campus bookshop today, only they never had it?
That is approximately the situation. You must face the truth, Vicky. This is a hot book.
Oh, does that make me an accessory after the fact or something?
If you're an accessory, my dear, you're the most indispensable one since the self-starter.
You would defend me, I know.
But you remember who sold you the book?
I don't know his name. It was a young boy. He must be new at the bookstore. I don't think I've ever seen him there before.
Well, by some agency, whether natural or supernatural, this book was transported from the library to the bookshop where you found it. And we'll have to return it at once. At once. And with an apologetic footnote to the good Dr. Dunn. Seek not to learn for whom the cash register tolls, Doctor. It tolls for thee.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. No wonder it's the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
We'll return to the halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman in just a moment. But first, let's hear how one man turned an idle moment into an ideal experience.
Well, I'm a member of that large fraternity, the Tired Businessmen of America. It's not a club. Anybody can get in it. Although there are certain qualifications. Take mine. I've worked hard all my life, haven't had a vacation in 5 years. And my wife keeps telling me I don't know how to take it easy. And she's right, of course. Or at least she was. Things have been different the last few weeks. Lately, when I get home from the shop, I've been finding a bottle of Schlitz beer next to my favorite chair. That's the little woman's subtle way of getting me to slow down. And by George, it works, too. I remember the first night she put out the Schlitz beer for me. I came home after a pretty rugged day with everybody wanting their orders at once and 4 of my men home ill. I was dead tired, and you don't know how good that bottle of Schlitz looked to me right then. I sat down in the chair, kicked off my shoes, and put on my slippers, and then poured myself a tall glass with a good collar on it. I took a man-sized swallow and then leaned back and let that fine Schlitz flavor roll around on my tongue. Well, if I had known that Schlitz was the largest selling beer in America, I'd have known that it deserved to be. And by the way, if you want to see a picture of a man who knows how to ease up and enjoy himself, drop around my place before dinner some evening. I'll be sitting there with my bottle of Schlitz. There'll be one for you. And you can join me in saying, no wonder they call Schlitz the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
That surround us here
As we return to the halls of Ivy, we find them preparing regretfully to return their precious first edition to its rightful owner, the Ivy College Library.
Toddy, the binding's falling apart. We could take it back page by page.
No, darling. All or nothing. Just blindfold me, tie my hands and arms, tuck John Dunn under my elbow, and we'll be on our way.
Shall I untie you so you can answer the door, dear?
Oh, no, you remain seated, Mrs. Hall, just in case it's Wellman.
Well, I could swallow the evidence leaf by leaf.
$1,450 worth, A rich dish. Come in.
Good afternoon, Dr. Hall. I'd like to talk to Mrs. Hall for just a minute. It's terribly important.
Oh, you sound important, Mr.
I'm Tucker Mill, sir. I'm a freshman.
Oh, I'd never have guessed it. Come in, Tucker. Vicky, Mr. Tucker Mills to see you.
Oh, why, William, this is the boy in the bookshop.
Please, Mrs. Hall, could I speak to you privately? I mean, personally, on business?
Well, I would have to be obtuser than I am not to perceive and act upon a hint as broad as that.
Please excuse us, William.
Yeah, I'll take a long stroll into my study. I want to look up a word, obtuser, as a comparative adjective.
Mrs. Hall, do you remember you bought a book from me this morning?
Indeed, I do.
I'll give you $1 for it.
Tucker, I only paid 50 cents. I wouldn't want to make a profit. It was a purchase, not an investment.
Will you take 50 cents then?
It isn't mine to sell. I gave it to someone else.
Oh. Well, do you think you could get it back?
I doubt it.
Would you tell me who it is? Maybe I can make a deal for $1.50.
Well, why are you so anxious to buy this book back, Tucker?
Oh, a friend of mine wants it.
Well, a friend of mine has it. A very dear friend.
Oh, there's got to be a way. There's just got to.
Well, if it means so much to you, perhaps if you explain to Dr. Hall.
Oh, that's all I need. The prez.
Dr. Hall may have his forbidding aspects, but he's really a rather wise and compassionate man. And besides, he's the one that has the book now.
Oh, I'm cooked. Gee, I didn't want to tell you, Mrs. Hall, but you're in awful trouble.
I am?
And I got you into it. Do you know what that book was that you bought from me?
Yes. A first edition of poems by John Donne.
Why didn't you tell me? If you knew what it was, why did you let me sell it to you for only 50 cents? Gee, it's worth an awful lot more than you paid for it.
I know. I'm told it's worth almost $1,500.
What? Oh, brother. Who told you that?
Dr. Hall.
I'm dead.
Oh, Toddy! Will you come in here, please?
Yes, darling.
A young man just died.
So I see. He's quivering with rigor mortis. To coin a medical novelty.
Dr. Hall, I didn't do a thing, but now I've got you all into a mess, and I wish I'd never taken that darn job.
Now, sit down. Vicky, would you scare up a snack for Tucker?
Sure, he looks a little weak. Vitamins coming right up.
Now, go ahead, Tucker. What were you saying?
Well, I work for the campus bookshop. This morning they sent me to the library to pick up some duplicate books. You know, whenever the library gets a new shipment, they weed out the shelves and sell all the extras to the store, and we put them on the bargain table. Well, there was a whole pile of them in the library office today, so I just took them. Nobody can blame me for that, can they?
Oh, it's always possible to blame anybody for anything. That's why the index finger is slightly curved. It points round corners. When did you find out that you'd taken the John Donne along with the others?
Oh, when Mrs. Hall picked it out. It was such a beat-up book, it didn't look worth 50 cents. And that's why I noticed it. Then when Mr. Empson started yelling about a valuable old book by John Donne missing from the library, I just ran here as fast as I could. I didn't want to make any trouble for Mrs. Hall.
Well, thank you. I can still make my entrances on cue. Here you are, boys. No tipping, please.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Vicky, Tucker here has just vividly described the peregrination of a particular book which has put us all in a kind of a pickle.
Well, you can read it with relish, Doctor.
Well, it's all very simple, Tucker. Mr. Maypole will understand when we explain what happened.
For Maypole? He'll never understand. He hates me.
Oh, then it isn't so simple. Why does he hate you?
Well, I used to work for him at the library. One day I found a book he'd misplaced, and he never forgave me. Then when Professor Cameron asked him for a book, Maypole said it wasn't in the library, only I found it in the stacks. And I got fired for that, and I thought I was doing him a favor.
Well, when you help somebody like Maypole, you often expose him. Well, don't worry, Tucker. I'll return the book to the library myself. Maypole need never know you had anything to do with the matter.
Gee, you can't do that, Dr. Hall. I got you into this, and besides, the book's really yours now.
I think we should have that door removed and the 10-cent turnstile installed. I'll get it.
Tucker, I told you Dr. Hall would understand.
He's a great man, Mrs. Hall.
Oh, Mr. Wellman. Mr. Wellman!
Uh-oh.
You don't have to shout, Dr. Hall. May I come in?
Yes, of course, Mr. Wellman. Come in. Come in, Mr. Wellman!
Quick, Tucker, let's find a foxhole in the kitchen.
Mr. Wellman, I'm honored.
This is not a social call, Dr. Hall. I thought you'd be relieved to know that the thief has been found.
Oh? What did he steal?
Didn't Merriweather call you, or is it so unimportant that it has already slipped your mind, Dr. Hall? A rare volume was stolen from the library.
Oh, yes, the John Dunn.
The thief is one of the students, Tucker Mills.
Well, what makes you
He
think
has a bad record. My cousin had to fire him from the library. He's been working recently at the campus bookshop and was seen in Maypole's office this morning when the book disappeared. The police will soon pick him up.
Well, then I assume it's out of my hands. Well, thank you, Mr. Wellman, for taking the trouble to relieve my mind.
Your mind? Oh, yes. Goodbye, Dr. Hall.
Well, come out, wherever you are.
Has that Cossack gone, Toddy? Come on, Tucker. The coast's clear.
Weather still cloudy. Small storm ahead, I'm afraid.
Gee, Dr. Hall, I'm terribly sorry. I better give myself up and just tell the truth.
Oh, I believe in the truth, too, Tucker, but if Wellman and Maypole have their way, and they must have it to clear up Maypole's blunder, you'd have your day in court, and I've no doubt that justice would eventually prevail. But in the meantime, what about your term papers? Your final examinations? You'll miss all of that. Who's going to make up for it? For all of truth, you'll still pay a penalty, and that would be very unfair.
Gee, Doctor, and besides that, I'm causing you an awful lot of trouble.
Oh, you weren't the cause, Tucker, but you could be the innocent victim. And you will be unless we find a way to silence Wellman and Maypole. For instance, if the missing book were to be found in the presence of witnesses, right on Maypole's desk where it was all along, or should have been, well, then I think they'd be glad to let the matter drop.
Who's going to put it there?
I'll toss you for it.
Oh, you got a two-headed nickel. You always win. Not a Maypole in sight. We're in luck. Put the book on his desk. Quick.
It's done. Excelsior.
Never mind, dear. I'll keep looking for another one, and someday I'll find it. Maybe at an old rummage sale or at a cut-rate drugstore somewhere.
You know, Vicky, so often the end of a search is the beginning of disillusion. But I remember one occasion when it was the beginning of everything.
When was that?
Oh, not too many years ago in London. I, usually so full of words, in an excess of adoration, sought another voice. I rushed you to the British Museum Library, found the volume I wanted, so that another might speak my heart for me. You remember the quiet of that library as I read to you from John Donne? I wonder by my troth what thou and I did till we loved.
William, do you always part your hair on the right side?
Yes. Shall I start over?
And does the iris in your eyes always flash little sparks?
No, I don't think so.
I'm sorry, darling. Go on.
I wonder by my troth what thou and I did till we loved. Were we not weaned till then, but sucked on country pleasures childishly? Or snorted we in the seven sleepers' den? 'Twas so. But this all pleasures fancies be. If ever any beauty I did see, which I desired and got, 'twas but a dream of thee. And now, good morrow to our waking souls, which watch not one another out of fear, for love, all love of other sights controls, and makes one little room an everywhere.
And makes one little room an everywhere.
Excuse me, sir. If you two are going to make a commotion, you'll have to leave this library.
Oh, my good man, are you calling love a commotion?
Who is speaking of love, sir?
What else is there to speak of, sir? And if you insist on making a commotion about love...
Toddy, I'd love to make that kind of a commotion if you could drag yourself back from wherever you are. And wherever it is, I'd like to be there, too.
You always are, my dear.
Dr. Hall.
Ah,
Mrs. Hall.
Mr. Maple.
Oh, I'm sorry I wasn't here in my office to greet you. I left for a moment to check with the police department.
Oh, are you on probation for something, Mr. Maple?
Of course not. You know what has happened?
Well, I've heard disturbing rumors that you lost a very valuable book from the Breckenridge collection.
Lost? Lost, indeed. Dr. Hall, it was stolen.
What was stolen, Mr. Maple?
A first edition of John Donne. I thought you knew.
John Donne? I saw it here a minute ago. Where was it? Here we are. You mean this?
What? Dr. Hall, where did you get this book?
Why, I just picked it up from your desk here.
It wasn't there. It couldn't have been. I tore this place apart. I know it wasn't there. In fact, I know who took it.
Couldn't you have made a mistake, Mr. Maple?
I never make a mistake. I know who had this book.
Oh. Then you knew I had it.
You?
I bought it.
You?
I bought it for Dr. Hall for 50 cents.
50 cents? You couldn't have.
But I did. I bought it at the campus bookshop.
But how did it get to the campus bookshop?
Well, perhaps the answer is that you left a very valuable piece of merchandise lying on top of a pile of discards.
The boy stole it.
Now, why should a boy steal something worth almost $1,500 and sell it for 50 cents? Particularly when he didn't make a cent for himself.
I'll talk to dear Mr. Wellman about this.
Do by all means. I hardly think that your cousin, who is at least a good businessman, would approve of such ineptitude.
Oh, this is a trick, Dr. Hall.
No, Mr. Maple, just a full, if somewhat eccentric circle. We should be grateful the circle is now completed. But I don't think the Board of Governors would find it very funny if they knew that the custodian of such valuable treasures as this didn't know a first edition from a duplicate.
Oh, Dr. Hall, in all my years, I've never been accused.
In all your years, and in all the years to come, Mr. Maple, you should be everlastingly indebted to one person, my wife. If she hadn't bought this book, somebody else might have come along and bought it, and then where would you have been? Good afternoon, Mr. Maple.
Magnificent. But didn't you switch our plans around a little? Why, you told Maypole the real story. He didn't deserve to know the truth.
I couldn't help myself, darling. I'm a lazy man, and I've always found the truth so much less effort than evasion. You know, sometimes Vicky.
What is it?
Something awful has happened. We've got to go back to the library.
But, Toddy, are you all right? What is it?
George Maypole owes you 50 cents.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. No wonder it's the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
And here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Be sure to see Ronald Colman's latest picture, Champagne for Caesar. We'll be seeing you next week at this time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. Friends, Look magazine, now on the newsstands, carries a wonderful story about Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman and the Halls of Ivy. It's called Ronald Colman Becomes a College President. When you read it and see the interesting pictures, you'll know why the Colmans fit so convincingly the roles of Dr. Hall and the charming Vicky. That's Look magazine on the stands now. Other players in our cast tonight were Willard Waterman, Herbert Butterfield, Rolf Sedan, Sidney Miller, and William Tracy. Tonight's script was written by Barbara and Milton Merlin and Don Quinn. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Nat Wolf, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Ken Carpenter speaking.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far.
Coming up, it's the Great Gildersleeve.
The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Good evening. This is Ronald Colman.
And Benita Colman.
Inviting you to join us again on the campus of Ivy College.
And now, the Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today.
Welcome again to Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. When the endowments lag behind, boards of governors are quite justified in trimming their sails to the prevailing financial zephyrs, which is what Ivy's governing board did at a budget meeting last night. As a result of which, Dr. William Todhunter Hall, president of Ivy, has come down to breakfast in what, for him, is a black mood. As he says to his beautiful wife, Victoria, who has a community property approach to her husband's moods,
I'd like another cup of coffee, please, Victoria. It might possibly serve to take the taste of last evening's fiasco out of my mind. I'm not against economy, mind you, but penny pinching gets us nothing but bruised fingers.
I'm sorry I was asleep when you got home last night, dear. I take it the budget meeting didn't go your way, huh?
Went Mr. Wellman's way for the most part. And Mr. Wellman, however charitable he may be as a private citizen, is, as chairman of the Board of Governors, a veritable miser. I'd be curious to know how his manicurist could work on such a tight-fisted customer. The cream, please, my love.
Yes, here you are. Sugar?
Yes, sugar, syrup, saccharine, anything. I crave sweetness this morning.
And what did our spendthrift Clarence do as watchdog of the Treasury? Fight the mailman?
Oh, our Clarence, in a fit of obstinacy and parsimony, spearheaded a move to cut $2,000 from the appropriation of the college study. Perhaps pinheaded is a better word. Yes, he pinheaded the movement.
And who would be better equipped?
I'll fight to Ivy's last check stub any expenditure which I consider unjustified. I deplore the wasteful... What did I do with my napkin?
Your napkin is that piece of twisted linen you're waving in your left hand.
Oh,
now.
yes.
Yeah, well, don't worry about it. I only hope your problem can be ironed out as easily.
I hope so, too.
But isn't the college study a special branch of the main library?
Yes, books of reference, special research material, rare and valuable volumes. And penalties for their late return are drastic. There's a long list of greatly needed books for this section, which, failing a new appropriation, we must do without.
Or was yours the only protesting voice? Where was Mr. Merriweather? He'd be on your side if you asked for $6 million to start a seminar in safecracking.
Yes. Well, unfortunately, Mr. Merriweather was not present.
Oh.
No, he phoned, but he was laid up with a dislocated vertebra. Sustained in Asheville, North Carolina, while trying to blast a golf ball out of a sand trap with a 25-cent bet on the outcome. He told the board not to annoy him with budget problems. as he had, in his own words, just broken his back trying to save 2 bits.
Poor Mr. Merriweather. If he'd known how much you needed him, he'd have come to the meeting on a stretcher.
I know he would. But as it was, the board seems to have been spellbound by Mr. Wellman's anguished pleas for economy. His eloquence is nothing short of inspired when it concerns money. Had money instead of heresy been the issue, he could have saved Joan of Arc from burning. For money, he could have had Sitting Bull playing beanbag with Custer in the 7th Cavalry.
I've heard of people talking through their hats, and Mr. Wellman talks through his pocket. In fact, Louisa's out shopping, Toddy. Shall I answer it?
No, Dolly, I'll do it. And I hope it is Mr. Wellman. I'm in exactly the proper mood to... Dr. Hall's residence. Who did you say? Oh, Mr. Lundquist. Yes, I feel as badly about it as you do. No, I'm afraid it's irrevocable. The budget has been officially passed. Oh, yes, Mr. Lundquist, please do. Maybe between us we can find a solution. Yes, I'll be waiting. Goodbye.
Mr. Lundquist, you mean the little man in the library?
Yes, dear.
He's so small, I always think of him as an abridged, I should say, bookman.
Yeah, well, he's been the librarian for the college study for 20 years or more. His right forefinger is spatulate. Due to marking his place in books while talking to people.
Oh, yeah. He has a sort of friendly puppy air, as if he was waiting to have his tummy scratched. Is he on his way over here?
Yes, he is. He is hoping, in vain, I'm afraid, that we might concoct some miracle of persuasion to get the board to allot him $2,000.
That doesn't seem like much money when you think of new gymnasiums and things like that. Oh, Toddy, wouldn't it be just $2,000 if you could think of something?
$2,000. Is that a joke, my love?
Why? What's funny about it?
Well, I just wondered, $2,000, $2,000.
Huh?
2,000... let it go, darling. It's just that I'm never quite sure to what extent you have absorbed American slang.
Oh, I don't try anymore. I can't keep up with it. You know, I told Mrs. Quincannon once that I had only $3 worth of Mazuma in my purse, and she looked at me as if I was the village idiot.
Slang itself, while it is occasionally sharp and graphic beyond the powers of conservative expression, too often indicates a paucity of conversational resources.
You said it.
Thanks, a stack.
Oh, yeah. You're welcome, a heap.
Yes, dear. And now that we have disposed of slang,
yes.
The slum area of the language, where were we?
Mr. Lundquist, the librarian.
Oh,
you
yes,
said he was coming over to see if the two of you couldn't wheedle $2,000 out of Mr. Wellman.
Well, wheedling money out of Mr. Wellman in his official capacity is somewhat akin to coaxing hemoglobin out of a rutabaga. Incidentally, I think you'll like Mr. Lundquist. He's a gentleman. A word defined in various ways, but never better than it defines itself. He is a gentleman.
Well, you should know, Governor. Takes a gent to know a gent, I always say. And if the likes of you likes the likes of him, well, it's no skin off my nose, see? Oh, Charlie, do you remember?
Remember what, my love?
Why, that little costermonger in Covent Garden.
The little coster... Oh, yes. Yes, of course I do. Yes, I bought you some roast chestnuts from him.
Roast chestnuts. Ah, didn't they smell wonderful?
Weren't they nice and hot?
Yeah, didn't they taste awful?
Yeah.
Do you remember the little boy we finally gave them to outside St. Paul's Cathedral?
Yes, the little muddler.
Yes.
Ah, Vicky, that was one of my happiest memories of London. The day you first took me to St. Paul's.
One of mine, too. But then seeing things with you was always like looking through a newly washed window. Fresh and exciting. You remember how cool it felt in the cathedral after that very warm day out there. It's right there, William. There it is. The plain black slab. Sir Christopher Wren's tomb.
Ah, just think of it. Buried in his own cathedral. Christopher Wren wrote poetry in stone with more grace than most men with ink and quill. Great architect, astronomer, physician, mathematician, inventor, as versatile a genius as Leonardo da Vinci himself.
Look, there's the inscription.
Yes. Reader, if you seek his monument, look around you.
But it's in Latin and you're not even looking at it.
Oh, I know it by heart. Besides, I'd rather look at you.
William, come this way, to the Whispering Gallery. Up here. Look. See down there? That's the Duke of Wellington.
Yes, and next to him, Lord Nelson. England is grateful for its heroes, just as I am grateful to England for you.
Oh, William, I'm just Victoria Cromwell, not Oliver.
Nevertheless, you have the beauty which Christopher Wren envisioned. And if you'll only marry me, the courage of Nelson and Wellington.
It doesn't take any courage to surrender. But look, here's the Whispering Gallery. I'll stay right here. You walk round to the other side, over there, and whisper to me.
Whisper from 100 feet away?
Oh, 108 feet, the book says. Go on, try it.
Very well, and I hope it's as far as we shall ever be separated.
William.
Yes, Victoria.
Can you hear my voice whispering?
Can you hear my heart shouting?
Oh, William, I think I love you.
I love you, but I would rather shout it from the church steeple. Shall I try it?
No, not here.
I could drown out the chimes of this very cathedral if I...
There's the doorbell, Toddy.
Whisper, my love. We must keep our voices down, even with such glad tidings as William loves Victoria and Victoria loves William.
But, Toddy, Mr. Lundquist has arrived.
Lundquist? St. Paul's? What's he doing? Oh, yes, Lundquist. Yes. Good morning, Mr. Lundquist.
Good morning, Dr. Hall. Hello, Mrs. Hall.
It's nice to see you again, Mr. Lundquist.
Won't you sit down?
Can I get you some coffee?
No, thank you. I can stay just a moment. Is it really a lost cause, Dr. Hall? Have we exhausted every possibility?
Well...
maybe if we polled the individual members of the board and explained how necessary it is that we have this money, what a blow it is to our prestige.
Yes, I feel as badly as you do. But short of blackmailing the board members, I can see no way out.
Blackmail? I find myself rather handicapped in practicing blackmail, Dr. Hall. I know nothing bad about anybody.
Oh, well, maybe you can remember something good about somebody that they're ashamed of.
No, I'm afraid I couldn't lend myself to extortion, Mrs. Hall, even in this cause.
Have you any ideas yourself, Mr. Lundquist?
None. But the books have to pay for themselves somehow. We could possibly increase the systems of fines and penalties, but they're already pretty steep.
Fines and penalties, eh? Tell me, Mr. Lundquist, how far back do the records of the library study go?
Good heavens, long before my time, and I've been librarian for 24 years. We must have records covering 35 years at least. What did you have in mind, Dr. Hall?
Well, nothing specific, I'm afraid.
But he has one of those open minds that things can get into.
I've often found that we can get a new slant from old transactions. Come, Mr. Lundquist, let's go over to the library. I'd like to go through the old records. Who knows? Out of the worthless past, we may win a valuable present.
Voice of America is bringing you this presentation of The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
As we return to the Halls of Ivy, Dr. Hall is just entering the house after a perusal of the records in the library study. His wife, Victoria, takes one look at his smiling face and says...
Ho, ho, ho! Look at my beamish boy. You found something.
Your beamish boy did indeed, my darling. He returns laden down with metaphorical apples, peaches, pears, plums, pomegranates, pineapples, and prunes.
You mean it was a fruitful visit?
Fruitful. Fruitful is the word.
Yes.
Although the effect on one of my fruit stand customers will be that of the green persimmon.
If you mean Mr. Wellman, and I hope you do, he always looks as though he'd just finished eating one anyway. What did you find?
Well, I found, I think, the chink in the armor. But to make the affair worthwhile from a standpoint of official action and personal gratification, I shall require the services of Mr. Francis X. Grogan, the campus cop. Has he been here yet?
No, not yet. Matter of fact, I haven't seen Mr. Grogan for months. Testimony, I suppose, to my law-abiding life. Is he going to pinch somebody for you?
No, I'm just using Grogan as a symbol of law and order. The mace of authority and the whip of power. Grogan, as you know, is one...
Figures, the cops.
Fear not, my love. I'll explain that while you did steal my heart, it was not larceny, but a fair exchange.
Wait a minute, Louisa. What's your night off? Who asked you for a date? I just want to keep a good watch on the house when the help's away. Okay.
So much for romance.
He seems to have been arrested and without a warrant.
Yes.
But that's it. Oh, hello, Mr. Grogan.
Hello, Officer Grogan. Come on in.
Hi, Mrs. Weil. Hello, Doc. I got the word you want me for something special. Whom do I shoot?
No, it isn't quite that special, Grogan. I merely want you, in your official capacity, in full uniform and badge, to enforce a certain regulation.
The uniform's a cinch, Doc, because my official costume is my entire wardrobe. With a school furnishing the best quality of broadcloth, wouldn't I be a marblehead to go out and make like a civilian at $75 a suit? Nope, always in uniform. That's me. Thereby getting a reputation of good old Grogan, always on duty.
I wish you boys would get down to business. I want to know what regulation Officer Grogan is going to enforce and against whom.
Don't matter whom against Mrs. Hall, Grogan treats them all the same. Big potatoes, little potatoes, no fear, no favor. Regulations is regulation. I'm here to see that they get enforced, and all you got to do is brief me. Point me the way to go, and with no regards for personal danger or political influence. Who'd you say it was, Doc?
Mr. Clarence Wellman.
Clarence Wellman. I'll go right over and pick... Oh, no! Oh, no, Doc. Oh, please, not him. Oh, not the chairman of the board.
No fear, no favor, Mr. Grogan, remember?
Oh.
Do I understand, Francis Xavier Grogan, that you, the representative of law and order on this campus...
I know, but Wellman, he ain't a student. He ain't on the campus. He's out of my jurisdiction. He's out of my territory.
Do I understand that you, a sworn officer of the peace, do willfully and deliberately refuse to accept an assignment which falls within the normal scope of your position, thus violating the sacred terms of your employment, which read in part, and I quote, Crescit iundo di mortuis nil nisi bonum, chef de cuisine, errare humanum est, and omnia gallia est in partes tres divisa.
You got me, Doc. I didn't read the small print. I never knowed what I was signing.
Well, it must have been a very interesting oath of office. I like that chef de cuisine touch. So what's cooking?
Okay. What do I pinch Mr. Wellman for, Doc?
Oh, it won't be necessary to arrest or incarcerate him, Grogan. I just want you to collect this bill.
Oh.
It seems that some years ago, Mr. Wellman withdrew a reference book from the college study and did not return it, knowing full well the fines and penalties accruing to such a malfeasance.
Oh, well, it was just to collect a couple of bucks, and I'm the guy that... what? $1,999.65 for what?
Well, Mr. Wellman must have borrowed Dr. Elliott's 5-foot shelf.
Tell Mr. Wellman the book must be returned also, or the price of replacement will be added to the bill.
Hey, look, Doc, you sure you don't want I should kick his dog or install his mother or bust a few windows this year?
No, don't worry, Grogan. This is a legal bill. It is my duty to send it, yours to collect it, and Mr. Wellman's to pay it. Now, thank you, officer, and Godspeed.
Okay, Doc. Mine is not the reason why. Mine's just to go sit down and cry.
Darling, you don't think Mr. Wellman will be so angry he'll resort to violence against Francis X?
No, obviously, my love. You have never seen Grogan in action. He's not a large man, but I have seen him bounce an exuberant halfback around with one hand, strangle an obstinate weightlifter with the other, while directing a house mother to chapel for pre-Easter services. No. Don't worry about Grogan.
I wonder what's happening. He's had time now to make Mr. Wellman count out $2,000 in pennies.
Yes, my eye is on the telephone and my ear is on the doorbell. I think that at any moment...
One guess.
Too easy. Come in, Mr. Wellman.
Dr. Hall, this is an outrage. This is the most ridiculous, undignified, badly. Good evening, Mrs. Hall.
Isn't it, though?
Won't you be seated, Mr. Wellman?
I should say not, to accept the hospitality of a person who... Well, I must say that digging up an old account and sending a policeman, a campus cop, to collect from the chairman of the board of governors, and $2,000. Are you out of your mind, Dr. Hall?
Why, Mr. Wellman?
What do you mean, why? Are you serious in expecting to collect it? I mean, expecting to collect a forgotten old account that after 31 years is... Well, a fantastic idiot. And besides, a bill that old is outlaw, Dr. Law. Dr. Hall, outlaw. Understand? Uncollected. Non-collected. Anti-collected. You can't do it.
Maybe somebody forged your name at the library, Mr. Wellman. Maybe you never even borrowed the book.
Of course I borrowed the book, but good heavens, just because I absently-mindedly... Does that justify sending a policeman to my home?
Mr. Wellman.
What is it, Dr. Hall?
You did borrow the book?
I just said I did.
You never returned the book?
Evidently not, but my goodness, a slight oversight like that.
You have never paid the legitimate fine for an overdue book?
Well,
Or paid for the book?
No, I did not, but after 31 years, does it matter so much?
Mr. Wellman, do I understand that you repudiate the debt?
Well, now, that's a pretty nasty thing to say, Doctor.
It's a pretty nasty thing to do, Mr. Wellman. Sometimes referred to as welshing.
I told you it was outlawed 31 years.
Imagine having a thing like that on your conscience for 31 years.
I didn't have any conscience. I mean, it wasn't on it. The book. I mean, I'd forgotten all about the silly old...
Well, let's forget all about it, Mr. Wellman. Let's just consider the incident closed.
All right, but... Oh, well, fine. That's very handsome of you, Dr. Hall. Thank you.
I'll just report that $2,000, which the college study needs so badly, is uncollectible. Naturally, the accountants who will audit the library next month will have to make public all shortages with the names of the debtors.
For 31 years back?
From the very beginning, Mr. Wellman.
It looked pretty bad, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would, Mr. Wellman. The chairman of the board of governors, the watchdog of the treasury, refusing to okay $2,000 for the library when he himself owed it almost the same amount. Well, when that reporter called this afternoon...
Reporter? You mean the newspapers? Oh, they wouldn't dare. Would they?
It might make quite an amusing story. You know, between the football and baseball seasons, they have to fill space some way.
Look, how about half? $1,000. That's fair, isn't it?
Oh, my dear Mr. Wellman, if you're so hard-pressed that another $1,000 will... Vicky, get my checkbook, will you? I'll pay the other half of Mr. Wellman's bill.
Oh, no, you don't. I pay my own bills, and I am not hard-pressed. I was merely standing on a principle of...
On what principle were you standing, Mr. Wellman?
Freedom of speech... the right of every man to... I mean... Oh, okay, I give up. I'll mail the college study my check in the morning, Dr. Hall.
Oh, can't you write it now, Mr. Wellman?
Here's a blank check, Mr. Wellman.
Thank you, Vicky.
It's a little tear-stained, but that happened when I thought you were going to have to write one for $1,000.
You don't trust me, Dr. Hall?
Well, any man who forgets a book for 31 years can certainly forget a check in 12 hours, Mr. Wellman. Simple logic.
Here, use my pen.
There you are. I added $3, price of the book. And remind me to do something about that fellow Grogan.
Oh, he was just obeying orders, Mr. Wellman. You can't...
Of course he was. And anybody with the nerve to bang on my door and try to collect $2,000 takes what it's got. I mean, he's got what it takes. We need men like him. Courage, integrity, grit. Good night.
Vicky. Vicky, did you say a reporter called today about this matter?
Oh, no. She wanted the guest list for Mrs. Quincannon's tea next Friday.
Well, that was what finally built the fire under Clarence Wellman. He saw himself smeared in headlines from Maine to Mexico as Wellman the Welsher.
Well, anyway, you beat him again.
Oh, no, my love, he beat himself. In this case, he was defeated by his own conscience.
After you'd prodded it.
Nevertheless, it was there to be prodded. Although I doubt if Mr. Wellman ever saw the little rule of life found written in George Washington's copybook. Labor to keep alive in your breast that little spark of celestial fire, conscience.
Surround us here today, and we will not
Be on your side if you asked for $6 million to start a seminar in safecracking.
Yes. Well, unfortunately, Mr. Merriweather was not present.
Oh.
No, he phoned that he was laid up with a dislocated vertebra. Sustained in Asheville, North Carolina, while trying to blast a golf ball out of a sand trap with a 25-cent bet on the outcome. He told the board not to annoy him with budget problems, as he had, in his own words, just broken his back trying to save 2 bits.
Poor Mr. Merriweather. If he'd known how much you needed him, he'd have come to the meeting on a stretcher.
Yes, I know he would. But as it was, the board seems to have been spellbound by Mr. Wellman's anguished pleas for economy. His eloquence is nothing short of inspired when it concerns money. Had money instead of heresy been the issue, he could have saved Joan of Arc from burning. For money, he could have had Sitting Bull playing beanbag with Custer in the 7th Cavalry.
I've heard of people talking through their hats, and Mr. Wellman talks through his pocket. In fact, well, Louisa's out shopping, Toddy. Shall I answer it?
No, Donnie, I'll do it. And I hope it is Mr. Wellman. I'm in exactly the proper mood to... Dr. Hall's residence. Who did you say? Oh, Mr. Lundquist. Yes, I feel as badly about it as you do. No, I'm afraid it's irrevocable. The budget has been officially passed.
I take it the budget meeting didn't go your way, huh?
Went Mr. Wellman's way for the most part. And Mr. Wellman, however charitable he may be as a private citizen, is, as chairman of the Board of Governors, a veritable miser. I'd be curious to know how his manicurist could work on such a tight-fisted customer. The cream, please, my love.
Yes, here you are. Sugar?
Yes, sugar, syrup, saccharine, anything. I crave sweetness this morning.
And what did our spendthrift Clarence do as watchdog of the Treasury? Fight the mailman?
Our Clarence, in a fit of obstinacy and parsimony, spearheaded a move to cut $2,000 from the appropriation of the college study. Perhaps pinheaded is a better word. Yes, he pinheaded the movement.
And who would be better equipped?
I'll fight to Ivy's last check stub any expenditure which I consider unjustified. I deplore the wasteful... What did I do with my napkin?
Your napkin is that piece of twisted linen you're waving in your left hand.
Oh,
now.
yes.
Yeah, well, don't worry about it. I only hope your problem can be ironed out as easily.
I hope so, too.
But isn't the college study a special branch of the main library?
Yes, books of reference, special research material, rare and valuable volumes. And penalties for their late return are drastic. There's a long list of greatly needed books for this section, which, failing a new appropriation, we must do without.
Or was yours the only protesting voice? Where was Mr. Merry?
Ladies and gentlemen, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
If you like good beer, you'll find it pays to be curious and learn about Schlitz for yourself. Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far,
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. You know, many people think of a college president as a man who spends most of his time worrying about his school's financial situation. Now, this is a profound misconception. A college president does not worry about money most of the time. He worries about it all the time. And Dr. William Todd Hunter Hall, the president of Ivy, is no exception. At the moment, he and Mrs. Hall, the former Victoria Cromwell of the English stage, are in a taxi on their way to a dinner party at which Dr. Hall is to be the guest of honor. Mrs. Millicent Foster, their hostess, is very wealthy, and an endowment is in sight. Mrs. Hall says,
I do like dinner parties. I wonder what the main course will be.
Main course? Me. There is nothing Mrs. Foster likes to serve her guests so much as a celebrity, major or minor.
You should be very happy this evening, then. In your black tie, you're quite a tasty bitch.
Thank you. But not as tasty, I'm afraid, as the major celebrity she originally intended to have tonight. He disappointed her at the last moment.
Oh? How?
Yes, he led with his right, was knocked out in the 6th round, and thereby ceased to be a major celebrity. She was forced to settle for a college president.
Oh, poor woman.
She is not, thank heavens, a poor woman. She's one of the richest in town, and one of the loneliest. That's why she fritters away so much of her wealth on trivialities. I've been trying for over a year to guide her interests into more constructive channels.
Like, say, gymnasium constructive or library?
Yes, exactly. I have a feeling that when we leave tonight, I'll have a nice, fat endowment check in my pocket.
Well, I have the same feeling. Mr. Merriweather told me you'd made a very great impression on her.
Yes, I suppose I have. I mean to say I have some respectable degrees, and I've written a few good books.
It's your good looks that have impressed her, not your good book.
Oh, nonsense. Nonsense, Victoria. I never heard anything so ridiculous in my life. Good looks. Me. You really think so?
Of course I do. I'm not the only one. Every co-ed on the campus is mad about you.
You're just saying that. Really?
This is as far as I can go.
Driver, you took the words right out of my mouth.
Sorry, folks, there's a detour I didn't know nothing about. The road's under construction.
Oh, will it take us much out of our way?
About 8 miles, approximately. We'd have to go over that bridge and all the way around.
How long will that take?
Almost 15 minutes, Nellie.
It's 10 of 8 now, and Mrs. Foster's very fussy about punctuality. Suppose we walk the rest of the way, Victoria.
All right.
Driver, how far are we from 383 Hyacinth Road?
Merely 12 blocks, only.
I don't mind walking if you think we can make it by 8.
Oh, we can do it easily. All right, here you are, driver. Keep the change.
Thank you.
Do we just walk straight ahead? We've never been out this way before.
Just straight ahead, almost. You can't miss it, but there are long blocks, and you better walk fast if you want to be there by 8, practically.
Thank you. Well, let's hurry, Victoria. Mr. Merriweather, the entire Board of Governors, in fact, has told me how insistent Mrs. Foster is that her guests arrive on time.
Oh, don't worry, Toddy. 12 blocks in 10 minutes. We'll be there by 8.
It's only that I don't want anything to mar the impression I've made. The board is rather counting on me to bring her into the fold of donors. I hope that we... Well, what a revolting-looking animal. Look, Victoria. You've seen such a mongrel in your life. It seems to be all the dogs ever bred wrapped up into one.
Oh, I find it rather appealing, the way you sit there looking at us. It's almost like Napoleon in that comic strip. May we stop for a moment to pet it?
All right, well, one pet only, if you don't mind, darling. No time for more.
Oh, no, it is affectionate, isn't it? Oh, you're happy to see us on to your birthday. Yes, you are. You do certainly are, Daddy.
Vicky, I hate to interrupt this passionate courtship, but If we're late, we're liable to lose a large endowment. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We are. Yes, we are.
Oh, sorry, darling. Goodbye, dog. I think it's lost. It had a collar around its neck, but no license.
Oh, it probably belongs to the house just behind this wall. It's fed a dozen times a day, and on the whole lives much better and more securely than the average instructor.
No, I think it's lost.
Well, what makes you think so?
Because it's following us. Seems to have no place in particular to go.
Go home, sir. Go home.
That is a female.
Oh, go home, sir, or madam, as the case may be.
Oh, Lord, he's doing all his tricks for us, sitting up and rolling over. Oh, he won't be upright like those naughty pants, aren't you?
Victoria, please, darling, don't encourage him. We down, sir. Down.
Oh, he only wants to kiss you.
Victoria, no one can accuse me of being anti-dog, but any desire I have to be slobbered over by a mongrel stray at this particular moment is so small that it borders on the microscopic. We simply haven't the time. Now, I've got to chase him away. Don't be startled. I'm going to shout at him. Go away! Go away! Allez, vous en! Viens, Vivek! Cram! That did it. Look at him run. Please, let us hurry, Victoria.
Well, hope he'll be all right.
Of course he will. He was all right for years before we came along, and there's no reason to suppose he won't be all right for years after we've departed.
Might be run over or something.
It simply isn't our problem. I'm sorry if I seem callous, but in wangling an endowment, a certain ruthlessness is necessary.
Oh, Toddy. You don't suppose he's been hit?
Well, of course he hasn't been hit. I'm sure he hasn't been hit. I mean, aren't you?
I have a queer feeling in the pit of my stomach. I mean, he was so alive just a minute ago. If you were by any chance
But it's late. We're going to be late. We'd best go back and see if he's all right. Hurry, take my hand. This is ridiculous. As much as $1 million waiting for me, and I'm running in the opposite direction. I've had nightmares like this.
It may not be as much as $1 million.
Well, even if it's only $500,000, it's ridiculous. How will we get him to a vet?
One of these houses to drive.
Hold it, Victoria. Hold it.
Oh, you're safe, aren't you? You're frightened us. You know that? You said you're frightened us. Oh, yes.
What seems to be the trouble? Dog annoying you?
No, not at all, officer. No, he's a very friendly dog. Too friendly, in fact. He's been following us for the last 10 minutes, and it seems likely to go on ad infinitum. I mean, he seems likely to go on endlessly.
I know what ad infinitum means, mister. What makes you think I don't?
Oh, I beg your pardon.
What makes you think I don't know what ad infinitum means? Simply because I'm a policeman doesn't mean I'm an ignoramus.
Well, I'm sure my husband had no intention.
It may surprise you to learn that I have a degree in police administration from Fordham University.
Oh, if I seemed patronizing, I'm sorry.
It's just that I'm tired of people who have a stereotyped conception of a policeman. Now, how would you like it if people had a stereotyped conception of your job?
Well, as a matter of fact, they have. My job is teaching. I don't have to tell you how many jokes I hear in the course of a year about absent-minded professors.
Doesn't it get you down? Little kid called me a flatfoot yesterday. My feet happen to be perfectly arched. I could show you.
Yes, I know what you mean. You know, there was a newspaper editorial last week in which teachers were called long hair. I leave it to you. Is my hair long?
Yeah, William, I don't want to interrupt this coffee clutch, but it's getting very late.
Oh, yes, of course. Officer, this dog seems to be lost. Have you any idea where it belongs?
Well, I'm new on this beat. I have no idea whose dog it is.
Well, my wife is afraid, and I am too, that it may be run over unless someone takes care of it. Maybe place it in your hands.
What would I do with it? I have 8 more hours before I'm relieved. The sergeant drives past to check up on me, finds me walking the dog. I'm liable to wind up patrolling way out of Marie Antoinette Plaza, near the garbage dump. Why don't you take it with you?
Well, we're on our way to a dinner party, and if we came with a stray dog...
I see what you mean. It would be, shall we say, outre.
How was that? Yes, outre, of course. Yes, it would be très outre.
Can't you be persuaded to look after it for a few hours? It keep you amused.
I'm afraid amusement isn't what I'm here for. Look at that. I just ended a sentence with a preposition. Shows you how careless a man gets after he graduates.
Oh, it's considered proper usage these days in some quarters.
You don't say.
Yes, as a colloquialism.
Oh, I can't say that I approve. I'm a purist.
Yes. So am I.
Particularly when it comes to grammatic construction.
I agree. As a matter of fact, I devoted an entire chapter to it in my book, Grammar and Its Effect on Social Behavior.
Oh, I've read that. Did you write that?
Boys, please, we're terribly late.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Good heavens, look at the time. It's past 8. Officer, what should we do?
Forget about it. It's not your problem.
Exactly what I said a few minutes ago. Now, come on, Victoria.
Dog catcher will probably pick it up tomorrow.
Exactly. We can bet. The dog catcher.
What'll he do with it?
Take it downtown to the pound.
The pound? Well, isn't that where they...
What'll they do there?
Oh, he's washed, combed, fed, kept very comfortably for 1 week.
And after that?
You mean if no one claims it?
Yes.
Sic transit gloria mundi.
Oh, no.
You mean it's done away with? Oh, no, Toddy.
Well, surely there's some alternative.
Well, there is. Take the dog by the scruff of the neck and march him from house to house.
All right, officer, we'll try it.
Good night, lady.
Good night.
Good night, officer. Thank you.
Ever read Senator Fell's tribute to his dog?
Yes, I have.
Fine rhetoric, don't you think?
Yes, fine.
Fine. William.
Yes.
Night.
Good night.
What are we going to do?
Do? I'll show you. Come here, Rover. Come here. You know what I'm going to do with you? I'm going to find your home. Now, Mrs. Foster is not going to like it, sir. Do you know what it's apt to cost me to get you home? $1 million. Yes, it is. $1 million. Yes, it is. $1 million. Yes, it is. I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
Before we return to the halls of Ivy, let's hear the story of how one man developed a taste for family parties and Schlitz beer.
Well, ordinarily, I look forward to family parties like I look forward to 2 weeks of rain on my vacation. Oh, but I make one exception. There's a certain relative of my wife who can win me away from my fireside any day. He's the one who introduced me to Schlitz beer, and I still thank him for it. I remember when this relative first invited us over for a family get-together. My wife wanted to go, and I didn't, so we compromised and went. On the way over, I visualized a dismal evening playing some game like charades, which I happen to particularly detest. But things began to look up the moment our host greeted us at the door and said, I hope you won't mind if we don't waste the evening playing silly parlor games. And when I discovered that we were both fly fishermen, well, I began to think of my host as more of a friend than a relative. It was just about then that he brought in the Schlitz beer. Well, the evening was full of pleasant surprises. I'd heard many good things about Schlitz and had always planned to try it. So try it I did. And never have I tasted a beer as satisfying. As I drank, I found myself hoping that this particular in-law would throw another family party very soon. And I found myself saying, as surely others have said in tasting this fine beer, no wonder they call Schlitz a beer that made Milwaukee famous.
That surround us here today.
As we return to the halls of Ivy, we find a rather irritated Dr. Hall walking with Victoria and a huge, friendly, very lost dog in the general direction of the home of Mrs. Millicent Foster, at whose dinner party he's supposed to be guest of honor. They are now almost a half hour late. They go up the steps of the small residence.
I do feel ridiculous, Vicky. I'm not exactly dressed for the sheepshead field trials, you know.
Oh, never mind, darling. Neither is Fido.
Yes? I beg your pardon, but does this dog belong to you? We were just...
Mister, nothing belongs to me. I'm being evicted tomorrow.
You might as well find a home for him, too.
Oh, how do you do?
Good evening. We were
Yes,
wondering...
I know. Thank you for coming so promptly. Our own doctor is out of town, or we wouldn't have bothered you. We never expected it so soon, of course.
But we were just trying to...
But you're just a tiny moment late. The ambulance got here first. Ambulance? Yes, the baby's due any second. She's at St. Vincent's Hospital, Doctor. Oh, what a lovely dog you have. Good night.
Oh, well... Good evening. How do you do? Have you lost a dog?
No, but I'd like to.
You don't quite understand. We found a dog.
Are you from a quiz program?
No, but we have a dog here, and we don't know where he lives.
Well, ask him, mister. Ask him. I'm busy.
A penny for them, Toddy.
I'm thinking that Fido here is no ordinary dog. In fact, I suspect he's been planted here by some rival in competition for Mrs. Foster's endowment. Harvard, perhaps, or Yale. We've covered the entire area and couldn't even give him away.
Some people are very callous to other people's plights.
Am I to go through life dogged by this dog? Like the ancient mariner with an albatross round his neck?
Well, don't be bitter, darling. You've done a good deed so far, and I love you for it. Remember, virtue is its own reward.
Yes, I can see myself explaining that to the board. No, I didn't manage to get an endowment last night, gentlemen, but I was kind to an animal. They're not likely to canonize me for that and call me St. William.
No, I suppose not.
A dog. Man's best friend. Another myth exploded. Vicky, you've more influence with this monster than I. Make him stop doing tricks. You can talk to him.
Well, shall I tell him to go away?
No, better not. We may very shortly require a performing dog to help us earn our bread. When we're out with the tin cup. Well, anyway, Mrs. Foster is never going to believe our story unless he's with us.
There's a car coming down the driveway. Toddy, be careful. Rover, come here. There's a good chap.
Well, it looks like Mr. Wellman's limousine.
Oh, is our chairman of the board to be a guest of Mrs. Foster's this evening?
Well, not that I know of, but he's never been known to miss a free meal in his life. Is that you, Mr. Wellman?
Dr. Hall, are you aware, sir, that you are more than 1/2 hour late?
I am, and I'm very sorry, I assure you. I shall make what I hope are adequate apologies to Mrs. Foster and the other guests at the dinner party.
Dinner party? There is no dinner party, not anymore.
Oh?
Mrs. Foster begged her guests to excuse her and retire to her room.
Oh, my.
She was extremely upset, and I don't blame her. I would be, too, if a guest of honor at one of my dinners failed to make an appearance, failed even to have the courtesy to telephone.
Mr. William, we had a perfectly good explanation.
Perfectly good may be too strong a term, but at least it's an understandable one. On the way here, we encountered this dog, which appeared to be lost.
Indeed. And have you taken the position of dog catcher as a sideline?
The dog seemed to be lost, and we feared it might be run over by an automobile.
Taken to the pound and destroyed.
So we tried to learn where it belonged.
You should have spent a bit more time considering where you belong. You belonged at Mrs. Foster's dinner party. Do you know what she did just before I left? She tore up a certified check made out to the school.
No.
Tore it into tiny pieces right before my eyes. A check for $100,000.
Oh, no.
Yes. Needless to state, I am far from happy at this turn of events.
I think events would have to turn a complete somersault for you ever to be happy, Mr. Wellman. Nevertheless, I am not bubbling over with happiness myself.
I think you are very heedless, Dr. Hall. I'm of the opinion the rest of the board will agree with me. I don't wish to discuss the matter any further tonight. There is no necessity for you to go on to the house. Mrs. Foster has gone to bed.
Well, I shall still try to see her to tender my apologies.
You're wasting your time, Dr. Hall. Again.
Good night, Mr. Wellman.
Good night.
Carry on, Pearson.
Well, that's that. I'm very sorry, not only for the money, but because I rather like Mrs. Foster and never intended to offend her.
Perhaps she'll understand your explanation and even agree that you acted for the best.
Fine words, butter, no parsnips.
But a soft answer turneth away raw.
You really think I can make her understand?
Oh, you know as well as I do that when you set your mind to it, you can charm a bird right out of a tree.
The charming Mrs. Foster out of a high dudgeon may prove a bit more difficult.
She may only be in a low dudgeon.
I can't remember when I approached a dinner party with so much anxiety.
I can. That dance at the French Embassy in London. When you were first courting me. It was a long time ago. You remember it?
Yes, of course, I remember. It was the ball to which I had not been invited.
Oh, you were invited. At least I was, and I invited you.
I don't think I ever felt so unsure of myself. I almost ran away as we approached the embassy building. If you hadn't been on my arm, I think I'd have bolted. I never was more nervous in my life.
Stop worrying and fidgeting with your tongue.
You sure? You're sure I look all right? These evening clothes aren't mine, you know. I had to rent them, even these cufflinks.
You look extremely handsome and distinguished.
Oh, I wish I felt that way. Actually, I feel something like Cinderella. Try not to be alarmed if at midnight these tails and white tie vanish and you see me standing there in shorts and a pumpkin.
I shall carry it off with all the savoir-faire at my command. I shall say to one and all, my dear, haven't you heard? It's the latest rage in America.
Of course, I realize no one's going to notice me. You're so beautiful this evening, everyone will be looking at you.
Oh, no. Not really. But I feel beautiful when you look at me like that. Oh, dear.
What is it? What?
Your opera hat is collapsing.
Oh, no.
Standing like a card pretzel.
Oh, it's been deflating all the evening.
Oh, you seem to be balancing an untidy pancake on your head.
I told the man something was wrong with it. Oh, Vicky, let's turn back. It's not just my topper. All my clothes.
Toddy, stop it. Except that hat, which you can carry. You're impeccably dressed and you're going to have an amusing and interesting evening. Stop worrying now. You disarranged your tie with your fidgeting. Here. Let me fix it for you.
Yes, ma'am. The oddest thing about your eyes, Vicky, they change color. Sometimes they're as blue as a lake in the Adirondacks, than which nothing is bluer. But at this moment, your eyes are almost violet.
I keep a large variety on hand. A little woman comes in and makes them for me at 2 shillings an hour. Try not to touch that tie again.
I wish we had known each other longer. 2 years instead of 2 weeks.
2 weeks and 2 days.
If we had, you'd know by this time that I'm not always like this. That I enter most situations with a certain aplomb. It's just that an embassy ball is rather a rich and sudden change of diet for a college professor on a sabbatical.
After your first taste, you'll lap it up and come back for more.
I'm not so sure of that. You know, this is very different from a social gathering at home. There I have the confidence and assurance of being known and in good standing. But here, among these old titles, these medals, decorations, these shining rewards of a great empire for distinguished services, it's frightening.
No, it's not frightening, William. It's very, very gay. You're as much of a knight in armor as any of them. And as for titles, my dear, don't forget that to me, you're William the Conqueror.
What? What was that you said? No, don't knock yet.
We can't afford another moment's delay. We're late.
Let the ambassador wait. I want you to say that again.
Ambassador? What are you talking about? We are late for Mrs. Foster's party.
Mrs. Who?
Mrs. Foster, Mrs. Foster.
What? Oh, Mrs. Foster. Good.
Toddy, where were you?
At an ambassador's ball in London, my dear, with a pretzel on my head.
Oh, no. This is no time for daydreaming.
Oh, good heavens, no. We've got to apologize to Mrs. Foster.
Well, stay here with me, then.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Is Mrs. Foster at home? Dr. and Mrs. Hall calling. No, wait, please. Don't shut the door. We wish to see her to apologize for...
Gaddy, someone for me?
Yes, madam.
Oh, Dr. Hall and Mrs. Hall.
We would like to apologize, Mrs. Foster.
That will be all, Kirby.
Yes, madam.
Mrs. Foster, we are so sorry you've been upset.
Upset?
Believe me, such a thing was furthest from our thoughts.
You seem rather positive genius for milk and water words. How would you feel if your guest of honor for the evening not only failed to appear, but didn't even notify you? It was indicative of the contempt you must feel for the help I could have given you.
No, I assure you.
It was really the last straw. Your discourtesy on top of everything else. As though I weren't already carrying as much as a mortal could be expected to bear. The last straw? Pete. He's lost. Ran away. Disappeared. Oh, you wouldn't understand.
Pete? He's not by any chance a dog?
He's not just a dog. He's my dog. I've had him for years, and suddenly he's...
Not a raw-boned, floppy-eared, bushy-tailed...
Yes. Have you seen him?
Seen him? Mrs. Foster. He's the reason we're late. We were trying to find his home for him. One moment. Pete!
Dr. Hall, you... Oh, Pete. It is Pete. Oh, all right. You bad dog, where have you been? I thought you'd been stolen or killed. Dr. Hall, Pete may not look, but he's a very rare and valuable dog. I can't tell you how valuable. If it were anyone of less consequence than you, Dr. Hall, I should offer him a large cash reward.
You would, Mrs. Foster? Well, if I may make a suggestion... I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
Now, here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Well, wasn't that wonderful, Toddy? For rescuing her dog, Mrs. Foster gave you an extra $50,000 for the college. The reward of virtue.
Oh, no virtue of mine. You might just as well give credit to the Town Planning Commission. If the road hadn't been under repair, we wouldn't have had to walk and wouldn't have seen the dog.
Why not thank the taxi driver? He told us to take the shortcut where we found the dog.
Or the policeman. If he'd taken the dog as we wanted him to, Mrs. Foster would never...
Or the horrible man who drove the car that frightened the dog.
Or the beautiful wife of the horrible man who drove the car that frightened the dog.
No, Toddy. Dinner's on the table.
Oh, I'm sorry, my dear. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
We'll be seeing you next week at this time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. The other players were Herbert Butterfield, Janet Scott, Jane Morgan, Herbert Vigran, Jack Cushman, and Jerry Hausner. Tonight's script was written by Walter Brown Newman and Don Quinn. Our music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Nat Wolf, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Next, listen for We the People over most of these...
Voice of America presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Good evening, this is Ronald Colman.
And Benita Colman.
Inviting you to join us again on the campus of Ivy College.
And now, the Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today.
Welcome again to Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. For the past week, administrative chores have been delegated as much as possible because President William Todhunter Hall and his wife Victoria have been and are deeply involved with a benefit theatrical production for the undergraduate Ivy players, written, acted, and presented by the staff and known as the Faculty Follies. This is the first rehearsal day, and the halls are waiting for Sidney Mullins, manager of the student players, to arrive with a progress report. Dr. Hall is saying,
And I find it very stimulating. Whether it is the variation from my usual routine or the excitement of a theatrical production, I don't know. But I find myself thinking much too little of budgets, endowments, and curriculums, and much too much of costumes, scenery, and how does one do an off to Buffalo. And, by the way, what is an off to Buffalo?
This is sort of a sideways down step that takes you off stage, darling. But you won't have to do it.
Oh.
After you finish your number, you just get up from the piano, acknowledge the thunderous applause, and walk off.
Yes, but suppose there is no applause, thunderous or otherwise. What do I do then? Blush and hide under the piano?
Oh, you're much too modest, darling. I'm not worried about you being a success. What I'm worried about is Mr. Wellman.
Mr. Wellman?
Well, yes. He says he's going to keep us from putting the show on. How do you suppose he intends to do it?
Oh, my love, I haven't the hardihood to follow a thought through the devious convolutions of the Wellman mind. The way is badly lighted, damp with tears never shed, and pitted with the graves of kindly deeds struck down in their youth.
Maybe he intends to set the Board of Governors against us, and what'll you do about that?
Oh, I've already done it. I have polled the members separately and collectively. I sold each of them a block of tickets, thus putting them in the position of protecting an investment.
Oh, Toddy, you're wonderful.
Oh, no, not really, darling. I'm just resourceful, ingenious, clever, alert, kind, and shrewd. Also available Saturday afternoons for babysitting, dog walking, and instruction on the mandolin. No, my darling, my only trouble with the Board of Governors was keeping them from participating in the show.
You mean as entertainers?
I don't mean that, but they did. I had no idea there was so much talent lying around loose. I use the word talent loosely, and the word loose advisedly. It seems that our governing board numbers among its members 2 zither players, 1 silhouette cutter, 4 baritones of the Nelson Eddy or give a man a horse he can ride type, and 1 latter-day Houdini who specializes in removing his vest without taking off his coat.
No contortionists?
Oh, they were all contortionists.
What?
Well, you should have seen them bending over backwards to be polite and bowing me out at the same time.
Oh, yes, sounds like quite a trick. And we mustn't forget that old juggler, Mr. Wellman, who keeps everybody up in the air at once, and I wish I knew what he was.
Well, that must be our junior impresario, Sidney Mullins.
Yeah, I'll let him in.
Well, I hope he's lined up a better brand of talent among our professors.
Hello, Sidney. Come right in.
Hiya, Mrs. Hall. I hope you ate your crunchy munchies this morning. You'll need your strength when you hear Professor Heaslip make a bum out of Shakespeare. Hello, Dr. Hall.
Hello, Sidney. I gather you think Professor Heaslip lacks a certain something as a Shakespearean actor.
Oh, he's not too bad. Which is my first falsehood today.
Well, Shakespeare was superstitious. He made it 12th night because he was afraid Professor Heaslip had played on the 13th.
Well, let's not be harsh. Except for you, Victoria. We are all amateurs.
Well, except for Sidney here, too. He says when he was a little boy in the theater, he didn't have a chance to play baseball. So the Chinese acrobats used to toss him back and forth with their feet.
Oh, it was a great childhood, believe me. I was 18 before I knew Drop the Handkerchief was a game. Yeah, I thought it was just something the pretty girl in the Spangles did before she climbed up on the trapeze. Well, you want to hear how things are lined up, Dr. Hall?
Oh, yes, I would indeed. They tell me the tickets are selling rapidly, that we have cornered all the available faculty talent, and the production seems to be well in hand.
You've just given me my own report, sir. The talent is solid. Except for Heaslip. I'm sorry.
Well, I would suggest, Sidney, that we remember that the participants in this production are all volunteers, giving freely of their time and talents, and that we should accord them all the courtesy and consideration due them.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Hall. I almost forgot an old theater tradition. Never rap a fellow performer except when necessary, and then try to remember why it is necessary. Now then, Mullins, report.
The meeting is called to order.
Mullins to headquarters. The band is rehearsing like crazy. The sets are ready, and we got a good show laid out in routine. Professor Dillard of the chemistry department, magic act. Kent in mathematics, a chalk talk. Dr. Hall's secretary, Goodson, knife throwing, and...
Knife throwing? Oh, good heavens. And to think of the times I've turned my back to her after correcting her punctuation.
But think how knife throwing simplifies her work. I mean, she can pin up your speeches on the wall and cut 2,000 words out of them from across the room.
Well, what else, Sidney?
Well, then we've got you, Dr. Hall, doing the Three Blind Mice a la Kipling, and Mrs. Hall singing Alice's House, and every 10 minutes some new talent jumps out from behind a blackboard. Only one hitch. No MC.
Can't you master the ceremonies yourself, Sidney?
Yes, sir. But I think it would be better to keep it a faculty show. Well, how about you, Mrs. Hall?
Well, I'm going to sing, Sidney. You better get somebody who's nothing else to do.
Well, we'll work it out, said he, doubting it very much. Now then, most of the professors have classes this afternoon, but we can go over to the auditorium now and run through your numbers, huh? My car is outside, if you don't mind walking the last part, because half a mile is asking a lot of it. Cecil B. DeMullins, folks. Let's have a little lull, kids. Now, we want to run over a couple of numbers.
I'm afraid mine will sound as though it had been.
Had been what, dear?
Run over.
Nonsense. It's wonderful.
Oh, Mrs. Hall, how's about trying your song now, huh?
Now, you're fine. I'm ready.
Oh, good. Okay, everybody, quiet, please. We're going to run over Mrs. Hall's number, Alice's house. Hank, how about an introduction? And keep it bouncing and
Okay,
flying.
folks, okay. Break it up. No more rehearsal. The show's off. Everybody go home.
Why, Officer Grogan.
What do you mean, no more rehearsal, Grogan? We just started.
Mrs. Hall, far be it from a mere cop to dispute the president's wife, but you just finished. It's orders. You gotta break it up.
Whose orders, Grogan?
The fire commissioner, of whom... Which is it, Doc?
Well, I think you mean whom. Of whom what?
Of whom what, Mr. Clarence Wellman? Chief Fire Commissioner. This building is held under violations 542, 756, 23, and 139 of Section B. Not enough exits, stage doors opening inward instead of outward, smoking on stage, untested extinguishers, and no fireman requested to stand by during rehearsals. I'm sorry, but I got my orders.
Well, Grogan, you... an old vaudeville performer. I thought you loved the theater.
I do, ma'am, and I also love to eat. To eat, I gotta wait. To wake, I gotta obey orders. I got orders to close up the show. So, QED, as the saying goes, Grogan follows orders.
But, Grogan, we can fill the extinguishers, we can change the doors, we can get a fireman to stand by, we can enforce the no-smoking ordinance on the stage.
Yeah, and we can hang Mr. Wellman up by his thumbs.
Excuse me, folks.
Yes, Sidney.
Grogan? Not of McGillicuddy and Grogan, old-time songs and new stolen jokes.
The same kid, but the title was Grogan and McGillicuddy, just to correct you. We played the Gesundheit.
Uncle Francis!
Uncle Francis.
Don't you remember me? Little Sidney Mullins, the four flying Mullins, Roscoe, Mamie, Biggie, and Flip. And me, little Sidney. When I was only a year old, you used to sneak back to the dressing room and feed me barbecued pork and strawberry pop.
Well, no wonder vaudeville died.
Little Sidney Mullins. Well, it certainly is a small world. Hey, your old man owes me $1 for laundry. Hibbing, Minnesota it was.
He told me, Uncle Francis. He told me if I ever saw you that here's the $1. And say, remember the soft shoe you used to do? This one? Huh?
Look, kid, look. It's no use playing on my sentiment. I got orders to close the show. You mean you remember that old number?
Could anyone ever forget it?
Hey, cut it out now. Look, I'm Grogan the cop. I got orders. Close the show.
Yes, but Grogan, you, as an administrative officer on this campus, you are qualified to participate.
Your talent, we need you.
Oh, please, Uncle Francis.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, this Clarence Wellman now, he couldn't be the Wellman of Wellman and Fishnose that had to train Selak.
No, Grogan, I'm sure this Mr. Wellman was never in show business.
In fact, he obviously dislikes show business and show people.
Oh, he does he? Hey, Sidney. Give me that lead in again.
Right. Nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina in the morning. Nothing could be sweeter than to step right up and meet her in the morning. Go.
I was by your house last night.
Why didn't you come in?
I didn't know where you lived.
No, Uncle Francis, please.
What's the matter?
It's a soft shoe, Uncle Francis, a soft shoe. You can't do it in those shoes.
Yeah, I guess you're right. These is cop shoes. These shoes are good on the beat, but the beat ain't right for these shoes. Well, I'll go right on home and get my old soft shoes on. And don't nobody go away now and a band till I get back.
Yeah, good. Oh, okay. How about it, Mrs. Hall? You ready to do your number?
Always ready, Sidney. Drop of a hat, Cromwell, they used to call me.
Yes, we'd better get on with it before Mr. Wellman realizes we have captured his emissary and pays us a personal visit.
Oh, right, Dr. Hall. Okay, boys, okay. Fiddles under chins, knuckles on the frets. Ready for Mrs. Hall's number. Now, let's have a little quiet among the loungers, please. And stagehands, lay off the poker playing a while. Ready, everybody?
Oh, let's all go round to Alice's house. 'Cause Alice's house is like a palace, is Alice's house. There's a carpet on the floor, a knocker on the door. I never had so many people knock at the door before. Bright and free and easy. And when you get in, it's ever so go as you please. So let's all go round to Alice's house. 'Cause Alice's house is like a palace, is Alice's house. Hello? Oh, darling.
Well, what does she want, hey?
Alice.
Well, what does she have to say?
She has a wonderful plan for us, a way to spend the day. She suggests we all go over to her house to play.
Well, is it a nice house?
Alice's?
Yes.
Why, Alice's is like a palace's.
It is.
Well, let's all go round to Alice's house. 'Cause Alice's house is like a palace, is Alice's house, is house.
She says that Alice's house is like a palace, is Alice's house, is house.
There's a carpet on the floor, a knocker on the door. I never heard so many people knock at the door before. Bright and free and easy. And when you go in, it's ever so go as you please. So let's all go round to Alice's house. 'Cause Alice's house
is like a palace.
Is Alice's house.
Is like a palace.
Is Alice's house. Is like a palace. Is Alice's house.
Mrs. Hall, in 2 words, sensational.
Well, thank you, Sidney. It's been a long time since I've done that number.
Oh, you were wonderful, my darling. But you are always wonderful. And I am always saying so.
Oh, Toddy, this is so much fun. And to think that Mr. Wellman should be trying to
Did
stop
I hear my name mentioned?
Mr. Wellman.
What's going on here? I mean, why is it going on here? Where's Officer Grogan?
Oh, and he went home to practice his soft shoe routine, Mr. Wellman.
Who are you, young man?
Mr. Wellman, Mr. Mullins.
Mr. Mullins, Mr. Wellman.
Afternoon, sir. Can I get you a chair? We're just going to try Dr. Hall's
No,
number.
you can't get me a chair. I mean, no, thank you. I'm not staying. And neither is anyone else. I said I was going to stop this, and by God... Where did you say Grogan went?
Home to practice up, Mr. Wellman. He's in the show. You were so thoughtful to think of sending him over.
I didn't send him over to join the show. I sent him over to stop it. The fire laws. Didn't he explain about that?
Well, yes, Mr. Wellman, he did. But we have promised to comply with all the obsolete regulations that you dug up.
This is treason. This is an outrage. When I sent Grogan over here to close up the show, he should have done it. Now I'll have to. All right, folks, get out. Pack up, go home, go away. There won't be any show. Go on now. This is the chairman of the Board of Governors speaking. Go home.
I wish you'd got here sooner, sir. I couldn't quiet him down like that.
Now, Mr. Wellman, just exactly what is your objection to this production?
I think it's a degrading spectacle, undermining the dignity of this college and making a laughingstock of our institution with this poltroonery.
I think the word you want is buffoonery, Mr. Wellman.
A poltroon is a man who raises poultry.
No, Sidney, a poltroon's a coward.
Oh, he raises cows. Oh, I guess I was...
Will you please stop this nonsense? I am here to see that Ivy College has made a mocker. Not made, that is. I mean that we must not lower our standards to such a... What is it, Dr. Hall?
I didn't say anything, Mr. Wellman.
Oh, well, I thought you were about...
But I'd like to. I understand that your principal objection to this fundraising project, the Faculty Follies, is that it lacks dignity.
Precisely, and if...
Then, if we could inject the right note of austerity, of quiet rectitude, of elegance and restraint, you might withdraw your objection.
Certainly, but you can't do it. How could you do it?
With you, Mr. Wellman.
Huh?
Look, sir, look. What we need in this fish fry is an MC.
Who's frying fish for what?
Mr. Mullins means, Mr. Wellman, that the only thing lacking in this production is a master of ceremonies. Someone to introduce the acts with quiet dignity. Someone with a platform manner. With personality.
With charm.
With sparkle and wit. In short, Mr. Wellman, you.
You mean just because I have achieved a certain modicum of success as a speaker that I join you? Me?
Dignity, Mr. Wellman. We need it. You have it.
So can we get it?
This is certainly not what I came for. I mean, what is the purpose of this business?
Oh, it's a worthy one, Mr. Wellman. We are raising money so that the undergraduate Ivy players can afford to travel and compete dramatically with other colleges. It means a great deal to the college, publicity-wise, as well as for morale, and possibly for future endowments from those who recognize the interest we take in dramatic subjects.
Endowments?
Yes.
Publicity, morale, yeah, I see. Why didn't someone tell me what... I mean, well, let it never be said that Clarence Wellman never overlooked a possible endowment, even a barely possible endowment. What does an MC do in a thing like this?
Oh, an MC comes out and brings the acts on, you see. Wait, let me tell him, folks, please. Look, Mr. Wellman.
Yes, millions?
Mullins, sir.
The endowments will be later, Mr. Wellman.
All right.
Go on, Sidney.
Thank you. For this production, sir, all you have to do is stand at the side of the proscenium.
That's over there.
Yes, with a big, bright spotlight on you.
Oh, yeah. And introduce the act with your natural dignity and with a touch of humor, perhaps, just as though you were talking to your stockholders.
Stockholders don't like humor, Dr. Hall. They see you smiling, they think you're being tricky. Let them see tears in your eyes, and then they don't worry about watering the stock. Say, I'll try to remember that.
That's exactly what we mean, Mr. Wellman. Look, let's try this for size. We're just going to run through Dr. Hall's number. You introduce it.
Of course, you'll have ample opportunity to write your own material, Mr.
I don't need to write it. I think on my feet. What are you going to do?
3 blind mice, as Kipling would have written it.
You're on, Mr. Wellman.
Ladies and gentlemen, it was from the great Rudyard Kipling we learned about India. Through him, we know how the people of Calcutta dress, how the people of Bombay eat, and how the people of Burma shave. And now we will hear in the mysterious atmosphere of the East the familiar story of the 3 blind mice. Folks, our president, Dr. William Todd Hunter Hall, with 3 blind mice, as Kipling might have written it. Take it, maestro.
Now, this is the tale of the 3 blind mice. As it's known from Madras to Cawnpore, From Hyderabad to Seringapatam, from Simla to Chandaragore. And ever they tell the tale anew, as bond of our kith and kin, of the 3 blind mice, and the sin, and the price. And the tales that they paid it in. Reckless, rampant, raging they ran, for the 3 and blind. Hot on the track of Mohammed Din's wife, golden-skinned daughter of Ind. Wife to a farmer, a man of the hills, where the Khyber leads down to Lahore, and the slithering stride of the bitten snowslide is drowned in the bullock train's roar. Deep in the gloom of the shuddering grass, darkling the thickets amid, where the jungle old rolled fold on fold to hide the wrong she did. She who was wife to the man of the hills, with carving knife curving and keen, left 3 mice, and blind, with 3 pitiful stumps to show where their tails had been. And this is the tale of the 3 blind mice, as they tell it in Mandalay, where the dawn does all sorts of impossible things, and China's across the bay. Ever they tell the tale anew, as bond of our kith and kin, of the 3 blind mice, and the sin, and the price, and the tales that they paid it in. Thank you, Vicky.
Oh, and Mr. Wellman, you were wonderful.
Yes. Oh, yes, your introduction gave me the inspiration I needed.
Mr. Wellman, for a man to come on cold turkey and hit one into the bleachers with sock yocks like that is not only 1 for the book, but 2 for the money and 3 for the show. This clam bake is 10,000 clams ahead as of 5 minutes ago.
Well, thank you, young man, for the compliment. I take it that was a compliment. I didn't quite understand. Oh, Dr. Hall.
Mm-hmm.
Tickets.
Tickets?
Yes, tickets. If I'm going to embassy of this show, I want some tickets. Family, friends, etc.
Gee,
well, what's the matter?
The tickets. There aren't any, Mr. Wellman.
I'm afraid we're sold out for the entire 3 days.
Then put it on another 3 days. My goodness, hasn't anyone around here any imagination, initiative? Well, local, let's print a lot of posters. Plaster the town, throw some handbills around. Run it 2 weeks if we have to. And another thing, I think if the fiddles were moved around back of the saxophones, and then let's have some more amber spots here, and then fill up the
surround us here today.
This production of The Halls of Ivy was broadcast with an actual audience present in the studio.
To the
Benita Hume. British actress Benita Hume was born October 14, 1906. She began her London stage career at the age of 17. 2 years later, she made her first film, The Happy Ending, in 1925. Among her earliest screen credits was 1926's Easy Virtue, written by Noel Coward and directed by Alfred Hitchcock. In Hollywood from 1932, Hume was at her best in sophisticated roles, notably as the title character in Worst Woman in Paris. She retired from films in 1938 to devote more time to her husband, actor Ronald Colman. Colman and Hume were frequent guests of radio's Jack Benny program, playing Benny's long-suffering next-door neighbors. They also co-starred in the erudite radio situation comedy The Halls of Ivy, which ran from 1950 to 1952, and became a TV series in 1954. After Colman's death in 1958, Benita Hume married an old friend, actor George Sanders. It was a happy union for both, one that lasted until Hume's own death on November 1st, 1967.
Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous, presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Good evening. This is Ronald Colman,
And Benita Coleman.
inviting you to join us again on the campus of Ivy College as the guests of our sponsors, the brewers of Schlitz beer.
The taste of Schlitz, the taste so many people prefer, has made Schlitz beer first in sales in the USA. If you like good beer, do as millions of people are doing all over the nation. Ask for Schlitz, the most popular beer in history. And now, the Halls of Ivy. That surround us here today, and we will not forget though we Welcome again to Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. In any well-regulated college, the departments of science, medicine, mathematics, and philosophy are of top drawer importance. But their special interests caviar the general. The one department which is all things to all students is the campus confectionery, whether it be known as the sugar bowl, the sweet shop, the last straw, or, as here at Ivy, calorie corner. It's a place where appetites mingle and emotions are exchanged, where you can discuss the pianistic virtuosities of George Shearing over a hot fudge whip, or you can meet a prostate worse than death. Or, if you're Dr. William Todhunter Hall, president of Ivy, you can drop in with your wife. As he says to the proprietor,
No, Andy, no. No chocolate creams today.
Just half a pound of the hard mixed candies, Andy. When Dr. Hall's away, I like to hear the crunch of little lemon drops around the house.
Yeah, but Mrs. Hall, you always like the chocolate-covered cream.
Yeah, I know I do. Well, one of these days I'm going to the dentist and have my sweet tooth pulled.
Mrs. Hall is watching her figure these days, Andy.
Well, that's nice work if you can... Excuse me, Mrs. Hall. I don't mean to get fresh.
Yes.
I just mean you're a beautiful lady.
Well, thank you,
Yes,
Andy.
also, you are a nice lady, which is more beautiful than just being pretty. You understand the point?
I do. And I think we both agree with the man who said that the saying that beauty is only skin deep is but a skin deep saying.
You said it.
No. No, Herbert Spencer said it.
Toddy, I was just wondering, do you think that maybe a little bag of assorted chocolate cream would...
No, not today, my darling. I won't let you weaken. And besides, I don't like them. No, Andy. Half a pound of the mixed hard candy.
That's what I love. A husband with character. It balances what I am, just a character with a husband.
Okay, kiddies, hard candies. Here we are.
Thank you. Now, how much?
Oh, I put it in the books.
No, thank you. No, I prefer to pay cash.
Excuse me?
I said I prefer cash.
Yeah, I heard you good the first time, but I like to hear it again. You know, with the kids here, it's next week, Andy. Chalk it up, Andy. My allowances run out, Andy. In this business, you got to make allowances for allowances. You understand the point?
Well, yes. I do, but can you handle a large credit business?
Oh, sure. It's simple. I got a system, Mrs. Hall. You say I would like to pay cash, okay, 75 cents. If you say put it on the books, $1.10, you see?
Yeah, in financial circles, that is known as a carrying charge. It's an ambiguous term because the people you carry are in a position to let you down.
Well, I don't get gypped so very much. $1 now, $1 then. But in here, you know, I get a lot of laughs, too. I sell banana splits and chocolate malts and talk football and... Oh, hey, how's about Delavan?
Delavan?
Yeah, the coach. You going to fire him?
Father football coach?
Well, if I am, and I doubt it very much, it's the first I've heard of it. Where did you hear that rumor?
Oh, the kids, everybody. You know, win a game, rah, rah, rah. Lose the game, fire the bum. You understand the point?
Yes, but I assure you I've no such intention, even if it were in my province. Well, I must be going. Good day, Andy.
So long, Doc. So long, Mrs. Hall.
Bye, Andy.
Oh, he forgot to pay. Oh, well, I put it on the books. Dr. Hall, $1.10.
I'd answer it, Toddy, but it's probably Mr. Wellman, the eager weasel.
My dear, you are speaking of the chairman of the Board of Governors of Ivy College. And I count that day lost whose low descending sun sees no attempt by Clarence to keep me on the run. I knew he was coming.
Well, Toddy, I could see you in your office. You've got no more private life than a flagpole sitter. How would he like it, and his wife like it, if you clattered up his front door every time your blood pressure went up a point?
Oh, it's a matter of protocol, my love. Chairman of boards of governors can run in on presidents, but for presidents to run in on chairman of boards of governors would be gauche. Besides, I'm getting so that I almost enjoy these little foxtrots with Mr. Wellman. Life to Clarence is an unending series of stuck zippers.
And what is the shocking situation which has arisen this time?
He wants to play a tape recording, which he says will curl my hair.
I hope I can listen to. I missed my beauty parlor appointment yesterday.
Darling, well, what can they do for you that nature hasn't done without charge?
Well, I suppose nature would wash my hair if I stood out in the rain, but I'll get it.
No, let me. I am large and strong and can better withstand the initial impact of the Wellman personality.
Personality's one name for it, I suppose.
Come in, Mr. Wellman.
It's about time. This is a shocking thing, Dr. Hall. Shocking. In all my years with this college, I have never encountered such a betrayal of trust, such a horrible example of it's treason. That's what it is, treason. And good day, Mrs. Hall.
Well, hello, Mr. Wellman. Won't you sit down and... Oh, you brought your phonograph. Well, what fun. Are you a record collector, Mr. Wellman? Have you got any Jelly Roll Morton or any of the early Chicago?
This is not a phonograph, Mrs. Hall.
Oh.
It's a tape recorder, and I did not come here to discuss jazz music. I can't. Where can I plug this in, Dr. Hall?
At your present voltage, Mr. Wellman, I think it would suffice just to hold the plug in your hand. But here, let me do it. There we are.
Now, let me see. I think this is the switch that... No, wait a minute. First I connect
What is this recording, Mr. Wellman? And incidentally, do you mind if I listen?
I hope you will listen, Mrs. Hall. You can be a witness for the prosecution. The more people who understand what's going on... Look, this is a tape recording of a talk given by Coach Delavan in the locker room just before last Saturday's game to the team.
Who made the recording?
That is beside the point. The main thing is that it's definite proof that we have been betrayed, Dr. Hall.
Did Coach Delavan know he was being recorded?
Of course not. You think he would have dared to make such a... if he had ever suspected that... What I mean is, one of the alumni, with the best interest of this college at heart, arranged... Dr. Hall, what are you doing?
I'm pulling the plug, Mr. Wellman.
But why? If you don't listen to this recording, how can you know that... What... I mean, your attitude... I can't understand
Mr. Wellman.
What is it?
For all I know, Coach Delavan may be guilty of treason, arson, forgery, grand larceny, and battery. I doubt it, as I admire him as a sportsman and a gentleman, but I cannot think of a more unsportsmanlike thing than to record his remarks without his being aware of it. An invasion of privacy fully equivalent to tapping a telephone wire or reading someone else's mail. This is a police state tactic, Mr. Wellman, and we do not live in a police state. I am not be a party to it.
May I join the party that won't be to it?
I don't agree with you, Dr. Hall. Not for a minute. The end deserves the means. Your responsibility as a president of this
My
college...
responsibility as president of this college, Mr. Wellman, entails a deep respect for due processes of law and democratic procedure. We'll listen to this recording on one condition, that Coach Delavan be invited over here to listen with us.
I don't see the necessity. I mean, my goodness, if he makes a speech to our students, he doesn't want to be made public.
Well, that sort of is the point, Mr. Wellman. I think he wasn't speaking for publication, so it shouldn't be publicized without his knowledge and approval.
All right, call him up. Maybe he'd better hear it. He can't deny he said it. It's all right here on the tape. Go ahead, call him up.
I shall. If only to maintain my own superior status, as suggested by Mr. Horace Greeley.
Suggested how?
By saying, I am the inferior of any man whose rights I trample underfoot.
Mighty fine compliment paid to me the other day by, of all people, old Doc Gadsby. Doc's been teaching Greek here at Ivy since, well, shortly after Plato passed on. Just happened I ran into Doc coming out of the library the other day, and I wanted to see if he... Well, Dr. Gadsby. I don't know if you remember me, but I'm Ken Carpenter.
Remember you, my boy. I remember you very well. Very well. In fact, I use you as an example in my classes. I cite you as the neoclassic 20th century Demosthenes.
That's quite a citation, but if you pardon the expression, it's Greek to me. Would you care to translate, Doctor?
Nothing I'd like better, Ken. Neo, of course, means new. And I'm sure you know what a classic you are. As for Demosthenes, he talked to the sea with pebbles in his mouth. You, Mr. Carpenter, talk to millions about Schlitz. And your enthusiasm suggests that you have, on occasion, rolled Schlitz over your tongue. Am I right?
You sure are, Dr. Gadsby. I admire the taste of Schlitz every bit as much as the millions of Americans who've made it first in sales in the USA. You know, Schlitz is a great beer because it's brewed to the highest standards of greatness.
I presume you're saying that because the brewers of Schlitz translate fine barley and hops and yeast into a beer that is specifically intended to taste better, that it really does. And the public knows it and acts on that knowledge.
Well, gee, Doc, that's it exactly. How did you know?
Ken, beer has been a marvelous beverage since antiquity. I don't know how beer tasted in ancient Greece, but I can tell you that today, on those occasions when I've tasted Schlitz, I found no reason to doubt that what is that phrase you mentioned?
Oh, I said Schlitz is the most popular beer in history.
I have no doubt, Ken. No doubt whatsoever. And now, if you'll pardon me, I'll be running along. I'd much rather enjoy a bottle of Schlitz before bedtime than talk about it, even to you.
Oh, I wouldn't keep you for the world, Doc. I'll share the same pleasure myself shortly. Good night. As we return to the halls of Ivy, head coach Delavan has just arrived to hear the pregame tape recording made without his knowledge in the locker room by an anonymous alumnus known only to Mr. Wellman. Delavan says,
"What's this all about, Dr. Hall?" I'll be very glad to tell you.
I'll tell you. It's about that speech you made before the game last Saturday. Pep talk, I believe some people call it, but that's not what I call it.
What do you call it, Mr. Wellman?
I call it betrayal, Mrs. Hall. Treason. That's what I call it.
Well, I guess I'm a failure as a trader, Mr. Wellman. We won last Saturday's game. Or didn't you read the paper?
Yes, I read the paper, Delavan. I was also at the game. I was also at the previous two games, which we lost, Delavan.
If you keep pulling your lips back over your teeth like that, Mr. Wellman, you're liable to get them caught behind your ears.
Impertinence won't help you. This is a sort of exhibition of...
Mr. Wellman.
Yes, Dr. Hall.
May I say that you're being a little intemperate? Mr. Delavan is not only ignorant of the charges with which he has not yet been confronted, but he doesn't even know why he is here.
No, I don't. But I gather I've been a naughty boy somehow, and I'm being investigated.
Well, you'll survive it. After a lifetime on the gridiron, what are a few minutes on the grill?
Coach, let me explain why you were invited over.
Not that you're not welcome at any time.
Oh, yes, of course, yes. It seems that some eager alumnus who prefers to remain anonymous, for obvious reasons of caution and shame...
Nothing of the kind. He was merely...
Mr. Wellman...
Sorry.
Coach, this bashful but bitter alumnus made a tape recording, without your knowledge or permission, of your pre-game talk to the team last Saturday.
Well, I'd like to have a copy. I thought it was one of my better efforts.
I thought it was one of the worst bits of...
Stop leaping up and down, Mr. Wellman. You're ruining the springs in the sofa.
Yes, sit still, Mr. Wellman. Upon learning that this recording was made without your knowledge or consent, Coach, I considered it unfair to you to listen to it unless you were present. Now, shall we play it?
Why not? Unless I use some enthusiastic language that Mrs. Hall might find embarrassing. Remember, this was in the locker room, not in chapel.
Oh, but don't mind me. I'm not the lady who refused to buy the property in Boulder City because they told her it was the best bargain by a damn sight.
What are we waiting for? Let's play the tape.
With your approval, Coach?
Certainly. I think I can bear up under the strain.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Wellman.
All right, you heroes, get around. This is it. Hey, Gittleson, be quiet.
Sorry, Coach.
How's the shoulder, Wilson?
Okay, Coach.
All right, I'll take your word for it. But you know my policy. I'd rather lose a game than cripple a player.
Sure.
Any of you men who have minor injuries that might be seriously aggravated in a tough game, tell me now.
We're all right.
Yeah, I know. I say this every week during the season. But I mean it every week. I like to win football games. But to me, football's a sport, not a gang war. When the box office and the headlines get to mean more than teamwork, group effort, prime physical condition, and sportsmanship, I want to get back to teaching mathematics. I'd rather put cosines on blackboards and boys on stretchers. When you get through playing football for me, I want you to graduate with a normal number of arms and legs. And your brains no more scrambled than usual. Now look, today we're up against a smart set of cookies. O'Hara, when we ran the pictures of last week's game, you were caught out of position 3 times.
Yeah, I know.
Goligoski, when you receive a pass.
I'm sorry, Coach.
Well, why did you shout it off, Mr. Wellman? I was just getting set to go out and do or die for dear old Ivy.
The rest is technicalities, Mrs. Hall. Now, Dr. Hall, do you see what I mean? Did you hear this man telling our football team he didn't care if we won or not? Did you hear?
I heard everything you heard, Mr. Wellman. And I must say I didn't hear a single word with which I could disagree. He was talking to a group of students who were playing football. Not to a group of professional football players who got stranded in a college.
Do you mean to say, Dr. Hall, that you approve of this man's defeatist attitude?
Well, it's a good attitude, too. Go out and defeat him, but stay alive.
Practically encouraging them to be little gentlemen and troll football games? I mean, when a player is told to stay out of a game if he has a sore toe. You heard what... look, do you realize how much money this college can lose at the end of the year with a losing team? How can we keep the support of the alumni when our own head coach... But not for long, if I have anything to do with it, and I do. When our own head coach has no winning spirit, how can...
Mr. Wellman.
Yes.
I've been hearing and reading a great deal lately in the newspapers and magazines about commercialism in football and the overemphasis on sports. But this is the closest I've come to what it really means.
I've come quite close myself. I had black hair when I came here 5 years ago, and look at me now. Pure white.
Well, it's very becoming, too. You can play Kris Kringle for us next Christmas, Coach.
Well, if I don't, Mrs. Hall, it'll be because Santa is the only clause they haven't got in my contract. Ever read a coach's contract?
No. But I've always remembered what those 2 men once said on the radio. The big print give it to you, and the little print take it away.
And believe me, Delavan's contract is full of little print. Delavan, may we have your resignation?
Well, not right now, Mr. Wellman, no. You may have to fire me.
An extremity to which I doubt we shall resort.
It's not an extremity to doubt which I shall resort. I mean, an extremity which to resort... to which resort...
Yeah, well, give it up, Mr. Wellman. You haven't paid your syntax.
In any case, Mr. Wellman, I'd like to talk it over with a few interested people first. Dr. Hall, my wife.
Is her name Cinderella by any chance?
No, it's Christine. Why, Mrs. Hall?
I just wondered. Anyone who has to sit around waiting for her coach to turn into a pumpkin.
I don't think Mr. Delavan's clock will strike midnight for quite a while, Vicky. Not as long as I'm the mainspring.
Thanks, Doctor. But I'd also have to consult the assistant coaches and some of the boys. Mr. Wellman, is this a one-man elimination contest, by the way?
It certainly is not. If you could read the letters I've been getting from the alumni, the wealthy alumni, the backbone of our financial structure. And I have a meeting with some of them in just 18 minutes, so I'll say good night. Good night. And I can find my own way out.
Poor little man.
Oh, why do you say that? You're being very compassionate toward a man who wants to destroy you.
He can't destroy me, Dr. Hall. My business is largely a matter of imparting the knowledge that a poke in the nose is not necessarily fatal. He belongs to the school that pokes people in the nose and wonders why they don't dead.
Start losing livelihood with a mere poke in the nose, Coach?
Matter of fact, I've been poised delicately on the point of resigning for 2 years.
Oh, I didn't know that. Is it because of this sort of thing?
Yes.
Is there a solution?
You just win all the games. It's what they call a saturated solution.
That would be one answer, I suppose. But my own solution is so drastic, the Alumni Association and the Board of Governors wouldn't consider it. Intramural games are small games with adjacent schools. Take the big commercialism out of it. Or cut it down.
Well, it's been done. Hutchins stopped intercollegiate football in 1940.
Yeah, Chicago is still a pretty good university. Yeah, I hope that doesn't sound patronizing.
My wife wants me to get out of it. Go back to teaching mathematics.
On the theory that the safety in numbers, I suppose.
Something of the sort. She doesn't like to hear students and the alumni hissing and booing my picture in the newsreels when I lose a game. She gets threatening phone calls, too, when I'm not home. My kids get beat up at school.
Disgraceful. Apparently, a goose egg on the scoreboard can hatch some pretty ugly ducklings.
When you win, you're a great man, Coach, and when you lose, you're public enemies 1 to 10 inclusive.
No, Delavan, to me, that talk of yours was real sportsmanship. It's regrettable that Mr. Wellman's attitude represents the current idea of sports. If sports and sportsmanship can grow this far apart...
Oh, for goodness sake, did Mr. Wellman forget his recording machine? No, he took it.
Well, I'll see who it is, darling. Excuse me, Coach.
Aye, sure.
Mr. Merriweather, come in.
Thank you, Bill. I have it from the sour grapevine that Brother Wellman has been here with his little snoopograph. So I thought I'd better get... Oh, hello, Mrs. Hall.
Hello, Mr. Merriweather.
Well, hello, Delavan.
Hello, Charles.
Well, there's one set of introductions eliminated. It's nice to see you, Mr. Merriweather.
You don't know how nice it is for me to see you, Mrs. Hall, particularly after just seeing Mr. Wellman. Like stepping out of a tannery into a flower shop.
Oh, Mr. Wellman did his best to convert us into a tannery. He's after Coach Delavan's hide. I think he wants a new binding for his back book.
Did the snapping turtle play his little opera for you? The locker room Lohengrin?
He played it with considerable critical comment. You've heard it?
I have, and I must say, Delavan, I wish you'd been my coach when I was a big football hero. What a ham I was.
Well, it's the balance of nature, Mr. Merriweather. Pigskin comes around a ham, so you'll find hams around a pigskin.
Why do you wish I'd been your coach, Charles?
Well, mine sent me into a game knowing I had a bad knee. Now I genuflect every time I take a deep breath, which is every time I see Mrs. Hall.
That's a graceful compliment if I ever heard one. A social touchdown.
Yeah, wasn't it, though? You want to try for the extra point, Mr. Merriweather?
Not with this knee. Did you folks know I defined a football once?
How?
Well, it was when I was taken out of the game with a busted knee, and I was pretty bitter. Hated the game. So in the hospital, I worked out the definition of a football. A nasty one, too.
Now, let's hear it.
Football. An ellipsoid made from the inflated sap of a tree covered with the skin of a pig, which is kicked, bounced, thrown and pursued by 22 saps for the edification of 50,000 screaming pigs.
Oh, my, you were bitter, weren't you?
Yes, ma'am, I was. I was also an authority on the subject because I was one of the saps for almost 4 years, and I'm still one of the screaming pigs every Saturday afternoon. Gentlemen, Wellman and a few others want your scalp. I'm on your side if you want to fight.
Well, so am I. Where do we line up?
Can a girl play?
Well, thanks, all of you. I appreciate it.
There is an opening in the mathematics department. Pays approximately $3,500 less than you're making now. On the other hand, we might follow the example of Dr. Frederick Hovde of Purdue. He's just given Coach Holcomb a 10-year contract on the theory that he was entitled to the same security enjoyed by the rest of the academic staff.
Well, that's a revolutionary attitude. A coach being considered a human being.
I think we could get something similar through for you here, Coach. Wellman has a loud voice, but it's the only one he has.
Well, a $3,500 sacrifice in salary would be a cheap price to pay for quiet home life and to get out from under the pressure. But, no, I can't run away from it. Won't help the game or solve any problems if I walk out on it.
But you're certainly entitled to your share of a quiet life, personal liberty, and the pursuit of your own happiness.
I know, but I love football. I don't think we have to read the funeral service over it yet. Maybe if I get together with some other schools through the Coaches Association, we can eliminate some of the evils. My hair can't get any whiter than it is. I wouldn't feel that I was ratting out on a bunch of wonderful kids. No, thanks. I'll stick it out for a while.
Well, I appreciate your decision and admire you for it, Coach. As the three of you well know, I'm slightly demented on the subject of Ivy College's principal objectives: to educate, inform, and build character. Well, naturally, I like to see Ivy win games, but if you'll forgive what may sound like a rather stuffy remark, I would rather lose them with honor than make any compromise with integrity. Now, Coach, you're carrying the ball for this school, and we'll run interference for you the best we can.
Spoken like a real fan, Doc.
No, please. Not fan. Enthusiast, yes. Aficionado. Supporter, but not fan. I don't like the word.
Why not, Toddy?
Because, like Mr. Merriweather here, I am a collector of definitions, too. To me, the word fan connotes a device designed primarily to disturb and distribute a mass of hot air. Vicky, let's have some beer, shall we?
The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman, has been presented by Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. The taste of Schlitz, the taste so many people prefer, has made Schlitz beer first in sales in the USA. Why don't you, too, enjoy the most popular beer in history? Next time, every time, ask for Schlitz beer. Now, here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Good night, everybody.
Good night from all of us.
And from our sponsor, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and its thousands of friendly dealers throughout the nation. Good night.
Good night.
We'll be seeing you next week at this same time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. Mr. Wellman is played by Herbert Butterfield. Mr. Merriweather was Gail Gordon, Andy was Alan Reed, and Coach Delavan was Ken Christie. Tonight's script was written by Don Quinn. Music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Nat Wolf, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, who invites you to enjoy on television the Schlitz Playhouse of Stars with Helen Hayes, Margaret Sullivan, John Payne, and more of the brightest names of Hollywood and Broadway. See your newspaper for time and channel. Ken Carpenter speaking.
That's around us here today, and we will not forget, oh, we
Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Good evening. This is Ronald Colman.
And Benita Colman.
Inviting you to join us again on the campus of Ivy College.
And now, the Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. As in thousands of such institutions across America, students have come here to prepare themselves for life in a rather uncertain world. A world where courage is needed and a strong belief in the great and lasting truths. Devotion to these truths has been the lifelong career of Dr. William Todd Hunter Hall, president of Ivy, who at the moment is seated in his study reading the evening paper. Victoria is reading a pocket magazine between desultory attempts at conversation.
Toddy.
Yes, Vicky?
Toddy.
At the risk of being repetitious, yes, Vicky?
You're not listening.
On the contrary, darling, I have heard with great interest your report of the faculty wives' tea.
I told you about that yesterday.
Oh, I'm sorry, my dear.
What's the matter, darling?
Matter?
Well, I can tell when you're worried, you just rattle the paper and quarrel with the editorials. And when you're not worried, you turn right to little Orphan Annie.
Ah, a great American, Vicky. A sweet, parentless child whose idiotic optimism cheers my darkest hour.
Is this one of your darker hours, Toddy? You look as though someone had just turned on the television set. You're sort of apprehensive, though hoping for the best.
But as a matter of fact, Vicky, I do have a problem. A familiar one. Clarence Wellman phoned me he was coming over. From the tone of his voice, I'll say he'll be approaching at a full gallop.
I suppose he's decided to put the entire curriculum on long-playing records, thereby saving the cost of all faculty salaries.
Well, for a mere woman equipped only with beauty, intelligence, and intuition, that's a pretty fair guess.
Well, that's a pretty fair compliment.
What have you been reading?
Well, it's a condensed novel in a magazine. The Drums of Mungaboona. How on earth do they ever take a novel of 350 pages and boil it down to 85?
Oh, it's quite easy when you know the formula.
Well, what is the formula?
You leave the first 3 chapters intact. They introduce the character's plot and locale. Then you tear out the next 16 chapters and lay them aside. Now you insert a line something like, 11 days later, after many enthralling adventures too numerous to relate, we reached Lupatumbo on the headwaters of the Zamwaki. Then resume with chapter 20 and finish the book.
Yeah, but what happens to the 16 chapters you tore out?
Well, those are published separately in a 25-cent drugstore edition entitled Recollections of Lupatumbo by the author of...
Doesn't it frighten you sometimes to know so much about so many things?
Oh, I manage to face my own erudition with equanimity, particularly as I am conscious of the many lacunae in it.
Lacunae in it?
Yes, dear, lacunae, plural of lacuna.
Oh! What's lacuna?
It's a Latin word meaning a space or gap.
Oh.
It has an interesting origin, really. It seems that in the early days of Rome, orders had been given by the Senate for the widening of the Appian Way, the great road leading to Rome.
Well, I thought all roads led to Rome.
That, my love, was mere publicity, released by the Roman Chamber of Commerce in 686 BC. Anyway, an honest road builder by the name of Publicus Fixitus was in charge. And he had a wife who, though worthy, had an empty mind and a vacuous expression. Her name was Una. So when Publicus, busy filling in the ditches on either side of the road, noted any extra large gaping hole to be filled in, he would say, just like Una, just like Una. And so, of course, any blank space, any void, any patch of nothing, naturally became known as lacuna.
Tell me, is it true, by the way, that the Appian Way was originally the Yappian Way on account of all the dogs that used to bark at the passing chariots?
Well, it's quite as true as the story of Publicus Fixidus.
Oh, it is. Well, speaking of yapping, what does Mr. Wellman want?
Well, he just heard I've hired Professor Upshaw.
Oh.
Yes, he believes I should have promoted Professor Kent to fill the chair of mathematics, Kent being one of his favorites.
Well, who's this Upshaw? I never heard of him.
Oh, David Upshaw is an outstanding authority in his field, although I've never met him. Kent himself admits that his administrative experience will make him a valuable head of the department.
Well, considering that you're installing him over Professor Kent's head, I think that's very sporting of him.
Oh, he's a very decent sort, and I'm sure he'll cooperate. As a matter of fact, I've invited him over after dinner so the two of them can get acquainted before Mr. Wellman plants any prejudice in his mind.
It's a good idea. They can spend the evening chatting in trigonometry while we do...
I expect that'll be Upshaw. I wired him to come straight from the train.
Well, don't bother, Louisa. I'll get it.
And Vicky, if he is not as handsome as our English professors, don't be surprised. Figures of figures are not apt to be as pretty as figures of speech.
Good evening.
Yes?
Mrs. Hall?
Yes?
I'm David Upshaw.
Oh, no. Well, please, come in.
Thank you.
Well, it is Professor Upshaw, isn't it?
That's right. David Upshaw.
Well, of course, yes, David Upshaw. Well, come along in. Toddy, look who's here.
Wasn't it Upshaw? Oh, hello.
Good evening.
Professor Upshaw, may I introduce my husband, Dr. Hall?
Oh, how do you do, Dr. Hall? I can't tell you how delighted I am to be here.
How do you do, Miss Professor Upshaw? Naturally, we too are delighted to have so fine a mathematician as a member of our faculty.
Oh, you're most kind.
Well, please sit down, won't you?
Well, Miss Professor Upshaw, I suppose you...
You seem to have trouble with that word, Dr. Hall. Does that mean you haven't many women professors here at Ivy?
No. We have several.
Yeah, but none named David.
No, you must admit, Miss Upshaw, that David is more often applied to the male of the species than the female.
I know, but my father had his own way of doing things. I was supposed to be a boy, so I'm David after him.
Well, anyway, we're glad to have you. And I hope my surprise at finding our faculty augmented so decoratively won't make you feel any less welcome. Professor Kent has told us of your work. Splendid record.
And Professor Kent? Oh, yes, I know him by reputation. Does he know that I'm a woman?
I don't know. But if he does, he neglected to tell us.
Well, in any case, it won't bother me if he's surprised. I'm used to it. But, Doctor, I can't help feeling I've complicated your life a bit.
Oh, no, not at all, not at all. The number of sexes in the human race being somewhat limited and the possible complications not being infinite, I think we can cope with.
Yeah, well, of course, there may be one small complication.
Yes, a small complication which I think has just arrived. You see, Professor, the chairman of our Board of Governors, Mr. Clarence... Mr. Wellman.
Evening, Dr. Hall. Mrs. Hall.
Good evening, Mr. Wellman.
Mr. Wellman, I would like you to...
Dr. Hall, I'm exceedingly exasperated. I've been away for my health while this foolishness was going on, and I've come back to find that you, without my approval, have
Mr. Wellman...
How you could deliberately fly in the face of everything that's fair when you make decisions affecting the basic policy of... excuse me. You have company. Sorry.
Miss Upshaw, may I present Mr. Wellman, chairman of our Board of Governors?
How do you do, Mr. Wellman?
Good evening. I'm delighted to... Wait a minute. Upshaw? That's the name. Where's your father?
My father, Mr. Wellman, is probably at this moment playing a game of cribbage at the Elks Club in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
And this is Professor Upshaw, Mr. Wellman.
You mean she... She's a woman.
If she isn't, Mr. Wellman, she's a gifted female impersonator.
I didn't mean that she isn't a woman. I mean that she isn't a man. Why isn't she? I mean, having a woman as head of our mathematics department, it's ridiculous. It's absurd. Meaning no offense, of course, ma'am.
Well, what's the matter with women as mathematicians, Mr. Wellman?
After all, the world depends on them for multiplication.
That's beside... It's a monstrous idea. It's unorthodox, radical, unheard of. It's contrary to all of everything.
Why, Mr. Wellman?
Because it is, that's all. Good heavens, Mrs. Professor, how can you sit there and upset all the hallowed, the traditions that we have so carefully, and all that? Why, the entire educational system.
Mr. Wellman.
Women as heads of mathematics departments. It's utterly fantastic.
Mr. Wellman.
What is it?
Professor Upshaw has come to us in good faith upon my invitation. If you must shout at someone, and the necessity escapes me, please shout at me.
I don't want to cause any dissension here.
Oh, I apologize, young lady. I didn't mean to shout at you. Sorry and all that. None of us wants to cause dissension. So why don't you just pack up and then...
Mr. Wellman, I must remind you that Professor Upshaw is engaged.
Oh, good for her. Tell the lucky young man to make a home for her and let our mathematics department...
My husband meant she has been engaged by him.
Well, that's ridiculous. He's already married to you. Well, how could he? She... Oh, you mean hired?
Yes. And while I hold my current assignment, she will head our mathematics department.
Oh, she will she? Well, Dr. Hall, I'll have to submit this entire matter to the board right away. You knew perfectly well that young Professor Kent met every qualification for this post, and yet while my back was turned, you secretly hired not only another man from the outside, but she isn't even a man. He's a woman. Good night.
Do you have to contend with this as a regular thing?
Oh, yes. It's only sound and fury, signifying nothing but our chairman's determination to be efficient at the top of his voice.
Yes. And as one of my favorite characters in history, Duke Gerald of Tuscany, said, any sheep can be a lion among lambs, and the braying of an ass has meaning only for another.
As we return to the halls of Ivy, it's after dinner the same day. We find Dr. and Mrs. Hall and Louisa, their housekeeper, with the new head of the mathematics department, Professor Upshaw, who is a W-O-M-A-N, and pretty, too.
Coffee, Mrs. Hall? Yeah, thank you, Louisa. Put it right here, will you, please?
Splendid dinner.
Thank you, Dr. Hall.
I enjoyed it too, Louisa.
Much obliged. Excuse me, Mrs. Hall. Miss Upshaw being a lady arithmetic teacher and a sort of a scientist, could I ask her a question? Well, I should think so. How about it, Miss Upshaw?
Of course. Go ahead, Louisa.
Well, aren't you people ashamed of yourselves, getting everybody all excited when you know good and well it can't be done?
What can't be done?
There's a doorbell. I'll get it. But let me tell you this. You'll never get me to go along. Never in a million years. First place, there's nobody there.
We have one lamp or two, Professor. Mrs. Hall. What on earth did Louisa mean?
Oh, well, there's a perfectly simple explanation.
Yes, there always is. It just requires patience. Vicky, have you got it?
I'm working on it.
Is she all right?
Louisa? Oh, perfectly, yes. I have a theory that she once studied diction and shorthand at the same time and got the lessons confused.
Good evening, Mrs. Hall.
Dr. Hall.
Hello, Professor Kent.
May I present Professor Upshaw, the new head of the mathematics department?
Yes, I've been wanting to... You mean you're Professor David Upshaw?
Yes, I am. Is it so frightening?
No, indeed. On the contrary, Miss Upshaw, you're very...
Yes, she is, isn't she?
Have a cup of coffee, Kent. It'll steady you.
Dr. Hall, I assure you that when I told you I was familiar with the works of David Upshaw, I was telling the truth. But I had no idea he was a beautiful woman.
I'm flattered, Professor Kent, to know that you've read some of my efforts.
Read them? They're magnificent, Miss Upshaw. Why, your modification of Stirling's formula for the gamma function and your clarification of geometrical probabilities are out of this world.
Thank you. Are you fond of polynomial integrals?
Fond. Just give me a handful of polynomial integrals and I'm as happy as a clam.
Of course, personally, I prefer simplicial approximations and polyhedrons.
Well, I'm afraid polyhedrons is lacunae for me. I'm in that old Roman ditch again.
Well, forgive me, Miss Upshaw, for intruding into the rarefied atmosphere of advanced mathematics. Not many years ago, I myself enjoyed the heady ecstasies of spherical harmonics. Today, I deal in a more forbidding kind of math. I try and balance the budget.
Mathematics in its most perplexing form, Dr. Hall seems concerned with multiples of the American dollar.
Back passing is nothing new, but I never saw them pass as fast as they do today.
However, we don't want to spoil Miss Upshaw's first evening here with morbid speculations about Ivy's financial problems.
Well, I was going to suggest that we take her on a tour of the campus, William. And it was very clever of you to see that she got here on a night with a full moon. And all the polyhedrons in bloom.
Yes, the original thought was to impress Professor Upshaw with Ivy's beauty. But now I'm looking forward to Ivy being impressed by Professor Upshaw.
Well, what a nice thing to say.
Look, Dr. Hall, why don't we all take her around? I'm perfectly free this evening.
As a matter of fact, Kent, I have some budget papers to check over tonight.
Well, so Mr. Kent and I will take Professor Upshaw around.
But you have to wait for Mrs. Quincannon to call, my love.
Mrs. Quincannon, what's she going to call? Oh, yes. Quincannon, that's
Yes.
right. Yes, it's about the rummage sale, wasn't it?
That's right.
Yeah, well, good heavens, I'd completely forgotten about it.
I was afraid you had, dear.
Yes.
So I suggest that Mr. Kent unsling his megaphone and take Professor Upshaw on a guided tour. The view of the river from the chapel tower will be lovely tonight. You don't mind, do you, Kent?
Mind? Are you kidding? I should say I don't. How about it, Professor Upshaw? Too tired?
Oh, not at all tired, Mr. Cannon. I think it's a delightful idea. First impressions are important. Although I'll never have any nicer ones than meeting the president and his wife.
Oh,
That's very
thank you.
sweet.
Shall we go, Mr. Kent?
I don't think I can be ready for 10 or 15 seconds.
Well, remember, Mr. Kent, the chapel tower and the library and Emerson Hall.
And Kent, I insist that you take Professor Upshaw for a stroll around the quadrangle.
Certainly, sir. Though we do have more interesting sights.
I know. But for ages, mathematicians have been concerned with squaring the circle, so I think you can spend a few minutes circling the square.
Well, that was an interesting piece of matchmaking, Toddy. You practically threw them at each other.
Oh, I was just taking advantage of their very obvious mutual liking. You see, my darling, having engaged Professor Upshaw over Kent's head, so to speak, and without consulting Mr. Wellman, whose favorite Kent is, I thought that a Kent-Upshaw coalition might be just the thing to counteract any ill feeling.
Oh, Toddy, they need you in the State Department.
Thank you, dear. I prefer to be an ambassador of goodwill among my own constituents. Thus, I am not at the mercy of a changing administration, because I am the administration. Yes, Louisa?
May I clear the coffee things now?
Yes, sure, go ahead.
10 years off, so why was I so excited?
What was 10 years off, Louisa?
What I was talking about. The trip to the moon.
Oh.
Oh. Been telling you about it all day. I read this article that people were going to fly up there, and I just think it's silly.
Well, I agree. It's against the law of gravity.
I'd say that science has made fools of us all.
That's what I said, Dr. Hall.
Vicky.
Yes, Toddy.
About the river in the moonlight. There's only one perfect view, and I thought we might take a little walk.
Oh, what a good idea. Let's.
Louisa, we'll be out for a while. If Mr. Wellman calls, tell him Mrs. Hall and I have gone to Lover's Leap.
Yes, Dr. Hall.
Tell him you suspect it's a double suicide. Due probably to the fact that we are so completely happy that we're quitting the game while we're ahead.
Well, we all have to go sometime.
Early summer does herself proud on such a night. If she does this well so early, think what she is capable of in August.
Lovely, isn't it? I don't know why, but it reminds me of Scotland. I can almost smell the heather.
It's this old tweed coat of mine. From the sheep of Dundee, the weavers of Edinburgh, and the tailors of Bond Street. Had I known then I was to meet Victoria Cromwell 3 days later, I would have saved the money and bought her a much finer engagement ring.
Oh, well, a piece of thread from your tweed coat tied around my third finger would have held me just as tightly.
Well, the sheep who produced it would have been as happy as I am to hear you say so.
Well, it's a wonderful jacket, and I love it. Give me another sniff.
Careful of the moths, darling. Strangers upset them. You see, they're rather partial to me.
That's just cupboard love.
I have fed and nourished them these many years. They know which side their lapels are buttered on. But thank you anyway, darling. It was a very friendly remark.
Well, I'm a very friendly girl, Dr. Hall. Kiss me and see.
Well, what happened to the moon?
Nothing. You still have your eyes closed.
Oh, yes. Yes, a difficult habit to break, and I'm not sure I want to. You see, I am the sole operator of the William Hall Eyelid Travel Agency. I shut my eyes and go where I wish. In a blink, I am in England again with you, or standing in the bow of a ship with you again, bringing you to Ivy for the first time as the most beautiful college president's wife as the most beautiful wife of a college president.
I beg your pardon.
Oh.
Well, really, Mr. Wellman, you might at least have coughed.
No, didn't think it was necessary. I've been tapping Dr. Hall on the shoulder for 5 minutes.
Was that you, Mr. Wellman? I thought it was my wife. Didn't you think it odd when I patted your hand back?
Thought you were just telling me to be quiet.
Hello, you are to admire Ivy by moonlight, Mr. Wellman?
No, Mrs. Hall, I am not. I came to find you. And Dr. Hall, of course. Well, Louisa, your housekeeper, said you'd be here.
Well, now that you've run us aground, Mr. Wellman, what can we do for you?
You can accept my apology.
Your what, Mr. Wellman?
Oh, I know it's unusual. Don't often apologize. Don't often have to, because I'm usually right about things.
And in what direction did your infallibility slip a cog tonight?
Well, in raising making all that fuss about hiring Upshaw, that woman teacher, head of mathematics. Forget it. Might be a very good thing. I would have preferred Kent, of course, fine man, but as long as Kent agrees with you and also with Upshaw, and Upshaw agrees with Kent, and you agree with... Anyway, the upshot of the upshot matter... the upshot of the Upshaw matter is, well, forget it. I'll approve it before the board.
Oh, Mr. Wellman, you're a darling.
Mrs. Hall, of all the things I've been called in my somewhat tempestuous life...
tempestuous, Mr. Wellman, you.
That's who I was talking about, me. As I was saying, in my somewhat tempestuous life, I have seldom been called a darling. Yes, I won't go into the things I have been called. It's too nice an evening. Well, that's all. Just wanted to make myself clear.
Thank you, Mr. Wellman. It was very conscientious of you.
Nothing of the sort. It just happens I love this college. And I want to do everything I can for it. I mean, anything I can do to improve do the things that... Well, by George, I'll do what I think is right, no matter how wrong I am. Good night.
Toddy, do you realize what it cost him to make that confession?
Oh, I do indeed, my darling. But the cost to pride of making rightful amends is, I'm sure, a deductible item in the books of the Collector of Eternal Revenue.
Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. Mr. Wellman is played by Herbert Butterfield, and Louisa is Elizabeth Patterson. Also heard tonight were Virginia Gregg and William Irwin. Tonight's script was written by Philip Nelson and Don Quinn. Music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Ken Carpenter speaking.
Oh, we love the halls of ivy that surround us here today.
This production of the Halls of Ivy was broadcast with an actual audience present in the studio.
To the hallowed halls of Ivy, every voice will bid farewell and shimmer off in twilight like the old vesper.
The Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. No wonder it's the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
If you like good beer, you'll find it pays to be curious and learn about Schlitz for yourself. And now, The Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. It's that period of watchful waiting which happens every spring between Easter vacation and final exams. Dr. William Todd Hunter Hall, president of Ivy, spends his days now in careful consideration of possible results of year-end fatigue. His wife, the former Victoria Cromwell of the London stage, is listening now, as he says.
And it's true every year, Vicky. From the moment they come back after the Easter holiday, anything can happen. And 9 out of 10 times does. It's the annual silly season.
Well, I refuse to worry about it, Toddy. Your ability to handle the youthful mind always thrills me.
If it were only the youthful mind. This epidemic of spring strikes almost everyone. Age confers no immunity. Even the faculty begins to organize ukulele clubs. And the Board of Governors are forming themselves into a scouting troop, which they're calling the Ivy Beavers and Bruisers.
Whatever did they do?
Who knows? Beef and bruise, I suppose. The youngest member is 58. Last weekend, they all slept under the stars at Schultz's Grove in Pup Tent.
It rained on Saturday night.
Cats and dogs.
Were they communing with nature?
Yes, but apparently nature didn't commune back. None of them has been able to get out of bed since. These disciples of Tarzan have learned, I imagine, that aping an ape man is not to be monkeyed with.
I suppose they had to call off their Tuesday meeting.
Yes, each one now is nursing his cold and dreaming up deviltry for me.
Oh, I think you're just imagining things, Toddy. Don't forget it's getting close to the end of the year for you, too. You're tired.
I hope you're right, but until the first day of exams is over, I won't be able to hear a telephone ring without...
Without what?
Without answering it, I guess, with great fear and trembling, and the sincere hope that it's the wrong number. Excuse me. Dr. Hall speaking. Mr. Wellman. Yes, I expect to be, but... No, I'll be here. All right. Goodbye.
Spring is here.
And busting out all over. He's livid.
When isn't he?
Very proper question. He probably means to prove that I personally turned on the rain Saturday night. Then bribed all the town doctors to prescribe arsenic in generous doses. Why didn't I think of that?
Why did Mr. Wellman go to such lengths to carry on this great feud with you, Toddy? He doesn't really dislike us so much.
Well, to be quite fair to our chairman of the board, Vicky, I don't think he could answer that question himself. Mr. Wellman is deeply and sincerely interested in this college and everything that happens here.
Well, so are you. You're also qualified to do the things that need to be done and do them much better than anyone else.
Well, thank you, my darling. But my business, however, is education. Mr. Wellman's is soup.
On him, it looks good. I can close my eyes now and see him peering through the noodles.
Well, as the saying goes, let him wear them in good health. At any rate, in or out of soup, he is devoting his fortune and the rest of his life to Ivy. And for that, if nothing else, he has my qualified admiration.
Wellman is an absolute devil, and you know it. He's out for your hide. And mine, too, for that matter.
Well, Vicky, he can have mine. It's a rather tired, very battered old hide. Scarred by the marks of whip and spur, but yours, that is another matter. And if there is ever any move made in the direction of your lovely epidermis, well, Mr. Wellman will discover why they used to call me Wildcat Hall. The tiger of the tap room.
Oh.
Well, personally...
Yeah, well, that's probably Soup Face now.
Now, Victoria.
Mrs. Hall.
Yes, Alice.
There's a salty-looking character here. A nasty old job. Looks like a top sergeant just busted to corporal.
Did he give you his name?
Well, not till I made him sound off. He just wants to talk to the top brass. Name's Wellman. He ought to be pensioned by now.
Well, ask him to come in, Alice.
Okay, but you're wasting your time, Colonel.
I do wish he'd stop calling me Colonel. Makes me feel like going out and munching some blue grass. Mr. Wellman.
Dr. Hall?
How do you do, Mr. Wellman?
I'm not doing well at all, Mrs. Hall.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Furthermore, as it is entirely due to your most recent interference in college affairs, I shall come straight to the point.
Just a moment. Not that straight, Mr. Wellman, if you please. This lady is my wife. You will remember that.
I do, Dr. Hall. It is not my desire to be disrespectful, but I am a man of few words. I do not propose to shilly-shally.
Well, would you mind telling me what I've done?
It has come to my attention, Mrs. Hall, that you are using your influence to persuade certain students to take up a career such as yours has been.
Me? Persuading students? What, you mean to go on the stage? Oh, how ridiculous.
I shall have to ask you to be more specific, Mr. Wellman. It has come to your attention. Through whom? And who are certain students?
I am not at liberty to mention names at this moment.
Then you have grossly overstepped your authority to have mentioned this at all. I shall take it up with the board at once.
You will take it up. I will take it up, Doctor, tomorrow at a special session.
You apparently don't question the truth of this accusation at all, do you, Mr. Wellman?
Hardly. The source is beyond reproach.
And I take it that is more than you can say for Mrs. Hall or myself.
I have a high regard for you, Dr. Hall, and Mrs. Hall, professionally. I have never believed, however, that your two professions could be fused. My argument this time has, I think, been proved.
You firmly established, then, that I'm a menace to Ivy.
That, Mrs. Hall, is a rather extreme way of stating it, but I must admit...
Mr. Wellman.
What is it?
You've gone pretty far with me before. I've tried to be fair, to be understanding. May I offer you a word of advice?
Pray do.
You had better be right this time.
Good day, Dr. Hall.
Good day. Pompous, fatuous, self-righteous ass.
Really?
No. What the devil's he talking about anyway?
And the foggiest idea. Does it worry you, darling?
Oh, how could it worry me? I know how you behave with students. You're wonderful with them, and any influence you ever used has done them good.
Hey, Colonel.
Oh, what? Oh, me, yes. It's you. What is it?
Well, I heard that old buzzard screaming in here, so I give his orders a little frisk.
You did what?
I cased his effects and sifted his knapsack.
Alice.
Yes, ma'am.
At ease.
Oh, thank you, ma'am.
Now, what are you saying?
I lifted some papers. Thought we might go through them before tap, get the case broken by reveille, and go into the court-martial with our heads up and tails over the dashboard.
Stole some papers?
Ma'am, in the armed forces, we call it liberating.
But, Alice, this is criminal.
My orders came straight from the upper echelon. Brass hat called Merriweather phoned while you were busy.
Merriweather?
Yep, gave me my orders, told me just where the papers were, told me to snatch them. He's phoning you later, so read 'em, Colonel. Go ahead, read 'em.
Certainly not.
Well, I will. I'm the prisoner anyway. I see. What's this? Oh, look, Toddy.
Victoria, you must not go through Mr. Wellman's private correspondence. Dull though it probably is.
Why not? He's making a business of going through my private life. Here, this envelope's marked in pencil. Case of Betty Garnett, Victoria Hall. Betty Garnett? My gosh.
That's the first time I ever heard you say my gosh, Victoria. Now, if you can only learn to follow batting averages and chew gum...
Oh.
What's the matter?
I don't have to read Mr. Wellman's mail. I know now.
Well, tell me.
Betty Garnett is the most talented youngster in the school. Theatrically, that is. She was the toast of the junior Follies. You know about that. But what you don't know is that I wrote her mother a letter.
Did you? Why?
Because I thought she was wonderful. I sat down and poured out all my enthusiasm about her to the one person who ought to love it, her mother. But I certainly didn't suggest that she had run away from school and join a burlesque company or something.
No, of course you didn't. Writing her mother was a fine thing to do. I'm just trying to think why the name of Garnett rings such a bell with me. Garnett. Anyway, I can't understand why there should be such a fuss about a highly complimentary letter to a parent.
Oh, I can.
What, you mean that simply because you were an actress and the letter came from you?
Exactly. I'm an actress, or was, so anything from me is sinful and sinister.
Oh, now, can anyone be that narrow in this enlightened age?
If this age is enlightened, Toddy, there's a certain dim bulb named Wellman who...
I'll get it. Dr. Hall speaking.
Doctor Merriweather.
Oh, hello, Mr. Merriweather.
Yeah, I'll make this brief, Doctor. I told that military gargoyle of yours to swipe those papers because I think this whole thing is absurd. Tempest in a crackpot. And you know who I mean.
I do indeed.
Yeah, I wanted you to be prepared, Doctor. Mrs. Garnett will be here tomorrow for the meeting. And you know the type. Thin-lipped and thick-headed. He's demanding that Mrs. Hall be forbidden further contact with the students.
What? Forbid my wife to...
That's what her letter said. Being as how she contributed more than $250,000 to the school in the last 2 years, the governors think she's a highly cultured lady.
What do you think?
I think she's an eagle-beaked ghoul.
I shall insist on having Mrs. Hall's letter read at the meeting.
No, you won't have to insist, Doctor. There's a man who can hardly wait to read it. He's rehearsing already. With gestures. Gestures like cutting a throat.
Yeah, I know the man you mean, Mr. Merriweather. My jugular vein is his favorite target.
He's a little more determined than usual this time.
Oh, why?
Well, nepotism raises its curly little head here, Doctor. You see, Mrs. Garnett's maiden name was Wellman. She's his sister. And what do you say to that?
Oh, brother.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. No wonder it's the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
We'll return to the Halls of Ivy starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman in just a moment. But first, let's hear one man's story of how 3 old friends got together and made up for lost time.
Roger Sloan and I used to work with the same outfit. As salesmen, we split the Illinois territory between us, and as beer drinkers, we shared a taste for Schlitz. That was 10 years ago, and a lot can happen in 10 years. Raj got transferred, I got married, and one way or another, we kind of lost track. And then, bingo, out of a clear sky, the phone rang. And sure enough, it was old Raj telling me he was in town for a couple of hours, and could I meet him after work? You bet I could. I cleared up a few odds and ends on the desk and checked the clock, grabbed my hat, and took off. As I walked into the bar, I spotted him sitting near the door. He hadn't changed much. Well, a little chunkier maybe, but aren't we all? He had a bottle of Schlitz beer in front of him, and it seemed like old times. The same guy, the same brand of beer. I thought about how long it'd been since I'd tasted Schlitz, and wondered if it was still as good as ever. Just then, Raj looked up and recognized me. And after we got through pounding each other on the back, he ordered a bottle of Schlitz for me. I had myself one of those long, deep swallows, and believe me, it was almost as good to taste Schlitz beer again as it was to see my old buddy once more. They tell me Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. Well, it's no surprise to me. I said it in the old days, and I say it now. No wonder Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
That surround us here today.
A very serious meeting of the Board of Governors is drawing to a close. Dr. Hall has been harried and beset for 2 long hours by the sniping of Mr. Wellman and the snobbery of Mrs. Garnett. The president of Ivy is speaking.
And in conclusion, Mrs. Garnett and gentlemen, may I say this? Having heard Mrs. Hall's letter, and forgetting for the moment that she's my wife, I think we're fortunate indeed to have such warmth, such understanding, quite by accident, on this campus. If my recognition of her virtues could be called an accident. Remembering again that she is my wife, my pride in her knows no bounds. Mrs. Garnett and members of the board, a college such as Ivy is made up of more than bricks, mortar, and books. There are elements even more important than what we call learning. It is our tradition to furnish proper equipment for life. And whether we do it with textbooks, songs, good talk, or simple understanding of our fellows, doesn't matter. Mrs. Hall has been an invaluable contributor. Victoria.
Oh, Toddy. Was it awful for you?
It was magnificent for me. Thank you, my darling, for giving me the opportunity to say out loud so many things that, had they stayed inside me any longer, would have turned into cute little ulcers.
What's going to happen?
I have invited Mrs. Garnett to tea with her brother.
Oh, no. What kind of tea shall we serve? Hemlock?
I don't look forward to it either, my dear. But I thought it highly unfair that you shouldn't get a crack at her, too. As long as she's here.
Well, I could have lived without it.
Oh, I know. But one can't let a person go about the world accusing other persons of one thing or another. Just because one knows only one class of person. I mean, can one?
Would you mind repeating the question?
Yes, darling, I would. But we'll give Mrs. Garnett an abridged 4-year course in world understanding over 1 cup of tea. Lots of sugar.
All right, Toddy. I'll do the very best I can.
Oh, you don't have to do anything. Did anyone call while I was out?
Yes, and strangely enough, Betty Garnett. She asked if she could see me this afternoon, and not knowing of these plans of yours, I said yes.
Well, let her come. It'll be a nice surprise for her.
Hey, Colonel.
Oh, yes. Me. Well, what is it, Alice?
The old buzzard's back. Got a vulture with him.
Alice, you simply must control your powers of description. I cannot permit you to talk like this.
Oh, sorry, sir. Mrs. Garnett and Mr. Wellman to see you, sir.
That's better. Less accurate, perhaps, but more courteous. Ask them to come in, will you?
Yes, sir. As you were.
She drives you crazy, darling.
No, she only frightens me. I rather suspect that the whole household has taken on a new color since her arrival. A sort of a lurid khaki. You know, she makes me feel... Mrs. Garnett. Mr. Wellman.
Dr. Hall?
Victoria, may I present Mrs. Garnett?
How do you do?
My wife.
How do you do? Good evening, Mr. Wellman.
How do you do, Mrs. Hall?
Mrs. Hall? Won't you sit down, please?
Well, tea will be in just a moment. I'd better warn you, Mrs. Garnett. Tea may be served 4 abreast or company front. Our cook is ex-Army, ex-WAC. But she's the best I could find at the moment.
Really? I presume you do have trouble in keeping your servants.
Well, no, Mrs. Garnett, that isn't the difficulty.
I'm afraid the home of a college president is different from those you'll find around Boston's Back Bay.
Yes, that's true. We really do have to be prepared for some quite remarkable eating emergencies. Like, say, 20 hungry students at 6 o'clock on any Sunday night.
What is the emergency about that?
The emergency of each one of them having run out of what is known as his allowance.
I have always found it charming in my own home to serve al fresco.
Well, I'm sure you have, but sometimes it gets a little too al fresco and I find myself cooking for an unexpected dozen or more.
Do you cook?
You bet I do. I make the most wonderful risotto with mussels. Ezio Pinza gave me his own recipe.
Let me say, Mrs. Garnett, that for me, cook's night out is one enchanted evening.
Risotto with mussels? But when could you possibly have learned to cook, Mrs. Hall? What with your years in the theater?
Well, we have to eat, Mrs. Garnett. Yes, even in the theater. There are producers who minimize the necessity, but it's there.
It never occurred to me. Oh, not that you didn't eat, of course. But I've always thought of an actress as, well, late suppers, you know, a cold bottle and a hot bird, the Savoy grill. That sort of thing.
Well, there's that, too, when you're a success. But it's usually a long time arriving. A hot plate in one's flat helps to bridge the gap.
I remember seeing you in The Gap, Mrs. Hall. Lulu's Mad Moments, Golders Green, 1934.
Well, that was the Gap, all right. It ran 3 days. And 6 months later, I got my next job. A smaller part, and I didn't like it much either.
Why did you take it?
I was an actress, Mrs. Garnett. That's my job. The profession I'd chosen.
What happened?
That play ran for 2 years.
And at the end of the run, Vicky found herself London's newest star.
How fascinating. How many years had you been working at it by this time?
Well, that bit of information, Mrs. Garnett, will remain forever a secret.
I should imagine. Anyway, from that time on, you were a star.
No, I didn't hit the jackpot until one day at St. Andrews, when I sank a 40-foot putt. Scotch producer, I won the match and the starring part.
Do you play golf, Mrs. Hall?
Well, I wouldn't say that, but I have a full set of clubs, Mr. Wellman.
And a handicap that makes me press like a tailor.
Well, I must say, Mrs. Hall, I'm amazed. Cooking, golf? Really, I had no idea.
Mrs. Garnett, may I ask you a very direct question?
Of course, Doctor.
Have you ever known an actress before?
Good heavens, no. Well, I mean, I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, don't apologize. I do understand so well. Is it, shocking to find out that an actress can be, well, something approaching normal?
Well, frankly, Mrs. Hall, it is. And a shock that may be very good for me. Tell me a little more. I'm beginning to think I'm a pretty stupid woman. And I know about my brother.
In that case, I have a feeling we could be very good friends.
You know, Mrs. Hall...
Call me Vicky.
You know, Vicky? My name's Grace, by the way. I'm going to tell you that I only hope the influence Elizabeth has had at home is half as good as she's had here.
Grace!
And you, Clarence, why don't you mind your own business? Now, Vicky, tell me.
Mrs. Garnett, I feel...
What about that risotto?
This is not...
I'd like you to give you the recipe. There are several ways of doing
Victoria.
it.
Really?
Darling,
Go on, Vicky. Go on.
Have you ever tried to get into a conversation when two women who have suddenly discovered each other are talking? It's impossible. Do you know that for the first time since we had known each other, Mr. Wellman and I sat in complete silence, looking at each other in almost a friendly way. Tea came and went, and the long shadows began to deepen over the lawn in front of the house before we could get in another word.
That's a wonderful recipe, Vicky. I'm going to try it as soon as I get home.
Oh, good. Pardon me,
Yes,
Mrs. Hall.
Alice.
There's a Miss Betty Garner to see you, ma'am.
Oh, Elizabeth. She doesn't even know I'm in town.
Well, ask her to come in, Alice.
She said, ma'am, for you to come to the living room window. She's got a surprise for you. There's a lot of personnel with her.
Just tell the girl her mother's here.
No, wait a moment, Mr. Wellman. Let's see what she's up to.
Well, why don't you all just sit still for a moment? Betty!
Yes, Mrs. Hall.
What's all that crowd doing with you?
Oh, will you stay right where you are? You look so pretty framed in the window like that.
Oh, thank you.
You know, we didn't do much after the junior Follies were over, but we thought about it a lot. Mostly about you, because the Follies was you. You had the patience of a saint. You never stopped working with us, and you beat our brains out in the nicest way anybody could. And you gave us the best Follies in the history of Ivy. You know something? We love you. And we want to tell you so in the best way we know. We can sing better than we can talk anyway.
It isn't tied with ribbons or wrapped in cellophane. The gift we bring is gratitude expressed in this refrain. Oh, we love the halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far, far away, to the hallowed halls of ivy. Every voice will bid farewell, and shimmer off in twilight like the old vesper bell. One day a hush will fall, the footsteps of us all will echo down the hall and disappear. But as we sadly start our journeys far apart, a part of every heart will linger here in the sacred halls of ivy, where we lived and learned to know that through the years we'll see you in the sweet afterglow.
Thank you, Betty. Thank you, boys. Thank you.
Mr. Wellman,
Yes, Dr. Hall.
any questions?
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. No wonder it's the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
And here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Oh, Toddy, I do hate moving day, don't you?
Despise it. Except that in this case, there are no brawny moving men peering into the old refrigerator in hopes of finding an overlooked bottle of something or other.
Are you all packed here?
All packed. I say, Vicky, do you suppose our friends will be able to find us again after we move?
Well, it'd be dreadful if they couldn't. Better make it very explicit, William.
Very well. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, beginning May the 10th, the Halls of Ivy will move to Wednesday nights over the same NBC station. Your local paper will give you the exact time.
We hope you'll join us next Wednesday night. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Be sure to see Ronald Colman's latest picture, Champagne for Caesar. Remember, beginning next week, The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman, will be heard on Wednesday. Tonight, Lucille Norman played Betty Garnet. The other players were Willard Waterman, B. Benaderet, Herb Butterfield, and Lois Corbett. Tonight's script was written by Nat Wolfe and Don Quibb. The song was written by Henry Russell and Vic Knight. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Nat Wolfe, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Ken Carpenter speaking.
Next, stay tuned for We the People over most of these...
Good evening, this is Ronald Colman, inviting you to join Mrs. Colman and me for the next half hour when our sponsors, the brewers of Schlitz Beer, present The Halls of Ivy.
If you like good beer, do as millions of people are doing all over the country. Ask for Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. Schlitz tastes so good to so many people that it's the largest selling beer in America. It has to be fine to be first. And now, the Halls of Ivy.
Surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far.
Welcome again to Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. With the student body and the faculty of Ivy College in the grip of final examinations and administrative chores for the academic year completed, Dr. William Todd Hunter Hall has found an idle hour or so to reacquaint himself with a small volume, which is not included but should be in the Great Books course. It's called a checkbook.
9 and 8, 17, and 5, 22, and 7, and 4. The love of money is the root of all evil, and I wish I had the green financial sum to locate all the roots. 33 and...
Darling, what did I do with the last statue of you of literature?
33 and 6. I'm sure I don't know, Vicky. 9 and 8, 17, and 5... if, as Oscar Wilde said, experience is the name everyone gives to their mistakes, this is a big experience. 22 and 7.
Oh, dear. Did you see the last copy of that? Oh, excuse me, am I interrupting?
Yes, my sweet, you are, but you're not impeding me half as much as my own lack of fiscal competence.
Oh, a checkbook. Did you find a mistake?
I found something wrong, but I can't find the mistake. If a herpetologist should happen to drop in, please hide me in a basket, will you?
Well, I don't even know what a herpetologist is.
Well, he's an expert on snakes, and I've discovered that I'm a rather poisonous adder. Now, let me see. Now, 22 and 7.
Can I help, Toddy? I'd simply love to catch the bank in an error. They overcharged me 18 cents once, and then with $18 million in assets.
No, darling, as a matter of self-discipline and a brushing up in simple arithmetic, I'd better do this myself. 33 and 3, and, here it is. I didn't carry my 4. That explains everything.
Not to me, it doesn't.
Well, I mean, I found the mistake, which was my own.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Now you can't go storming into the bank. There must be a lot of satisfaction in hearing our own screams of rage echoing off marble walls.
Yes, but let's save our screams for a more worthy purpose, such as cheering at the discovery that we have $84 more than I thought.
$84? Now we can go to Mexico this summer.
$84. $42 apiece. I don't mind traveling on a shoestring, my darling, but it's more comfortable if you have shoes as well.
But $84, how wonderful.
It isn't the amount that's important. It's the joy of the unexpected windfall, the treasure trove, the bursting of the bonds of the budget, the omen of good fortune ahead. Viva Mexico!
Well, before I start packing our bags, may I remind you about your last unsuspected windfall? Do you remember? You found a $5 bill you'd forgotten all about and promptly rushed out and bought me a new dinner dress costing 15 times that much.
Yeah, and well spent, too. You made such an impression on Cyrus McElhenney at the Founders' Day dinner that he doubled his endowment on the spot. That dinner dress, Vicky, was the foundation for the new girls' gymnasium.
It was the first time I ever attended a formal dinner in a foundation garment. But what started you budget fussing today? I'm usually the little financial genius who messes up the check stubs.
Well, I finally found the leisure for it. Look, my desk is clear. My commencement speech is written, subject to being rewritten 5 more times, of course. All important correspondence out of the way, official documents initialed in triplicate, no impending appointment.
By the way, darling, your electric clock has stopped.
Yes, I know, dear. It stopped last night during our brief power failure.
Shall I start it again?
No, please don't. I'm enjoying the feeling of time at a standstill. College president works self out of job. I'm going to paint a little sign. A vacant mind for rent during summer months. Hey, come on, Vicky. Let's go for a walk.
Doesn't the jasmine smell wonderful?
Ah, the lovely month of June. June, a 4-letter word meaning a proclamation of emancipation for college presidents.
It's a lovely evening, too. Our blessings are piling up. An $84 bookkeeping bonus, a husband with nothing to do, and all on a balmy June night.
Yes, how beautiful this night. The balmiest sigh which vernal zephyrs breathe in evening's ear were discord to the speaking quietude that wraps this moveless scene.
I was about to say that the campus is quiet, but you took the words right out of my mouth.
Well, not I, but Shelley.
Yeah, he was pretty good, too, but he was just one poet. You know them all. Oh, look. The dormitory's all lit up. Big run on midnight oil this week.
Yes, final exams. The nightmare, but also the triumph of the undergraduates. The suspense of not knowing what you really know until you know what the questions are. And if you know the answers, a tremendous sense of relief. The hours of agony so easily and happily forgotten with the passing grade.
Toddy, you know, we really should start talking about what we want to take with us to Mexico.
Oh, fortunately, we've plenty of time for that. You know, I didn't think Mr. Wellman would be that considerate.
About what?
Well, he called me this afternoon to let me know he was taking care of everything. In fact, for him, he was quite frolicsome about relieving me of the last-minute details.
Oh, I can't imagine Mr. Wellman being frolicsome. It's like having a Great Dane trying to sit in your lap.
I know. The only Great Dane I like in my lap is Hamlet. Remind me to pack him in my trunk when we...
Oh, look, Toddy, there's Ray Adams coming this way. He's awfully nice. I'll be really sorry to see him graduate.
Well, I'll tell him that. If it'll please you, I'm sure he'll try to fail all his examinations. Good evening, Ray.
Oh, evening, Dr. Hall. Hello, Mrs. Hall.
Where have you been hiding?
Yes, I haven't had a chance to congratulate you.
Don't put a hex on me, Dr. Hall. I've still got 4 exams to go.
Well, that was a splendid performance you gave the other night in the senior play.
Oh, that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thanks, Mrs. Hall. I've forgotten all about that. Say, if you two will excuse me, I've got to run. Bye.
Bye.
He looked worried.
Well, of course. That's a normal student expression for this time of the year.
Oh, I know, but Ray has always taken things in stride. Oh, well, his business, I suppose. Mine is finished for the year. With Mr. Wellman taking over final details of... I wonder just what final details. Maybe there is something...
Don't worry about it, dear. Enjoy your freedom.
Oh, I am enjoying it. I'd enjoy it even more if I knew what Mr. Wellman's purpose was in... Now, let me see. He canceled the board meeting for this evening. John Merriweather's out of town. Mr. Cooper's ill. Mr. Crane's wife is having a baby. A girl, I hope.
Why do you hope it's a girl?
Well, because it would be a pity for a man who plays golf as badly as Mr. Crane to have a son to grow up and be ashamed of him. The way he... Oh, hello, Professor Carter. Say, Professor Carter, did you ever find that copy of...
Well, don't look so hurt, darling. He did take time to slap his hand at you.
Well, I know, but I wanted to talk to him about the economics curriculum next fall. But I suppose it can wait. What were we talking about?
Mr. Wellman, but I'd rather talk about Mexico. It's a warmer subject. And I don't care how jocular Mr. Wellman gets over the phone.
No, he's not very successful as a humorist. Although his brevity is the soul of wit, he should be, because he has as brief a soul as anyone I know.
Well, let's get back to Mexico. Now, do you think we can see all of it on $84? Or just a quick dash across the border, 2 choruses of El Rancho Grande, and back with some smuggled perfume?
Vicky, my sweet, you are perpetuating an unfair stereotype. All Scotsmen are not misers. All the Irish are not brawlers. All Armenians do not peddle rugs. And Mexico is not composed entirely of border towns, enchiladas, and la cucaracha played on a mail-order guitar.
Well, no, I don't suppose they really are, but...
No, it's a magnificent country. Beautiful and dramatic, colorful and courteous. How its courtesy has withstood the onslaught of tourists in cowboy shirts who cannot see Mexican dignity through Mexican dust is more than I shall ever.
Hi, Mrs. Hall. Well, hello, Gangster.
Good evening, Miss Sherman. You're the first cheerful-looking person we've seen this evening. Finished with your examinations?
Oh, no, and don't let my happy little face fool you, Doctor. Actually, I'm in an awful mess. I got my thesis in on time, but I forgot all about the bibliography, and now I can't find my notes. They've completely vanished.
Well, that might not be as fatal as you're making it sound. If you tell me the subject, perhaps I can suggest
Dr. Hall,
something.
you're a doll. But that's all you need with all you've got on your mind. Besides, Professor Huntley's been a complete lamb. I got panicked and cried on his shoulder this afternoon, and he said he'd give me a 24-hour extension. But I still haven't found them. I'm absolutely fractured. Well, excuse me, won't you? I've got to dig up a bibliography someplace high. Well, cheer up, darling. I mean, losing one's bibliography can't be that bad. I've had worse crises than that when I was 3, just losing my bib.
Well, it isn't the bibliography, but it's serious. When a girl, intelligent enough to write a thesis demanding a bibliography, descends to terms like, I'm absolutely fractured, I got panicked, Professor Huntley is a complete lamb, and Dr. Hall, you're a doll.
But you are a doll.
Well, I am beginning to think of myself as being full of Excelsior. Decorative, decorative, but not very useful. Oh, well.
Courage, Camille. It isn't that bad. I've seen the times when you were quite useful around here.
But what did she mean about me having so much in my mind? I've nothing on my mind. And when a student doesn't feel that I'm approachable enough to help with a small problem like a bibliography...
Toddy, dear, you're being unfair to yourself. Judicial criticism, you've always said, is constructive and helpful.
Well, I know, but in this case...
Well, in this case, it's unfair criticism. Remember when Bread and Honey opened in London and Newman Follinsby gave it a dreadful notice because he didn't like Arte Pinero, our director?
Yes, I remember it quite well. It was a completely unethical, unnecessarily caustic review.
My very point, darling. Now, remember what you said at the time?
I said a great deal, as I recall it, including that the success of the play refuted the critics.
You said he was guilty of a foul. He was belting below the hips. And so are you. So come on, let's finish our war.
As we return to the halls of Ivy, it's the next morning. Dr. Hall is sitting at his desk where he's just covered 2 legal-sized sheets of paper with circles, dots, triangles, curlicues, faces of clocks, and various rather unreasonable facsimiles of Mr. Wellman's rather unreasonable face.
I thought you'd have a cup of coffee, Todd. You didn't eat half your breakfast, you know. Oh, you're busy. I didn't mean to bother you.
No, I'm not busy, darling. I'm just exercising my subconscious. If my virtuous New England ancestors could see me wasting time like this, they would deplore my Yankee doodling.
I think you doodle dandy, Yankee. What's that thing in the middle there, the face that looks like an embittered gargoyle?
I'm complimented. You recognize Mr. Wellman.
Oh, that's a fine way to spend a glorious morning like this. Come on out and help me pick some roses.
Well, having married you, my love, picking another rose would be sheer redundancy.
Gee, thanks. You're my fella.
Besides, I'm expecting a call, and I don't want to be too far from the telephone.
Oh, of course.
Has the mail come yet?
Yes, it has. 2 circulars, a dry cleaning bill, and this letter addressed to Mr. and Mrs., so I opened it.
Uh-huh.
It was a clipping from the Standard Times of New Bedford, Massachusetts, and a card congratulating us on our golden wedding anniversary. It said, and I got it somewhere in my pocket here, anyway. It says, occasions like this are sure to embolden your friends to be happy for weddings so golden.
Well, that's very nice.
Toddy.
Mm-hmm.
The poem, if I may so refer to it, is congratulating us on our golden wedding anniversary.
Well, in that case, my dear, we must answer and thank whoever... Our what?
I was afraid it would be our golden anniversary before you realized what I said.
Well, let's see it. Well, why, this isn't for us. It's addressed to Professor William T. Hall, Snippertuit Road, Rochester, New York. Oh, give it back to the mailman and tell him it was delivered at the wrong address, will
I
you?
certainly shall. Stop frowning, dear. Are you worried about something?
No, just puzzled. No communications from anybody, even Mr. Wellman. No phone calls, no problems. I don't know if we can go to Mexico. I may still be in Coventry. I seem to be persona non grata with everyone.
Well, you're still magna cum laude with me. And what's Mexico anyway? It's just the place to go. There are others. When you feel we can leave, we'll put a finger on the globe, give it a spin.
And where it stops, we go.
That's it. Round and round and round it goes, and where it stops, I'll ask, what clothes?
Now, that's always a woman's first question. A man starting off on a journey asks, how's the food? A woman says, I haven't got a thing to wear. However, I think that...
Well, there, you see, you're not being ostracized at all.
Oh, very reassuring. Hello, Dr. Hall speaking. Oh, hello, Professor Heathcliff. Glad to hear from you. What? Oh, yes, well, it does happen sometimes. No, that's quite all right. I understand. By the way, everything going on all right in your department? Oh, it is, yes. Yes, I know how busy you must be, yes, of course. Well, goodbye. Yes, that sort of thing does happen frequently, particularly if you have a lot of things on your mind. I've done it myself many times.
Done what? To who?
Well, Professor Heathcliff dialed me by mistake. He was calling the library.
Library, that reminds me. I've got a lot of books that are overdue and some shopping I'd like to attend to if you won't be using the car for an hour or so.
No, I'm afraid I won't be. I've nothing to do. I'll get the car out for you.
Yeah, well, I really wasn't planning to leave for an hour or two.
So I might as well get it out anyway.
Well, all right, Toddy. If you... Hello? Yes?
I'll take it, Vicky.
I'm awfully sorry, Toddy. It's for me.
Oh. Is it?
Yes? Huh? Mrs. Merriweather. Oh, she did.
Ask her if John's back yet.
Yeah, just a minute, Toddy. Yes, well, how's she feeling? Good. Uh-huh. How many pounds? 7:13? Well, that's big for a girl. At the cottage hospital, dear. Well, I'll order some flowers today. Oh, by the way, is Mr. Merriweather back yet? Oh. Well, I'd better ring off now. Dr. Hall is expecting an important call. But thank you for letting me know. Goodbye. Mrs. Crane has had her baby, and Mr. Merriweather's not back yet. And not being one to burn the scandal at both ends, I'm sure there's no connection.
Victoria, in the interest of truth, I must admit that when I said I was expecting a call, I meant in a general sort of way, not a specific particular phone call, but the sheer boredom of sheer. Vicky, let's cut some roses. William Cowper put it neatly when he said, absence of occupation is not rest. A mind quite vacant is a mind distressed. I can never remember whether he said that before he went mad or after.
Well, it sounds like after.
Of course, there's a difference between a mind that's vacant and one that's just on vacation.
Yeah, well, offhand, I should say the only difference is brains. Oh, and there come some of my favorite brains down the street right now. Oh, but they're going to be addled if he keeps up that pace.
Oh, yes, it's Professor Warren. Trying to set a new sprint record, Professor?
Hi, Doc.
Hello.
Hello, Mrs. Hall. Can't stop for long. I got my momentum up, and that's one thing if you lose, you can't refill at the nearest gas station.
Well, you sound chipper enough.
I feel lousy enough. Mrs. Hall, you're the first good thing I've seen all week.
Well, the only excuse I'll accept for your not coming to see us is final examinations, Professor.
Final examinations, final rubbish. One of the most monstrous acts of human sadism in all history. You spend months painfully pouring information into the opaque heads of a bunch of kids, and then when they're half drowned in it, you stand them up against the wall and shoot them full of questions. And if they haven't got the answers for them right then, that minute, while they're in a state of shock, they're dead. Well, you can carry out their bodies, Dr. Hall. I won't.
You know something, Professor? William has been waiting for just such a critical situation all day.
Huh?
Well, I'll admit, Professor, that the pressures of final examinations may seem to be unfair, but after all, education is a preparation for thinking. You must be able to think under pressure if you're going to live under pressure. And who doesn't live under pressure these days? There are demands as well as rewards in our civilization. I'd like to discuss this with you further, but...
Now, right here. I got to see Charlie Holmes. You know him?
Oh, yes. He's a history major. One of your best students.
You know what's happened to him? He's flunking in history. And you know why? He's petrified. And do you know why he's petrified? No, don't answer. I'm not going to send him to a psychoanalyst either. I am going to handle this myself. If I have to hit him over the head with 2 volumes of the D and F of the R.E.
Now, what on earth is the D and F of the R.E.?
The trade talk, Vicky. Decline and fall of the Roman Empire.
Oh.
Well, Professor, if
that's not a bad idea either. Or I might use Motley's Rise of the Dutch Republic. It's heavier. Did you say something, Doc?
Well, I wondered if perhaps you'd like me to speak to Holmes. I've a little free time now.
No. Thanks all the same, but he's my responsibility. I don't know what scared him. Could have been me. But whatever it was, I've got to fix it. Why, that kid could ruin my reputation. You don't know how well off you are, Doc. What I wouldn't give for a nice, soft, administrative job this time of year.
I think William would gladly trade places with you, Professor Warren. He's such a success as a college president. He's worked himself out of a job.
Oh, I wouldn't go so far.
Mrs. Hall, me as president of this college is an appalling conception. Well, Doc, I've wasted enough of your valuable time.
I've plenty to spare today.
Besides, it's going to take me a couple of hours to get my jalopy out of that badminton court that passes for a parking space in back of Emerson Hall. I got to run.
You run back soon.
I will. And, Mrs. Hall, if my dementia senile seems to be showing a bit this morning, I want you to know that while final exams may be tough for the students, they're murder on the professor. Goodbye.
Bye. I thought for a moment you two might have made a bargain, Toddy. You've been looking for a problem all day, and he's got too many.
Yes, the professors are fulfilling their responsibilities and the students are attending to their work. I've been trying to do nothing too laboriously. And if I don't get a problem soon, I'll have to make one. What was it Warren was saying about the parking situation? Oh, well, back to the roses. Now, which ones do you think... should we... Is that our telephone?
Yeah, I think so. Do you want me to get it?
No, don't bother.
You better open the door before you try to go in.
Hello, this is Dr. Hall speaking. Oh, hello, Mr. Wellman. I was hoping to hear from you. Oh, no, nothing special. How did everything go? Oh, it is. That's fine. No, there's nothing. Yes, there is one little thing, Mr. Wellman. I'm sure you're aware of the alarming increase of students in faculty automobiles during the last year. It's created a critical parking problem. Yes, there is a possible solution. Mr. Wellman, how would you feel about tearing down the science building to make space for a parking lot? It needn't be the science building. Tearing down Emerson Hall would create a large parking area that we... Now, just think about it, Mr. Wellman. Goodbye. Vicky, I hope you couldn't overhear what Mr. Wellman said. It was hardly suitable for feminine ears.
Well, I couldn't, but I overheard what you suggested. Tear down Emerson Hall for a parking lot? Are you serious?
No, of course not, but for not having any problems, I had to create one. You see, Mr. Wellman was inclined... I'll get it. Dr. Hall speaking.
This is as good a time as any, and I find that there's no reason at all. This is Mr. Wellman. I agree with you.
You what?
Completely. I will ask for demolition bids tomorrow.
Yeah, but Mr. Wellman...
Splendid idea. Most constructive. Goodbye.
What have I done? He wants to... Vicky, he wants to tear down everything on the campus.
Well, congratulations. You've got a problem. Now, how are you going to feel being president of a parking lot?
Good night, everybody.
We'll be seeing you next week at this same time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. Professor Warren is played by Arthur Q. Bryan. Other star cast were Barbara Honor and High Everback. Tonight's script was written by Barbara and Milton Merlin and Don Quinn. Music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Nat Wolf, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, who invites you to enjoy the Pulitzer Prize Playhouse on television on Friday night. Ken Carpenter. Ladies and gentlemen, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. No wonder it's the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
If you like good beer, you'll find it pays to be curious and learn about Schlitz for yourself. And now, the Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget though we depart far away.
Welcome again to Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. As most of us know, teachers are intensely concerned with books. Many of them write books, too. Dr. William Todd Hunter Hall, the president of Ivy, is one of these. He finished writing a book early this spring, and with mounting anxiety has been waiting to learn of its acceptance or rejection by his publisher. At the moment, Dr. Hall and his wife, the former Victoria Cromwell of the English stage, are in the living room of their home. It's shortly past noon. Dr. Hall says,
"What do you suppose is the matter with Carter? He promised to let me know definitely by the end of the week whether or not he'll publish my book, and here it is Friday and no word from him."
There's no point fretting, Toddy. Friday isn't over yet.
Well, I suppose I should have known better than to rely on the promise of a man who has all his drinking glasses inscribed with the word whoops. Why the devil haven't I heard from him?
My Aunt Violet always used to say, no news is good news.
Well, with all due respect to your Aunt Violet, whose conversation, if what you say is so, must have been exquisitely dreary. Well, that may be Carter now.
Alice will answer it.
Good. I'll give him a few moments with Alice first. He deserves it, having kept me waiting so long.
That'll teach him a sharp lesson. Oh, she's terrifying, isn't she? Well, anyhow, we're just trying her out. She was the best I could do in the way of a housekeeper on such short notice.
Oh, I'm not complaining. She's an excellent housekeeper, and she scares the life out of me. But I'm sure she must be unique in Carter's experience. I mean, there couldn't be two Alices in the world, could there?
Very doubtful. Took 20 years as a master sergeant's wife and 5 years in the wax to produce even one.
To produce Alice at all is a major miracle.
It's the machine age. She wasn't born. She just came off an assembly line with 2 trucks and a jeep.
And shut!
At ease, darling.
Yes, Alice.
Someone for the doctor, ma'am.
Mr. Carter?
Well, I don't know, sir. When I answered, a man at the other end started to stutter. I couldn't make out what. I told him, pop to and sound off, mister. And he said he wanted to speak to Colonel Hall. Dr. Hall, fast.
Excuse me, Victoria. I'll see who it is.
He hung up.
Hung up?
Yes, sir. He said he had a message for you and tried to pull rank on me when I told him it'd have to go through channels. Well, I chewed him out a little for that. And he said, never mind, he'd be right over.
Be right over? Well, then it couldn't have been Carter. He's in New York.
Well, chow will be ready in half an hour, ma'am.
Oh, yes, good.
Maybe a little more than half an hour. I never cooked for less than a company full strength. Takes time to divide all my recipes by 200.
Well, it's quite understandable, Alice.
Yeah, but it's all right. I'll bracket the roast and be on target at 1,300 hours. As you were.
Frightening. Well, it's almost 1 o'clock. If Carter intended to publish my book, I'd surely have heard from him by now. Perhaps I should have worked on it another year or so.
Oh, nonsense, Toddy. The book is beautifully written. It's one of the most exciting biographies I've ever read.
Well, and perhaps the subject's been found uninteresting. After all, Jonathan Gilly was a rather obscure scientist, even in his own time. You know, it's been claimed that the 3 most fascinating subjects for books are Abraham Lincoln, doctors, and dogs. And that the ideal title would probably be Lincoln's Doctor's Dogs. You know, perhaps I should have called mine Victoria's Husband's Hobby.
Let's wait another hour or so, then we can say...
Dr. Hall!
Oh, Mr. Merriweather, come in. Come in. Good heavens, man, what...
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. What for?
You mean you don't know?
Know what?
Well, let me catch my breath. I ran all the way from the club. Tried to reach you by phone, but that female top kick of yours tried to rout me through the Pentagon building.
There's a chair. Sit down.
No, you better make Dr. Hall sit down.
Yeah, sit down, William.
Why should I sit down?
Because if you don't, this is likely to knock you down. I haven't been so happy about anything since my doctor told me to stop working. Oh, I said it's wonderful. Congratulations.
Well, thank you again, but for what?
Oh, this is marvelous. He doesn't know.
No, what?
Well, I was in the club library reading my newspaper and listening with half an ear to the radio when I heard the news. Wonderful news.
Don't let me rush you into revealing it, Mr. Merriweather.
No, my husband stands always like this, digging his fingernails into his palms and holding back a scream.
Well, ma'am, in the middle of this news broadcast, I heard the name. Jonathan Gilly.
Jonathan Gilly?
Jonathan Gilly?
Yes, frankly, I wouldn't have known Jonathan Gilly from Ben Hogan's Caddy, except that you told me you'd been working on a biography of Gilly for several years now, and you really had better sit down, both of you.
We'll take the chance. Go ahead and bowl us over.
Dr. Hall, you won the Scofield Prize.
What?
Well, what's the Scofield Prize? Someone tell me before I start climbing the wall.
Well, the annual prize for the best biography submitted for publication during the past year.
$20,000 prize money, ma'am.
20,000? And the best biography? Oh, Toddy! Oh, Mr. Merriweather, I can kiss you.
Go ahead, ma'am. I could stand quite still and let you.
Oh, Toddy, I'm so very proud of you.
And just a few minutes ago, I was fuming at my publisher for not letting me know whether or not he was going to accept the book at all.
Oh, he'll publish it all right. He's likely to be selected for the Book of the Month Club. And if this Gilly fella looks attractive in a low-cut gown, you're a cinch for the drugstore reprints.
Well, I don't know what to say. Isn't it ridiculous? My little book, the Scofield Prize for the best. Well, the Scofield Prize, eh?
That's what the man said. Isn't it wonderful?
This calls for a party.
Yeah.
Well, of course, we'll have a rouser. And tonight, Mr. Merriweather, we've no time to send out invitations. Will you spread the word around? Invite everyone, but everyone. And Vic, tell Alice to call the market. That little delicatessen, you know. Tell her we want enough for several hundred. This is going to be marvelous.
Oh, tonight we'll merry, merry be. Oh, tonight we'll merry, merry be.
Put me
down. What do you do with all your money, Doctor?
Oh, endow a home for old college presidents. Well, for one of them anyway. Get one of those new Scotch-clad dinner jackets. I wouldn't dare wear it, of course, but it'll lend a dashing air to the coat closet. We'll take a trip to Europe. Buy a new car.
Pay the income taxes.
Yes, Victoria, please. Not while we're celebrating.
Hey, Colonel.
Colonel who? Where? Oh, me. Oh, yes. What is it, Alice?
Mr. Harry Crane calling. Says he's from the Ivy News, a reporter.
Oh, have him come in. Mr. Merriweather, would you be good enough to take care of him while we go upstairs and freshen up a bit?
You're glad to, man. Take your time.
Come on, Toddy.
We'll only be a moment.
Oh, tonight we'll merry, merry be.
Dr. Hall?
No, my name's Merriweather. I'm on the Board of Governors. The Halls will be down in just a moment.
Oh, well, I'm Crane of the News.
How do you do?
You hear about the Scofield Prize?
Yes, it's great, isn't it?
A break for me, anyway. I'm the local AP man. I make a few bucks extra on it.
Oh, that's fine. You used to enjoy your radio program, the A&P Gypsies, wasn't it? Fine music.
No, you're thinking of a grocery chain. I meant the Associated Press.
Oh?
But about this 20 grand, what's a kid his age going to do with all that folding money?
Kid? Dr. Hall's not old, but he certainly isn't going to spend the money on marbles and lollipops.
Oh, I'm not talking about Dr. Hall. I'm talking about that senior here. What's his name? Buckley, who won the Scofield Prize.
Huh? Who? What are you talking about, son?
Buckley, Jared Buckley, the one who just caught the Scofield Prize with a biography of Jonathan Gilly.
Oh, no. No, it couldn't be. Are you sure?
Well, sure, I'm sure. It came in on a teletype just a few minutes ago. My instructions are all you can send on Buckley. I'm hoping to get a statement from Dr. Hall to sort of round off the story.
Good Lord, what have I done? Set up a Christmas tree and decorated it with mouse traps.
Huh?
I thought the news broadcaster said it. I must have misunderstood. You excuse me, please, Mr. Crane. I don't want to be here when they come down.
Say, you look awful. What's the matter, headache?
Heartache. I really couldn't stand seeing the faces of her. Excuse me, please.
Sure. Take it easy. A lot of that virus X making the rounds, you know.
Well, if anybody deserves it, I do.
Mr. Crane, good afternoon. I am Dr. Hall.
Afternoon, Doc.
Victoria, may I introduce Mr. Crane of the News?
How do you do?
Good afternoon. Dr. Hall, I won't take up much of your time. I just would like a statement from you on this award of the Scofield Prize.
Well, I first heard of it through Mr. Merriweather here, who took... Oh, by the way, where is he?
Well, he seemed a little upset. He just left.
Just left? Oh, that's too bad. I thought he
The
was going to...
excitement was probably too much for him.
Oh, I hope he's well by this evening. I want everyone to feel as happy as I do.
Well, you really take this big, don't you?
Well, naturally. I'm very gratified by the news. You might make that part of the statement. Oh, and please add that much of the credit is due to my wife.
Your wife? Really?
Oh, yes, indeed. As a matter of fact, I doubt very much if the book ever would have been written without her encouragement and tender solicitude.
You don't say.
Oh, no nonsense. I merely nagged and nagged until the book was finished. I wouldn't stop talking about it all hours of the day and night.
All hours of the... You don't say.
I promised him that as soon as he's finished, we'd go away together for a whole week.
Well, didn't you have anything to say about that, Doc?
Yes, of course. Yes, I told her I thought it was a good idea.
You don't say.
Yes, and it was a good idea.
Well, yeah, but you got to draw the line someplace.
It was only a week.
You certainly are broad-minded. If it was my wife, I'd be frothing at the mouth.
Really?
I may say so. It seems a very odd reaction.
Not in my circle. And I thought you people led such quiet lives. Oh, well, who am I to point a finger? Well, thanks for the statement, Doctor.
You mean you have all you want?
Oh, I got even more than I bargained for. The story will be about Buckley anyway. This is just sort of fill in and fluff.
Buckley? Who's Buckley?
Are you kidding? Jared Buckley, the student who just copped the Scofield Prize with his book about Jonathan Gilly.
Oh, sorry.
Buckley? He did a biography of Gilly? His biography won the prize?
Well, Nat, didn't you know? What did you think I was talking about?
I thought that... You see,
My husband has a biography of Jonathan Gilly in his publisher's hands now, and we were under the impression...
No, it's Buckley's book. Oh, I see. Well, you thought that I was getting a story from you. Oh, this is a rotten break, Doc. I'm sorry. Holy cow, what a story.
No, please, forget it, please.
Right.
Thank you.
Well, good afternoon, Doctor. Good afternoon, Mrs. Hall.
Good afternoon.
Victoria, do something for me, will you?
Of course, dear.
Phone my office and have them ask Buckley to come here this afternoon. I'd like to see him.
All right, Toddy. And Toddy?
Yes?
I think there must be something dreadfully wrong someplace where things like this can happen to people like you.
Thank you, my darling. I'm glad you think I should be immune to the buffetings of fortune. But speaking of buffets, shall we have lunch?
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. No wonder it's the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
There's a story behind those words, a story of something pleasant that could very easily happen to you. So before we return to the halls of Ivy, let's find out how a curious golf professional took a lesson from a group of beginners.
When you golfers learn something from me, it's all in a day's work. But when I learn something from you golfers, well, that's like the man biting the dog. The man bites dog incident I'm going to tell you about took place shortly after I became the golf pro at an exclusive club in Connecticut. One of my first jobs was to help some new members work on their game. Now, these men were beginners who spent more time in the rough than they did on the fairway. But even so, they enjoyed golf a lot more than some experts I've met. and their enjoyment didn't stop at the 18th hole. I'd see them in the clubhouse after the game, having as much fun as if they'd just broken 100. And I couldn't help noticing that Schlitz always seemed part of that happy picture. They always had a good time, and they always drank Schlitz. So I began to wonder if this beer would give me as much pleasure as it gave them. There was only one way to find out: by trying Schlitz. So I ordered a bottle, and I took my first taste. The look that appeared on my face was second only to the look of satisfaction I reserve for photographers on those infrequent occasions when I win tournaments. That look said as plainly as if it had been printed on my face. No wonder Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. No wonder it's the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
That's around us here today.
Returning to the halls of Ivy, we find a saddened Dr. and Mrs. Hall awaiting a visit of Jared Buckley.
Is there anything I can do for you, Toddy?
Thank you, no, darling. I hope you don't think I'm crushed by the news, because I'm not. It would have only been a bother to win the Scofield Prize anyway.
Yes. Reporters interrupting your routine with requests for interviews.
Yes, and having to make speeches at banquets.
And radio and television programs.
Oh, there's no doubt about it in my mind at all. No, it's just as well I didn't win it. Better, in fact.
Yeah, much better. What are you thinking about?
I'm trying to decide which of us is the bigger liar.
I think we're very evenly matched. Give or take a pound or two.
It doesn't work, does it? I must confess I'd love having my routine interrupted.
Well, you'd be inhuman if you didn't.
I was going to surprise you with a fur coat. The prize money, you know.
Oh, darling, you are sweet. What a lovely surprise. Thank you very much. I was going to exchange the fur coat for a trip to Europe for both of us.
You were? Oh, thank you, Vicky. Thank you. I should have enjoyed that.
Toddy, how did it happen that Buckley should have written a book on the identical, very obscure subject you did?
It was merely a coincidence, of course. Literature is dotted with cases where writers, widely separated in space, have written similar works almost simultaneously. Reaction to identical stimuli, I suppose. Yes, Alice, what is it?
A telegram for you, Colonel.
Thank you.
I hope lunch was all right, ma'am. You didn't eat much.
Oh, yes, it was very, very good, Alice. The chocolate layer cake was heavenly. You must give me the recipe so I can pass it on to the other faculty wives.
Oh, well, thank you. I learned the recipe at Cook's and Baker's School in the Army. Now, you take 30 pounds of flour, you add 3 gallons of water and 3 gallons of milk, then add a smidgen of vanilla extract, not more than a quart. Now, 4 dozen eggs,
From Carter.
2 sacks of sugar.
Well, thank you, Alice. I'll get it from you later.
Yes, ma'am.
It's from Carter. Dear Hall, in view of Scofield Prize Award, we do not feel we can accept your manuscript for publication at this time. Sorry, sincerely, and so on. And that, my love, is that. 2 years of research and a year of writing right down the drain. Oh, curse the luck.
Oh, Toddy.
Oh, I mean it. I think of all the hours and days when I was so snowed under with administrative details I couldn't work on the book at all. But for that, it might have been finished sooner. I could have given it more time, made it better. Being a college president and a teacher, that's what hindered me.
Oh, please, Toddy.
Well, I'd like my name to have gone a little way down to posterity. So the scholars in the future take my book from the shelf and read it. To have extended the domain of knowledge just that much more.
I know how hateful it is to be disappointed so cruelly. But living's full of disappointments. Yet we manage to survive and even do very well.
It is, I know. Each disappointment always seems the worst. What about the time when I was returning to America after my sabbatical, and you were supposed to go with me and couldn't?
Oh, yes. I'd started packing.
Yes.
You bought the tickets. We were all ready, I remember. And then 2 weeks before sailing.
While we were dancing at that club, What was his name? You remember? The new one had just opened. Oh, they had a Viennese orchestra. They must have grown up in waltz time. What was the name of that? I think you waltz beautifully.
So do you. Is there much waltzing in America?
No, not much. When I left, everyone was doing something called the Big Apple. Oh, Vicky, it's marvelous. 2 weeks more, then goodbye, London. 5 days later, hello, America. You know, when the customs inspector asks me if I have anything to declare, I shall say, only my love.
Toddy,
Yes, Vicky?
suppose I couldn't come with you to America.
Oh, then all sorts of dire things would take place. It would rain for 40 days and 40 nights. The ice caps at the poles would move toward the equator. Baseball would be banned. But why imagine such a nightmare? I mean, when you are coming to America with me.
But I'm not.
What?
I'm not. I can't. Oh, Toddy, please don't look at me like that.
Well, you're not joking, are you?
I wish I were. Only I wouldn't make such a joke.
Yes, but I don't understand.
Well, the management have asked me to change my mind and extend the run of the show until business warrants closing it.
But why?
Well, if I don't, I'm throwing almost 60 people out of work. I couldn't refuse them.
Oh, but Vicky, I had plans for it.
Oh, they were beautiful plans, darling. And they'll be fun to carry through. But we'll have to wait a bit. I'll join you later. You see, they all tell me the show can't go on without me.
It won't go on for me without you either.
Toddy, it wasn't an easy decision to make.
Oh, I know. I just feel as though the wind had been knocked out of me, that's all.
It's been a wonderful trip for you, though, isn't it?
Oh, my dear.
And it's been happy, hasn't it? I mean, until now?
Happier than I ever imagined possible. It's going to make all the days away from you seem very dreary.
I shall feel the same. But don't let's talk about it. We've another 2 weeks. Let's enjoy them.
All right, darling, we'll raise the roof and paint the town red.
Because we are two very special people.
Special and irreplaceable. Kiss?
Colonel, Mr. Buckley's calling.
Please, not now. I haven't the time. Who knows how long it'll be before we see each other again.
Toddy, it's Jared Buckley calling. Will you send for him,
Makes
dear?
no difference. Every moment with you is precious.
Well, thank you. It's very flattering, I'm sure. But what about Buckley?
Who? What? Oh, Buckley. Oh, Jared Buckley. Yes. Sure. Yes. Have him come in, Alice.
Yes, sir.
Toddy, you were daydreaming again. There were stars in your eyes.
There was one in my arms as well.
Mr. Buckley, sir.
Good afternoon,
Good afternoon.
I'm sorry it took me so long.
Buckley, we're very proud of you. Congratulations on bringing the Scofield Prize to Ivy.
Oh, thank you. I was coming to see you anyway, Dr. Hall. I wouldn't have had this honor if it hadn't been for you.
For me?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't have written the darn thing at all. You're responsible for it, you know.
I am?
Yes, sir. Remember that seminar you conducted 3 years ago? The one on American colonial history?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Well, that's where I first heard of Jonathan Gilly. From you. I'll never forget how you talked about him.
This convinces me that I talk too much.
Oh, no, sir. It was wonderful. You discussed him with so much enthusiasm, so much fire. I found I couldn't stop thinking about him.
Well, the fire must have spread more than I intended.
When I started doing research, I couldn't find half the books I needed. Someone else must have been working on that period of American history.
I wouldn't be at all surprised.
And then last year, I decided to write the book. Did you ever write a book, Doctor?
That's a good question. As a matter of fact, yes, 2 or 3. My best one is unpublished.
Funny thing. Once I started, I got into a sweat for fear someone else would write a book about Gilly before I did. Silly, wasn't I? I mean, who'd be interested in doing a book about an obscure 18th century scientist?
Oh, it might have occurred to someone else.
It might have at that. I guess I'm lucky it didn't. Anyway, well, this This is the original manuscript. I'd be very happy if you'd accept it. As a sort of a souvenir to remember me by. Will you accept it?
Thank you, Buckley. I accept it with pleasure, gratitude, and a touch of envy.
It's very kind of you to say that. Is there anything else, sir?
No, nothing else. Just congratulations and the wish that this may be only the beginning of a very successful career.
Well, thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Goodbye, Mr. Buckley.
Well, Vicky, I'm glad it was Buckley. Nice boy.
You're not so bad yourself, Professor.
but I'm in the wrong profession, I sometimes think. If I weren't a teacher, I wouldn't have conducted that seminar. And then I wouldn't have brought Gilly to anyone's attention. But garrulous old Hall had to open the gate to his own apple orchard. Teaching, bah.
Toddy, I think you ought to read this.
Read what?
What Buckley says about you.
About me?
Yes. Here. It's the foreword to his book.
Oh, let's have a look. And the Emperor of China said to his ministers, "Go search through the land for the wisest of my subjects, he who hath the greatest knowledge and the highest ability to use it. And when he is found, bring him to me, and he shall be my adviser and sit at my right hand." And the ministers searched through the land and found him and brought him to the Emperor. And with him came one other. And the Emperor welcomed the wisest of his subjects and gave him great honor. But, asked the Emperor, who is this other one who comes with you? And the wisest of the Emperor's subjects answered, "This was my teacher."
Yes. But go on, read the rest.
To William Todhunter Hall, teacher, this book is dedicated.
You see, Toddy? There's nothing better. What can compare with it? You're a teacher.
Yes, thank God, Vicky.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. No wonder it's the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
Here's a note for your date book. Starting Wednesday, May 10th, the Halls of Ivy will be heard on Wednesdays instead of Fridays. And here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Be sure to see Ronald Colman's latest picture, Champagne for Caesar. We'll be seeing you next Friday at this time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. Ken Carpenter speaking.
Incubator Baby's parents appear on We the People, next on most NBC stations.
And now, the Halls of Ivy. That's Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. William Todhunter Hall is an erudite man. Nobody's ever questioned that fact. He's always prided himself on the fact that most of the quotable quotes from the literature of the world are at his fingertips and on the tip of his tongue. On this particular morning, Mrs. Hall, the former Victoria Cromwell of the English stage, has her mind on a different subject.
Daddy?
Yes, Vicky?
I was thinking. What do you think people think when they think about us?
Oh, I think they think very well. When they think, that is, which I don't think is very often. If you mean, would we win a popularity contest if the other contestants were General Eisenhower, Betty Grable, and little Abner, I think no.
No. Then it was would be nice if we could have our own little personal Gallup poll to find out how much your enemies liked you and how much your friends hated you.
Remember, Vicky, seek not the favor of the multitude. It is seldom obtained by honest and lawful means. But seek the testimony of the few, and number not voices, but weigh them.
That's a lovely thought. You put things so well.
Oh, it was not mine, my darling. I can't in this case.
You can't what in this case?
I can't anything, dear. I mean, I didn't say I couldn't anything. I said the quotation was I can't.
Well, either you're being unusually incoherent or I've done my hair too tightly over my ears this morning. Now then, who can't do what?
Victoria, the confusion here seems to be a matter of orthography. It is not C-A-N'-T. It is capital K-A-N-T, Kant. I for Immanuel Kant, German philosopher.
Oh.
Yes, critique of pure reason. And a great man.
They have to be great to get quoted by my husband. He's very picky and choosy.
Yes, you can say that again, baby. That's a quote from Manon.
Manon Lescaut?
No, dear, man on the street. That would be Mr. Wellman.
How do you know?
Well, he invariably arrives between my first and second slice of toast, like a blob of marmalade.
Quince marmalade. Excuse me, sir, while I admit the brown quince.
Dr. Hall, Mrs. Hall, we've had a stroke of extraordinary luck. Good fortune has descended on Ivy.
You do seem unusually cheerful this morning.
Why shouldn't I be cheerful? The board has been wrestling with a financial problem for months. Where would we get the additional funds to begin that new wing in the college library? And suddenly the answer drops in our laps.
Well, somebody left us a bequest.
Better than that, Dr. Hall. For Ivy gets publicity and a nice financial contribution at one at the same time. There is a radio program which wants to come to our campus.
A radio program?
In exchange for this privilege, they would be willing to make a sizable contribution to our library fund.
Radio program?
It is called Note the Quote.
A quiz show? Like King for a Minute? Oh, no.
Yes.
But a quiz show on the campus is out of the question.
But only for a half hour for 1 week.
So I've heard it. The thing I like about the program is the way they choose their contestants. A poll is taken in advance, you see, and the two intellectual giants of the community are elected.
Intellectual giants?
Yes. The two people in the charity thought to have the best knowledge of literature and the arts. The two giants meet head on, boom. The winner is declared, and I believe they call him a quotable notable.
Quotable notable? Yes. The library fund needs a bit of additional cash, you say, Mr. Wellman?
It certainly does. The budget has been squeezed dry.
And in this area, the students would vote on their choice of the intellectual giant of the community?
I believe they select two.
Two? Well, now, what two people could the students possibly name?
You mean you'll give your permission after all?
Well, the library fund is a worthy cause. Quotations on this program, eh?
That's the general idea.
Well, in that case, it might not be too bad. The art of quoting from the masters is sadly neglected. Besides, it might be the very thing to add, well, intellectual tone. Quote, do I contradict myself? Very well, I contradict myself. I am large. I contain multitudes. Unquote. Leaves of Grass, Walt Whitman.
Dr. Hall, I can't tell you how happy we are to be on your campus. You and us will educate each other.
You're very welcome here, Mr. Harrison.
Oh, now, mister, just call me Chuckle. That's all my friends call me.
Well, I must admit it would be difficult calling you Sorrowful Joe. Don't you find this habitual gaiety a little wearing at times?
Well, I sure do, boy. This chin-up business leaves you wide open for a cutthroat.
How has the vote turned out, Mr. Harris?
Well, my assistants are busy counting the votes at the moment, Mrs. Hall. You know something? If I were voting here, I'd vote for you, Doc. Yes, sirree, that's what I'm doing.
Thank you very much. But I should think the students will name someone like Professor Harshberger in etymology, whom everybody calls a walking encyclopedia.
Not since he's had his appendix removed.
Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, Mrs. Hall. You know, you should write for television.
Tell me something, Mr. Harrison. When a quiz show ends its appointed round, when it goes to the happy hunting ground assigned to extinct radio programs, do they call it a dead giveaway?
Give this gentleman a carton of our rhinestone-studded... Alexander Graham Bell, the greatest plain killer that ever lived.
Outdated, dear. Dr. Hall's residence? Yes. Oh, he's here. It's for you, Mr. Harris.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Eugene. Well, happy day, we have the results. Read them to me, Varlet, in pear-shaped tones.
Charlie, I do hope you get it.
Go ahead, give me the...
My dear, the results of this absurd poll couldn't be further from my mind. Means nothing to me. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, well, thank you, Eugene. Thank you very much. Good boy, Eugene. With this, he has earned his freedom. I shall strike off his chains at night, and he can go with Guy Lombardo. I stop.
What happened? What happened?
It's you, Dr. Hall.
Charlie, you made it.
And your opponent will be a chap named Bradley B. Bradley. Who?
Bradley B. who?
Well, Bradley B. Bradley. And tomorrow night's the big contest between the two giants of intellect, William Todhunter Hall and Bradley B. Bradley.
Bradley B. Bradley.
Well, I'll be off. I'll see you at the auditorium tomorrow night for Note the Quote. Goodbye, Doctor. Goodbye.
Who the devil is Bradley B. Bradley?
I haven't the faintest idea.
I'm certain there's not a professor, instructor, or even a janitor on campus that I don't know. And I've never heard of Bradley B. Bradley.
Maybe one of the members of the freshman class is a quiz kid out on parole.
Well, let's have a look in the university directory. That's my local equivalent of the World Almanac.
Yes, it is.
Yes. Boyle, Brackett, Bradbury, Bradley. Well, we have one Bradley enrolled here. Hortense Bradley, home economics major.
But no Bradley B. Bradley, huh?
Bradley B. Bradley. Now, there's an unlikely name. I've always objected to people having the same first name and last name. Even Jerome K. Jerome. Very confusing. You don't know whether they're coming or going.
Never had any objection whatsoever to Simone.
No. Don't confuse the issue. This Bradley is probably the kind of man who is an expert on Milton and Longfellow. And those are two areas which I have avoided and neglected.
Well, isn't Longfellow considered a little old-fashioned?
Yes, but so is the declaration of war. And we still have both war and Longfellow. But I admit I've always had a sneaking fondness for the village blacksmith. It was the first poem I ever recited, with gestures.
Bradley B. Bradley. You don't suppose his middle name is Bradley, too? That would be a little overboard, wouldn't it? Bradley. Father may have been a beekeeper.
But when a man of such stature resides in your own community, it's humiliating to admit that you don't even know him.
There's a student parking the house. Let's get him in and ask him.
Not a bad idea.
Okay, stick that in. I'll call him.
Oh, yes, Miss Hall?
Wonder if you started up again for a minute? The professor was up there.
Oh, of course, Miss Hall. So always a pleasure to get a peek inside the powerhouse. See how the other 1% lives.
Hello there, Latimer.
Good afternoon, Dr. Hall.
Tell me, in your wanderings around the campus and the town, have you encountered anyone named Bradley B. Bradley?
Brad? Sure, you're worthy opponent.
Yeah, but what I don't understand is why we don't know Mr. Bradley.
Oh, probably because you've preserved your valuable lives by avoiding Ulcer Gulch.
Oh, you mean that lovely malt shop at the head of Fraternity Row?
Oh, that Brad, the boy behind the counter, the soda jerk. Of course I know him, by sight, that is. I've never quite summoned up the courage to enter that teeming den of undergraduate indulgence, but I must confess I've watched him through the window, flipping hamburgers with the facility of a Japanese tumbler.
It's too bad you don't know him better. We all get a heck of a charge out of Brad. He's really Moldavious.
Moldavious?
Moldavious, Vicky, is a recent superlative of magnolious, meaning immensical and voluptuous.
Hey, I like that voluptuous. That's really George.
George? I'm still back with Bradley's middle B.
Oh, that's for Bartlett, his mother's maiden name.
Bartlett? Any relation to the quotations, Bartlett?
Brad claims his mother wrote them. Anyway, he spends all his spare time memorizing. He practically knows them backwards. But then I'll bet you do too, Dr. Hall.
Not backwards.
Anything else you want to know about Brad?
No, thanks very much.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got a class. Oh, one thing, Dr. Hall. All the kids think it's really great of you to go on this program with Brad. It's a big thing for Ivy.
Well, thank you, Latimer.
Well, good luck. Goodbye, Miss Hall.
Goodbye. You know, Vicky, if this Bradley has really memorized Bartlett's quotations, I've got a match in my hand.
But Bartlett isn't the only authority on quotations.
Well, no, there's Benham, very good source, and Mencken's rather monumental contribution, and then, of course...
There you are, you see. This Bradley's a one-book man. You know them all.
Oh, I'd hardly say that, my darling. Oh, no, don't confuse an affectionate acquaintance with a complete mastery. The question is, can the quotacious college president stand up to a Moldavious hamburger flipper?
A very grilling question, Doctor.
Return to the halls of Ivy, a quiz show called Note to Quote has descended on the campus. The two intellectual giants chosen to compete are President William Todhunter Hall and Lee Bartlett Bradley, chief hamburger flipper at the malt shop, Ulcer Gulch. Mrs. Hall, having read and seen what every woman knows, decides she must help her husband. So right now she's paying a visit to Ulcer Gulch.
Excuse me, I'm looking for a giant malt and Mr. Bradley B. Bradley.
I'll get you one and the other's me.
Oh!
Chocolate or vanilla?
Well, what do you suggest?
Well, depends on who you believe in. Variety is the very spice of life. William Cowper. Or, the steadfast man hath all my awe. Henry Wadsworth Longfellow.
You like Longfellow?
Oh, great man. 7.5 pages in Bartlett.
You're a big quote fan, aren't you?
Well, I'll tell you confidentially, lady. The food's not very good here. Some people disguise their chow with ketchup and some use mustard. Me? I use quotations. Hamburgers a la Hugo. Chili a la Chaucer. I hide the grub with the gab. Care to play the jukebox? Music when soft voices die vibrates in the memory. Shelley.
Well, I don't think Mr. Shelley had jukeboxes in mind when he wrote that.
Well, then he never heard our jukebox. It vibrates something awful. Oh, excuse me. I got to flip a hamburger.
Yes.
One man's meat is another man's poison. Beaumont and Fletcher said that. One hamburger coming up.
Bradley?
Let's not stand on formality. Call me by my first name.
All right. Bradley,
Yes, ma'am.
How did you feel about your great honor, the students choosing you to compete against the president of the university?
Yeah. Yeah, looks like I meet the champ, don't it?
Well, aren't you pleased? You've been tossed a laurel wreath.
A laurel wreath? Laurel is green for a season, and laurel outlives not May. Swinburne, I'm scared silly.
With all those quotations at your fingertips, why should you be scared?
Well, I hear Doc Hall can quote you right into a corner. I'll probably lead with a light Swinburne and get knocked cockeyed with a looping Alfred Lord Tennyson.
Well, I'm in Dr. Hall's corner.
Naturally. You being his wife.
Oh, then you knew who I was.
Yes, Mrs. Hall. I guess I put on a pretty corny act for you, didn't I? But then I suspected you were just out scouting for the doctor.
Yeah, well, I was.
I'd like you to tell Dr. Hall that I'm mighty proud to be on the same program with him and scared stiff.
Well, why don't you drop by the house tonight and tell him yourself? I think it's only fair that you should get a chance to meet your adversary before you're thrown into the ring together. And don't forget, quote, don't judge your enemy's strength until you've seen him from all angles, including north, unquote. Oh.
I can't recognize that one, Mrs. Hall.
You should. I'm his football coach.
I chose my wife as she did her wedding gown, not for a fine, glossy surface, but such qualities as would wear well.
Oh, is that a left or a right-handed compliment, William?
It's Oliver Goldsmith, Mrs. Hall. Vicar of Wakefield. My move. Fools rush in where angels fear to die.
I got caught on that one once. Yes, indeed. You know, that's like trying to remember how to spell calendar. You know, but when you stop and think, you forget whether there's an E or an A in the middle.
Are you stalling for time, William?
What was that?
Are you stalling?
No. That's one I couldn't forget. It's Alexander Pope. Essay on criticism.
That particular line is a pet of mine, Dr. Hall. And for the darndest reason. A footnote to it started me reading Shakespeare.
Well, any reason is a good one. But what footnote would that be?
It's, wrens may prey where eagles dare not perch.
Oh, yes. King Richard III, yes.
No, that's it, Doc. I've read the whole play after that, and I haven't stopped reading them since.
Yes, when you open a new door, you can never tell how many rooms lie beyond.
Oh, that door reminds me, I gotta open up in the morning. I'd better leave.
Well, I've enjoyed this very much, Mr. Bradley.
So have I. You know, I've been quoting these things as a kind of a gag, just to make sure that nobody thinks I'm high-having them. But, Dr. Hall, I just love quotations. Somehow, all the words seem to be in the right places.
Yes, well, every book is a quotation, and every house is a quotation out of all forests and mines and stone quarries, and every man is a quotation from all his ancestors.
Yeah. Ralph Waldo Emerson. Well, good night, Doctor.
Good night. That's an incredible memory. He has total recall. I'm sure he does know most about it.
Well, you two certainly had a good workout. Better have a shower and a rub down before you turn in, champ.
You know, darling, I have to confess that after all my misgivings, I'm rather looking forward to this contest. If this tag end of the Bartlett line could beat me, you know that.
Do you wish me to answer that as your wife or as a free citizen?
All I know is I'm going to go in there punching, and I'll moiter it.
Get him! Kill Hall!
Seriously, Vicky, it doesn't matter who wins. It's the game that's important. And Bradley and I will try to make this game a good one.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's our time and your time to note the quote.
But first we note our two contestants. The two men voted the highest QQ on the Ivy campus. QQ, that's quotation quotient, folks. Here they are, Dr. William Todd Hunter Hall and Mr. Bradley B. Bradley. We conduct our little quiz session somewhat like a college course. We make it easy at the beginning, and then we sock it to you at the final exam. Oh, nothing. So here's one that's right up your alley, Doctor. Who said, now listen, a learned man is an idler who kills time by study.
That was George Bernard Shaw.
Oh, good heavens, what's that? Well, that means that you're on the beam, Doctor.
Oh. What happens if I'm off?
Oh, you'll find out. You will. And now it's your turn, Mr. Bradley. We understand that you're in the catering profession. Is that right? Well, we picked out an appropriate dish for you. See? A perpetual piece of nectared sweets where no crude surfeit reigns.
John Milton from Comus.
Very, very promising start. And now the second round. Watch your step, gentlemen. All right, Dr. Hall. Here's one right down here. Now, take an extra second, Mr. Bradley, if you wish. This is your last question. I repeat, I have fought a good fight. I have finished my course. I have kept the faith.
It's from the Bible, of course. It's, I got it. The second epistle of Paul the Apostle to Timothy.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in the history of Note the Quote, both contestants have a perfect score. Too happy to give a financial donation to the Ivy Library Fund, and to the contestants, our special citation, Quoters of the Week. Yes, indeed, there they are. They've solved all their problems, but they've left me with one. Due to their rapid-fire answers, we're 2 minutes short on this radio program. Well, that's radio for you, but it gives us a chance to know a little more about our intellectual science. Dr. Hall, I'm sort of a spot. Would you add something brilliant for
I might. Let me see.
Yeah, please.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Not at all. Yes, I would. Ladies and gentlemen, it was Emerson who wrote, by necessity, by proclivity, and by delight, we all quote. You see, here I am, quoting Emerson. And why? Because that is just what I wanted to say, and he said it so well. After all, quoting is a recognition of truth. We all enjoy this same rich heritage of the world's beauty. It is our common property, and we should share it to the fullest.
But, Dr. Hall, that was a terrific ad-lib.
Well, Emerson gave me the start.
Oh, no, but the rest of it, you can't fool me, Dr. Hall. I'll bet you've been on the radio before.
Now, who ever heard of a college president going on the radio? How much more time have I got? Well, in that case, I'd like to make an experiment, if I may throw one more quotation at my friend Mr. Bradley. Of course, I will gladly offer him the same opportunity.
Well, if it's all right with you, Bradley, it's all right with us. Only this is strictly unofficial. The contest is open, remains a tie. Well, sure, Doc. Fire away.
All right. Methinks the truth should live from age to age as 'twere retailed to all posterity, even to the general all-ending day.
What, Dr. Hall? That's Shakespeare. That's from King Richard III.
Well, that's absolutely right. But the remarkable thing, ladies and gentlemen, is that this quotation is not included in Bartlett's quotation. And it makes my point. Mr. Bradley knows Richard III because of a footnote in Bartlett. You see, the simple discovery of one true sentence can lead to the whole world's treasury.
Is it my turn, Dr. Hall?
Yes, go ahead.
Well, this should be easy for you, and it's in line with what you just said. When you open a new door, you can never tell how many rooms lie beyond.
Oh, of course, yes, indeed. Yes, that's one of my favorites. Oh, that's a great one. Yes, it's by, now, wait a minute, don't tell me. I know, of course, I know the author just as well as
You've had enough time to recognize that, Dr. Hall. That's by Dr. William Todhunter Hall of Ivy College. How do you like that? That's the topper. Dr. Hall can remember everything but something that he said himself.
Well, since you put it that way, Mr. Harrison, you have pointed out the one real danger in this game of quotes. If, to say what you want to say, you rely too much upon what other people have said, you may forget what it is that you should have said, because, after all, it was you who wanted to say it.
When there's beer on your mind, your best thought is Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. More people like the taste of Schlitz than any other beer. That's why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. Now, here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Well, I'm very proud of you, darling. You're the answer to both a maiden's prayer and a quizmaster's question.
Well, I thought Brad was quite a worthy antagonist. In fact, as a friendly gesture, I'd like to stop in at Ulcer Gulch tomorrow and buy you a strawberry malt.
Can you make it a Sunday?
I can make it any day you like, darling, and thank you for postponing. Good night, everybody.
We'll be seeing you next week at this same time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. Mr. Wellman was played by Herbert Butterfield. The other players were Jill.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
If you like good beer, you'll find it pays to be curious and learn about Schlitz for yourself. And now, the Halls of Ivy.
On the halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far, far away.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. Dr. Hall, William Todhunter Hall, the president of Ivy, has problems shared by Mrs. Hall, the former Victoria Cromwell of the London stage. Problems not entirely curricular. Their immediate worry concerns the sudden and so far undiagnosed illness of a last night's dinner guest, Mr. Clarence Wellman, who's now recovering, everybody hopes, from an outrageously swollen nose in the extra bedroom.
Toddy, may I tell you something?
Of course, my dear. What is it?
You are the only man I know who can pace back and forth while sitting motionless in a chair.
Well, I'm worried, Victoria. Seeing the nose of the chairman of the Board of Governors turn a violent crimson immediately after he has dined as a guest in one's house is a privilege granted few college presidents. I say privilege in the sense that seeing the Grand Canyon at sunset is a privilege. Do you think Penny did something to his gluten bread?
There's nothing you can do to gluten bread. You either eat it or throw it away.
So. But Mr. Wellman's illness distresses me.
He and I have clashed over policy ever since his election to the board, and he's almost certain now, consciously or unconsciously, to lay both his nose and his stomach squarely at my door.
Well, really?
Well, you know what I mean. Do you suppose he'll recover in time to participate in the Charter Day ceremony?
I doubt it. He'd never have stayed here all night unless he really felt awful, and his nose looked it. Couldn't you postpone it for a while?
Postpone the Charter Day ceremony?
Yes. Why must it begin precisely at 10 o'clock?
Well, for the same reason that the guards at Buckingham Palace wear those towering bearskins instead of our freshman beanies. It's traditional. It's been traditional for the Charter Day ceremony to begin at 10 ever since that morning back in 1640, when the governor of the colony granted a small group of pirates, smugglers, and slave dealers the right to found the college for the propagation of all virtues. Virtues which, by the way, if practiced by the founders, would have kept them much too poor to do anything of the sort. Now, I...
Lost the thread?
I seem to have lost the entire spool. Yes. I was discussing tradition. Now, I hold no brief for tradition as such, but there are some traditions which are valuable and should, I feel, be maintained. Especially in these days, when the notion prevails that the highest aim of all human endeavor is to guess correctly, for a fabulous prize, the name of some popular song. I also...
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, what is it, Penny?
A young man at the door. Says he's a photographer from some picture magazine.
Oh, yes. Have him come in.
Yes, sir.
A photographer?
Yes. The publishers phoned yesterday and asked if they could send someone to take pictures for an early issue. In addition to shots of the ceremony, they want a few of me. You know, the sort of thing. The president of Ivy having breakfast, donning his cap and gown, and... silly, of course, and a bother, but perhaps of value to the school.
Shall I leave?
Oh, no, not at all. I don't think you'll disturb him. He'll merely photograph me at this end of the room. Where are my cap and gown?
On the chair behind you.
Do I look all right?
Like the very model of a college president.
Dr. Hall?
Yes, good morning.
I'm Luther Bland of Exposure Magazine.
Of course. How do you do? Victoria, may I introduce Mr. Bland? Mr. Bland?
Vicky Cromwell, isn't it?
Why, yes. But that is, I was before.
I was in love with you once for a whole week.
How nice.
When you entertained the troops at Anzio. Oh, you don't remember me, of course, but I can still hear you singing, "Cool Ain't I the One, though."
Mr. Bland, I was thinking that if you did come here to take pictures...
Oh, yes, sir.
Perhaps one of me standing here, near the window.
Would you mind raising the blind, sir, for a bit more light?
Yes, sir. Now, how's that?
Swell. Now, Mrs. Hall, if I could trouble you for a smile.
Like this?
Yes. Dr. Hall, you're throwing a shadow on her. Perhaps if you stood behind me.
Oh, yes, of course.
Good. Now, hold it, Mrs. Hall.
Now, this might make a good one. One of me sitting at the table.
Mrs. Hall, I'd like one of you... Well, one of you with your eyes sort of crinkling above the rim of the coffee cup.
How's this?
Dr. Hall.
Yes?
If you held back the curtain, there would be a better highlight in her hair. Good. But stand back a bit further or you'll be in the frame.
Yes, we mustn't have that, must we?
A bit more crinkle, Mrs. Hall. Good.
That's a very nice camera you have.
I even remember the dress you wore at Anzio.
Well, it was intended that everyone should.
I used to own a camera.
We remembered you all right, Mrs. Hall. The dress and everything in it.
I'm very flattered, Mr. Bland.
It was a Brownie box camera. First prize for Sunday school attendance.
Sort of hold up the coffee pot, Mrs. Hall, as though you were about to pour. That's it.
Had a little carrying strap, I remember.
Now, Dr. Hall.
Yes?
How about one of you?
Well, if you have any film left,
Well, one of you with Mrs. Hall. Now, let's see now. Suppose she sort of fixes your tie.
Oh, like this?
Exactly. I think I'll shoot it over Dr. Hall's shoulder. No, don't turn your head around to me, sir. Look at her.
Yeah, if I may suggest a caption, the former Miss Victoria Crumble, star of English stage, and friend.
Well, I think that will give me all we need on this angle.
Really? All you need?
Mm-hmm. Now, sir, can you tell me something about the ceremony itself so I'll have an idea on how to plan my shots?
Well, at 9:55, there will be a knock at my front door.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be a messenger from the chief proctor. Customarily, the messenger is the youngest member of the student body.
Who is it this year?
A prodigy named Merton Savada, who is, I believe, not quite 14.
A freshman at 13?
No, not a freshman. He is at present working for his master's degree. He took his A.B. at Columbia last year. Then, at 10 o'clock, the procession will come to a halt in front of this house. And the chief proctor will knock upon the door 3 times with his staff of office. Your readers may be interested in a picture of that staff, because picture magazines do have readers, don't they?
I think some of our subscribers can read.
Yes. Well, the proctor's staff was fashioned from the limb of a walnut tree.
Mm-hmm.
Sent as a gift by the University of Paris, and brought to this country by Benjamin Franklin. At the knock, I open the door, and, accompanied by the chairman of the board, stand on the front steps. At our appearance, a tenor soloist sings Gaudium Exigitur a cappella.
It's very, very impressive, Mr. Bland. I get a lump in my throat every time I see it.
Well, then the chairman of the board takes his place at the head of the procession and leads it to the chapel. I follow. Once there, several hymns, a few speeches, the reading of the charter, and it's all over.
Well, it sounds most interesting, Doctor. Thanks very much for your help, sir. I'll be going over to the North Gate now.
Yes, I hope I didn't spoil any of your pictures by getting my shadow into them.
I don't think so. I was pretty careful. Goodbye, Mrs. Hall. Wonderful to have seen you again.
Well, thank you very much.
Right. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, what a nice young man. How well you describe the chart today, Toddy. There's so many things that puzzle me about these school ceremonies. You always manage to make them so clear.
Well, thank you, but what sort of things, Vicky?
Well, for instance, why is it that ceremony where you award the diploma is called commencement when it always comes at the end of the school year?
That's a very good question.
I thought so.
Well, commencement, as everyone knows. You know, Vicky, I have a theory about Mr. Wellman's nose. I suspect that it's the result of simple, ordinary stage fright.
Stage fright?
Yes. I think that he is so terrified at making his speech at the Charter Day ceremonies that his subconscious mind has come rushing to his aid with a geranium effect on his nose. He wants to be excused from speaking and doesn't even realize it.
Well, I certainly know a lot of ways to treat stage fright.
For example?
Well, it's all a matter of psychology. Every actress is a practicing psychologist, you know, whether she knows it or not.
Yes, but in Mr. Wellman's
case... In
Mr.
Wellman's case, we must first make up our minds that we will simply ignore his nose.
That's quite a hurdle, Victoria. It's a bit like asking a traveling architect to ignore the Taj Mahal.
Nevertheless, dear, we must not concentrate on the very thing we're trying to relieve. In his case, his nose.
Well, what do we concentrate on? If I may end a sentence with a preposition, and in my own home, I think I may.
We must not refer to his nose. We must build up his confidence in himself with praise. We must say nice things to him. What can we say nice about Mr. Wellman?
Can you give me a few minutes on that?
Certainly, dear.
Now, let me see. I have never seen him actually kick a dog.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
Before we return to the halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman, let's visit a psychology professor on another campus. He wants to tell you how scientific curiosity led him to make a pleasant discovery.
Well, I'm a professor, all right, but not the absent-minded variety. This is somewhat of a disappointment to my wife and 2 daughters who would like nothing better than a good excuse for directing my activities. As it is, they do pretty well without one. After last semester, for example, they packed me off to a dude ranch for a vacation. My instructions were to forget psychology and experiments. I tried. But the very first day, circumstances forced me to conduct what I like to call my favorite unsuccessful experiment. I was watching a group of guests come in from a horseback ride. It was hot that day, and they were tired and dusty, but our host seemed to know just what to do. He hustled out cool bottles of beer. Schlitz, I noticed from the labels. This beer was greeted with smiles of welcome that changed to looks of pleasure as the guests drank. I began wondering, as a psychologist, mind you, what there was about Schlitz to cause such a marked reaction of pleasure. So I tasted Schlitz, and my experiment collapsed. How could I maintain my scientific attitude when I wanted so hard to concentrate on the famous Schlitz flavor? I waited till next day to try another glass, and again had the same wonderful reaction. Now that I'm home, I keep my own supply of Schlitz. Of course, I'm no longer experimenting. I drink Schlitz for the pleasure it gives me. And when I serve it to my friends and I see the looks of satisfaction on their faces, I can't help thinking to myself, no wonder they call Schlitz the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
That surround us here today.
Now that Dr. Hall has had a few minutes to think of some redeeming feature of Mr. Wellman's character and to remember not to concentrate on his nose, maybe he... No, too late. Here's the subject himself.
Good morning, Mr. Wellman.
Good morning, Mr. Wellman.
Good morning to you both.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you. Is there something amiss with my necktie? You both keep staring at me.
No. It's a very handsome necktie. I was admiring it.
Thank you. My daughter gave it to me. I have always believed she has excellent taste.
Oh, her good taste is quite obvious, Mr. Wellman. As plain, in fact, as the...
As the shoes on your feet.
That's rather an odd simile.
I do hope you're feeling better this morning.
I'm still a bit queasy.
Oh, that's too bad. I wonder if you'd care to try a rather old remedy many people I know have used with much success.
I would be grateful for almost anything.
Well, what did you have in mind, Victoria?
Have we any shingle nails, William?
Shingle nails?
Shingle nails? Isn't that a rather ridiculous...
Never mind. Let it go. I knew you'd think it was ridiculous, Mr. Wellman.
No, Mrs. Hall, I'm sorry. Tell me, I don't care if this idea was suggested by a Hindu voodoo man. You were saying something about shingle nails. How do I eat them?
No, you don't eat them, Mr. Wellman. You place the point of the nail against your left thumb, put the head of the nail against your right thumb, and think about something else for 5 minutes. Will you go get a shingle nail, William?
Well, don't just stand there, Dr. Hall. Get her a shingle nail.
A shingle nail? Yes. I'll see if I can find one.
Thank you, dear. Now, please sit down, Mr. Wellman.
Thank you. No, I'm too restless, Mrs. Hall. This shingle nail thing. I've often wondered just how much scientific basis there was for some of our odd superstitions. Perhaps this shingle nail business has some magnetic property that, now steel now, an electric, negative, and positive, and all that.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be a bit surprised.
I'm sorry, Vicky, but I couldn't find a shingle nail. But here's a horseshoe nail. Would that do?
Wonderful, William. Simply wonderful. It really takes a horseshoe nail. I had no idea there was one in the house. But I think a shingle nail is a good thing to have in reserve, just in case. Take another look, will you, please?
Yes, I'll be very glad to.
That's a dear.
I think I know exactly what you want.
Yeah.
Well, let me take the nail, Mrs. Hall. How do I hold it? Like this?
No. The point against the left thumb.
The point
That's
against
it. Now, the head against the right thumb. Now, just hold it. We just talk. Get your mind off it.
What shall we talk about?
Oh, the weather, television, stock market, your speech. That's it. Your speech.
what did you plan to say at the Charter Day ceremony, Mr. Wellman?
Well, I open by saying, ladies and gentlemen.
That's very good, very good.
It is?
Of course it is. Because after all, the people you're talking to are ladies and gentlemen. Now, keep the point of the nail against your left thumb.
Oh, yes. It struck me as being a rather good way to start.
Oh, yes, it is. Now, keep the head against the right thumb. See, that's it. Now, then what do you say?
And then I say, we are gathered here today.
Ah, that's nice. Uh-huh.
You like that, Mrs. Hall?
Yes, I do, Mr. Wellman. After all, it is today. And they will be gathered there. It has something of the truth and simplicity of the Gettysburg Address. And then how does your speech go, Mr. Wellman?
And then I say, we are gathered here today to honor the men and women who, by their noble deeds and humility...
The door.
Yes, dear, I heard it.
But that's your cue.
Yes.
I mean, you're on.
Vicky, I may be on, but I prefer to have the reminder couched in slightly more formal terms. This is an occasion of some importance.
May I go with you?
Of course.
Well, I'll just stand here off stage and watch.
Well, that's funny, I thought.
Good morning, sir.
Oh, there you are, down there.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Master Scholar.
It is my pleasure, sir, as well as my duty to inform you that I bear a message from the Chief Proctor.
What is the message, Master Scholar?
Sir, the faculty and the students escorting the charter bearing the seal of the colony are approaching.
Thank you, Master Scholar, and good morning.
Good morning to you, sir.
Now, shouldn't you be getting ready?
Well, the procession will take a little time to get here, but I should get started.
Let me help you on with your robe, Toddy. Now, there, that's it. Oh, you do look pretty.
Thank you, my dear. Where is Mr. Wellman? Has your medicine cured him?
I think so. He told me so himself. Oh, he wouldn't miss the boat. Not that I'm against boat missing. In fact, darling, I like people who miss boats.
Well, if that's a personal reference, my dear, missing a boat was the most intelligent thing I ever did. Young Professor Hall on board ship, with only a few minutes remaining of his 5 months sabbatical in England. His last few dollars invested in a passage from Southampton back home to New York. And his emotions invested in a beautiful actress whom he would probably never see again.
William, dear, that's the last going ashore warning.
Yes, I know.
And I haven't got a ticket. So if you don't mind letting go of me, I'd better be...
Oh, that can't possibly be the last warning. They must give several. Good heavens, they don't expect people to dash aboard, hand somebody a basket of fruit and dash off again. Oh, Vicky,
I wish they'd play something a little less sentimental, don't you?
Yes.
It's difficult enough to wish a friend goodbye on New Year's Eve without underscoring it like that.
Oh, I hate saying goodbye to you anywhere at any time, Victoria. Oh, mere words at times like these.
I haven't many words either, William. About 3, in fact. Little ones.
3 little words? For me? Vicky, you don't mean...
Yes. I'll miss you.
Oh. Oh, yes. That is 3 words, isn't it? You know, it's going to be hard to concentrate on my work when I get back to the United States.
I like that.
I'll forever be thinking such thoughts as, this is Monday. It was on a Monday that Victoria and I drove to Stratford to see Shakespeare's home.
Stop for buns at Banbury Cross on the way.
Then on Tuesday, it was a Tuesday that Victoria and I visited Madame Tussaud's waxworks.
Yeah, and you tried to tip the wax doorman.
Yes. And on a Thursday, oh, Vicky, I wish we had it all to do over again.
Perhaps we can. Sometime soon.
I'm afraid not soon, dear. Professors don't get sabbaticals every year.
I know. But the play I'm in might be produced in New York.
When? Has it been... Did you... Has anything been said about it?
No, but something's going to be.
Oh, good. Vicky.
Yes?
Will you remember the address I gave you and write to me?
Yes. Of course I will, dear. I promise. And if you let go my hands, I'll cross my heart.
I don't want to let you go, Vicky. Ever.
William, dear, I must leave.
Yes, I know. Vicky, I love you very much. Will you marry me?
Oh, you know I will. I thought you were going to leave without asking me.
Yes, I almost did. Oh, darling. What's that? Oh, it's the steward. Yes, steward, take my luggage ashore. I'm not sailing. Come on, Vicky.
William, dear, it's Mr. Wellman.
Oh, good. He's just in time. I say, Wellman, take these bags off the ship. I'm taking the next one. Hurry now. That's a good chap.
No, William. It's Mr. Wellman, our guest.
Well, why doesn't he take the luggage, eh? Well, our guest.
Were you talking about me, Dr. Hall? And what? Luggage?
What luggage? Did I say... Oh, it's you, Mr. Wellman. I'm sorry.
William, where have you been?
I'm afraid I was a little bit at sea, my dear. Or almost. I'm sorry, Mr. Wellman. It was... Oh, good heavens. What's happened to your nose? It looks like a nose again.
It doesn't, though, doesn't it? That's exactly what it looks like. That's a remarkable remedy you possess, Mrs. Hall. Horseshoe nail. Remarkable, entirely remarkable. And may I say, Dr. Hall, that your robe is extremely becoming?
Thank you.
Yes, I hope mine has as fine a drape.
Well, I see no reason why it shouldn't.
Then you'll be in the ceremony, Mr. Wellman.
Oh, of course. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Going to read a speech. Darn good speech, too. Dictated myself. Reminded Mrs. Hall of Lincoln's Gettysburg Address.
Oh, I'm delighted. Here, let me help you on with your gown.
Oh, yes, thank you.
There it is. Our caps, if you please, Victoria. Thank you. Are you ready, sir?
I am. My arm, Mrs. Hall. All ready, Doctor?
What are you thinking, Toddy?
What I always think when I hear that sound. Socrates questioning the Athenian youth. Renaissance students obtaining licenses to beg their way through college. Dr. Einstein playing his violin, safe on the campus at Princeton instead of being a bit of charred bone at Buchenwald or Auschwitz. Sir Francis Bacon catching the cold from which he died by stuffing a fowl with snow to test the theory of refrigeration. And astronomers alone in observatories on cold and starry nights. And the inscription carved above the library entrance, "You shall know the truth, and the truth will make you free." Vicky, look. There goes Wellman. What the devil was that shingle nonsense you gave him?
Well, it isn't nonsense if it works, dear. And it did work. Look at him. See how he's squared his shoulders. I just gave him back a little self-confidence, and his nose deflated like a great big red in a tube. It was fascinating.
I imagine it was. Why don't you ever give me a treatment like that?
You don't need it, Toddy.
Oh, I'm not so sure of that today. I'm afraid this speech of mine is a trifle weak.
Your speeches are never weak. How does it go?
Well, I begin by saying, honored visitors, governors, gentlemen of the faculty, and students.
Splendid.
You think so?
Yes, perfect. How does it go from there?
Well, then I say, having but recently been reappointed as president of Ivy College...
Oh, William, that's wonderful. Because you were just recently appointed. Go on.
It is my considered opinion that in the ensuing semester, the plans which we have formed... You know, maybe this speech is better than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, after that, I say...
Yes, dear?
You can even do it without a nail, can't you?
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
And
here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
You know, my dear, your choice of that horseshoe nail I thought was very silly at first, but I'm beginning to regard it as being richly symbolic.
Symbolic? For what, for goodness sake?
Well, of Mr. Wellman's being continually underfoot. Did I ever recite my little verse on superstition? I rather fancied myself as a poet when quite young.
Go on, I'd love to hear it.
Well, to the best of my memory, it went, from ancient days the symbols came. The sign, the amulet, the charm, the seal, the ring, the coin, a name to conjure with and shield from harm. Faith in and dread of all these things is one of man's great racial quirks. But down through time the question rings, why scorn the gimmick if it works?
Oh, darling, I do think that's wonderful. But is it just superstition when it works? Do you mean that?
Vicky, that's why poets live in inaccessible garrets, so no one can ask them what they mean. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
We'll be seeing you next week at this time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. The other players were Herbert Butterfield, Gloria Gordon, Peter Leeds, and Henry Blair. Tonight's script was written by Walter Brown Newman and Don Quinn. Our music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Nat Wolf, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Ken Carpenter speaking.
Oh, we love the halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far, far away.
Next, hear We the People over most of these same NBC stations.
Good evening. This is Ronald Colman inviting you to join Mrs. Colman and me for the next half hour when our sponsor, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, presents the Halls of Ivy.
If you like good beer, do as millions of people are doing all over the country. Ask for Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. Schlitz tastes so good to so many people that it's the largest selling beer in America. It has to be fine to be first. And now, the Halls of Ivy. Welcome again to Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. The lull between Christmas and Easter, between the hibernation of basketball and the awakening of baseball, can be a period of acute concern to a college president. Thus, the unnatural calm which pervades the Ivy campus is a matter of worry and speculation to Dr. William Todhunter Hall, Ivy's president. As he says to his wife, Victoria,
"It isn't normal, this ominous peace and quiet. You know, the absence of the familiar can be quite a frightening thing, like when one's foot reaches for a bottom step, which isn't there."
I suppose one reason that you're so good at your job is that you're a trifle psychic. Can you read my mind?
Yes. Yes, you're thinking that I'm much too perturbed over a very minor matter.
Absolutely right. Turn the page and read some more.
Very well. You're mad about me.
You're just reading the easy part, the part in great big purple type.
But possibly it's just presidential skittishness, but my experience tells me that at a time like this, with no major controversies raging, the faculty in a rare mood of contentment, the Board of Governors all on speaking terms with one another, the budget reasonably balanced, something is bound to happen. Nature abhors a vacuum.
No, that's because nature has never tried to get cigarette ashes out of a rug with a broom. Now, why don't you just relax and enjoy the calm period while you can?
End of calm period. President lifts receiver and is plunged into raging inferno of accumulated trouble.
Yeah. Goodbye, darling. It was nice to have known you.
Farewell, my love. Tell the Board of Governors that I went into battle with chin up, eyes forward, and knees knocking. Dr. Hall speaking.
Hello, Doctor. This is Eddie Gray.
Oh, hello, Eddie.
Have you any time today? I'd like to see if you have.
Oh, yes, of course. Now, wait a minute. Let me see. Have you a class for the next hour?
No, sir.
Then come over now.
I'll be right there. Thanks a lot.
Goodbye.
Well, anyway, it's not Mr. Wellman.
No. Eddie Gray.
Yeah. See, Toddy, you mustn't let yourself be mizzled by your instinct.
No, I think we should... I mustn't let myself be what by my instinct?
Mizzled.
Mizzled, yes. I thought that was what you said, yeah.
Well, I meant it, too. You let yourself worry unnecessarily like that.
Mizzled. It's a most attractive word. The fact that I have never heard it before is immaterial. It seems to convey a meaning that no other word quite has. It's almost onomatopoeic.
Well, I am surprised you don't know the word. It's very common.
Well, I suppose every man's vocabulary has gaps in it. Holes through which the most ordinary words and phrases may wiggle their way to freedom. But mizzled. Now, how could I have missed that one? M-I-Z-Z-L-E-D, I suppose.
Your spelling has holes in it, too, darling. It's M-I-S-L-E-D.
I see, yes. And how do you spell misled?
Oh, misled? Well, it's M-I-S-L-E... Isn't that funny? Spelled the same way.
Yes, the English language is full of surprises. Flowering, as it has, under the fertilization of Sanskrit, Gaelic, Celtic, Gallic, Germanic, and Icelandic, it's amazing to me how anyone even learns to say, baby, it's cold outside. Why, when I was teaching English, look, you might get out the dictionary while I let Eddie Gray in.
Are you going to dig out a few more new words?
No, I'm going to write mizzled into it. And if they find that Noah Webster's tombstone has tilted during the night...
Hello, Dr. Hall.
Come in, Eddie, come in.
Thank you, sir. I'll just take a few minutes.
Oh, that's all right. Sit down in here.
Thank you, sir.
Now, Eddie, let's have it.
Well, I've been thinking about my future, Doctor.
Yes?
And you know all about my father.
Oh, yes, Mike Malott.
Well, he's given up the rackets and everything that goes with them. I guess he's got a lot of money stashed away someplace, but I'm not having any of it.
Yes, I was offered quite a bit of it once, for Ivy.
You turned it down.
Uh-huh.
Well, I am, too. I'm going to be good and broke.
But does it worry you?
No, I'm going to be good at my job, and I'll get a job.
Well, you don't seem to need any advice from me, Eddie. If you continue to talk as rationally as you do now, I'll be coming to you for some.
Well, maybe I don't need advice, Doctor, but I do need somebody to go along with me, and I found her.
Her?
Yes, sir, a girl. I want to bring her over so you and Mrs. Hall can meet her.
Oh, we'll be delighted. Is she an Ivy student?
Yes, sir, working away, dealing him off the arm.
How is that?
Waitress. She waits on table over at Gus's.
Yes. That's good for her.
Well, we'd like to have you and Mrs. Hall stand up for us.
Well, you mean as best man and matron of honor?
Yes, sir. Would you mind?
Mind? On the contrary, Eddie. I think it's a great compliment. When would you like to bring her over?
Well, tonight, if you're not too tied up.
No. Tonight will be fine. And the wedding?
This weekend, sir.
Well, I'm very happy for you. I suppose you're enormously in love.
In love? Oh, yeah, sure, Doctor, I guess. Well, thanks a lot, sir. I'll see you tonight.
Vicky.
Yes, Dottie, I'm coming. Wait, is there any trouble?
No, I don't think so. I'm just a little confused.
Why?
Well, I was all set to tell you the happy news that Eddie Gray is to be married, that he wants us to stand up for him. And then I asked him if he was in love.
Oh, was he all head over heels and starry-eyed and everything?
No, he was amazingly unperturbed. Quite matter of fact, in fact.
Matter of fact? About being in love? Huh. Then he isn't really in love. Nobody has that kind of control.
Yes, exactly my own reaction. The cold-blooded attitude toward being in love is like trying to combine a blast furnace with an icebox. Oh, maybe it can be done, but I'd like a closer look at the blueprints.
It's so nice to see you again, Mrs. Hall.
Well, I haven't laid eyes on you, Mary, since the Junior Follies. Now, how long has this romance been going on?
Well, if you mean how many dates, Mrs. Hall, not many. Mary works until 12 o'clock, 6 nights a week.
And fall apart on the 7th.
How can you two ever get together?
Well, we're taking the same courses. We see each other every day, practically all day.
Across the classroom? You talk and chalk instead of moon and June? No, that's not right.
Oh, it's all right for us, Mrs. Hall. We don't need Moon and June. As Eddie says, we have to face facts. We've got a living to make, now and later. And if that doesn't leave time for anything else, well, we'll have to face it, that's all.
I see.
Of course, somehow I feel that time should be found. You are both very young. You both have lifetimes ahead. It is not my policy to Victoria, don't flinch. I'm not going to make a speech. But it's not my policy to recommend the wasting of time. But if healthy sentiment is wasting it, I have misspent a good part of my life. A profligacy which I do not regret.
We just don't have time for romance. We're both very practical. As Mary says, we're forming our own little company, and we're going to run our lives like a business.
And we think we'll pay dividends.
I hate to think of you two growing up with just a patch of little coupons around the house.
Of course, there are other dividends besides money, Betty. Some of them of incalculable value.
Well, it's all right for you to say that, Dr. Hall, and, well, I don't mean to be fresh, but you're all set. You're secure. You've got no worries.
I'd like to have every college president in the country hear that remark. Every new wrinkle in education means two on a president's face.
Well, I know what you mean, Eddie. There's a certain amount of justice to it, too. Maturity brings with it a different view of the scales. Eddie, it is not my job to try to play God, but you are both most attractive young people, and I would simply like to feel that there is nothing in life which you do not share.
We appreciate it, Doctor, but, well, I'm afraid we'll have to go on the way we started. Will you and Mrs. Hall still stand up for us?
Well, of course we will, won't we, William?
Why, certainly. But I may still try to convince you that Moon does go with June, and that stupid is not the only rhyme for Cupid.
Maybe we're making a mistake to officiate at this wedding. It isn't a marriage, it's a merger.
Yes, it's a strange attitude. I'm usually faced with the problem of dissuading youngsters from leaping into matrimony, simply because it's a rainy Saturday, and there's a dull picture playing at the Bijou Theater.
But this is new, huh?
It is to me. I've never before been faced with two coldly practical young people who don't have room in their marriage for that old-fashioned commodity called love. I'm glad I grew up in the days of the lace valentine and the first stolen kiss in the porch swing.
We've simply got to open their eyes.
Oh, I'd like to, Vicky, I really would, but we must realize that we are tampering with other people's lives uninvited.
Yeah, let's tamper just a little.
Well, but how?
Well, I don't know. But I do know that you need a haircut now. You run over to the barber shop and let Doc Fish talk you into a quiet stupor while I do some very heavy romantic thinking.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll stay home.
Why, Toddy.
So I told him what was wrong with it. You know, Doc, he's a very obstinate man, closed mind, no vision. Why, a man in his position should have national recognition. He'll never get it. Obstinate, that's what he is. Closed mind. You listening? Doc? You listening?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, yes. Obstinate, very, yes.
Well, why don't you fire him then?
Who?
Warren.
Oh, yes, indeed. One of my closest... fire him. Professor Warren, are you out of your mind, man?
Who do you think I was talking about?
Toots Shaw?
No. That's the trouble around this college. Nobody listens. A man who has constructive ideas might as well stick his head in a barrel for all the good it does. I've been around here for 30 years. I know what I know. I keep my eyes open. You listening? Doc? You listening? I said I keep my eyes open.
One of us is enough.
Understand you're going to a wedding.
Really?
Confidential, ain't it? I don't tell everything I know.
Well, you make an effort. I give you credit for that.
I don't approve of this wedding.
I doubt if that'll halt the ceremony. I got married without your approval.
Eddie's father is Mike Malott. Just finished a jail sentence. Bad heredity. And that girl...
Oh, what's the matter with her?
I don't know. Waiting to find out. Friend of yours was in here today.
Oh, who?
Clarence Wellman. Said Eddie Gray had asked him for a job after he graduates. Wants to be in his research department. Asked for a job for her, too.
Well, that's very ambitious. What's wrong with it?
Nothing. Not up to now. But you know what Wellman told me?
No, and I cannot conceive of anything which to me has a more monumental unimportance. So, please complete your tonsorial mission and let us have surcease from this weary gossip.
Ain't gossip, it's factual. Here's the girl working her way through school as a waitress, barely able to pay her tuition, no money for fancy clothes, and all of a sudden she deposits $5,000 in the bank. Wellman's bank.
Okay, that's been going for 14
Personally, I think Mr. Wellman's ethics should be looked into. Does he usually discuss his depositors' confidential business with his barber?
You got a point there, Doc. You know something? I think Wellman talks too much. Shall I comb it wet or dry?
When there's beer on your mind, your best thought is Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. More people like the taste of Schlitz than any other beer. That's why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America.
Tonight I'm going to tell you about 3 unbiased brewmasters and the hops that give Schlitz beer its character and zest. These 3 brewmasters select all the hops that go into Schlitz beer. And to make their choice, these men examine samples from all the best hop-growing areas. And most important, they are told neither the price of the hops nor the name of the grower. In this way, the 3 brewmasters have to make their choice without bias. They have to choose on the basis of quality alone. Now, this is still another instance where quality comes before cost. Patience before speed in the brewing of Schlitz beer. Is it worth it? Let's look at the results. Schlitz tastes so good to so many people that it's the largest selling beer in America. It has to be fine to be first. As we return to the halls of Ivy, we find Dr. Hall just back from the barber shop, considerably perturbed by the gossipy tongue of Doc Fish and the inference of dishonesty in Eddie Gray's young bride-to-be. Victoria, meantime, has been doing her own worrying about the complete lack of sentiment, the lack of human emotion in a young couple who obviously should be very much in love.
Well, there must be some explanation of that money, Toddy. That girl simply doesn't look dishonest.
Well, it seems to me that we're assuming an irregularity which might very possibly not exist. Except in the vermiform mind of Doc Fish and the habitual suspiciousness of Mr. Clarence, where were you on the night of January the 13th, Wellman?
How do you account for a warm-hearted, nice boy like Eddie turning out to be such a cold, calculating young man? You'd think he was holding hands with his girl just to keep her from juggling the books.
Yes, it isn't logical, and I'm partial to logic, even in human equations. As Huxley said, logical consequences are the scarecrows of fools and the beacons of wise men. And in my infinite wisdom, I seem to have missed the beacon.
Yeah, me too. I also. Do you know something, Toddy?
What's that, my darling?
I have a nagging little feeling that I know the answer to this, and I can't pin it down. It's something they did, or said, or... Will you do something for me?
For you, my sweet, I'd climb the highest mountain barefoot, swim the deepest river in full armor, cross the widest desert.
Yes, well, when you come home... will you just invite Eddie and Mary over for one more evening before they get married?
Of course, darling, if you think it'll do any good, but their minds seem to have a sign hung on them that says closed.
Maybe they're just closed for alterations. Now, I believe that either you're in love or you're not, and you can't turn it on or off like a spigot. Do I sound like the Ladies' Home Journal?
Yes, sir. And if you're working your way through a college president, you may renew my subscription for 100 years.
Dr. Hall, Mary and I both appreciate the interest you're taking in us.
Well, Eddie, we're very fond of you both. It's only natural that we're interested.
Well, since we saw you the other night, we've decided we're a big disappointment to you both.
We just can't help it. That's the way we're built.
Yeah. Eddie.
Yes, sir?
I'm going to presume on our friendship and my great age. And would you and Mary permit me the luxury of telling you a story?
Certainly, Dr. Hall.
Victoria, this story has never been told to anyone before. May I have your permission to tell it?
Oh, of course, William. I want you to.
How do you know what story it is, Mrs. Hall?
Just matrimonial telepathy, Eddie. When you've been married as long as we had, you find even your minds holding hands.
You mean you get to know everything each other is thinking? Gee, that's pretty frightening.
Well, it can be pretty comforting, too, Eddie. Besides saving a great deal of useless conversation.
I'll bet it would at that.
I have looked 8 places down a dinner table at my wife, exchanged a smiling look with her, and known immediately that she found the food distasteful, her dinner companion repulsive, the service ostentatious, and wasn't I finding my own dinner partner a little too fascinating?
I remember that. Oh, I wasn't exactly jealous. I just wanted to stab her with an oyster fork.
Anyway, Eddie, here's the story. Years ago, just before Mrs. Hall and I were married, I was in London. It was Victoria's closing night in her great success, Give Them Tears. And while I was at the theater waiting for her to change, I opened a cable that had been delivered just before I left my hotel.
I didn't know you were out here. Why didn't you come in?
Well, I think I stayed out here just for that tremendous moment when I could hear the rustle of a skirt, look up and see you. Ah, Victoria, you do look lovely, and I can't think why there should be any surprise in my voice.
I could encourage you to go on, you know. I like it very, very much. But you're worried about something. What is it?
A decision, I'm afraid.
Was it serious?
Yes.
But tell me.
Well, then let's walk for a few minutes, may we? I'd like just to feel there's no one else around. Just you and me.
Well, come on. Let's walk down to the river.
Yours has been a glamorous life, Victoria?
Oh, not always, you know. You don't start at the top in the theater. You have to battle and connive and pray and hope on the way up.
Yes. I suppose you have to, but you were born for the top rung. You know, I've often talked to you about what may seem to be the drabness of a professor's life. Slow advancement, very little money.
Oh, darling.
Yes, I know. We've discussed it so much.
We've settled it so often. I'm not marrying your job. I fell in love with a man.
Oh, but that man has been offered another job.
What kind?
Well, for this particular man, very highly paid. A very influential post in a large, responsible corporation. Complete financial security, and I imagine a certain social solidity.
Doing what?
Research. In a field with which I'm completely familiar, it wouldn't be difficult work.
William?
Yes?
Look up. Have you ever seen this building before?
Westminster Abbey? Why, yes, of course, many times. Yes. 9 centuries of history in stone. I don't know why I should love something which reduces me to such insignificance, but I do.
Let's go in. We've never been in here together.
I'm always breathless when I walk in here. One of my countrymen, Washington Irving, said of this abbey, "It seems as if the awful nature of the place presses down upon the soul, and hushes the beholder into noiseless reverence.
There's another American touch. Over there by the west door is the tomb of the unknown warrior.
Yes.
Over it in a frame is the medal placed on it by your General Pershing.
Yes, I've seen it. Yes. Listen to the echoes. History sleeps here. Statesmen, scholars, warriors, and over there in the south transept, the poet's corner. Oh, the hours I've spent there. Reading words enshrined forever in the mind and heart of the world. Were they happy, I wonder? Those who sleep there, I mean?
They did what they were intended to do. They somehow knew their destiny.
Yes, they were the great ones. The dedicated ones. Men who could not be swerved from the road they knew was theirs.
Does it help you?
Help me? Help me? Oh, yes, I see you. You brought me here deliberately, didn't you?
Mm-hmm. You know what Samuel Johnson said? Turn from the glittering bribe thy scornful eye, nor sell for gold what gold could never buy.
Ah, Victoria, you're not only beautiful, you're wise. And very good. Now, don't move for a minute. There's a shaft of light catching the edge of your hair. That stained glass window up there is putting a lovely halo around you. Don't move yet. You see, of all the memories of you that I shall one day treasure, this may be the most beautiful. This picture of you as you are now. Victoria, wise, good, and shining. I love you.
I love you, William.
Mary.
Yes, Eddie?
Did you like the story?
Of course I did.
You don't have to be polite, did you?
I said I did.
Dr. Hall.
Yes?
I guess I'm not as smart as I thought I was. You see, we thought the best way to make the grade was to forget all that stuff about love and just make a business of living.
What do you think now, Eddie?
What I've always thought, I guess, Mrs. Hall. Do you mind if I tell it to Mary?
But do you mind if we're here?
Oh, no, I want you here. I don't think she'll believe me. Mary.
Yes, Eddie?
I love you.
There's something I have to tell you, Eddie.
What?
We're not as broke as you think.
I don't care about that.
Maybe you will when I tell you. We've got $5,000 more than you think we have.
$5,000? Mary, where did you get...
Oh, it's all right. I won it.
Won it?
Mm-hmm.
How?
In a radio contest. I wrote a song.
What kind of a song?
A love song. Do you want to know the title?
Yeah, Mary, I do.
It's the only way I knew how to tell you. It's just called Eddie.
You knew what, my sweet?
That those two were really in love. I knew that stuff they were putting on about their marriage on a cold business basis was a lot of whale feathers.
Whale feathers? Interesting zoological phenomenon.
No, darling, you know what I mean. Oh. The way they kept looking anxiously at each other for approval, and they weren't speaking for themselves at all. Eddie would say, as Mary says, and then Mary would say, as Eddie says. You remember? They each thought the other wanted to be unromantic.
Yes, you're absolutely right. And didn't I see them start holding hands while I was telling them about Westminster Abbey?
Holding hands? They were welded. It'll take surgery to get them pried apart long enough for him to put the ring on her finger.
My darling, I saw a newsreel once of a woman who swam the English Channel. You have exactly the same look of happy achievement.
A bit surprised. I feel like a combination of Mr. Anthony, Beatrice Fairfax, and Mary Margaret McBride.
Well, I don't know what Mr. Anthony's doing in there, but this seems to be woman's work. I've often wondered why Cupid is always depicted as a male.
Oh, him. He's just a messenger boy with a bow and arrow. It's Venus who points out the targets.
When there's beer on your mind, your best thought is Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. More people like the taste of Schlitz than any other beer. That's why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America.
And here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Good night, everyone.
We'll be seeing you next week at this same time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. The Halls of Ivy is presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, who would invite you to enjoy the Pulitzer Prize Playhouse on television on Friday nights. Ken Carpenter speaking.
Gildersleeve has a surprise for you. Listen on NBC.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. No wonder it's the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
If you like good beer, you'll find it pays to be curious and learn about Schlitz for yourself. And now, the Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far, far away.
Welcome again to Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. When a college student with a flair for literature or economics graduates into a high-salaried position which utilizes his natural talents, he's honored and acclaimed. But when a college athlete, endowed with swift coordination and physical stamina, graduates into professional sports for a large annual stipend, it is somehow considered degrading. Dr. William Todhunter Hall, president of Ivy College, is discussing this very subject with his wife Victoria, formerly of the London Theater.
I suppose it's a matter of professional life expectancy.
What is, Toddy?
This thing of college athletes going in for professional football or boxing or tennis to make a living after graduation. Why shouldn't they? They're fitted for it by nature. They're trained for it. And they can make far more money at it than they could by wearing gold footballs on their watch chains and being charming to prospects in a broker's office.
I couldn't agree with you more, dear. So who are you arguing with? Excuse me, with whom are you arguing?
Myself.
Oh.
I often have these intra-hall debates. They're sparsely attended and often quite dull, but I find them helpful sometimes in clarifying an issue. I take both the affirmative and the negative sides, of course.
Do you just think up these debates for the mental exercise, which you need like Mr. Heinz needs a pickle?
No, Vicky, this subject came up today in a four-man discussion. Mr. Merriweather, Mr. Wellman, Professor Heaslip, and myself. As usual, it was Merriweather and I against the others.
Life would lose a great deal of charm, wouldn't it, if Mr. Wellman became suddenly fond of you?
Yes, it would indeed, my darling. Our mutual dislike is extremely stimulating. Though I must admit my position is not very exclusive. He dislikes almost everyone. Unless they have $1 million, of course, and are named Wellman. Preferably Clarence Wellman.
He's a snob. To him, America's not a melting pot, it's a chafing dish.
Exactly. He's a snob with a capital dollar sign, if I may phrase a coin.
Oh, very good, very good. Yes.
I'm getting to be not only a debater, but a comedian as well. I see new vistas opening before me. Lecture tours, Dr. William Hall, 2 hours of fun and philosophy. Then radio, television, Would you care for my autograph, madam?
No, thank you, Jack Benny.
Benny, I've heard that name somewhere.
But, sir, I'm still interested in what started the discussion about college athletes going professional.
Oh, yes. Well, we were standing in front of the administration building.
Here's the telephone, dear. Toddy, the telephone, it's ringing.
I know, but where is it? You listen that way, and I'll listen this way. And next time it rings...
I got it.
Good. Someday I'll take the scissors to that long extension cord and whack it off about 50 feet so we can...
Dr. Hall's residence. Yes. Who's calling, please? Oh, just a moment, I'll see. Toddy, it's Mr. Packard. Jeff Packard.
Oh, yes, thank you. Dr. Hall speaking, Mr. Packard. Yes, you certainly may. Yes, I thought that was it. The matter was under discussion this afternoon. In 10 minutes, that'll be fine. Goodbye.
Is someone coming, Toddy? Shall I fix some tea?
Oh, not necessary, I think. I doubt if Mr. Packard is the tea-drinking type. He's a prize fighter, promoter.
Yes, I know. I know his name.
Vicky, my sweet. The manner in which your theatrical profession impinges on certain other professions is a constant source of amazement to me. Hutchins of Chicago may be just a rumor to you, but let someone drop the name of any individual who has ever appeared on stage, platform, ring, or soapbox, and immediately you have his life history at your fingertips. It's marvelous.
No. It's all show business, Toddy. I still read variety on the stage like you read the Yale Review. Anything that's box office, I've usually heard of it at least. And Mr. Packard means box office.
I suppose you'd like to know what he wants to see me about?
Yes.
But you're not going to ask?
No.
Will you marry me?
I did.
Well, one can't be married too often to a woman as discreet as you, one who has her feminine curiosity under such magnificent control. You're a wonderful girl, Vicky. You're a beautiful girl. And you have been a very good girl, so I'll tell you what Mr. Packard wants.
Good. It saves me from beating my head against the wall and screaming with frustration. But what does he want?
He wants me to help him persuade young Ryan to sign with him after graduation.
Terry Ryan? Isn't he studying medicine?
Yes, and Dr. Davis says he's the best in his class. He was under debate earlier today in front of the administration building. Subject: should a superlatively endowed college athlete capitalize on his publicity and prowess after graduation? Mr. Wellman and Professor Heaslip, negative. Meriwether and Hall, affirmative.
You mean you were in favor of his dropping medicine for professional prize fighting?
My dear girl, professional prize fighting is a redundant expression. Prize fighting is per se professional. It is for a prize, a wager, or a stake. Therefore, an amateur status is automatically ruled out.
Don't quibble with me, Doctor. You were in favor of Terry Ryan giving up medicine for prize fighting?
I didn't say that. Mr. Wellman merely happened to be on the other side of the debate, and naturally I had to oppose him. No. My personal convictions had nothing to do with it.
What are your personal convictions?
Vicky, I'm one of those unfortunate individuals who are either cursed or blessed, as the case may be, with the ability to see things from the other fellow's viewpoint.
Well, for goodness sakes, Toddy, if he has real skill in medicine...
Oh, yes, I know what you're going to say, and in the absence of Mr. Wellman, I agree with you. However, Ryan is a natural boxer. Fast, crafty, tough, intelligent. That's why he's intercollegiate champion. And it's quite possible that with proper handling, he can make $1 million within a very few years. As a doctor, even a very successful doctor, he can hardly do that in 20 years.
But money isn't everything.
The answer to that remark is, what ain't it?
I still don't know exactly where you stand, William. And if Terry Ryan is as shifty with his hands as you are with rhetoric, he'll make $12 million.
My position is very clear, Vicky. I want the boy to go on with medicine.
Good.
On the other hand, who am I to talk a young man out of acquiring a fortune? Must I recommend that he hang up his shingle and sit in his office reading his National Geographics, waiting for a $5 case of mumps or chicken pox? Oh, I'm not possessed of such omniscience.
I guess that's Mr. Packard. Now, I'll let him in and then leave
No, I want you to stay, if you will. In the heat of an argument, I I have but to look at you, and sweet, cool reason takes over.
Well, thank you. In that case, I'll hang around with the boys.
Ah, what a Solomon a college president is expected to be. But when I consider that the best use the world has found for sage assistance is to flavor the stuffing in a turkey, well, all I can say
This way,
is...
Mr. Packard. William, Mr. Packard is here.
Oh, good day, Mr. Packard. I assume my wife has already introduced herself.
Oh, she didn't have to, Doc. She did a show in New York and London named Give Them Tears. I had 10 seats for every night during both runs. Miss Cromwell, Mrs. Hall, you were terrific.
Well, thank you, Mr. Packard. It was a very good play. And thank you also for contributing to its financial success.
Well, not at all. It was mostly deductible anyway. Entertaining clients.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Packard?
Well, thanks. Mind a cigar, Mrs. Hall?
The kind you probably smoke not at all.
Oh, you're safe. Made for me in Havana. $1.25 apiece.
And probably rolled by Carmen herself.
Oh, Escamillo made her quit before my time, Doc.
You see, Toddy, the theater isn't so far from the ringside.
Yeah, I see. You wanted to talk to me about young Ryan, Mr. Packard.
Yes. You'll excuse a little shop talk, Mrs. Hall?
Oh, I love shop talk. Go right ahead.
Okay. Well, here's the deal, Doc. Terry Ryan's the greatest natural fighter I've ever seen work, and I've seen them all. Dynamite in both hands, brains in his head, and tiger blood in his heart. Ever see him go?
Yes, Mr. Packard, I have.
Well, he probably made it look so easy you weren't impressed. But take it from a guy who's been handling all kinds of fighters, champions, and palookas for 35 years. That Ryan's a class of them all. I can build him up. Give him the experience he needs. Teach him all the tricks in the book.
Tricks, Mr. Packard?
Well, not what you're thinking, Mrs. Hall. I don't mean healing or gouging or tossing Mickeys into the water bucket. I mean the legitimate tricks a professional has to know. Ring psychology, diet, timing. My fighters get their decisions in the ring, not in my office or in the back room of a nightclub.
Your reputation is in your favor, Mr. Packard.
Well, that's what the boxing commission thinks, Doc, and they're a tough bunch of cookies to convince. Never mind that. What I'm trying to say is that I can make Terry Ryan world's champion in 2 years. You know what that means in the bank?
Well, I have a general idea. And what do you want me to do? I know, but I'd prefer to have you tell me for the record.
On or off the record, I want you, if you will and can, to tell Ryan which way his best interests are. I got him wavering, but I just can't seem to score a knockout. He thinks I'm not a disinterested party. Believe me, he's right.
You know, of course, that Terry is studying medicine and stands very high in his class.
Mrs. Hall, I know more about that kid than he does. I know his sleeve length, 36 inches. How many fillings he's got? 1 gold and 2 porcelain. His kindergarten teacher's police record. $10 for slapping a cop. He likes his eggs, 3.5 minutes. He got that little scar on his left pinky from the first time he tried to use a scalpel. I know everything about him, including that he can be world's champion. You can see that I've done a lot of research on the boy, eh, Miss Hall?
You certainly have.
I know, but is the objective good enough?
Oh, for me, there ain't a better one. Well, Doc, do I get your help, or do I have to do it without you?
Mr. Packard, I don't doubt that under your tutelage, Terry Ryan could become a champion and a millionaire.
Well, then?
Neither do I doubt alternatively that he could become a fine surgeon. Well, it comes down then to the question, which gloves would I recommend for this doubly talented young man? Leather or rubber? I believe that when God has endowed an individual with a genius, a knack, a special gift of any kind, that individual is obligated to use a certain portion of that gift for the good and welfare of his fellow man. To use one's talent for the sole purpose of self-advancement and self-enrichment is, to me, if not a sacrilege, at least a long stride up a blind alley. Does that answer your question, Mr. Packard?
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. No wonder it's the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
We'll return to the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman, in just a moment. But first, let's hear one man's story of how a couple found 3 new friends by meeting 2 people.
Well, my wife and I moved out to a little ranch-type home on a quiet street in the suburbs a short time ago. We were in the midst of unpacking and putting things away when our doorbell rang. It was the couple next door. We invited them in, excusing ourselves for the unsettled appearance of the house. They sat down, and his wife began to tell my wife when the mail was delivered, which laundry was the most reliable, and what milkman to take from. And meanwhile, I was apologizing to my neighbor for not having a thing to serve. At that, he brightened up like a man with an idea, excused himself, and went next door. In a minute, he was back with a smile on his face and a small brown carton labeled Schlitz Beer under his arm. It was one of those 6-pack cartons I had seen advertised. Well, I led him to the kitchen where he opened 4 cans of Schlitz, poured them into glasses I dug out of a barrel, and passed them around. Well, in no time at all, we were chatting like old friends. At the same time, I was making an important discovery. All the good things I had heard about the taste of Schlitz were true. Before that afternoon ended, my neighbor and I had a bowling date for the following Thursday, and my wife had an invitation to play bridge the same night. As our new neighbors left the house, my wife remarked how nice it was to have made 2 good friends her first day. 3, I corrected, draining the last drop from my glass. It's easy to see why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. No wonder they call Schlitz the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
That surround us here today.
It's somewhat later the same afternoon as we return to the Halls of Ivy, just in time to hear Victoria say,
I called Terry Ryan, Toddy. He'll be over in a few minutes.
Thank you, dear. Did you tell him why?
No, but I imagine he can guess. Mr. Packard has been quite in evidence around the campus, you know, and he's not what you might call self-effacing.
No, he's a careful bull in a shop full of heavy china. Vicky, I sometimes wonder how far a man in my position should go in steering a young man's career in any particular direction.
But, darling, you're merely advising. You're not tricking him into anything.
I only wish there was some fairly decent way I could trick him into...
Toddy?
Yes, Victoria?
There's a gleam in your eye. It's the same one you get when we play canasta. When you're about to go out concealed with 3 naturals. What are you cooking up, Doctor?
My dear girl, to hear you talk, one would think that I habitually resort to animal cunning and shady practices. I assure you that whatever I might be contemplating, it will be purely a matter...
Purely is good enough for me, dear. I had visions of you tampering with the steering gear of Mr. Packard's automobile. I'll let Terry Ryan in.
Vicky, keep him out there a moment, will you? Till I can make a phone call.
Oh, well, I haven't time to run upstairs and put my best eyelashes on, but I'll do what I can.
Hello, maintenance. It's Dr. Hall speaking. Let me speak to the head gardener, please. Hello, Albert. Dr. Hall. Can you locate Beans Phillips quickly? Good. I want him to be trimming the hedge in front of the medical building at... let me see, at 3:40 exactly. Well, I don't care if it was trimmed today. Have him trim it again. I'll explain later. Thank you, Albert. And I might add that you have the grounds looking beautiful. 3:40 exactly. Right. Goodbye. Hall, you schemer, you plotter, you master of intrigue. You were born out of your time, you rascal. You talk of the Medicis and the bullshit.
William, yes, Terry Ryan.
Hello, Ryan. Glad to see you. Sit down, won't you?
Thank you, sir.
Vicky, don't go.
Well, I don't want to be in the way.
Oh, you're never in the way. And I think Mr. Ryan will agree that you lend a certain charm and distinction to any gathering.
Mr. Ryan agrees to that with a fast pulse and a recognition of the understatement of the week.
Thank you, gentlemen. And I must take care you don't talk at all like a pugilist.
Well, if Gene Tunney can love Shakespeare, I guess I can handle the dictionary. Doctor, is this about Jeff Packard?
In a way, yes. He's talked to you, I suppose.
He certainly has. With his hands on my shoulders and looking deeply into my eyes. He paints a very pretty picture.
Yeah, we know. He tried to sell it to us.
In a very rich frame.
Oh, sure. He's already got me taking my championship profits to the bank in an armored wheelbarrow.
As long as I was officially invited to this meeting, I'd like to ask a question, Terry. How do you feel about it?
Well, frankly, Mrs. Hall, I'm weakening. If you can call it weakening to walk into a chance for $1 million and a little piece of glory.
Terry, as an intelligent man, you have undoubtedly given this choice of professions a great deal of thought. A career in the ring with money, excitement, headlines, and fame versus a plodding respectability, establishing yourself in medicine and surgery.
That's about it, Doctor. And I know what your advice would be. Stay with medicine.
Yes, but of course I'm prejudiced. I'm a teacher and have a respect amounting almost to reverence for the profession of medicine. Conversely, I view a prize-fighting career as a gamble. Oh, I know, in your case, the odds are with you. But to me, the good you can do with your rare gift for diagnosis and the surgical skill you've already evidenced far outweighs the rewards of a boxing championship.
Maybe this is treason, Terry, but what if you didn't get to be champion? In a few years, you'd have lost out in medicine, and it would be too late to do anything about it.
Sure, there's that, of course, but I don't plan on staying with it. Packard says he can get me the championship in a few years. Well, if I get it, I'll retire. From the ring, I mean. And then, back to medicine.
Do you think you'd come back, Terry? Wouldn't it be just one more bout? Just one more purse? Oh, mind you, I admit I'm arguing from a sense of excuse me. Dr. Hall's residence? Who? Ann Arbor, Michigan? Oh, yes, indeed, yes.
Chess game, Terry. He has them going all over the country.
Oh, I'm glad you told me. I'll put my first $10,000 in AT&T.
Hello. Yes, Rudy, I'm ready. A pawn to the King's Bishop's 4. That's right, yes. I'll call you back at this time 1 week from tonight. Collect. Ha, ha, ha. Will 1 week be enough for you, Rudy? Get some outside advice if you wish. I don't mind. Goodbye, Rudy. That was Professor Colstart at Michigan. If he loses this game and one more, he owes me a first edition of South Wind. Play chess, Terry?
No, little doctor. I'm not much on strategy, though. Anybody who can think 4 moves ahead is me beat.
And you don't think you'll meet any prize fighters who will think 4 moves ahead?
Well, the fighters don't do the thinking, Mrs. Hall. The managers do that. And I'd have Jeff Packard, and he's at least 6 moves ahead of every other promoter in the business. He's... Oh, I see you looking at your watch, Doctor. Have I overstayed?
Oh, no, not at all, Terry. It's just that I have an appointment with Dr. Chester Davis at 4. Frankly, it's to talk about you.
I seem to be quite a fascinating topic these days. Tell me, is the future of one student worth all the discussion, Doctor?
I can answer that, Terry. Yes, it is. To my husband. He somehow doesn't think of the student body as a production line. You know, assemble them, move them along, and get rid of them. He seems to think they're people. Individuals. The future of every student here at Ivy is the most important thing in his life. It is his life. And now I'd like to hear just a smattering of applause because I haven't made a speech in a long time. Well, no applause from you, William?
When the flag goes by, my darling, one holds one's hat over one's heart in silence. You can't applaud with one hand. And like the passing flag, the simple truth requires just simple honor and respect.
I retract the applause and take off my hat, Mrs. Hall.
Well, one tribute's as good as another to me, I'm sure, gentlemen. But trained as I was, I have more confidence in a noisy reaction. And if you're seeing Dr. Davis at 4, Toddy, you'd better get going.
I think so, too. Come on, Teddy. Walk over with me, will you?
Doctor, Seriously, don't you think it's possible for me to make a lot of money in the ring and then come back, finish studying medicine?
Possible, yes, but highly improbable.
Oh, why, sir?
Well, because procrastination is not only the thief of time, it's the murderer of ambition. I have it on good authority that you have a fighting heart. It's entirely up to you what you wanted to fight for. Yours is the... Oh, hello, Beans.
Hiya, Doc. Hey, what do you think of that, Albert? I clipped this hedge perfect this morning. Now he's got me clipping it again. He must be getting absent-minded or something.
No, I think he's just a perfectionist.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Beans, this is Terry Ryan, the intercollegiate boxing champion.
Glad to know you, Beans.
Yeah, well, likewise, kid. I seen you fight a couple of months ago. You're good. You take my advice, you go professional. Only, look.
Yeah?
Not so much with the left. It's great, see, but you got two hands. See, I'm a fighter myself, only I'm working here till they get me a good match. I'll wake out with you some morning. Then when I'm champion heavy, I'll bring you along, see?
Well, thanks a lot.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Beans. Now, if you'll excuse us...
Wait a minute, Doctor, please. Beans. Say, are you Beans Phillips that fought Abe Morton back in a while ago?
Yeah, the same, kid. I'm going to get a rematch, too. I know what I need now when I get him into the ring
but
again.
Morton died 6 years ago.
He did? Well, they'll get me a go with somebody else, then. You a fighter, kid? You got the build for it. Look, you meet me in a gym sometime. I'll give you a few tips.
That's a very good idea, Beans. But we're due at the medical building. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, I always do, Doc. That's why I like working outdoors like this. There's plenty of air. I'm keeping in shape for a match with Morton. I'll see you around, boy.
You bet. Oh, and Beans.
Yeah?
The next time you meet Morton, good luck.
Well, thanks a lot. That's a nice kid, Doc. Bring him around again. I gotta get back to work now. My muscles stiffen up. I keep moving, always keep moving.
And that was all. We never got to the medical building. Ryan suddenly remembered an engagement and left. I called and apologized to Dr. Davis.
But, Toddy, you still don't know. I mean, if Terry's...
Oh, he's going on with medicine.
Did he say so?
Yes, but it wasn't necessary, my darling. If you could have seen his face when he realized that he was talking to Beans Phillips, one of the great fighters of yesterday, and realized also that this man with the broken hands and the scar tissue must have had a similar decision to make at one time, well, it was quite convincing.
It was also quite a coincidence your meeting poor old Beans that way, wasn't it?
Yes, wasn't it?
Was it?
No, dear, it wasn't.
That's what I thought.
Well, congratulations, Doctor. A clean victory. Good generalship.
I'm glad it worked. As I have often remarked, all stratagems are not necessarily gems of strategy. I'm glad that horticulture has lost the decision to medicine.
Horticulture?
Gardening. Madison Square gardening. Cauliflower. And talking of cauliflowers, my darling, what's for dinner tonight?
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the largest selling beer in America. No wonder it's the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
And now, here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Good night, everyone.
Night.
Be sure to see Ronald Colman's latest picture, Champagne for Caesar. We'll be seeing you next week at this time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. In our cast tonight, Sheldon Leonard played Beans Phillips, Ken Christie was Jeff Packard, and Stacey Harris was Terry Ryan. Ladies and gentlemen, the future has a way of sneaking up on all of us. But there is a way of accounting for the future in advance by a method of sure, automatic saving today. And there is no surer method of saving and saving with profit than through the purchase of United States savings bonds. Whatever your hope for the future, a home or a business of your own, a college education for your children, it can be brought to reality by saving. Buy United States savings bonds today. Tonight's script was written by Don Quinn. Our music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Nat Wolf, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Ken Carpenter speaking.
Oh, we love the halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget.
Coming up, it's the Great Gildersleeve on...
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. As you enter the gate of Ivy College, you enter a world that is dedicated to the principle, you shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. It may not be the exact geographical center, but the heart of Ivy College is number 1 Faculty Row, the home of Dr. William Todhunter Hall, president of Ivy, and his lovely wife, Victoria Cromwell, formerly of the London stage. And don't be deceived by its placid facade this early morning, for Dr. Hall was dynamic at dawn, seething at sunrise, and now he's practically gone with the wind.
And here's round 7 coming up. Camp Hall leaps from his corner and lands a hard right cross to the QWERTY op.
Oh, hello, darling. QWERTY what?
QWERTY op.
Oh, yes. QWERTY op. The top row of keys on the typewriter. Do you ever realize, my love, that Q is the luckiest letter in the alphabet? It's always followed by U.
Very saucy of it.
Except in this case, of course.
Did you finish the article?
Yes, and you've just given me the title for it. QWERTY op, or 10 Keys to Understanding. And I shall dedicate it to my wife, without whose painstaking criticism and inspired interruptions, this article would have been finished weeks ago.
If you'll forgive a ridiculous question, did you do a good job?
I think so, darling. I'm no Hemingway, but I am earnest. And as one of my English instructors once told me, owning a typewriter doesn't necessarily make you the writer type. Anyway, I think that... Do I have an appointment this early?
No, I don't think so. It's probably the laundry. Alice will get it. Oh, hello, Mr.
Wellman? You never know whether the bell rings to herald the approach of a wealthy alumnus waving a large check, or whether it tolls the knell of your peace and quiet.
Good morning, Dr. Hall.
Tolls the knell.
Knell who?
Just a little personal discussion with my wife.
Oh. Good morning, Mrs. Hall.
Good morning, Mr. Wellman. Won't you sit down?
No, thank you. Haven't the time.
Well, Mr. Wellman.
Dr. Hall, I have been waiting patiently for you to take some kind of a stand on this outrage, this scandal that has come to Ivy.
For what particular...
It was bad enough before, but now that it has swept through the campus and corrupted the minds of our youth, for which we are, that is, you are responsible. And that is to say, to the parents, of which, why, by your silence, you have practically sanctioned. Everybody's talking about it.
Talking about what?
Passion, Dr. Hall, passion.
Well, just what are they saying about that these days?
The heart of passion, Mrs. Hall, the heart of passion. Don't tell me you don't know about the heart of passion, Dr. Hall.
Well, is that new French picture, The Majestic?
Oh, William.
I hear they've thrown the popcorn machine out and put in pâté de foie gras.
No, I know what it is. It's that new bestseller that's sweeping the country.
Should have been swept under the rug. All 654 pages of it.
Make a pretty big bulge under the rug.
Bulge? Bilge? Besides, it was banned in Boston.
Oh, my. Your bonnet is full of bees this morning, isn't it, Mr. Wellman?
This is no laughing matter, Mrs. Hall. Right? This book, it was written. It says so on the jacket by a professor here at Ivy.
Professor? Which professor?
That's what I want to know from you. didn't have the nerve to... was so ashamed of himself that he used a pseudonym. Llewellyn Lafayette.
Oh, that's Llewellyn Lafayette. One of the members of our English department must be alliteration happy.
Dr. Hall, you've got to find out who he is, and I have to make sure that he's exposed, and Ivy has to take every step to repudiate him.
Mr. Wellman, have you read this book?
Why, yes. That is, no. I haven't read it personally, but my wife has. And she was so disgusted with it, she gave her copy away. In fact, she gave 5 copies away. She thinks it's a terrible book.
Mr. Wellman...
She says it is positive. What is it, Dr. Hall?
Evidently, you want to place me in the position of censor.
Well, naturally. After all, you are the man who... That is, who else?
I have already expressed myself on many occasions on the subject of censorship.
You mean that you would let anything be published? Give the public no protection?
Oh, there are ample statutes on the books to punish any flagrant violation of public taste. But you are condemning a book which you have not even taken the trouble to read. And second-hand censorship, condemnation by hearsay, I find very objectionable.
The opinion of my wife is good enough for me.
Well, with all due respect to Mrs. Wellman, it is not good enough for me.
Then you are recommending that the students of Ivy read such trash?
Mr. Wellman, one man's trash may be another man's book of the month. Anyway, I cannot censor, nor can I recommend something which I haven't read myself.
I think the Board of Governors will be most interested to hear this, and you can be sure I will see that they do. Good day.
Excuse me, Toddy. Trying to get rid of some hot air.
Llewellyn Lafayette. I wonder what member of the faculty had the temerity...
And the talent.
...to write a bestseller. Oh, I suppose it's one of those 35-cent drugstore editions. With a lovely girl on the cover, and practically no cover on the lovely girl.
35 cents? Gee, I should have waited. I paid $3.95 for mine.
Have you read it?
Well, hasn't everybody?
Vicky, did I tell you what a nice dinner that was? Dinner.
No, we had dinner, dear.
Yes, I know. It was delicious. Everything I liked.
Well, you just tell me and I'll order it. The distant mountains, wrinkled and puckered by a too tight horizon. It's very charming, I must say.
No, I meant tonight's dinner, darling.
Oh, Toddy. Listen to this. He held her to him as one would hold a frightened dove, her rounded softness pulsing half with fear and half with instinctive trust, ready for instant flight or quick surrender to this strong and gentle captor. Isn't that juicy?
The author must have been a bird lover. He's giving that frightened dove a lot of corn. As far as you've gone, do you like it?
Yes, I do. It's a little bit giddy in spots, but the characters really come alive.
Any clues as to authorship?
Well, it must be one of our young professors who has an intimate knowledge of Brazil and a purple typewriter ribbon and who's madly in love.
Well, does that sound like anybody we know?
Whom do we know that's in love? Thank you, darling. But whom else?
Whom cares?
Well, you wanted to know whom wrote this book.
Well, whomever chose the fancy false front of Llewellyn Lafayette deserves his anonymity. He must have had good reason. Who can that be?
Somebody who saw the president of Ivy kissing his wife with the shades up.
Well, I'll go and tell him we're not at home.
Yeah, and I'll go pull down the shades.
Evening, Dr. Hall. Remember me, Miss Burgess, Professor Warren's housekeeper?
Oh, yes, of course. Good evening. Won't you come in?
I would have phoned before, but he might have wondered.
Miss Burgess, Vicky.
Oh, hello, Miss Burgess.
Evening, Mrs. Hall.
Oh, won't you come in and sit down?
I guess I better.
And how's Professor Warren?
Oh, there's nothing the matter with him that he knows about yet. But if he finds out, that's the problem. Dr. Hall, I got so much money in the bank, I don't know what to do with it.
Well, that's a problem I'd be happy to share with you, Miss Burgess.
But it isn't my money.
Well, then whose is it?
Professor Warren's money. Only he doesn't know it, and I don't know how to give it to him.
Well, how can you have a lot of money and not know it?
And if Professor Warren doesn't know he's got it, how did he get it?
Well, it all started in the wastepaper basket, you see? That's where I found the manuscript. I read it, and I liked it so much. And I thought it was just a crime that he should throw it away like he's done all the others. So I fixed it, and I mailed it.
Oh.
And everything was just fine. And then they banned it in Boston. When I started work.
Miss Burgess, are you trying to tell us that the venerable head of Ivy's history department is...
Professor Warren is Llewellyn Lafayette.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Only he doesn't know it yet on account of I made up the name. And he'll skin me alive if he finds it out. Dr. Hall, you take it from here.
To paraphrase an historical remark, Lafayette, we take it from here.
And now to return to the halls of Ivy and to number 1 Faculty Row, the home of Dr. and Mrs. William Todhunter Hall.
And so we must not overlook our primary purposes. As Justice Holmes put it, we need education in the obvious more than investigation of the obscure. Well, that's it, Professor. You see, Oh, hello, Vicky. I didn't hear you come in. Here's Professor Warren.
Hi, Mrs. Hall.
Hello, Professor. What a lovely surprise. I'll be right in. Toddy, could you just help me with...
Oh, excuse me.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Does he know?
No. I told him I wanted to see him to get his opinion on my article.
Well, when are you going to tell him?
Waiting for the psychological moment.
When's that?
I don't know. Come and help me, please.
Oh, sit down, Professor. You needn't stand up for me.
I know I needn't, but where you're concerned, I want to. Do you mind?
Well, not at all. Thank you very much.
Well, Professor, what do you think of my trifle?
Oh, it's all right for a pedagogical journal, I suppose, Doc. Personally, I miss Captain Billy's whiz-bang.
Captain Billy's whiz-bang. Was that a sort of American version of Punch?
Not quite, my love. No, Whiz-Bang had a sort of American grassroots humor with the grass cut very short and a little dirt showing.
Published in the days when we read for the fun of it.
Well, I still do, don't you, Professor?
Well, in what is indelicately called my declining years, I seem to have got out of the habit. That's what I get for getting mixed up in history. In fact, so mixed up that I'm beginning to believe that history is something that never happened, written in disappearing ink by a little man who wasn't there.
Oh, I always thought you enjoyed teaching history.
I do. I enjoy ham and eggs, too. But sometimes I have to take bicarbonate of soda.
With the combination of food and history, I can understand the bicarbonate. History being notoriously inclined to repeat itself. Well, then, of course, we can always enjoy the most volcanic passions and violent adventures if it happened in the past. Little wonder that the historical novel is so popular.
Historical goofer dust. Take 5 cents worth of garbled fact, add one muscular moron in black tights, and an unattached girl whose neckline is slightly higher than a moral fence. Add for 400 pages, and you've got $4 worth of book club bait.
Oh, I don't know. I read rather a good one lately. The Heart of Passion.
Heart of Passion? Oh, brother. What do you suppose publishers are sending their rejected authors now? Pillow slips?
Well, despite his use of some faintly purple passages, the author, whoever this Lafayette is, has the touch.
Lafayette? When did he ever write about passion? He wrote 6 volumes of memoirs, mostly political.
No, Llewellyn Lafayette. It's a pen name.
Oh, what kind of an author is he? Ashamed of his own work. Anyway, I've always thought nom de plume was French for horse feathers.
It's a form of playing safe, like wearing both belt and suspenders. Although in this case, the caution was unnecessary.
William's quite right. happen to have a volume of Heart of Passion, if you'd like to borrow it.
Thor won't like it.
Oh, come now, Joe. That's a very unprofessorial attitude. What if the man to taste the first oyster had refused to open it? To be a world without pearls.
Yeah, and without these, too. Oh, go ahead, Professor. Give it a try.
No, I'm afraid a Heart of Passion will have to beat without me. You two know that you're contributing to the delinquency of a major, don't you? Well, just in case I run out of sheep tonight, I'll take it along.
Well, good. Yeah. Now, don't you go into hiding again.
No, we miss you.
You know, if I weren't such a sensitive, self-conscious fella, I'd spend most of my time here. Yes, despite my natural and no doubt appealing shyness, I'm a very gregarious guy.
Goodbye.
Toddy, do you think we should have come right out and told him he was the bouncing father of a £3 book?
Well, darling, I think he'll be grateful that we've arranged to let him have a private literary accouchement.
Do you think he'll murder Burgess?
Either that or marry her.
Somebody's been sitting in my chair, and you don't look anything like Goldilocks.
You're late. 10 minutes more, and I'd have put your supper in the icebox.
Go ahead. Might taste better that way.
I suppose you've been browsing through bookstores all day, as if we hadn't enough of them already.
Oh, but this is something special. Got to feed the silverfish, don't we? Hey, thought this was your night off.
It was, but I'll never make the pictures now.
Good, then do me a favor and I'll pay you overtime. Read this piece of tripe tonight and give me a book report in the morning. Typical reaction to one of my assignments.
Toddy, I can't bear another maid. Why hasn't he phoned? It's been almost 24 hours. Well, I'm going to call him.
Well, you may have tried, Vicky, but our line's been busy. I've been talking to New York.
What are you talking to New York for?
Hello?
Oh, hello, Professor Warren. This is Victoria Hall.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Hall. How's my girl?
I'm fine. How are you?
Just about as I was yesterday when I saw you. How was I?
Oh, you were in rare form. But I wondered if you had a chance to look at The Heart of Passion.
Whose passion?
No, that book I loaned you.
Oh, that. No, Mrs. Hall. But you know, there's something potent about that book. I gave it to Burgess last night to shut her up, and she took one look at it and made a series of animal noises and fled the room and locked her door, and she hasn't been out since. I had to get my own breakfast this morning. Say, what is it about that book?
Well, I was hoping you'd read it, but I guess you never will. So, I think you ought to know. It's a book about Brazil, laid in the period of Don Pedro II. And the leading character is Isabella de Cordova and her lover, Paolo.
Isabella? Paolo? Say, wait a minute. How did...
It's a very warm and moving love story. And the background is...
You going to be there for a while? I'll be right over.
Hello, Joe. Glad you could come by.
Hello, White! What have I ever done to anybody? I don't believe it. It isn't true. Yet, here it is. And look at it.
Under the circumstances, I can quite understand how you feel.
I don't understand a lot of things. And most of all, why you two didn't tell me this bad news before.
Well, we didn't know it ourselves until yesterday.
And it isn't bad news.
Llewellyn Lafayette, Heart of Passion, Bilgewater.
Professor, you're a celebrity.
A celebrity, my antimacassar. I threw that garbage away months ago. I just want to get my hands on that scavenger. I'll take him to court.
Joe, this may come as a blow to you, but according to this bank book, which was turned over to me, $15,000 has already been deposited in the name of Llewellyn Lafayette. Now, all you have to do is identify yourself.
I wouldn't admit to being left Llewellyn Lafayette for $150,000.
And that could happen if they sell it to pictures.
Who's they? Where'd you get that bank book? What idiot is doing this to me?
Someone who is devoted to you, and who recognized what the whole country apparently has recognized, that you had written a good book.
Stop stalling, Doctor. Who did it?
Your housekeeper, Miss Burgess.
My Godfrey. If I'd known she could read, I'd never have let her empty my book.
She not only can read, but she single-handedly conducted the whole operation. She submitted the manuscript to the publishers, she signed the contract, corrected the galley proofs, and banked the money, all for you, my dear Llewellyn.
How did she get away with it? Publishers don't just publish any manuscript.
Oh, she wrote them that she was using a pseudonym because, as she put it, her present position at Ivy made it necessary.
Doctor, her present position at Ivy is just terminated. I'll fire the nosy old... No wonder she locked herself in her room. Why didn't she look in my wastebasket 7 years ago? That woman's cost me a fortune. 7 years. Well, I threw away one then about passion in a Persian garden that was really a Lulu. Well, in Lafayette, heart of passion.
I'll go head off the autograph hound.
Oh, I agree with you, Joe. An author should at least have the privilege of deciding whether or not his work should be published.
That's a pearl of hindsight, Doc.
But fortunately, in this case, no great harm has been done, in spite of such slightly staggering passages as, quote, he held her to him as one would hold a frightened dove, half with fear, half with instinctive trust.
I plead insanity.
I haven't much time, Dr. Hall. Oh, hello, Warren. I'm very busy, Dr. Hall, but I thought you might like to know that even though you have done nothing about it, I have not been idle.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Wellman?
Yes, thank you. As a matter of fact, I have just finished calling New York. That is, I got a call from New York, and it's all arranged.
Splendid, splendid. What's arranged?
You may not realize it, Dr. Hall, but although you have never encouraged members of your faculty to bring fame to Ivy, at least one enterprising professor, on his own initiative, has shown the world that Ivy... Well, Dr. Hall, that call from New York was from Look magazine. Well, don't you want to know why? They asked me for permission to do a feature story on Llewellyn Lafayette, the famous author of the celebrated Heart of Passion, one of our own professors.
Well, how did Look magazine get into this? Toddy, did you... Oh... Why, Mr. Wellman, I thought you told me that was a scandalous book.
Oh, no. Well, that is, yes. But that was before certain considerations.
Some men grow in stature when they change their opinions.
Well, after all, I have read it. It's a fine book. Well, naturally, it's a bestseller, a success.
That's the worst thing you could say about it, Wellman.
What? What? Oh, well, of course. You could never appreciate a book like this for imagination. Oh, this is none of your dead fish. I mean history. This has something that lives, breathes.
Breathes? It pants.
Dies a quick death, I hope.
Oh, of course. Sour grapes. Just because some young professor made a success.
No, because some old professor made a mistake.
What? What?
Professor Warren wrote that book, Mr. Wellman.
He wrote? How ridiculous. You? Professor Warren?
Why, that's so surprising. He has all the qualifications. Who else here at Ivy could have so vividly recreated an obscure chapter of history?
But
what, Wellman?
That is to say, stature changes opinions. Could I make an appointment to see you later, Professor?
Well, I'll speak to my publisher. Yeah, I've really been so busy lately.
Well, at your own convenience, of course. Well, goodbye, Dr. Hall.
Goodbye, Mr. Wellman.
Goodbye, Mrs. Hall.
Goodbye, Mr. Wellman.
Goodbye. Professor Warren. Oh.
I shot an arrow into the air. It came to rest in Wellman's hair.
And I've got the title for your next book, Joe. How to Grow in Stature While Shrinking.
In a moment, we'll return to the halls of Ivy.
You still working, Toddy?
No, dear, still looking.
What for?
Well, if a history professor can turn the clock back and make a fortune, I thought perhaps the president had an old unsubmitted skeleton in the closet somewhere.
What have we got in skeletons?
Well, here's something I wrote when I was an undergraduate.
Reclamation of swamps in the southeast. Oh, that's good. That's very good. I'll rewrite it into a love story, and then we can call it Boy Meets Girl in the Mud Bath.
And they can film it in Skinner soap.
Oh, that's wonderful. It's just wonderful. And then you throw it away in the wastebasket. I take it out, make $50,000. If Burgess can do it, I can do it.
Ah, the incomparable, unpredictable Burgess. What an amanuensis.
Amanuensis. What you need is a girluensis.
Come here, my dear. This strong and gentle captor must hold your pulsing, half-trusting, half-frightened softness. Come to me, my dove.
Be sure to tune in next week when The Halls of Ivy is presented by International Harvester. The IH International Harvester freezer in either the chest or upright model is the world's leading home freezer. Because with International Harvester, the flavor you put in, even after months and months, is the flavor you take out. See the IH freezers at your International Harvester dealers.
We love the halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far, far away to the every voice will bid farewell and shimmer off in twilight like the old vesper bell.
Good night. We hope you'll remember.
They're the best you can buy.
The Halls of Ivy has been brought to you by
Nabisco.
A film presentation. This is the CBS television.
The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Good evening, this is Ronald Colman.
And Benita Coleman.
Inviting you to join us again on the campus of Ivy College.
And now, the halls of Ivy.
The halls of ivy that surround us here today.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. Every college president to be successful must have some talent for improvisation. And all good improvising being compounded of memory, inventiveness, and facility, the possession of these qualities makes Dr. William Todhunter Hall, Ivy's president, a gifted extemporizer. Just now, as his decorative wife, Victoria, enters the room, he's applying his knack for improvisation to the piano.
Vicky, I didn't see you come in. Possibly I had my eyes closed.
You wouldn't have seen me if you'd had them wide open, darling. I came in behind you and just sat down.
I would have known it. Because with your entrance, the room always lights up a little.
Oh. What were you playing?
Oh, I haven't the slightest idea, my sweet. My hands were on the keys, but my mind was not. I suppose I play for the same reason that some men whittle or tie trout flies or doodle on blotters. And you not being here to look at, I was just giving my eyes a rest.
From what, Toddy?
From this book. Here.
Studies in graphology. Oh, handwriting. Yeah, a new hobby?
No, I was checking various types of handwriting for a specific purpose. You note the bookmark?
Well, quite a bookmark. A check for $2,500. You must have joined the Bookie of the Month Club. What horse was it?
It's a dark horse, a horse of another color, or a horse on me, depending on the viewpoint. And you'll notice that the check is typed out to the Ivy Glee Club. The only handwriting is the signature.
Abraham Smith. Who's he?
That's what I'm trying to discover.
So why does the Glee Club want to know who Mr. Smith is? Why don't they just cash the check with a happy little cry and say, "Thank you, Mr. Smith," and go buy some mandolin picks?
Well, that's the problem. We want to thank the generous Mr. Smith, but we don't know who he is.
Well, ask the Ivy First National Bank. They have the account.
Well, the Ivy First National Bank states courteously but unequivocally that they cannot reveal such information. They intimated that Mr. Smith is a fictitious name used for charitable purposes. It was suggested, in bankerish terms, of course, that I let sleeping dogs lie, let well enough alone, do not stir up the mare's nest, refrain from looking gift horses in the mouth, and other assorted cliches to the effect that I should mind my own business.
But not to be rude, dear, why don't you?
Well, officially, I'm going to. But unofficially, my curiosity is so aroused.
Somebody at the door, Toddy, and I hope it's Ellery Queen or Charlie Chan or something.
Yes, I could use a little detective assistance with... Oh, well, Professor Warren, come in.
Hello, Doc. Victoria.
Hello.
I was just passing by, so I thought I wouldn't. Am I inopportune?
I should say not. In fact, you can have a key to the front door any time you want it.
Yes. Now, sit down, Professor, and let's settle a few world problems.
Thanks, I will. Sit down, that is. But I'm afraid world problems will have to wait until... Ouch!
What's the matter? Is there a spring loose in that chair?
Nope. Seem to have sat on a book. I try to get all mine bound in limp leather. Say, studies in graphology.
Yes.
Who's going in for handwriting analysis?
William is doing some detective work. I just stand around smoking my pipe and being elementary like Dr. Watson. You know.
I'm finding it quite fascinating, Joseph, when you consider that an individual's handwriting is actually a projection of his personality, the result of... I've just thought of something.
Well, why stare at me? It's perfectly permissible, even admirable, for a college president to think of something now and then. What's on your mind, son?
Are you Abraham Smith?
Who's Abraham Smith? The brother they didn't have room for on the cough drops?
No. No, and either you are an excellent actor or you're not the man I'm looking for. But it seemed quite a reasonable idea. You're the only member of the faculty I know who's financially able and would be willing to donate $2,500 to a good cause under an assumed name.
Well, thanks. But on the rare occasions when I perform any good works, I sign them Joe Warren. My credit in heaven is so overextended, and I got such a late start mending memorial fences that I can't afford to be modest. What's this all about?
Well, somebody's using that name, made a check out to the Ivy Glee Club, and William wants to find out who it is so he can thank him.
Well, to give you a little background, the Glee Club was short of funds. They couldn't buy costumes or new musical arrangements for their annual tour. And then a mysterious Abraham Smith mounts his ballpoint pen and rides to the rescue with his check.
Let's see it.
You recognize the handwriting, Professor?
Nope. But as one detective to another, you can rule out anybody in either the engineering, accounting, or medical departments. Not precise enough for an engineer or an accountant. And the first thing a medical student learns is to write so only an experienced pharmacist can read it.
I know. But I think obscurity in writing is demanded by the medical profession. You see, medical men, quite properly for the safety of the public, are conservative. Which is probably why, with the foundations of medicine going back to the Phoenicians and the Egyptians, doctors have retained the use of hieroglyphics in writing prescriptions. It lends itself admirably to the abbreviation. An abbreviation which extends even to the gowns supplied to hospital patients.
Uh-oh, here we go again.
These dreadful garments, originally designed, I'm sure, for victims of the Spanish Inquisition on their way to the stake, they do have, I suppose, some utilitarian value to the practitioners of surgery. However, when you consider that the fabric of which a hospital gown is composed, a blend of cactus fibers and low-grade sandpaper, diabolically compounded for the abrasion of both soul and epidermis, how did I get here in the hospital? Did I have a conversational accident?
Yes, you did. You were struck by a runaway digression. You got any other guesses about Abraham Smith?
This officer is someone familiar with college affairs.
And you, I thought, as a wealthy novelist.
Oh, please, please. Just because I sold myself down the literary river and typed out 450 pages of fraudulent history and busty intrigue, don't go throwing my ill-gotten gains at me. Hey, wait a minute. Let me see that check again.
Do you have a hunch, Professor?
Well, I could be wrong, but I think I've seen that typewriting somewhere. See that crooked W and that lopsided O?
Oh, yes. Where did you see it? Whose is it?
I haven't the slightest idea.
No.
But it was quite recently. Look, can you spare this check for a few hours?
Until tomorrow morning. I have to return it to the manager of the Glee Club, Tommy Thornhill. He seemed to think I might abscond to Guatemala with it.
Well, I'll give it to Tommy if you like. He has an early morning class with me. But I'll check this, and if I hit anything, I'll telephone.
You know, I'm finding graphology very interesting, Vicky. You see this example. You see the high stem and the slim loop. Indicates a high regard for personal dignity.
Uh-huh.
Of course, if I were to comb the student body on the faculty for someone with a high sense of dignity, the search would broaden out to some 300 people. Now, on the other hand, take this sample here.
Yes, yeah. Now, where did I put this?
See the small B with the initial hook, indicating an animated conversationalist. Do we know any... Vicky?
Yes, dear. Yeah, I was listening. A sense of dignity at 300 people. I heard.
Yes, darling. Combined with a strong Darvison and no small permala from the Cranivers. Or am I being Mossafrite and Esterbrow?
That's right. Couldn't be anything else.
No. Victoria.
Yes, dear.
Come home, darling. All is forgiven.
I know. 300 small bees. What? Oh, I'm sorry, Toddy. I was looking for something. Have you seen my hairpins?
Hairpins? Well, no, I don't think
When I came in here, I had a little white cardboard box full of hairpins. I don't remember where I put them.
Well, I think we can eliminate Professor Warren. His scalp is so bereft of foliage that hairpins would be tonsorially obtrusive.
Yes. It was exasperating. I had the box in my hand when you were playing the piano. And then when Professor Warren came in, I set the box down somewhere. Well, if that's Professor Warren, tell him if he returns my hairpins, we'll ask no embarrassing questions.
Yes, if he can tell me who Abraham Smith is, I'll buy him a permanent wage.
Yes.
Hall's residence? Oh, yes, Professor, yes. You did? Who? Good heavens, you're joking. Really? Well, thank you very much. Yes, I'll keep you out of it. But, Professor, I owe you a permanent wave. Which do you prefer, poodle or hostess? Yes, I know. I'll explain it later. Goodbye. How obvious the answer was.
What?
And how readily I ignored the rules of graphology.
How?
Well, after all, the high sense of dignity, the rapid conversation, of course.
Toddy, please.
What, dear?
Don't do this to me.
Do what, darling? What?
Who was it?
Mr. Wellman. Mr. Clarence Wellman.
No.
Yes.
Quite hard to believe, isn't it? I take back a lot of things I've said about Mr. Wellman. Yeah, not all of them, just some.
I know. But as Coleridge said... Think not of his errors now. Remember his greatness, his munificence. Think on all the lovely features of his character.
Let's not go mad, Anyway, Sherlock, the case is closed. The mystery is solved. And you can put on your smoking jacket and play your violin.
Well, I'm sorry, Watson, but cases have been few, and I gave my violin to the landlady in lieu of rent. However, we still have the piano. Oh, my goodness, what's happened?
My hairpins.
What?
I remember now. I put them on the edge of the piano. They must have fallen in.
Well, beauty's loss is music's gain. I rather like the honky-tonk effect.
America is bringing you this presentation of The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
As we return to the Halls of Ivy, we find Dr. and Mrs. Hall discussing Mr. Wellman, who turned out to be the mysterious Abraham Smith who sent a generous check to the Ivy Glee Club. Tommy Thornhill, the Glee Club's student manager, is also present. Dr. Hall is saying...
Well, Professor Warren has the check, Tommy. He'll give it to you tomorrow.
Yes, it was Professor Warren who discovered Mr. Smith's real name.
How did he do it, Mrs. Hall? And who was it?
Obviously someone who is closely connected with the college, but I'm afraid we can't divulge either the method or the individual, Tommy. He evidently desires anonymity, and we must respect it.
Okay. But we'd sure like to give him a few choruses of happy days. He got the Glee Club off a bad spot. Can't you even give me a hint, Dr. Hall? If I had just his last name and his phone number, I could figure the rest of it out myself.
No, I'm sorry. For one thing, a person who goes to such lengths to conceal his generous instincts would quite properly resent our prying into his identity, however much we would like to thank him.
You see, Tommy, Dr. Hall places great emphasis on good manners. He says that our social machinery is oiled by courtesy, and that please and thank you are the three little squirts that keep it running.
I didn't say that at all. I merely said...
I know. I added the three little squirt bit myself, just punching up your script, Anyway, Tommy, when he can't thank someone for something they've done, it hurts him.
It hurts me too, Mrs. Hall. And if Dr. Hall can think up some way we can show our appreciation without spilling any beans, we'd certainly...
Thank you. I will.
Well, sounds like you've got visitors, sir. I'd better run along.
Oh, it won't be necessary, Tommy. I think
good evening, Dr. Hall, Mrs. Hall.
Good evening, Mr. Wellman.
My phone was... Oh, I didn't know you had...
Mr. Wellman, this is Tommy Thornhill, student manager of the Glee Club. Mr. Wellman, Tommy.
Evening, sir. Evening, Thornhill. Is this a business meeting? I mean, am I interrupting? That is, I was merely...
Not at all, Mr. Wellman. Tommy was here to see if he could find some way of thanking a mysterious benefactor of the Glee Club.
Mr. Wellman, some shy angel yanked us out of the red with $2,500, and we can't find out who he is to pin a gardenia on him.
I told Thornhill that the donor's privacy must be respected, Mr. Wellman.
Of course. Can't go snooping into affairs like that. Man wants to help somebody without any brass flags. Bands waving. What I mean is, you say you manage the Glee Club at Thorndike?
Yes, I'm the student manager, Mr. Wellman, and my name is Thornhill, not Thorndike.
Oh.
Though it was spelled M-U-D until this check came along. Now I can get the show on the road, thanks to Mr. Smith.
Mr. Who?
Smith, Mr. Wellman, the mysterious friend who sent the check. If I knew who it was, I'd give him a kiss.
Please, Mr. Hall, I don't think it calls for any such emotional display. This Smith fellow, whoever he is, must be very... By the way, I'm an old Glee Club man myself. Thorndale?
Yes, I know that, Mr. Wellman. I've seen your picture. You were a tenor, straw hat and a cane. Class of, was it 1913?
1940. Matter of fact, I was student manager myself. Had a rough time, too. No money, empty treasury. People seemed to think we traveled on freight cars and ate grass. Promises. Wrote a song about it, in fact.
Well, that's very interesting, Mr. Wellman. Then you probably know how much the club appreciates the generous Mr. Smith.
Well, I'm glad to have had the experience myself managing the club with no money. So, yes, I suppose they might think well of this Smith. Don't know who he is, huh?
I don't, but Dr. Hall says that
Dr. Hall says it must be someone who was close to the college, or he wouldn't have known about the Glee Club's difficulties.
Very logical, very good thinking, but I wouldn't be nosy about it. Probably some sentimental old grad, more money than sense.
By the way, Mr. Wellman, What was the song you wrote about getting all promises and no money?
That. Well, not a very good song, really. Corny, I believe is the word. Mrs. Hall would know. Called it Fair Weather Friends, with a full chorus and a good accompaniment. It didn't sound too bad, but as a solo, well. With some good music available, it was like
carrying coals to Porter.
Well put, Mrs. Hall. Yeah, well put. Yeah.
Say, wait a minute. Fair Weather Friends. The one that goes like this? Fair weather, friends. Fair weather, friends.
Imagine anyone remembering it.
Lonesome old town. Where have you gone?
Yeah, well, it's obvious, Tommy, why you're the manager of the Glee Club instead of a singing man.
Now it takes a crow to find the corn for the rest of the birds, doesn't it, Tommy? Yeah, how did you know about this song?
Well, when it looked like we were short of money for new arrangements, Mrs. Hall, we started going through the trunks for some oldies. Somebody came up with this Fair Weather Friends, and it was great. Real barbershop stuff.
Really? Oh, you liked it, Thorndike? Yeah. Oh, my goodness, I never would have imagined my song. Well, I'd like to hear the club sing it again sometime.
I'm sure they'll be happy to do it for you, Mr. Wellman, if only by way of thanks.
Maybe I'm a little... Thanks for what, Dr. Hall?
For writing in 1914 what looks like a nice hot revival in 1952, Mr. Wellman.
Yes. It's as good as a donation.
Oh, yes. That. Well, glad you could use it, son.
Oh, we'll use it all right, sir. Well, thanks, Dr. Hall, Mrs. Hall. Nice to meet you, Mr. Wellman. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Tommy.
Fine boy, that Thornbow. Think of them digging up my song after all these... Fair weather friends, fair weather... I wonder if I could remember the whole thing. May I use your piano?
Oh, certainly, Mr. Wellman, but you won't like it. It's a little out of tune.
Well, so am I. No, let me see. Is that me, or is it the piano?
It's full of hairpins, Mr. Wellman.
Hairpins? Well, of all of... I knew you had your little eccentricities, Dr. Hall, but filling your piano with hairpins is hardly a very... Well, I didn't come here to discuss music. It's about the First National Bank of Ivy. I'm a VP, as you know. It seems that you called them trying to find out who sent that check to the Glee Club.
Well, it seemed too bad that such a generous gesture should go unthanked, Mr. Wellman. So
you took it upon yourself to snoop and pry. If this mysterious contributor, who, whatever his name is...
Ezekiel Smith.
Abraham Smith. If this Mr... Oh.
How do you do, Mr. Smith?
You know. All the time?
No. Not all the time, no. And don't blame your bank, Mr. Wellman. They gave no information.
Someone who will be very discreet recognized your typewriting, Mr. Wellman.
But who? I mean, how? I thought I'd taken every precaution. I mean, well, even so, who had the effrontery to... Look, when a man tries to remain anonymous in a thing like this, why does... Well, if his privacy can't be respected...
Mr. Wellman.
What is it, Dr. Hall?
Any prying or snooping which was done was my fault and mine alone. I simply couldn't bear the thought of such a helpful act not being acknowledged. Rest assured that your identity is known to only 3 people, Mrs. Hall, myself, and one other. None of us will divulge it without your permission. Now, with this assurance, permit me, on behalf of the college and the Glee Club, to express our very great thanks.
Well, sure nobody will... Well, I mean, if this doesn't get all over the campus, then we'll... you're welcome.
Now, how about tomorrow, Toddy?
Tomorrow? Oh, yes. Mr. Wellman...
Now what?
By way of a small celebration over having been financially rescued, the Glee Club is having a small luncheon tomorrow.
At whose expense?
It's a Dutch treat, Mr. Wellman, and you are the little Dutch boy who stuck his checkbook into the dike.
Gentlemen, if I may have a minute's quiet, please. Hey, fellas, if you don't mind, I'd like to say a few... Quiet, you lemonheads!
That's a technique we haven't used at the Board of Governors, Mr. Wellman.
As chairman, I've made a note of it.
Gentlemen, the Ivy Glee Club has with it this noon two very good friends. President Hall, a baritone with a steady job, who is always welcome at any fish fry of ours. And Mr. Clarence Wellman, chairman of the Board of Governors, to whom we owe a special debt of gratitude.
Dr. Hall, you said you wouldn't tell.
I didn't.
When it looked like we'd never get our pitch pipes off the campus, we went through the files looking for old numbers that didn't need new arrangements. And it was a song written years ago by Mr. Wellman that snapped up the repertoire. On your feet, gentlemen, and show him our top number for this year, as it was the top number, I'm sure, in 1914. Fair Weather Friends.
My song.
Take it, boys.
Fair weather friends, fair weather friends, this is the lonesome old town. Where have you gone, fair weather friends, now that the ships are gone? I love the beautiful lady, but destiny loaded the dice. The news that my fortune had dwindled soon turned her warm kisses to ice. I don't regret that I lost her. I'm happy to know her true worth. A man with a mountain of money can still be the poorest on earth. With fair weather friends, fair weather friends, this is a lonesome old town. Where have you gone, fair weather friends, now that the ships are gone? We love the halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far, far away. To the hallowed halls of ivy, every voice will bid farewell, and shimmer off in twilight like the old vesper bell.
Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous, presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Good evening. This is Ronald Colman,
And Benita Coleman.
inviting you to join us again on the campus of Ivy College as the guests of our sponsors, the brewers of Schlitz Beer.
The taste of Schlitz, the taste so many people prefer, has made Schlitz beer first in sales in the USA. If you like good beer, do as millions of people are doing all over the nation. Ask for Schlitz, the most popular beer in history. And now, the Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far, far away.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA.
Autumn is the season beloved of poets, football coaches, painters, wholesalers of woolen goods, and at least one college president. Dr. William Todhunter Hall of Ivy takes a moment from his multifarious duties to stand at the window of his living room with his wife, Victoria.
I've never seen the trees so brilliant here, Toddy. Does it mean anything?
Now, darling, what do you mean? Does it mean anything? I suppose it indicates that the arboreal supply of chlorophyll must have diminished with a little more celerity than usual.
There we go again. Silly question, silly answer. But really, though, I mean, does it mean anything? Like thicker shells on peanuts or longer hair on weasels? Well, you know, tough winter, all that.
My darling, the three choicest words in the English language as spoken by you are, I love you. And the three most distasteful as spoken by me are, I don't know, but in this case, I don't.
Well, I thought you lived with the Indians once. Didn't you learn anything?
In the first place, my sweet, I didn't live with the Indians. I merely wanted to. Because at the time I was an enthusiastic anthropologist.
Well, if you wanted to, why didn't you? You always said people ought to do, say, be, and think whatever they wanted to, within the limits of decency and the law.
Yes, I know, but I didn't seem to have the knack of living on cornmeal and fried jackrabbit with a drink of water every 2 weeks. I sometimes wonder, with the world headed for possible catastrophe, whether we shouldn't inaugurate a course in personal post-atomic survival.
You mean like how to remove spots from your leopard skin?
Exactly. How to distinguish the edible wild carrot from the inedible deadly nightshade. How to snare a wolf.
Well, don't need a course in that. That's too elementary for an Ivy girl. Yeah, I overheard an example of it today.
Oh, where?
On the front steps of the library, a boy said to a girl, "Hey, charm face, didn't I meet you someplace this summer?"
And what did she say?
Well, she said, "It's possible. I spent the summer under a flat rock."
I suppose he slunk away, humiliated and crestfallen.
Oh, my darling, I doubt if there is an insult deadly enough to wither a college boy. Well, anyhow, I saw the two of them 20 minutes later in the malt shop, very cozy, over a soup-pack.
I beg your pardon, over a what?
A soup-pack. It's 2 spoons in a big dish of 4 kinds of ice cream, 6 kinds of flavoring, cherries, marshmallow, and salted nuts, $1.10.
Well, the 10 cents, I suppose, is to call an ambulance. But why is this fantastic confection called a soup-pack?
It's an abbreviation for suicide pact.
Victoria, my beloved, without you to infiltrate the campus and report these tribal customs to the would-be anthropologist... oh, good heavens, look who's coming up the walk. In a high dudgeon with the top down, Mr. Wellman.
Ooh, doesn't he look healthy? I don't think it's very modish of him to wear a purple face with a brown suit. What happened to his chlorophyll?
He should be the first to lose it, spending so much time out on the limb as he does.
Let's both let him in and keep him standing in the hall. Morning, Mr. Wellman.
Morning, Mr. Wellman.
Morning is right. We should all be wearing it.
Wearing what, Mr. Wellman?
Morning, Mrs. Hall. Morning.
Morning, Mr. Wellman.
Morning, Mr. Wellman.
Morning, Doctor. Please. This is no occasion for jocularity. I said we should all be wearing mourning, and that's exactly what I meant. Dignity on this campus is dead. Dead, Dr. Hall, dead.
Take off your hat, Victoria.
Mr. Wellman, if I didn't know you were the kind of man who always understates a situation, I'd say you were over-dramatizing this one.
Flattery has never swerved me from my goal, Mrs. Hall.
Well, in this particular case, Mr. Wellman, what is your goal?
My goal is the elimination of the anthropology department, or at least an admonishment to a re-evaluation of the... Well, anyway, something must be done about it.
Well, it's one of Dr. Hall's favorite departments, Mr. Wellman.
I know that, and it only emphasizes the disgraceful activities, the importance of it. It has bitten the hand that feeds it, and
Mr. Wellman...
What is it?
Let's pass the generalities and get to specifics. What is the indictment?
You know a student named Thomas Finley?
Well, the one who wrote the article about Ivy College?
That's the one. A vicious, underhanded, prejudiced...
No, just a moment, please. I read the Finley article, and I enjoyed it immensely. The boy's a sharp critic.
Is that all you can say about us when he has so foully attacked the alumni, the football management, the professors, the fraternity system, and you? You, Dr. Hall, didn't you read what he said about you?
Well, that's the part he enjoyed the most.
I thought it demonstrated a rare discernment and a definite kind of courage to say that the president of Ivy was too prone to consider the students as individuals and their problems as his own. The president, according to Finley's view, should be more aloof, more inaccessible. His pronouncements should be Olympian, and his activities clothed in mystery, thus enhancing his authority. I disagreed with it completely.
Well, something must be done about it, Dr. Hall. Something drastic. No class assignment in anthropology could excuse such an attack on this institution. At the very least, he must retract the article and make no apology.
No.
No?
That's what the man said, no.
Mr. Wellman, please listen.
I'm listening, but I warn you, I disagree with what you're going to say.
Oh, probably. And a prime example of pre-censorship at its lowest level. Now, while I certainly do not agree with many of his conclusions, I can only applaud his effort and the courage of the Ivy Bull in printing it.
Well, I must say, Dr. Hall, your attitude is the most... this is anarchy, Dr. Hall, anarchy. It is treason to attack this...
Mr. Wellman.
Yes, Mrs. Hall.
I'm sure the Ivy Bulletin would be happy to print your side of the question, if your remarks would be printable, I mean.
You mean for the chairman of the board of governors of this college to bandy words with a young... to so forget my dignity as to argue in print with... No. 1,000 times no. On the contrary, I shall demand a retraction. I shall demand his dismissal on the grounds of insubordination and ask the board to see that you, Dr. Hall, are reprimanded for encouraging this undergraduate insurrection. Good day.
A tempest and a pinhead, if I ever heard one. Can he do anything?
Oh, I doubt it. But with the Wellmans of this world, one never knows. He's a vigilante at heart, if any. And he's always eager to form a lynching party.
Yeah, how about freedom of speech and freedom of the press? They're sort of involved here, too, aren't they?
Oh, definitely. In which connection I agree completely with the late Sinclair Lewis.
What did he say?
He said that everything that is worthwhile in the world has been accomplished by the free, inquiring, critical spirit. And that the preservation of this spirit is more important than any social system whatsoever. That the men of ritual and the men of barbarism are capable of shutting up the men of science and of silencing them forever. Yes, Mr. Lewis well knew the function of free expression. Vicky, do you know what happens when a safety valve is tied down over a full head of steam?
Boom!
Yes. Yes, dear. Boom. Serious criticism must be met with calm scrutiny and reasonable defense. So, I shall invite Finley to have dinner with us. Hand me the phone, will you, darling, so I can ask him?
You didn't ask me if I was prepared to have a gift.
I never do, and you always are. I must say it gives me a splendid sense of domestic security.
Well, having enough to eat in the house always gives me one, too.
Hello? Will you please locate a student named Thomas Finley for me? Yes, this is Dr. Hall. No, Finley. Finley. F as in fearless, I as in independent, N as in noteworthy, L as in liberty, E as in enterprising, and Y as in,
Yankees, 4-3.
Yankees. Finley. That's right. Yes, thank you.
Now, that's a very happy little smile you're wearing, Doctor. You really enjoy these little fracas, don't you?
Yes, I'm afraid I do. What was that word you used?
Fracas, plural of fracas.
Is it legitimate?
Well, probably not, but you've always said not to be a slave to the dictionary. Usage makes the word, you say. And that phrase justifies itself, you always say. Unorthodox vigor of expression is preferred. The proper down, as you say. You always...
Yes, that's enough. Yes. I am convicted by my own eloquence.
Well, I just like to have you know I treasure everything you say.
Well... And I didn't know that when you were hanging on my every word that you'd use them to hang me with later. Otherwise, I would have been more careful that Dr. Hall's residence. Oh, yes, Finley. Yes, I did. Can you join Mrs. Hall and me for dinner here tonight? Yes, I thought we could discuss the article in the Bull. And a possible bull in the article.
You know, sometimes when a man goes into a barber shop, especially Doc Fish's barber shop on the Ivy campus, he may get more than just a shave. For example, the other day I noticed Doc's chair was empty, so I... Well, howdy, Doc. How about a shave?
Sit right down, Mr. Carpenter. You're lucky I'm free. And I'm lucky because I wanted to talk to you.
Huh?
You know, I never realized quite what you were getting at when you talk about the uniform taste of Schlitz beer. And then, it hit me the other day, it's just like the barbering business. Well, sir, a man picks his barber for reasons of his own. You know what I mean?
Why, yeah.
And every time he goes to get his hair cut, he expects the same kind of a job. Well, sir, what would a customer think if every time I cut his hair, I cut it a bit different?
Well,
he'd go find himself another barber. Now, with beer, folks look for one they like for reasons of their own. And they expect the same taste every time they pour a glassful. How about a hot towel?
Oh, fine.
Schlitz beer, I found out, has the same dandy taste bottle after bottle, year after year. And because of that, the folks who ask for it regular are never disappointed. A fellow that likes good beer is bound to try Schlitz sometime. Right?
Well, certainly.
Can't hear you. Wait till I take the towel off. There. What'd you say?
Why, I said right. Schlitz is first in sales in the USA because of its fine taste and because of the bottle after bottle uniformity of that taste. People just naturally get the finest when they get into the habit of saying, Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. Right, Doc?
Right.
As we return to the halls of Ivy, we find the Halls and their guest, Thomas Finley, having after-dinner coffee in the living room. Mr. Finley is a student anthropologist who wrote a rather devastating article on Ivy College and stirred up a campus whirlwind. As he so well says,
I noticed a little late, Doctor, that the anthropologists who write about Tibet don't do it till they get home. I should have gathered my facts about Ivy College and then gone to Tibet and written them there.
It's a very sound procedure, in retrospect. As it is, our own High Lama demands your expulsion, excommunication, and, if possible, your immediate execution.
Will the condemned man care for another cup of coffee?
Oh, yes, thank you, Mrs. Hall. It was nice of you and Dr. Hall asked me over. I seem to have lost quite a few friends in the past 72 hours.
But don't forget you've added at least 2 admirers.
Really? That's kind of surprising.
Well, how so?
Well, that you didn't take the monograph personally. I mean, as a personal attack.
But it wasn't an attack. It was a critical evaluation of university life. I found it quite instructive.
Well, you seem to be the only one who thinks so. And I guess you should complain most since it's your college.
No. Yours just as much as mine. Besides, if I'd taken every bit of criticism personally...
It would have been another Mr. Wellman. And there are entirely too many Mr. Wellmans in the world already. One.
Well, what did you expect your monograph to accomplish, Thomas?
Well, to arouse a little self-examination. Get some discussion going.
You implied that the average Ivy student is more interested in getting a diploma than in getting an education.
They look at a diploma like it's a deed to a piece of land or a gilt-edged bond that they can clip coupons from the rest of their lives. And because they're more interested in the prize they get than what they learn, all the shortcuts are used. All the easy courses. Their college motto is get in, get by, and get out.
But Mr. Wellman implies that you've shaken the very foundations of all things near and dear to him. He is suffering grievously from contusions on his complacency.
Well, he'll recover. He's what the students call an easy bruise, but a quick heal.
You issued quite a challenge, Thomas, when you said the average Ivy student doesn't know why he or she is going to college.
Well, I believe it, Dr. Hall. They don't. Some go because their brother or uncle did, or because their fathers wanted them to, or because it's socially important to go. But always to please somebody else, to be liked, because if you're liked, you get by in the world.
Why are you going to college, Thomas?
Well, to know why so many of us are angry and selfish, I guess. To find out, if I can, why we're all fighting so hard to be exactly like everyone else. No, or the other way around, to make everyone be like us.
Well, Thomas, as opposed to Clarence Wellman, I'm always delighted to meet with a spirit of doubt and inquiry.
The world would get a lot farther with doubting Thomases than with carping Clarences.
You wouldn't be interested in retracting anything you wrote in your monograph, would you?
Impossible, Dr. Hall.
It's only a rhetorical question and merely for the record. Now, we'd better make some battle plans.
Who wanted me to withdraw my paper?
Now, Thomas, of all the people at this university, who stands on the advanced outposts of learning and shouts in loud, clear tones, "Make way for yesterday"?
Mr. Wellman.
The one, the only, and we hope the last.
Yes, but I've never met the man.
In a word, don't. Oh, you're a fine man, mind you, in his way.
Yeah, but almost everything seems to be in his way.
Mr. Wellman is chairman of the Board of Governors.
Well, now, really, Thomas, after the consideration Dr. Hall has shown you this evening, that was a very cruel thing to remind him of.
Well, I'm of the firm opinion that Mr. Wellman will lose interest in this issue because the most important yearly event in his life has just begun.
Oh, don't tell me he's going to retire from the board. Bless his little heart, his very little heart.
No, it's not that. No, it's something that has a deeper and more profound influence on the limited but energetic life of Clarence Wellman. The football season.
Of course. The Ivy's backfield will block you out of his mind, Thomas. My football to Mr. Wellman is...
Maybe you'll have a chance to talk to him after all, Finley.
I better make some more coffee with a dash of soothing syrup.
Hello, Doctor. Am I being inopportune?
Mr. Merriweather. No, indeed, delighted to see you. Come in.
I just happened to be passing this way on purpose and wanted to pay my respects to Mrs. Hall while I was wearing my best necktie.
Victoria, here's the lower left-hand corner of our potential triangle. Your admirer, Mr. Merriweather.
Oh, Mr. Merriweather, it's so nice to see you. Now, come on in and sit down.
Ma'am, you're a sight for weary bifocals. Several times this summer I started to write you a love letter and sneak it into your mailbox, but I couldn't spell frustrated and my wife wouldn't help me. Hall, how could you be so selfish as to take this woman out of circulation for 8 weeks when you know that I... Oh, I beg your pardon. You have a guest.
Yes, I think you two revolutionary spirits should meet. Mr. Merriweather, this is Thomas Finley, an anthropology major.
How do you do, sir? I'm glad to know you, Finley. Any friend of the Halls is... Finley? Are you the fellow who wrote the article in the Ivy Bull and held this sacred institution up to mockery and scorn, to quote a certain member of the board?
Yes. He's the culprit, Mr. Merriweather. Do you want him to blush?
For what? For yanking the tails out of a lot of stuffed shirts?
Oh. Well, now I'm blushing.
No, I didn't mean you, Bill. If your shirt bulges, it's only because you're so big-hearted. Finley, shake hands.
Whoa. Thank you, Mr. Merriweather. You mean you don't think I'm a dangerous saboteur?
Son, I think you're a very healthy influence. Mind you, I don't agree with everything you popped off about, but you certainly stirred up a mare's nest. And being a fairly stable character myself, I've always been against mares having nests.
A statement of principle which I shall remember and cherish.
And probably quote.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Well, anyway, it's nice we have one member of the board who doesn't think this young man should be boiled in printer's ink.
If the football coach catches him, he'll be fried in rubbing alcohol.
Well, I don't remember being particularly unkind to the coach. Overemphasis on football, yes, and commercialism in sports.
You mean you haven't heard about our star quarterback, Nitro Needham?
Well, I haven't. Has Nitro exploded, too?
Well, we better have some more coffee, Thomas. And you, Mr. Merriweather?
Ma'am, just talking to you is stimulating enough without adding caffeine. And while I hate to be the bearer of ill tidings, it seems that Mr. Nitro Needham has gone into a huddle with himself and refuses to play any more football till he decides why he is going to college.
Oh, my goodness. And he was headed right for the All-American.
Ah, Finley, you've really started something. Perhaps you didn't realize that self-examinations are the hardest ones to pass. You made a football player wonder where his real goal was.
Well, it's very gratifying, but I hope I haven't overdone it, considering I'm here on a scholarship. Maybe if I hadn't stirred up such
rucky?
Such what?
Rucky, plural of ruckus.
Never heard such a word.
Usage makes the word, Mr. Merriweather. An apt phrase justifies itself. Unorthodox figure of expression is preferred.
Thank you, Victoria.
No, I'm glad to help anytime.
Mr. Merriweather, have you discussed this thing with Mr. Wellman?
It might better be said that I listened to a 20-minute howl of anguish from Clarence. Among his more quotable remarks were that in the person of Finley, we have been nourishing a viper in our bosom. Made me stop twice on the way over here to get a little snake bite remedy. He also said that between him and the Alumni Association, they'd find a way to cancel Finley's scholarship.
And I'll find a way to see they don't find a way.
Clarence also suggested in a well-modulated scream that if Finley wanted to criticize Ivy, let him go to Harvard or Princeton. If he could get past our blacklisting.
Blacklisting? What a horrible...
Excuse me, ma'am. Let me finish this while I can remember the more temperate aspects of the harangue. Clarence said that if Finn didn't get Needham back on the football field, he'd turn the anthropology department into a gymnasium. And that hereafter he'd keep a sharp eye out for any ungrateful student who would sink so low as to kick his mater in the face. Alma, that is. I'm sorry I can't give you a more verbatim summary, but there's a lady present.
Well, I think the summary was quite adequate. And quite a wintry summary, too.
Yes, I could feel the chilly blast. Look, Dr. Hall, Mr. Merriweather, if it would save either of you any discomfort or embarrassment for me to resign.
Finley.
Sir?
Listen, in your article, you indicated a belief that a college president should remain more inaccessible and render more Olympian judgment.
Well, yes, sir, but I...
Well, it's my present Olympian judgment, subject, of course, to reversal, that for a college president to encourage a retreat from honest criticism would be to abdicate in favor of reaction and timidity.
I wish I'd said that.
This college, Finley, this college, like all good colleges, is dedicated to the principle of knowledge through inquiry. If we encouraged none but popular opinions, no course but the safe one, no approach but the orthodox, no appraisal without praise, we would be false to our concept of an educational institution. I take pride in having among us a student who has the courage, the initiative, and the insight to point out a line of self-examination and reevaluation which can only be a healthy influence on...
I'll take care of this point killer. Dr. Hall's residence. Oh, hello, Mr. Wellman.
Tell him we're talking to the Viper.
I will say, Mr. Wellman stays with us.
For me, Victoria?
Yes. But something's gone wrong. He's being sweet.
Must be a bad connection.
Yes, Mr. Wellman. You say that Nitro Needham's father was... Well, yes, but we... Well, yes, I... Well, thank you. Yes, I'd be delighted on the first tee at 9 o'clock. Good night.
You're playing golf with that leatherhead?
What happened to the Tempest? The tycoon with the typhoon?
Yes, and what about Needham's father, Mr. Hall, if it's any of my business?
Oh, it's definitely your business, Finley. It appears that Nitro talked it over with his father, who was so pleased to know that his son would take time out from football to think, that he is sending Mr. Wellman a generous check toward the new stadium. He thinks that a college which feels secure enough to withstand a little criticism must be quite an institution. In addition to this, World Topics magazine is reprinting your article in full with a 6-page spread on Ivy College under the title, A College Examines Itself and Gets an A for Integrity. A for Integrity? That must be wrong. So, Finley, you've been acquitted. Go and sin no more.
Oh, brother, you needn't have worried, son. You'd have got a hung jury if I had to supply the rope myself.
Oh, well, that settles that.
Well, darling, everything's wonderful. What are you so gloomy about?
Well, it's Mr. Wellman's fault as usual. It's rather disconcerting to don one's armor, mount the charger, raise the bugle to sound the charge, and find oneself drowned out by the enemy's rendition of I Love You Truly.
This Mr. Wellman must be an interesting character. I'd like to know more about him, in an anthropological way, of course.
No publisher would handle it. You'd have to write the whole thing in asterisks.
Yes, Finley. When writing about our Mr. Wellman, take a hint from Stoddard King's verse. A writer owned an asterisk and kept it in his den, where he wrote tales which had large sails of frail and erring men. And always when he reached the point where carping censors lurk, he called upon the asterisk to do his dirty work. Is there more copy, Victoria?
The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman, has been presented by Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. The taste of Schlitz, the taste so many people prefer, has made Schlitz beer first in sales in the USA. Why don't you, too, enjoy the most popular beer in history? Next time, every time, ask for Schlitz beer. Now, here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
I've been asked to remind you of the urgent need for blood by our armed forces. The love of fair play and justice is in the blood of every American. And it is only fair and just to give our fighting men some of yours, to fight for you.
Just contact your local Red Cross unit, and do make a point of remembering.
And so good night from our sponsor, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and its thousands of friendly dealers throughout the nation.
Good night.
The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Good evening. This is Ronald Colman.
And Benita Coleman.
Inviting you to join us again on the campus of Ivy College.
And now, the Halls of Ivy. Welcome again to Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. It's a well-known fact that the residence of Dr. William Todd Hunter Hall, president of Ivy, and his wife Victoria, is always open house, the keeping of which is a minor miracle. Through circumstances beyond their control, the Halls lost their housekeeper Penny last year, and so now it's with great relief that they have at last found a replacement, the highly recommended and notably efficient Miss Louisa Tate.
Toddy, the house is spotless. Everything is where it should be. I can't find a thing. It's all very confusing.
Yes, I know. I anticipated the dangers of immaculate order, so I left a large, clearly lettered sign on my desk. Do not touch. She didn't. And for one so painstaking and thorough, it must have required the greatest restraint.
It did. I was in here when she was dusting. She looked up at me and smiled knowingly and said, well, everybody's different.
Almost the first thing you notice about our Miss Tate is that she speaks in confounding but crisp crypticisms.
How was that again?
Let it go, darling. I wouldn't dare try it again. But the fact remains that Miss Tate does have a remarkable sense of verbal economy. She's like a squirrel storing up her words for a long winter.
Her brain works so fast, her tongue has given up trying to catch it. Yet she passed me in the hall yesterday and said, "The ink spots won't come out," and left. Well, I thought at first she was trying to book a radio singing act into some local club. And then I realized the cleaner had brought back my dress.
It's really very flattering, I suppose, Vicky. She just assumes that we know what she's thinking, which is going to be a constant challenge to our telepathic powers. Maybe she has Ivy confused with Duke University, where the study of extrasensory perception is, I'm told, I'll get it, Vicky.
Why?
Why? Well, the front door is just... Oh, of course I forgot. We have Miss Tate now. That's good. Now I can get to work. Professor Underhill of the chemistry department wants my opinion on another article he's written for the Pedagogical Journal. This one has an exciting title. It's called Syntheses and Reactions of Substituted Cyclohexanones.
Oh, dear.
Yes, I can't wait to get my teeth into it. I wonder who that is at the door.
Well, the easiest way to find out is to ask Miss Tate. Miss Tate, would you come in here, please?
Probably nothing important, but one likes to know, that's all.
Yes, Mrs. Hall. Oh, Miss Tate, who was that at the front door?
Eggs. After all, what's the back door for?
Is that all, Mrs. Hall? Well, yes, I can't think of anything else.
And if you'll excuse me, of course, most people like them tucked in.
I hope your curiosity is satisfied now, darling.
Like them tucked in. I wonder if that was a deliberate ellipsis, a simple dislocation, or a calculated circumlocution.
Yeah, you're not making any more sense than she did.
Yeah, but Vicky, how do you tuck in an egg?
About that part, you don't. You see, I told her this morning when she was making your bed that you didn't like your covers tucked in at the bottom.
Oh.
Well, she made no comment at the time, but apparently it's still on her mind. I guess she broods about things.
No, I think it's a kind of verbal shorthand.
Oh.
Eggs. That must have been Calhoun Gaddy who was delivering them.
Oh.
And if eggs mean Calhoun, then the back door obviously means that she told him to use the tradesman's entrance in the future.
Oh, dear. We'll have to explain to Calhoun.
Well, we'll have to explain to Miss Tate that he's a friend of ours. And even if he weren't, the back door in this house is used primarily for egress. And if I may digress, since I still haven't oiled the hinges, it's a squeaky egress.
Squeaky egress. I haven't thought of him in years.
Him? Now, Vicky, you could not have known any...
I did, though. I mean, of course, his real name was Alistair Megris, but he was in a show with me, and we all called him Squeaky. And you don't believe me, do you?
My darling, to love is to believe. To believe is to...
Is to what?
I'll table that for the moment and gird my mental loins so that I can decode Miss Tate's cryptic report on our next visitor. Yes?
Excuse me, Dr. Hall. Now he says he's a student.
Well, he is.
With that accent?
Quod erat demonstrandum.
I beg your pardon.
I made a proposition to my wife, Miss Tate, and you have just demonstrated the proof of it. His name is Calhoun Gaddy.
But the eggs...
But he is a student, Miss Tate. He's been delivering eggs to our door ever since he entered Ivy as a freshman last semester.
Well, he has an open face.
And every door in our home is always open to him, and the windows, if necessary.
Very well, Dr. Hall. Must be almost 40. I'll show him in.
No, never mind. Calhoun, come in.
Oh, howdy, Doc, Miss Hall. I just come visiting.
Well, about time.
Yes.
Now, I was here a little bit ago, Miss Hall, but that new cleaning lady you got took me for a stranger peddling. She swole up like a toad in a horse drag. So I just went away and put on my other hat and come back social this time.
Our Miss Tate apparently functions on a simple association of ideas. With her, eggs were inseparable from back doors. I hope you weren't offended.
Oh, I don't mind, Doc. Well, down in Sabuga, you mostly can't tell the difference between front and back anyhow. Depends on where the shade is and where the pigs ain't. The best way is to notice where the paths wore down the hardy.
Miss Tate is new, Calhoun, and she's still adjusting herself.
Oh, she seems real nice, Miss Hall. She don't talk much, but, sometimes from her eyes I did receive fair, speechless messages. If you don't mind my leaning on Shakespeare so early in the morning.
No, good. Good, Calhoun, Merchant of Venice. An excellent description of Miss Tate. But, how about this one? She speaks, yet she says nothing. What of that? Her eye discourses, I will answer it.
Oh, it's Romeo and Juliet.
And methought her eyes had lost her tongue. 12th night, Act 2, Scene 2. Oh, Calhoun, I'm sure you're the only man alive who delivers Shakespeare with his eggs.
Well, what have you been doing with yourself, Calhoun? We haven't had much chance to talk lately.
Yeah, I missed it too, Doc, but I've been busier than a feisty flea working his way through a dog show. I found out what that buzzing in my head was about. Doc, my budget was unbalanced.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I assumed that your egg route was taking care of the present requirement.
Oh, my hens is doing all right by me, but like my Uncle Isham always says, it's a mighty poor bee that don't make more honey than he needs himself.
Oh, yes. Well, your Uncle Isham was probably thinking of his hot biscuits when he said it.
Well, hot biscuits notwithstanding, we're poor indeed if we don't try to do more than just subsist. It's the surplus, the honey, which sweetens our lives. A bee is a wise insect. It knows that being in clover is a means and not an end.
Oh, that's right. And, Doc, when you got a pretty wife like my Glory, who shouldn't be satisfied with just nothing and singing, and 5 little bitty old tadpoles that are just itching to be jumping frogs any day, you need plenty of honey.
Oh, yeah, in your case, honey is money.
Yes, ma'am, Miss Hall. That's putting it plain. That's how come I started on my new project.
New project?
Yes, sir. See, down the way is just a hoop and a holler from my boathouse. There was this piece of land. It was just doing nothing. Just wasting away.
Oh, Calhoun, don't tell me that with everything else you're doing, you started a farm.
Oh, I got help, Miss Hall. It started out to be just a patch for garden sass, but then some of the fellers in my class come out to watch me. Now we got us a kind of a farm combine. Everybody working and everybody sharing to help pay the way through Ivy. I like to work with growing things, whether it's kids or corn. Uh-oh, you got company and I got a flag.
Well, you'll come again soon, won't you?
Oh, you're mighty kind, Doc. And like that man Thoreau said, I wouldn't talk so much about myself if there was anybody else I knew as well. You get to be awful.
Excuse me, Dr. Hall, but he's got such an excited face.
Excited face. Oh, yes. That will be Mr. Wellman.
Is he a student, too? Don't you have any young ones?
I should have explained to you about Mr. Wellman, Miss Tate. Please have him come in.
Yes, Dr. Hall.
Well, I better hightail it on out of here. Bye, folks.
Goodbye,
Calhoun.
Howdy, Mr. Wellman. Well, so long, Mr. Wellman.
Yes, I might have known, keeping me waiting and my business. What was my business? Dr. Hall, who is that woman?
That, Mr. Wellman, is a Miss Tate.
A mistake? I should think so. Leaving me cooling my halls in the heel. Heaving my tools in the hall. Good morning, Mrs. Heel.
Lovely morning, isn't it, Mr. Wellman?
Mrs. Hall, I haven't time to look at scenery. I came to see you, Dr. Hall, because I wanted to tell you a matter of utmost urgency, an issue which must be met with dispatch. As chairman of the Board of Governors, I feel that...
What particular issue, Mr. Wellman, do you feel that...
Naturally, what was Gaddy doing here, Dr. Hall? I suppose he came to tell you all about that student back to the farm movement. He's raising potatoes on Ivy property. I warned you about Gaddy. I warned you. Hens and eggs and
Who knows what next? Probably pigs. Pigs, Dr. Hall.
Lower your voice, Mr. Wellman. With the price of bacon these days, we speak of that animal only in hushed and reverent tones.
Have you seen any pigsties on Mr. Gaddy's new farming venture, Mr. Wellman?
I don't have to. I've seen students in blue jeans. Next thing they'll be taking their shoes off, like peasants, raising grapes and trampling out. Dr. Hall, this has got to be nipped in the bud.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to wait till spring for that, Mr. Wellman. Nothing's budded yet.
Do I have to remind you that permission for such mutilation of ivy property would have to be granted by the Board of Governors?
No, you don't have to remind me, Mr. Wellman. And now, I know how busy you are. What was it you came to see me about this morning?
This morning? This morning. Well, isn't that funny? No, it isn't funny. It couldn't have been important. And after all, seeing Gaddy here, no wonder What was it I came to see you about, Dr. Hall?
Oh, I'm afraid I can't help you there, Mr. Wellman.
Why not? What's the matter? Weren't you listening? I usually state my business the minute I come in.
But, Mr. Wellman...
Just don't you forget Gaddy, because I won't. Well, goodbye. Goodbye, Mrs. Hall.
Goodbye, Mr. Wellman.
What did I come here for? It must have been... No, it wasn't.
I don't take a human trait in Mr. Wellman, a lapse of memory.
Whatever it was he came for, Calhoun Gaddy has now taken priority over it in his mind.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, in this matter, Mr. Wellman is right.
Calhoun's project is on university property. That may cause complications.
Yes, you'll have to get the approval of the Board of Governors, and I'm afraid that might be difficult. They're conscientious custodians.
Yeah.
And even if he does get it, he and his friends won't be able to operate their project and make any profit out of it. Not as a private venture.
All that energy and enterprise for nothing. Poor Calhoun. No honey and no money. Well, maybe he can help you to soften Mr. Wellman's heart. He's used to working in frozen ground.
Voice of America is bringing you this rebroadcast presentation of The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
And now to return to Ivy, where Dr. Hall has just come home after making an inspection tour of Calhoun Gaddy's new agricultural development.
Oh, it's you, Dr. Hall. You'll find a list of phone calls on your desk.
Thank you, Miss Tate.
They're all from Mr. Wellman.
Oh, there you are, William.
Hello, darling.
That didn't take too long.
He called 4 times, Dr. Hall. He said he remembered, and you would know what he meant by that.
Well, I don't, but thank you, Miss Tate.
Yes, Dr. Hall. Maybe I'm wrong, but seems to me that if you don't, the blankets will slip off.
Miss Tate still has your covers on her mind, Toddy. Couldn't you change the habits of a lifetime before she develops a dangerous obsession?
One man's monomania is another man's mere preoccupation.
What do you call it when it's a woman?
If it's a beautiful woman, I call it Victoria.
Well, thank you. Now, come on, tell me what you found out. I'm getting giddy wondering about Gaddy.
Well, I located Calhoun's project, but it's not on Ivy property.
Well, good that he's out of the woods. Mr. Wellman can't touch him.
Calhoun has cleared the woods, but in legal parlance, he's committed a trespass, which means that the owner of the property can evict him and confiscate his crops when they're ready for harvest, leaving Calhoun and his energetic friends with only their calloused hands to show for all the work they've done.
Oh, he's really caught in a net, isn't he?
Thank you, darling.
What for?
Net. I've been looking for weeks for an opportunity to quote Samuel Johnson's definition of a net. Anything reticulated or decusseted at equal distances with interstices between the intersections.
You'll bring down the house if you work that into your homecoming speech.
Yes, on my way coming home today, I stopped at the Ivy Title Company, and they're instituting a title search.
What, for your homecoming speech? I bet you can think of better titles than they can.
I didn't mean that. We've got to find out who owns the land that Calhoun's farming.
Oh.
And try to forestall any further complications. He started the kind of cooperative activity that I'd like to encourage.
Well, I think it's wonderful. If you have to work your way through college, this sounds like a nice, healthy way to do it.
Yes. After talking with some of his confederates, I realized that Calhoun has been planting seeds in mines as well as the soil, and good fertile seeds, too. Shakespeare, Emerson, Thoreau. Yes, his farm has become a kind of Walden, a retreat for young men and women who want to put their hands in the earth after having their heads in the clouds for so many hours.
Well, as a campus fad, a tractor is much more sensible than a hot rod, and it's just as nice and noisy. I mean, after all...
Excuse me, darling. Hello, Dr. Hall speaking. Oh, yes, Mr. Tuttle. Yes, did you find out who has title to that property? What? Oh, yes, well, thank you very much. Goodbye, Mr. Tuttle.
Mr. Tuttle?
Yes, darling, that was Mr. Tuttle of the Tittle Company. I mean the title. Very confusing. He should either take a position with the gas company or change his name to McGillicuddy.
From the blood which is momentarily drained from your face and has now happily returned, I gather it was bad news. Well, who owns the property?
The who is bad news?
Oh, no, it's not possible. Mr. Wellman?
Yes, the impossible Mr. Wellman. Vicky, all we can do for Calhoun now is cushion the shock.
Doc, if I'd known you was going out to look over my project, I'd have put a clean shirt on my scarecrow. Up to now, he's been strictly for the birds.
Well, it was an unexpected expedition, Calhoun. It suddenly became necessary for me to determine the exact location of your enterprise.
Uh-oh. Sounds like there's a storm blowing now.
Yes, a one-man hurricane.
Well, Mr. Wellman was concerned with what he described as a mutilation of Ivy property.
Oh, for crying in the clapper. I didn't know it was on Ivy, Doc.
Well, it isn't on Ivy. It's on private property. True, you've improved it considerably, but I don't know whether that'll make any difference to Mr. Wellman. However, I've asked him to come here this afternoon in the hope that we can solve this problem amiably.
Well, I never noticed anything amiable about him, Doc. He's got a disposition that'd curdle milk. Ornery as a borscht and a barbed wire fence.
To misquote that radio commentator, Calhoun, there's bad news tonight. That property is owned by Mr. Wellman himself.
Wow. Now I know what a potato bug feels like when he's just been sprayed.
So, you see, Calhoun, this is not a university issue, and I've no official reason to intervene. But as an acquaintance of the plaintiff and a friend of the defendant, I felt that we might reach a settlement out of court, so to speak, and that will be Mr. Wellman. It's too bad he doesn't have a branch office on our front porch. Or does he?
Miss Kate has been alerted. She's at her battle station.
Well, down home, this is where you light out for the storm cellar. There's a twister coming.
It wasn't necessary for you to call me to tell me to come here, Dr. Hall, because I called you to tell you that I was going to come here because I remembered what I came for this morning and forgot when I got here. Well, good afternoon, Mrs. Hall. Good afternoon. You, Gaddy, again.
How's your copperosity, Mr. Wellman?
And don't think you're going to get away with it, Gaddy. It's just as well you are here, so Dr. Hall can hear what I have to say to you.
Well, that was the purpose of this meeting, Mr. Wellman. I felt that if we could sit down and discuss the matter...
There's nothing to discuss. It's disgusting. I tell you, Gaddy, I will not stand for. I will not be a party to. I will not permit you to desecrate Ivy.
But, Mr. Wellman, that is exactly what
Dr. Hall, are you in favor of plowing Ivy College under?
Mr. Wellman, do you really know what you're talking about?
What?
Have you seen this project of Calhoun's?
No, and I don't have to. I know all about it. Vegetables everywhere, as far as the eye can. See, it has no place on Ivy.
But, obviously, you don't know all about it, Mr. Wellman. It is not on Ivy property. It
that
is on...
has nothing to do... It isn't? But I distinctly... I was told, of course it's on. It must be on. Where is it, Dr. Hall?
It's on your property, Mr. Wellman.
In that case... What? On my property?
Yes, near the boathouse. Calhoun's done a remarkable job of improving it, Mr. Wellman. You wouldn't recognize it with all those rocks Cleared away?
That worthless piece of property? 10 years, taxes. Oh, I couldn't give it away. My property?
Yes, and now that it's been plowed and ready for planting, why, it might start paying for itself.
Yes, Dr. Hall. You don't have to tell me about farms. Mr. Gaddy.
I'm still here, Mr. Wellman.
Well, Mr. Gaddy, I think we two might make some kind of arrangement.
Well, now, Mr. Wellman, I haven't never been a tenant farmer yet. I've seen too much sharecropping to care about it. I don't know.
Wait, Mr. Gaddy. I am a great believer in cooperative enterprise, and I feel... But no need to bother Dr. Hall with this now. After all, it's a private matter.
Mr. Wellman, I'm delighted that you approve of what Calhoun and his friends are doing. But I still have certain misgivings.
Forget them, Dr. Hall. Everything's taken care of.
Have you considered the fact that Calhoun and his fellow farmers will only be with us for 3 more years?
Yes, and then there's the prospect of your land becoming a tax burden to you again.
So it has occurred to us that if the Wellman Gaddy Farm Combine is successful, perhaps it can best be perpetuated by deeding the property to Ivy College as an experimental agricultural station.
Dr. Hall, are you suggesting that I...
No, I just want you to think about it.
I don't have to think about it. I can say yes as loud as any man. Yes, Dr. Hall. I agree with you. A magnificent idea. I was just about to think of it myself.
Mr. Wellman, do you know what you're saying?
Surprised you, didn't I? Thought I'd say no, just on principle.
Well, at the Board of Governors meeting yesterday, when I proposed an increase of research assistants in the physics department, you did say no on principle. That's what you said, Mr. Wellman.
Of course I said it. And that's just what I came to tell you this morning and this afternoon. And thank you for reminding me. I changed my mind about the research assistants, that is.
Oh, but that's twice in one day, Mr. Wellman.
Yeah, I know. I'm having a complete checkup with my doctor in the morning. I don't seem to be myself these days.
Well...
And don't thank me, Dr. Hall. I'm just as pleased about all this as you are. Well, goodbye, Mrs. Hall. You're looking well. Good day, Dr. Hall.
Good day.
Are you coming, Cal?
Coming, Clarence.
Goodbye. Well, that was the prettiest picture I ever saw of a man trying to scratch his ear with his elbow. He didn't even slam the door. Well, after all, Pygmalion made over Galatea and Svengali cast his spell on Trilby. And you, look what you did to Mr. Wellman.
Oh, not me, Vicky. Taxes. No, it wasn't even that. No, Mr. Wellman too often conceals his virtue in his anxiety to prove it. He loves Ivy as much as any of us.
Yeah, I know he does, but you must admit he has the oddest ways of showing it.
Yes, the trouble is that with him, resisting change is a reflex action. He'll maintain a position even when he knows it's no longer valid. Being tradition-bound is more serious than being muscle-bound. And when you... You know, Vicky, perhaps Miss Tate is right.
About what?
Perhaps they should be tucked in.
You're not throwing in the sponge.
Well, it's not defeat to admit you're wrong. Why, Vicky, if Mr. Wellman can haul down his flag, the least I can do is to tuck in my covers.
This same time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
To the hallowed halls of Ivy, every voice will bid farewell, and shimmer off in twilight like
Ronald Colman. Ronald Colman was a British stage and film actor. Dignified in demeanor and voice, Colman created an image of kindness, humor, erudition, and romantic appeal. His films included the silent Stella Dallas in 1927, and the sound films Raffles in 1931, Aerosmith in 1932, A Tale of Two Cities, 1936, Lost Horizon, 1937, The Prisoner of Zenda, 1937, Random Harvest, 1943, and Champagne for Caesar, 1949. Beginning in 1945, Colman made many guest appearances on the Jack Benny program on radio, alongside his wife, stage and screen actress Benita Hume. Their comedy work as Benny's next-door neighbors led to their own radio comedy, The Halls of Ivy, from 1950 to 1952, and then on to television from 1954 to 1955. Ronald Colman was born on February 9, 1891, and passed away on May 19, 1958.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
If you like good beer, you'll find it pays to be curious and learn about Schlitz for yourself. And now, the Halls of Ivy.
We love the halls of ivy that surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far, far away.
Welcome again to Ivy, the College of Ivy and the town of Ivy, USA. Dr. William Todd Hunter Hall, president of Ivy College, has all the troubles common to college presidents. They consist mostly of fiscal matters, financial affairs, and money. As he's often been heard to say, a man in his position must be 1 part babysitter, 1 part mediator, and 98 parts panhandler. But Dr. Hall has at least one advantage over his scholastic opposite number. He has a wife named Victoria, formerly a glittering ornament of the English Musical Comedy Theater, and now the epitome of what a tired man should come home to.
Ah, what a lovely room this is. Not an old grad in sight. Vicky, are you here?
Yes, dear. Oh, you look tired, Toddy. Had a rough day.
Oh, not too awfully bad. I have pledges of $151,000 toward the new gymnasium.
Well, that's wonderful. $150,000 seems like a great deal of money.
Yes, it does. Until you remember that these are pledges, not cash.
I suppose there is a difference.
There is indeed. The same difference that exists between the sudden slight illness of a wealthy uncle and the reading of the will. Is Penny ready with the tea?
Right here, sir, and some of your favourite biscuits, too.
Thank you, Penny.
Penny?
Yes, Mum?
How many times must I tell you cookies, not biscuits? We are now in the United States of America, and we speak Mr. Truman's English, not the King's.
Yes, Mum. I'll keep trying, Mum. Lifts is elevators, trams is streetcars, lorries is trucks, and a doke is a prize fighter's fist. Cookies, she says.
Oh, stop grizzling, Penny. Here you are, William.
Thank you. I'm glad you brought Penny over here with you, Victoria. The way she makes tea should cement British-American relations for years to come.
Yes.
Yes, and the way she makes coffee would dissolve the cement overnight. Has anything happened today?
Well, let me think. There was a young man named Gray who wanted to see you. He came 3-4 times. He seemed rather emotionally upset.
Emotional upsets are not infrequent among college-age young men, Vicky. They are psychic growing pains.
Ah, that's probably Mr. Gray. You'd better take care of his growing pains and call me when he's cured. I'll be in the kitchen. Tonight I'm making the coffee myself.
A gentleman to see you, Dr. Hall. Mr. Malott.
Mr. Malott? Malott? Well, he couldn't be the... Ask him in, Penny.
Right in here, sir.
Hello?
How do you do? Penny, please take the things away, will you? Unless I can offer you a cup, sir.
No, thank you. Dr. Hall, I'm Mike Malott.
Yes, I've seen your picture in the paper. What did you wish to see me about?
Well, Dr. Grapevine says you're out after some dough for a new gym. Is that right?
The grapes on your vine are a little overripe, Mr. Malott. It's rather common knowledge. What about it?
I want to give you some.
May I ask you a question, Mr. Malott?
Sure. But I warn you, Doc, I've been questioned by experts under brighter lights than you got in here. Go ahead.
What business are you in?
Well, that's a fair question. I got a string of dry cleaning joints. That's on top. On the bottom, I make book.
Bookmaking is not a legal operation, Mr. Malott.
Legal or illegal, Doc, depends on locations. Horse booking is against the law in this country. In England, it's legal.
Well, then I suggest you make your donation to Oxford. That's in England.
I ain't got a kid in Oxford.
You have a kid attending Ivy College?
Yeah, son.
I didn't know that.
Well, not many people do, Doc, and I want to keep it off the record. He's a good boy. I want to see him get the breaks that I didn't get when I was a kid. In a cold water flat, laying on a cheap mattress with a piece of billiard cue, waiting for the next rat to come out of the plaster.
Mr. Malott, I fully sympathize with your intention of giving your son the advantages you lacked.
I'm not asking for sympathy, Doc. I'm asking for a square deal for the kid, that's all.
Ivy College does not sell square deals, Mr. Malott. We have here the sons and daughters of rich men, poor men, beggar men, thieves, doctors, lawyers, and merchants of almost everything. I doubt if anyone here expects more of a square deal than he is entitled to through hard work, decency, and a certain civilizing contact with his fellows.
How do they get this contact?
I should think that would be obvious. In classes, fraternities, sports.
Yeah, but Eddie ain't getting it.
Why isn't he?
I don't know. He's got a nice personality, but no nice friends, only stooges. I want to get him into a fraternity, and don't tell me that ain't for sale.
I do tell you that.
Now, wait a minute. If this school gets, say, $250,000 toward a new gymnasium, you mean nobody can pull hard enough to get a boy into a fraternity?
Mr. Malott, I'm afraid your somewhat violent training has distorted your social viewpoint.
Huh? Break that down.
I shall. You, Mr. Malott, have had too much experience with special privilege. You've spent too many years purchasing crooked policemen, aldermen, judges. You've made yourself a power in the land through money, through fear. You are a totalitarian. If your son wishes to... Does he, by the way, know that you are here in his behalf?
If he knew it, he'd slug me.
Good.
What?
Well, I say good because now I'm interested in Eddie. Eddie who, by the way? I gather he is not using your name.
Oh, Gray. Eddie Gray.
Well, I'll talk to your son, Mr. Malott, but I'm afraid I must refuse your donation to our gymnasium fund.
You mean my money ain't good enough, huh?
Oh, money has no status of its own. It's merely a medium of exchange. The only question that arises is, what would we be expected to exchange for it? In this case, special privileges to one Eddie Gray. However, I am impressed by any boy who has the integrity to poke his father in the nose for attempting to buy him into the good graces of his fellows.
You don't accept the donation, huh?
Not yours, Mr. Malott. Well, that's my personal reaction. I may be overruled.
Uh-huh. Well, okay. Wellman thought you might take that attitude.
Wellman?
Yeah.
You mean Mr. Clarence Wellman of our governing board?
Mm-hmm. He really wants this gymnasium, you know. Well, thanks for the conversation. You don't have to go to the door with me. I won't steal anything on the way out.
The only thing I have which you might want can neither be stolen nor sold, Mr. Malott. Good day.
Yeah, I'll be seeing you.
$250,000. Hall, I'm afraid your vaunted integrity will someday get you a fine position running a filling station.
Would I be too inquisitive, Toddy, if I asked what Mr. Malott wanted?
Oh, so you recognized him, eh, Vicky?
I recognize his voice. I've heard him in the courtroom, in newsreels. I never forget a voice. He's, arrogant, isn't he?
He has the arrogance of purchasing power. A man who has lifted himself by his own bootleg, if I may perpetrate a mild pun. Vicky.
Yes, dear.
See if you can get a student named Eddie Gray to come over and see me, will you?
Certainly. Eddie Gray. Well, that's the boy who's been trying to see you all day.
Yes, he's Mike Malott's son.
No.
I'm anxious to talk to him. His father is a sterling character, devaluated. I want to see how far the devaluation has gone.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
There's a story behind those words, a pleasant story that may suggest something equally pleasant to you. So before we return to the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman, here's a curious artist to tell us about the masterpiece he discovered aboard a steamer.
I'm a portrait painter, and other people's faces are my fortune. So it isn't surprising that studying faces has become almost second nature with me. Just last month, for instance, during my trip to Bermuda, I was in the lounge pretending to read a magazine, but actually watching a man drink beer. As the beer passed his lips, you could see his expression change from pleasant anticipation to complete satisfaction. But the more I watched, the more distracted I became. Instead of just observing the man's expression, I found myself wondering what it would be like to taste a beer that could give so much satisfaction. I took the trouble to look at the label on the bottle. The man was drinking Schlitz. I'd heard about Schlitz, of course, but I'd never tasted it. So I called the waiter and ordered a bottle. I discovered that Schlitz was more than a work of art. It was a masterpiece. Here was a beer so fine and so distinctive that the complete picture of its goodness could only be painted by tasting it. As I sat there drinking my glass of Schlitz and enjoying every drop, I happened to glance into the mirror. There was that same look of satisfaction I'd seen before. Only this time, I was wearing it. As an artist, I'd doff my beret, if I had one, to the beer that can command such a reaction. No wonder they call Schlitz the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
That surround us here today.
And now back to Ivy, where Mrs. Hall is asking a question.
Would you prefer to be left alone with the boy, William, when he gets here?
On the contrary, Vicky, I wish you'd stay. After all, one of the reasons I married you was so that I could utilize your understanding for young people. Or did you think it was just because you were beautiful, charming, and I loved you very much?
Well, I really don't think you had very much to say about it, Toddy. The minute we met, I decided to marry you. And with typical British tenacity, I followed through. Any regrets?
Oh, no. I've liked it from the first. And not only for the usual reasons, love and affection and admiration and all that, but historically, our marriage has perspective.
It has, dear?
Yes, England has always been married to America. Oh, they may bicker a bit, criticize each other's manners, argue over the paycheck, but let one of them hear a burglar in the middle of the night and they start helping each other look through the bureau drawers for the family revolver. Which, for some reason, they never keep loaded. Yes, I always think that... was that the doorbell?
Yes, it must be Mr. Gray. And you do want me to stay?
Oh, please. You can be maternal while I am in loco parentis.
Well, whatever that is, dear, I'm sure you'll do it very successfully. Mr. Gray... Yes, Penny?
A young gentleman to see Dr. Hall, Mum.
Well, bring him right in, Penny.
Yes, sir. Just step in here, please, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mrs. Hall.
How do you do?
Hello, Doctor. I'm Edward Gray.
I'm sorry I was out when you called before, Gray. Won't you sit down?
Thank you, sir.
Well, I think we've met before, Mr. Gray. You were kind enough to carry some books out to my car at the bookshop last week.
Oh, that was all right. I was just in there killing a couple hours anyway, buying some magic stuff.
Magic stuff?
Parlor magic, Doctor. It's kind of a hobby. Oh. Look, I'll show you. Here's a deck of cards. Take one. Any one.
Very well. This one.
Okay. Now put it back in the deck. Remember the card?
Yes, it was the...
No, don't tell William. Go ahead, Mr. Gray.
Okay. Now I shuffle the deck, fire a pistol, which I just happen to have in my left hand. And if you'll look up, Doctor, I believe that's the card you selected fastened to the ceiling with a thumbtack.
Well. That's, very interesting. Well, how did you do that?
Oh, William, please. One never asks a magician to reveal a trick.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was very well done, Gray.
Thank you, sir. I have a lot of time to practice. I don't belong to any of the organizations around here, so... Well, that's why I wanted to see you.
Why, what do you mean?
I think maybe I ought to leave Ivy.
Well, it seems a little drastic, Gray. Have you discussed this with your faculty advisor?
No, sir. My faculty advisor is Professor Bolton, and he's a droop. I mean...
Oh, don't apologize, Mr. Gray. I think he's a bit of a droop myself.
Gee, you do?
Victoria, just maternal. Exactly why are you unhappy here, Gray? You've been getting good marks.
Oh, I don't have any trouble with studies, Doctor, but the guys, I mean the men and girls I'd like to go around with, well, I seem to attract just the free ride kids, if you know what I mean.
May I make a suggestion, Eddie? If I may call you Eddie?
Oh, sure, Mrs. Hall.
Get rid of that big, shiny convertible. Send it home. Get a broken-down jalopy.
Jalopy is the word, my dear. Its origin is obscure, although etymologists believe there is some slight connection with the Mexican word jalop, which is a purgative tuberous... excuse me. I didn't mean to be pedantic. You were saying?
Well, I was telling Mr. Gray to get rid of that big, flashy car. Also, Eddie, your clothes are too good. Too obviously expensive. How do you expect to be one of the gang when you ride around looking like a Maharaja?
I think Mrs. Hall has a definite point there, Gray. A lot of Ivy students are working their way through school. How do you think you look to them in your $200 suits and your $5,000 car? Why, good heavens, I resent you myself.
Gosh, I never thought of it like that. I've always had that stuff, and I wasn't trying to throw it around.
Eddie, will you do something for me?
I don't think there's anybody in the school that wouldn't do anything for you, Mrs. Hall.
Oh, thank you. The Junior Follies is just 6 weeks away, and we need you.
Me? You need me? Oh, gee, what for?
Well, we're rather desperately in need of a good act in one.
In one what?
In one. It means in front of the curtain, while they change the scenes. And if you'll do a magic act for 10 or 12 minutes, you'll be one of the most popular men in the school.
But, hey, I'm not good enough for that
yet. Well, you have 6 weeks to brush up, Gray.
Yeah, you said yourself you don't know what to do with your spare time.
Well, Oh, but look, I'll just have to have something to say, won't I? I can't just stand up there and throw rabbits around.
Well, can you meet me in the auditorium at, say, 3 tomorrow? Have your class then?
Oh, sure, but for this I'll cut it. How about my patter?
The word is pronounced pater, my boy, and I think he'll be very pleased when he hears the truth.
No, William, no.
What, dear, what?
He said patter, not pater. Patter means a monologue.
Oh.
All good magicians have a line of patter, Eddie, and I can write you one this very evening that can't possibly fail.
Oh, gee.
Please watch me closely, and you will notice that as I perform this feat, my hands never leave my arms. You know the sort of thing. Tomorrow, then.
Oh, it's a deal, Mrs. Hall. Thanks a lot, Doctor. This has been wonderful.
Yes, I found it rather interesting myself. Let me know how you get along, Eddie. Good day.
Bye, sir.
Bye.
Vicky, if you pull this boy out of his sensitive isolation and make him one of the crowd, it'll be a magic act of which you may well be proud.
Oh, nonsense, dear. He's really a nice boy. A lot of pride. He'll be all right. And if he makes a fraternity, Then maybe you can accept his father's donation to the gymnasium.
Oh, I think not, Vicky. I don't want to seem a stuffy moralist.
I get it. Dr. Hall's residence. Who? Oh, yes, Mr. Merriweather. Yes. Of course, I'll tell him. Yes, he'll be here. No, not at all. Goodbye.
Mr. Merriweather.
Yes. He and Mr. Wellman have something they want to discuss with you. 3 guesses, dear.
This is a certainty. Mr. Merriweather and Mr. Wellman have been asked, or have volunteered, to make me change my mind by coercion, persuasion, blackmail, or blunt instrument.
And can you, offhand, think of a blunter instrument than Mr. Wellman?
Oh, dear, no. Nor a duller one.
Oh, I hope to goodness they're not going to stay long. Dinner tonight is specially for you. Lentil soup.
Ah, lentil soup. With little bits of sausage swimming about in it. Wishing they were being eaten at Luchow's instead of Hall's, eh? You remember Luchow's on 14th Street, Vicky?
Of course I do, Toddy. You took me there the night I landed in New York. Lentil soup, Wiener Schnitzel, strawberry pancakes. And I was the slim young actress with the new wardrobe who was about to open and give them tears.
Personally, by the time we'd walked all the way to Central Park, I was hungry again. Someday, Vicky, I shall endow the city of New York with a special Central Park bench, the Victoria Cromwell Memorial Bench for the exclusive use of lovers.
And you can put a little brass plate on it that says, if you sit here and it gently rains and you stay anyway, you have the blessings of William and Victoria. Better put your hat on, Toddy. It's raining.
Oh, it isn't raining very hard. It feels rather good. Refreshing. But I don't want you to catch cold.
Oh, I won't, dear. I've walked miles in fog worse than this.
You won't miss London and England too much, will you, Vicky?
If I were still Victoria Cromwell, I'd probably miss it terribly. But as Mrs. William Todhunter Hall, geography doesn't seem very important. Who means more to me than where?
Let me put my coat over your shoulders a little more. There. And your hands are getting wet.
I know. But if I put my gloves on, I can't look at my ring.
I'm afraid it's a very little ring.
Darling, it's the biggest thing that ever happened. I love it. And I love you. And may I borrow your handkerchief? Thank you.
Oh, we'd better go. Your cheeks are getting wet.
Not from the rain, Toddy. I always weep when I'm happy. I think you should know it now, because I expect to be doing a lot of it.
I hope you'll never have to weep for any other reason, Vicky. Where your tears are concerned, I'm all for private ownership of water power. Oh, my dear, you're so...
Well, now, what's all this?
Oh, hello, officer. It's a lovely evening, isn't it?
No, it isn't. It's raining.
Oh.
Why don't you go home? I'm paid to stay out in it, but you're not.
I'm being amply compensated, officer, so don't worry about us. My wife and I like the rain.
Oh, your wife? I thought you were sweethearts. Well, guess I don't have to worry about you two carving your initials on the bench. Good night to you.
Good night, officer. Oh, cynical fellow. Doesn't think husbands and wives can be sweethearts. I think we should teach him a lesson.
How, Toddy?
Have you a jackknife? I'm going to carve 2 hearts entwined on this bench. WTH loves BC. I think I...
Toddy?
Oh, what's a little thunder? It isn't raining hard enough to...
Toddy, it isn't thunder. Someone's knocking.
Well, let them knock. Our first night in New York and...
William, dear, there's somebody at the door.
At the door? What door? Central Park hasn't any... Oh, the door! Our door! Oh, yes. Yes. Well, maybe it's a good thing. I might have carved our initials on the piano.
Toddy. Toddy, you are an incurable daydreamer.
Yes, I'm afraid I am, Victoria. Incurable. And incredibly lucky.
Lucky why?
Because, my darling, few daydreamers can return to an actuality one half as pleasant as mine.
Mr. Merriweather and Mr. Wellman to see you, Doctor.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Merriweather.
Oh,
Mr.
Wellman. Merriweather.
Please sit down, gentlemen.
Thank you, Mrs. Hall. Won't keep you but a few minutes, Doctor. You probably know what we're calling about.
Yes, I think I do.
It's about an offer of $250,000 toward our new gymnasium, Dr. Hall. Am I correct in believing that you refuse to accept it?
Quite correct, Mr. Wellman.
Personally, Doctor, I don't think you'd turn down a sum of money like that without some very good reason. Clarence here and some of the other board members are pretty upset about it. Upset, did I say? Gad said their ulcers were jumping like popcorn.
The Board of Governors had a right to be upset, Merriweather. As badly as this college needs $250,000, it's ridiculous.
Yes, we know, Clarence. It's a lot of money, but money isn't everything. It's almost everything, I'll admit, but let's give Dr. Hall a chance to explain. How about it, Doctor?
Oh, it's very simple, Mr. Merriweather. To me, at least.
Well, to me, it's a downright...
Be quiet, Clarence, you witch burner. Yes, Doctor?
Gentlemen, when an institution dedicated to shaping the characters of future citizens accepts money from a dubious source, it must also be prepared to accept the accusation of undue influence.
I couldn't agree with you more, Doctor.
And I couldn't disagree more, Merriweather. The source of this donation is not important when you consider the benefits of a new gymnasium in this college.
Excuse me, Mr. Wellman.
Yes, Mrs. Hall.
Mr. Malotte warned my husband that you wouldn't care for his attitude.
He was right, I don't.
Victoria,
And
dear.
I'm sure he had no intention of disturbing any friendly relations that you might have with Mr. Malotte.
What friendly relations? Is that hoodlum a pal of yours, Clarence?
Certainly not. Don't be an idiot, Merriweather. I know the man only in a business way.
Business? What business would you have with Malotte?
Oh, it was a long time ago and not important. I had stock in some cleaning establishments, and Malotte used his influence to... that is, we had a little labor trouble.
Is this general knowledge, Mr. Wellman?
No, I don't think so. I hope not. But the point is...
The point is, Clarence, that you're a dead duck. What a juicy item for the papers. College official uses influence to take donation from ex-gangster friend.
Good gracious, man. You don't think...
They'd hang you from the chapel steeple and you know it.
That's bad money, Mr. Wellman. We can't take it. I'm sorry if you disagree.
He doesn't disagree. Neither will anyone else on the board when I explain it to him. You're right again, Doctor. I don't know why we can't seem to learn that. Come on, Clarence.
Very well. But $250,000.
It's a lot of lettuce, but there's too much oil in the dressing. Good night, Doctor.
Good night. Good night, Mrs. Hall.
Good night.
Good night.
I think you handled that very well, William.
It was Merriweather who handled it, my dear. Merriweather and you.
I?
My dear girl, now don't look so innocent. That sympathetic remark of yours about not wishing to disturb the tender relationship between Wellman and Malotte, that was blackmail. Sheer, downright, beautiful blackmail. And, yes, Penny?
Dinner is served, sir, and will you be in this evening?
Yes, Penny.
No, Penny.
What, dear?
We're going for a walk. We always go for a walk after lentil soup in the park. Now, let me think. Where did I put my jackknife?
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
And here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
My dear, there are times when I think that you should be president of Ivy College.
Why on earth should you think that?
There's a popular belief that the female of the species is devious, indirect, and entirely intuitive. Personally, I find the methods of your sex appallingly straightforward. I once wrote a 2-line verse on the subject.
Well, tell.
I called it Advice on Practical Plumbing, but it contains a rather atrocious pun. It went something like this. For that difficult task, just go to your bench and select for the job an adjustable wench.
I think that's very amusing, dear. And if you'll excuse me, I'll go and adjust myself for dinner.
Certainly, darling. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
We'll be seeing you next week at this time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman. The other players were Herbert Butterfield, Willard Waterman, William Conrad, Gil Stratton Jr., Ted Osborne, and Gloria Gordon. Tonight's script was written by Don Quinn and Walter Brown Newman. Our music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Nat Wolf, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Ken Carpenter speaking.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far, far away.
Next, hear We the People over most of these same NBC.
That made Milwaukee famous presents The Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman.
Good evening. This is Ronald Colman.
And Benita Hume.
Inviting you to join us again on the campus of Ivy College as the guests of our sponsors, the brewers of Schlitz Beer.
The taste of Schlitz. The taste so many people prefer has made Schlitz beer first in sales in the USA. If you like good beer, do as millions of people are doing all over the nation. Ask for Schlitz, the most popular beer in history. And now, the Halls of Ivy.
We love the halls of ivy that surround us here today.
Welcome again to Ivy. Ivy College, that is, in the town of Ivy, USA. The first few weeks of every new college season more or less resemble a shakedown trip on a newly launched cruiser. Faculty and students must learn their battle stations. Also, it's a good thing to know how to approach the big guns, and for the big guns to clear their sights. The biggest gun at Ivy College, Dr. William Todhunter Hall, president, is just finishing lunch at home with Victoria Hall, his wife, former ornament of the London stage.
Well, Toddy, you're not through. Well, you hardly ate a thing.
Oh, I'd hardly say that, my darling. I think I can sustain myself till dinner time. I've had tomato juice, an omelette, a salad, and 2.5 cups of coffee.
Well, I know, but no cheese on the omelet, no sugar in the coffee. It's just bulk, no energy. Look, I've got a nice chocolate cake.
No, please. No, not that I scorn your chocolate cake, but this morning's attempt, and I must admit failure, to touch my piggy wiggies with my paddy waddies was a stern warning. And may I add, darling, that your omelet was a culinary triumph. Whenever I essayed an omelet, it came out of the pan like a thin, lethargic child getting out of bed to go to school. How do you make them so light?
Well, it's a secret recipe, except that it requires half a pint of helium. Well, how was your morning?
Well, there's a rumor around the campus that a quiz kid is at large.
Oh, really? Has he got a sponsor?
I don't know, but a rash of odd, tricky, and embarrassing questions has broken out. Professor Underhill, for instance, was checking a query that Professor Sterling couldn't answer, which had been posed by somebody else, and so on down the line.
For what?
Why does the North Magnetic Pole move around?
Maybe to keep warm way up north there like that. I didn't know it did. Why does it?
It just does, that's all, and that's a question to which there is no other answer at the moment. Of course, there were other questions which required sensible answers, such as, why don't fish drink water?
It's not even a sensible question. They do. I've watched them. They swim underwater and open and close their mouths all the time. They have to drink water, whether they want to or not.
That's not drinking, Dickie. That's breathing.
What?
The fish opens his mouth to pass water through the gills to obtain oxygen. Very little, if any, passes into his stomach.
Oh. Well, in other words, if you drink like a fish, you're not really drinking at all. Who's the poor fish who'd ask a question like that in the first place?
I don't know, but some of the questions are real challenges. Simple ones that you'll hear all the time and take the answers for granted. Well, I'm pleased to learn that the spirit of interrogation is alive on the campus. Our mental closets can become so cluttered that we forget to ask ourselves why. Why the sky is blue, the grass is green. Why we're here, and where we're going, and what we are, and who.
And who is who? Who do you think?
I don't know, but I wish we could answer all our questions by simply turning a doorknob.
Dr. Hall?
Yes?
I was told I could find you here at your home, and since this is a pressing matter, my name is Yates, Addison Yates.
Oh.
I'd like to speak to you.
Well, come in, Mr. Yates.
Thank you. This must be kept confidential, of course.
This is Mrs. Hall, Mr. Yates.
Mrs. Hall, how do you do?
Mr. Yates, I want you to sit down.
Yes, thank you. I'm going to be frank with you, Dr. Hall, but it must not go any further.
It's difficult to go further with something which hasn't yet started, Mr. Yates. Have you a son or daughter here at Ivy?
No, a mother. And something must be done about her.
Your mother?
My mother. I've tried my very best to cope with her, but I seem to have failed. Dr. Hall, I want you to get rid of my mother.
Really? Well, that's a rather sinister ring, Mr. Yates. You wish me to use fair means or foul?
Please, it's not an amusing situation, to me at least.
Well, I'm trying to identify your mother.
Her name is Felicia Yates.
Felicia Yates. Felicia, Victoria, do you...
No, I'm sorry. But unless she's the new house mother over the Tridel.
She is not a house mother. She is my mother. And a student. Oh, it's ridiculous. Why, Mother's been living with Genevieve and myself for years. She loves our children. It's been an ideal family unit. And then suddenly she announces that she's leaving us to go to college. At her age.
Oh, Mr. Yates, I can't quite understand your perturbation. Advancing years do not necessarily indicate a receding mentality.
But she's a grandmother. She's not a co-ed.
If she's a female going to a co-educational college, she's a co-ed. She's 106. Face it, Mr. Yates.
I won't quibble about nomenclature. The fact remains that the whole thing is ridiculous. Why, think of the newspaper stories when it leaks out. Date bait at 78. Or Phi Beta Grammar. Pictures in the headlines. And the worst part of it is she'll probably love every bit of it.
I'm beginning to admire this lady more by the minute. What do you want me to do?
Well, send her home. You're the president.
Well, even so, I haven't the power to reject or expel anyone without proper cause. If your mother is already enrolled as a student here, she must have had the necessary credentials and have passed the entrance examinations.
I was hoping you'd cooperate with me in putting an end to this farcical idea. Well, I'm tremendously disappointed. Good day, sir. Good day, Mrs. Hall.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Yates.
Never was I so pleased to see you disappoint anyone, darling.
I'm struggling against giving in to a first impression, especially when it was so unmistakably unfavorable.
Yeah, give up. He was awful. So afraid people will laugh at him. And they probably will, starting with me. Toddy, let's send for his mother and give her a rousing welcome to Ivy.
Very good idea.
Yeah.
We'll salute the errand mother who abandoned son, grandchildren, and security and do everything to encourage her delinquency. We'll give added support to the old observation that just because there is a little snow on the roof, it doesn't mean the fire is out in the house.
Sit down, Mrs. Yates. Dr. Hall will be right in.
Thank you, Mrs. Hall. It was very sweet of Dr. Hall to invite me here. I've always admired him. And you too, my dear.
Me? Oh, Mrs. Yates.
Oh, I knew you as Victoria Cromwell. It seems only yesterday that I visited London and saw you in a musical called Much Obliged, My Lady.
Much obliged, my lady. Well, it only lasted 3 weeks. It was a dreadful little play. The critics suggested we change the title from Much Obliged, My Lady to Don't Mention It.
Well, I thought you were lovely. Tell me, why did you leave the stage?
Dr. Hall.
Oh, that's a very good answer, my dear. Brief, but adequate.
Yeah, well, there never was any question.
Until I asked. Well, I never could resist that.
Yes, I'm very sorry to have kept you waiting.
Why?
Why?
Waiting is very restful, Dr. Hall. People should learn how to wait. I know that punctuality is supposed to be a virtue. But why?
Well, it's usually expeditious to be punctual when it means to be prompt. But if we are merely being punctilious to follow the fine points of etiquette and ceremony, and for no other reason, then of course we can become a slave to time.
Well, since you have such a sensible approach to the matter of time, Dr. Hall, why do you have classroom buzzers buzzing at such arbitrary intervals?
Arbitrary intervals?
Yes. Let the individual instructors ring their buzzers when they reach a dull spot, or finish what they have to say. As it is, they always buzz right in the most interesting places, or else they fail to buzz while the professor fills out the hour with senseless chatter.
Well, of course, there'd be a little problem of asking all the instructors to be interesting for the same length of time.
Yeah, it's an interesting suggestion, Mrs. Yates, but you are picturing some ideal institution of learning in which the eager mind is untrammeled by the restrictions of the clock, in which a passage from